When Yu opened her eyes, she saw a large dark hand trying to undo her clothes. She quickly grabbed the hand and kicked hard, making the man cry out in pain. Ma Baozhen grimaced, tears welling up as he cursed silently in his heart. "GCC, you tricked me. You said Yu was unconscious. I almost got myself into big trouble because of you." And Yu felt her body burning up. She used her special ability to calm the strange heat for a moment. Then she slowly walked toward Ma Baozhen. He sat on the ground, scrambling backward in fear as she approached step by step. The cold light in her eyes made him tremble. "Don't come any closer, or I'll call for help." "Did you give me something strange to drink?" she asked coldly. "I didn't. It wasn't me." "Then who did it?" I can't say." "Can't say? So you do know." And Yu smiled brightly. Seeing that smile, Ma Baozhen shook his head frantically, terrified. And Yu stepped on his toes. "I'll give you one chance. Think carefully before you answer." "It hurts. It hurts." "I'll talk." Ma Baozhen, who had always been lazy and carefree, had never suffered like this before. And Yu lifted her foot.
"Speak." "It was
GCC. She gave me 10 yuan and told me to make you marry me." And Yu nodded and stretched out her pale hand. To Ma Baozhen, and Yu now looked like a terrifying figure from his grandfather's ghost stories. He quickly handed her the 10 yuan, and Yu flexed her wrist. Panicking, Ma Baozhen pulled out another 5 yuan from his pocket with trembling hands.
"And you?"
"Please, I really don't have any more." Feeling the heat in her body rising again, and Yu took the money and said coldly, "Get lost. I don't want to see you again." Ma Baozhen scrambled away as fast as he could, and Yu stepped out of the shabby house, frowning. My power is too weak to suppress the effect completely." Searching through the original owner's memories, she remembered a waterfall deep in the mountains. Without hesitation, and Yu headed in that direction. In the 1970s, the world was a time of scarcity, when food and clothing were hard to come by. Spring, 1976, Qinghe Village. The original girl, who shared the same name, had lost her parents. She carried the few things they left behind, letters and a small allowance, and went to live with her grandmother. After her grandmother passed away, life became even harder. Her uncle, Ji Dalin, cared for her deeply, but he was rarely home. Her aunt, Wang Chui, was kind on the surface, but harsh in private. When her uncle was home, she treated the girl well. When he was away, things were difficult. Every month, the girl paid 5 yuan for living expenses and still had to help with chores like washing and cooking. GCC, her cousin, often tried to take her things, both openly and secretly. One day, the girl accidentally fell into the water and lost her life, and that was when Yu arrived in her place. Someone forced her to drink a bowl of water. The hands that held it were cold. GCC and Wang Yinyu carried the unconscious Yu to a broken-down hut, planning to ruin her reputation and force her to marry Ma Baozhen, a lazy man from the village. Yu's body grew hotter and hotter, and she quickened her steps. There was a pool beneath a waterfall, its water clear and cold. Feeling dizzy and uncomfortable, she jumped into the pool, letting the icy water cool her down. But as time passed, the heat inside her body began to rise again. "Goodness, what should I do?" she muttered. She sensed that her special ability had weakened after traveling through time, leaving only a faint trace. It felt as if she were surrounded by fire, her mind slipping away bit by bit. Suddenly, a loud splash broke the silence, startling her back to awareness. A man appeared before her, like a remedy sent by fate. His eyes glowed faintly red, and he seemed barely conscious. For a moment, Yu was stunned. The man was strikingly handsome. She could only think of one word to describe him: beautiful. Her heart began to race. The man, half submerged in the water, regained a bit of clarity.
"You
should leave quickly," he said weakly. "Do you have a wife?" she asked.
"No."
"Then, do you have someone you care about?"
"No."
And Yu's eyes brightened, though her mind was on the verge of losing control.
Then.
Do you have anyone you like? Xiao Haoyu bit his lip hard, trying to stay calm. He could tell that you, like him, was not in a normal state. I don't have anyone I like, he said quietly. And you quickly swam over and held him tightly. Your name, she said. Xiao Haoyu knew he should push her away, but his arms held her close instead. Xiao Haoyu. Their closeness made you close her eyes in comfort. And you remember my name. And you gently kissed him, and the clarity in her eyes faded. Holding her, Xiao Haoyu used all his strength to walk into the cave. The woman in his arms lit small fires around them, and Xiao Haoyu's calmness slowly disappeared. When Anu woke up, her whole body ached. She realized something important had changed between them. She looked at the man sleeping beside her. His face was still handsome. Well, at least he's good-looking, she muttered. And you got dressed. Her special power had returned, though it was weaker now. She had lost a lot in this journey. Her level 9 ability had dropped to level 3. She didn't know if she could ever grow stronger again, but since this world had no zombies, it didn't really matter. She could still live well. Xiao Haoyu, if fate allows, we'll meet again, she said, turning to leave the cave. GCC looked at Ma Baozhen, who was fuming with anger. Ma Baozhen, did you succeed or not? When are you coming to my house to propose? You promised to share half of Anu's dowry with me. Ma Baozhen glared at her and slapped her face. GCC, don't try to get me in trouble. Nothing happened between me and Anu. I didn't even see her this afternoon. Say that again, and I'll hit you again. GCC covered her face. Ma Baozhen, how dare you hit me?
So what if I did?
You almost ruined me. GCC, you owe me 10 yuan. If you don't pay, I'll tell everyone you were with me. Ma Baozhen's eyes moved over GCC's face. Liar. It was Anu who was with you. GCC shouted, her face red with anger. A calm voice came from behind her. Was it really me? Ma Baozhen turned pale and stepped back several meters. And you looked at GCC with a faint smile. Funny, I heard it was you who was with Ma Baozhen. Ma Baozhen saw her flex her wrist and suddenly felt his nose ache. Yes, it was me and GCC, he blurted out. GCC couldn't understand why things had turned out this way. Her reputation couldn't be ruined. She still had to marry Su Jiaxing with dignity. Be quiet.
Yishishi fruten yuan to Ma Baozhen.
Get out of here. If you dare to spread rumors again, you'll regret it. Ma Baozhen took the money and disappeared in an instant. He decided to stay far away from Anu from now on. GCC looked at Anu. Anu, are you all right now?
How could I not be?
Are you talking about when you gave me something while I was unconscious? Anu, don't talk nonsense. How could I ever do that to you? If you didn't, then why did I wake up in that old house? How would I know? GCC felt panic rising as she noticed Anu's neat clothes. In her heart, she cursed Ma Baozhen. He had been given a chance and still failed to do anything. Anu saw the change in GCC's expression and gave a cold smile. GCC, what if I tell everyone that you and Ma Baozhen were together that night? Do you think they'll believe me or not? GCC clenched her fists tightly, trying to control her anger. Anu, what do you want? Nothing much. But keeping quiet should be worth something, don't you think? Anu raised one finger. Then she shook her head with a careless smile. Your reputation is only worth 10 yuan? That's really cheap. 100 yuan? Anu, have you lost your mind over money? GCC's eyes widened in anger, unable to speak. Dear readers, thank you for reading Anu and Xiao Haoyu's sweet story. To new friends, welcome. To old friends, thank you for returning. I've been waiting for you. And you looked at GCC's pale face and smiled with satisfaction. GCC, have you thought it through? I could tell my uncle that you tried to make Ma Baozhen harm me. Out of the corner of her eye, GCC saw Su Jiaxing walking toward them. Her eyes turned red. I don't have any money right now. Take this peace charm as a pledge, just keep quiet. And you looked at the blue charm, feeling a strange energy stir inside her. Don't worry. I'm not like you. I keep my promises. But this can only cover 50 yuan. You still owe me another 50. With GCC's level of intelligence, she couldn't have been the one to drug the original person. Then who did it? It seemed there was someone else behind the scenes, but who could it be? All right, deal. GCC's chest ached with anger. That useless Ma Baojian. Why was he so afraid of Yu? Because of him, she suffered a big loss. But it didn't matter. Su Jiaxing was a deputy company commander. As long as she married him, everything would be worth it. From a distance, Su Jiaxing saw GCC and Yu arguing. GCC's eyes were filled with tears, looking pitiful and wronged. And you're bullying Cici again. She's your younger sister. Can't you be nicer to her?
Brother Su, and you didn't bully me.
Su Jiaxing glared at Yu. Cici, don't defend her. I saw everything clearly. And Yu felt a wave of sadness, not for herself, but for the original person who had such a blind fiancé. Su Jiaxing, which of your eyes saw me bullying Cici? Both of them. Su Jiaxing looked at her coldly. And you really need to change your bad habit of picking on others. Otherwise, our engagement. Su Jiaxing, are you threatening me? If you're such a blind and foolish fiancé, then go wherever you came from. And did you just call me blind and foolish? Su Jiaxing's face darkened, his eyes full of anger and disappointment. Of course. Even Cici said I didn't bully her. Yet you insist I did. If that's not being blind and deaf, what is? And you looked at Su Jiaxing with disdain. He was tall, with thick eyebrows and sharp eyes. Too bad his judgment was terrible. Su Jiaxing was so angry he couldn't speak. And you'd better apologize to Cici right now, or we'll call off the engagement. Brother Su, and you really didn't bully me. Don't be angry, it's all my fault. Tears slid down Cici's cheeks, silently showing her sorrow. Cici, it's not your fault. And you is just too immature. And you watched their little act, a mocking smile curling on her lips. Then, let's call off the engagement. Cici's palms were sweaty with nervous excitement, her eyes hiding a trace of joy. Su Jiaxing looked at Yu with a complicated expression. Yu, are you serious? If you just apologize, I'll forgive you. I mean it. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other. Yu took off a peachwood bracelet from her wrist and handed it to Su Jiaxing. At the same time, she took back the pen she had once given him. Su Jiaxing widened his eyes. He didn't like Yu's stubbornness, but he had never thought about breaking off the engagement. Yu's father had helped him before, and he had promised to take good care of her. Yu, I promised Uncle and that I would look after you. Yu interrupted coldly, Comrade Su, I don't need a fiancé who only lectures me and can't see what's right in front of him. Su Jiaxing held the bracelet, watching her walk away, feeling lost. For the past 2 years, every time he visited her, she was either arguing with GCC or picking on someone else. He had been disappointed, thinking his advice was for her own good. She used to apologize afterward. So, why was she breaking off the engagement this time? A wave of unease rose in his heart. Had he really misunderstood her? Cici, if Yu didn't upset you, then why are your eyes red? Brother Su, and you didn't do anything to me. You should go and apologize to her. She'll forgive you. It's all my fault. Because of me, you two argued and even talked about ending the engagement. Tears streamed down GCC's face, and Su Jiaxing felt sorry for her. Cici, don't cry. He noticed the faint mark on her cheek. She was such a kind girl. She had been hurt, yet still spoke up for Yu. Why couldn't you be as gentle as Cici? Feeling secretly pleased, GCC asked carefully, Brother Su, do you want to go to my house and talk to Yu? There's no need. Let her calm down first.
So,
are you really breaking off the engagement? We'll talk about it after she cools down. Su Jiaxing sighed inwardly. When wouldn't you stop being so willful? GCC blinked. Brother Su, I'll go talk to my cousin first. Watching her leave, Su Jiaxing couldn't help but shake his head. How could two girls be so different? Yu returned home, went to her room, took a shower, and lay down to rest. She looked at the faint, shimmering threads dancing in her palm. With a thought, they split into 3 and continued to move lightly in her hand. She turned a blue safety charm over in her fingers, lost in thought. When the blue peace pendant appeared, her power stirred slightly. A thin, transparent thread extended from Anu's index finger and wrapped around the blue pendant. The pendant quickly lost its shine before her eyes. Sensing the change in her ability, Anu's heart raced. Her eyes lit up with joy. Her power had evolved to level 5. Level 5. I can open my space again. I wonder if it still exists? The 5 transparent threads on her finger merged into one. In the next moment, Anu appeared in a familiar place, her personal space. The black, yellow, and green lands each had only 5 plots left. All the food she had stored during the apocalypse had disappeared. But that didn't matter. As long as she had the black soil, she could keep growing food endlessly. Here, she could live well. Her gaze fell beside the black soil, where a jade-green bowl had appeared. At the bottom of the bowl, a spring bubbled up, quickly filling it with clear water. During the apocalypse, there had been no jade bowl or spring. Not far away, a peach tree was in full bloom. Anu walked to the spring. The water was crystal clear. Her eyes sparkled with delight. She bent down and drank half a bowl. Instantly, all her fatigue vanished. Anu was thrilled, though a little disappointed that there wasn't much of the spring water. Then she noticed the water in the jade bowl rising again, refilling itself until it reached the brim. Anu opened the door. A knock came from outside, and Anu left her space. She had stored her money and tickets inside to keep them safe. Opening the door, she saw GCC standing there. Leaning against the door frame, Anu asked GCC, "What do you want?" "Anu, my mom told you to wash the clothes." GCC glared at her. "If you don't wash them, who will?" Anu looked at her calmly. "Don't you have hands?" GCC puffed up angrily.
Mom.
"Anu said she won't wash the clothes." "You ungrateful girl. If you don't wash, then don't eat. Who do you think will feed you for free?" Wang Chui snapped harshly, glaring at Anu. "If you won't let me eat, then I won't pay the 5 yuan," Anu replied. Wang Chui's eyes widened in fury, and she raised her hand to strike.
Go ahead, Auntie.
"If you dare hit me, I'll tell Uncle that you're mistreating me." Wang Chui pulled her hand back and forced a smile. "Anu, your aunt was just joking with you, just joking." Anu smiled. "Annie, even though I live with the G family, I still pay for my meals every month. I'm not living off you. Tonight, I want to eat steamed egg custard. And have Cece wash my clothes too." "All right, Anu, go rest first. I'll call you when the custard is ready." Wang Chui kept smiling, but anger was boiling inside her. What was wrong with this girl today? She was acting so differently. GCC was about to burst with frustration, her eyes full of tears. "Cece, go wash the clothes."
Got it.
GCC went to wash the clothes, clearly unhappy about it. And you watched GCC washing clothes with a sulky face and felt quite pleased. "Cece, be careful with my clothes. If you ruin them, you'll have to pay for them." Hearing those familiar words, GCC froze for a moment. She felt so wronged she wanted to cry. Those were the exact words she used to say. Now things had turned around, and Anu was saying them back to her. Dalin came home on his bicycle and was surprised to see GCC washing clothes. Tears rolled down GCC's cheeks. "Cece, what's wrong?" "Dad, and you made me wash the clothes. Look at my hands, they're all wrinkled." "Cece, when Yaya used to wash clothes, I never heard her complain. Why are you crying over it? Hurry up and finish, then put some hand cream on." GCC felt even more upset. How could it be the same? Dalin shook his head and waved to Anu. "Yeah, Uncle bought hand cream for you and Cece. Yours is lotus-scented, hers is jasmine." Anu took the cream. "Thank you, Uncle. We're family, no need to thank me." "Dad, I like the lotus scent too," GCC said, jealousy written all over her face. She was his real daughter, yet her father always treated them equally. Dalin waved his hand. "Cece, Yaya likes the lotus scent just like your aunt does. Don't make a fuss. If you like it, I'll buy you the lotus one next time." GCC looked at the hand cream in Anu's hand, her eyes full of envy. In the past, whenever GCC showed that expression, and you would obediently hand over whatever she was holding. But this time, she was destined to be disappointed. And you took the snow cream and went inside. GCC widened her eyes and hit the water hard. The splashes wet her face, and her hair stuck to her cheeks, making her look quite messy. Ji Sichuan hopped into the yard, pointing at GCC and laughing. Sis, you look so funny right now. Your hair is all wet, you look like a drenched chicken. GCC glared at Ji Sichuan, her eyes full of anger. And you sat in the main room, watching the leaves sway in the wind, her thoughts drifting far away. She wondered if the person in the cave had woken up yet. In his sleep, Xiao Haoyu heard footsteps approaching. He opened his eyes, a sharp light flashing in them. He was alone in the cave, wearing only his pants, his upper body bare. His lean muscles were smooth and strong. His peach-shaped eyes fell on his wrinkled shirt, where a faint red mark stood out. His gaze deepened as he carefully folded the shirt, hiding their little secret. Thinking of what had happened yesterday, his ears turned slightly red. Even though he had only been conscious for a moment, Xiao Haoyu clearly remembered that beautiful face. And you, I'll remember you. We'll meet again. Brother Xiao, how did you get hurt? Su Jiaxing looked at the scratches on Xiao Haoyu's body, his eyes full of worry. Xiao Haoyu gave him a cold look. Su Jiaxing, I'll ask you once. Did you know your sister gave me something she shouldn't have? Su Jiaxing's eyes widened, and he shook his head quickly. Brother Xiao, I really didn't know.
Please believe me.
Xiao Haoyu studied him carefully, trying to tell if he was lying. Do you understand what kind of trouble your sister has caused? With a thud, Su Jiaxing dropped to his knees. Brother Xiao, my sister is still young and acted foolishly. She's liked you since she was little. Please forgive her this time. Xiao Haoyu didn't respond, his eyes cold and sharp. Brother Xiao, I beg you, please forgive her, for the sake of Grandma Song, whom she once helped. Xiao Haoyu thought of his grandmother, who seemed to like Su Jiyue very much. He didn't want her to worry about this matter, so he kicked Su Jiaxing the shoulder, sending him flying. This time, for Grandma's sake, I'll let it go. Thank you, Brother Xiao. Thank you so much. Song Wangshu curled his lips. Su Jiaxing, go home and marry off your sister quickly. How dare she try to trick my brother Xiao? That's like a mouse dancing in front of a cat. Does she have a death wish? Yes, I'll go home and teach her a lesson, then find her a husband, Su Jiaxing said firmly, cursing his foolish sister in his heart. Did she really think Xiao Haoyu was someone easy to fool? Luckily, Grandma Song liked her, or this matter would have ended badly. Song Wangshu's narrow eyes kept sneaking glances at Xiao Haoyu, wondering silently. Brother Xiao was drugged. How did he get rid of the effects? Seeing the faint scratches on his chest and back, he couldn't help but guess, though he quickly pushed the thought away. Xiao Haoyu turned and walked out of the cave. Song Wangshu followed behind, wanting to ask but not daring to, looking torn and uneasy. He had feared Xiao Haoyu since childhood. When their grandfathers trained them, he was always the one getting beaten. Later, in the army, Xiao Haoyu became a regiment commander, while he was only a battalion commander. The gap between them was huge. Every time he went home, his grandfather would train him even harder because of it. He couldn't understand why Xiao Haoyu refused to return to the Qiao family and instead followed him to the Song family. What was so special about Qinghe village that attracted him? Suddenly, Xiao Haoyu stopped walking. Without noticing, Song Wangshu bumped right into him with a loud ouch. My nose. He covered his reddened nose, grumbling silently. Xiao Haoyu, is your back made of iron? My proud nose is going to be flat because of you. Are you complaining about me? Xiao Haoyu turned and stared at him. No, Brother Xiao, I just wasn't watching where I was going, Song Wangshu said quickly. When he saw Xiao Haoyu flex his wrist, his legs went weak. Good. If you were, I'd be happy to spar with you a bit. Brother Xiao, Grandma is waiting at home and worried you might be hungry. Let's go back, Song Wangshu said with a bright smile, muttering inwardly, you always bully me because I can't beat you. Just wait. One day I'll defeat you and spar with you every day until you're the one covered in bruises. Let's see if you still look better than me then. Thinking of grandma, Xiao Haoyu strode forward again. Song Wangshu followed at a careful distance. One more bump, and his nose would really be flat. Su Jiaxing ran home like the wind. Even though it was only March, sweat covered his forehead. Su Jiyue's eyes were red from crying. Xiao Haoyu, who had been given some medicine, had disappeared. No one knew where he went. She had worked so hard, only to end up helping someone else. Anger burned in Su Jiaxing's eyes. He slapped her hard. Su Jiyue, are you trying to get me into trouble? Do you have no sense at all? How could you give Xiao Haoyu that medicine? Brother, I like Xiao Haoyu.
He always ignores me.
I thought, if I made him stay with me, he would have to marry me.
But
now he's gone. Su Jiyue covered her face, crying bitterly.
Fool.
Who told you to do this? Su Jiaxing pointed at her, furious. You actually listened to Grandma's idea? I was planning to take you with me this time. There are plenty of good single men in the army. I wanted to introduce you to a few. But now, after what you've done, I have no choice but to marry you off quickly. I don't want to. I don't want to marry anyone. She truly liked Xiao Haoyu. She had liked him for years. You have no choice. Or, do you want to go to jail? Xiao Haoyu is an officer. You gave him that medicine. What were you thinking? If you hadn't once saved Grandma Song, you'd already be in serious trouble. Su Jiaxing glared at her, disappointed and angry. Brother, I can't go to jail. I'm only 19. I don't want to spend my life behind bars. Only now did Su Jiyue realize how serious it was. If you don't want to go to jail, then get married soon. Stop thinking about Xiao Haoyu. I'll make sure no one bullies you. Su Jiyue said nothing more. She was still young and didn't want to face prison. After dinner, Ji Dalin looked at Anu. Yeah, since Jiaxing is home on leave, your wedding should be arranged soon. Dad, cousin, and brother Su have broken off their engagement. Ji Cici said quickly, afraid Anu might change her mind. Ji Dalin stood up in shock, worry written all over his face. Yeah, is what Cici said true? Uncle, it's true. Su Jiaxing and I have ended our engagement. From the original memories, she learned that Ji Dalin truly cared for her like his own daughter. The original her liked her uncle very much and didn't want to make things hard for him, so she always gave in. She didn't realize that the more she gave in, the more Wang Chui and Ji Cici took advantage of her. Yeah, why did you break off the engagement? Your father arranged this marriage for you. Do you know that canceling it will hurt your reputation? You might not find another officer to marry. Uncle, Su Jiaxing doesn't like me. He thinks I have a bad temper. For the past 2 years, he's always found fault with me, saying I'm not good enough in many ways. This time, when Cici got sand in her eyes and started crying, Su Jiaxing didn't even ask what happened. He just assumed I bullied her. Even when Cici tried to explain, he wouldn't listen. He scolded me and threatened to end the engagement if I didn't apologize. And Yu's eyes turned red. Uncle, Su Jiaxing is narrow-minded and stubborn. He's not the right person for me. Ji Dalin felt sorry for her.
Yeah, don't be sad.
It's fine to end it. The Su family isn't easy to deal with, especially his mother and grandmother. It's better this way. I won't have to worry about you being mistreated. When Wang Chui heard the engagement was cancelled, she was secretly pleased. Thea, don't worry. You're so pretty. I'll help you find someone even better. And you could tell right away that Wang Chui didn't mean well. No need, Auntie. People now believe in free love. This time, I want to find someone I like, and who likes me too. A face flashed in her mind. Xiao Haoyu's. After meeting someone truly special, ordinary people no longer caught her eye. Wang Chui wanted to say more, but Ji Dalin interrupted her. Yeah is right.
Times have changed.
In our generation, marriages were arranged and people had no choice, whether it turned out good or bad. Wang Chui stayed silent, thinking to herself, go ahead and spoil her. Let's see what kind of man she can find. Ji Dalin took out a large bill and put it in Anu's hand. Thea, go to town tomorrow and relax a bit. It's getting hotter every day. Buy yourself a couple of nice dresses. Thank you, uncle. Silly girl, your mother loved pretty clothes when she was young. Back then, I didn't have the means to buy her anything nice. Now that uncle is doing well, he wants Yaya to dress nicely. Wang Chui stared at the money, forcing a smile. Yaya, a young girl, should always look pretty. In her heart, she cursed silently. That girl really dared to take it. She looked at the upset GCC. Dalin, you shouldn't favor one over the other. Cece also likes pretty dresses. Dalin frowned. Cece, didn't you just get a new dress a few days ago? Wang Chui gave an awkward laugh. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Cece just bought one recently. Cece lowered her head, hiding the dissatisfaction in her eyes. And you carefully put away the money. Uncle, can you take me to town tomorrow? Sichuan tugged at Anu's sleeve. Here's my pocket money. You can buy something tasty for yourself. And you looked at the small bill in her hand, feeling a warm rush in her heart. In the Ji family, her uncle and Sichuan truly cared for her. Xiaochuan, you're so sweet. I'll buy you some candy tomorrow. Let's share it together, you.
Sichuan smiled brightly.
His father had always told him to look after you. Wang Chui watched the scene, her lips trembling with anger. That father and son were both too kind to that girl. Cici was filled with jealousy, glaring at Sichuan. Xiaochuan, I'm your real sister. Why don't you give your pocket money to me? Sichuan rolled his eyes. Because you is kind and never takes my candy. She even buys me some. Can you be like her? You always try to take my treats, and now you want my money too. You're lying. Cece's voice trembled slightly. Dalin looked at her disapprovingly. Cece, you mustn't bully Xiaochuan. Tomorrow the village starts the weeding work. You'll go too. Even if you only earn a little, you can't be lazy.
Dad, I don't want to. Cece, you don't have a job.
If you don't help with the weeding, what else will you do? Dalin frowned again, clearly unhappy. Cece bit her lip. Dad, why doesn't Anu have to go? Sichuan glared at her. Sister, why do you always compare yourself to you? When she's cooking, why don't you compare then? When Sister Yu is cutting pig grass, why didn't you help her? Dad, you don't know. When you're not home, Sister often bullies Sister Yu. Cece was furious. She quickly covered Sichuan's mouth and glared at him in warning. But Sichuan wasn't afraid of her. He bit her hand hard. Cece cried out in pain and let go. Sichuan ran behind Anu and made a funny face at Cece. Dad, don't believe what Sichuan said. He's making things up. How could I bully Anu? Dalin looked at Sichuan. Tell me, how did your sister bully you? Sichuan tilted his head, ignoring Cece's angry stare. Dad, the things you bought before, after you gave them to Sister Yu, the next day when you went to work, my sister would take them away. Dalin's face darkened. Wang Chui, tell me, is what Sichuan said true? Dalin, don't be angry. I don't really know what happens between the girls.
Wang Kui sighed silently.
This troublesome boy, always taking Anu's side. Cece's eyes showed panic. It was the first time she had seen her father this angry. Dad, don't listen to Sichuan. I didn't take her things. I was just keeping them safe for her. Really? Cece nodded quickly. Dalin looked at her seriously. Cece, if you were keeping them safe, then give them back to her now. Dad, some of them were accidentally lost. Then show me the ones you still have. Dalin looked at Anu with pity. So she had been treated unfairly when he wasn't around. When he saw her clear, bright eyes, he thought of his younger sister. It felt as if she were silently blaming him for not taking better care of Anu. A dull ache filled his heart. His nose stung as he looked at the sensible Anu with deep affection. It's all my fault. Our little Yu has been wronged. Anu's eyes grew hot, and she suddenly felt like crying. In the hard days she had faced alone, her family had long been gone. Is this what family warmth feels like? That simple sentence made her heart ache with both sadness and comfort. Wang Chui lowered her head, not daring to speak. She had always known that Dalin cared deeply for Anu. When Dalin was at home, she treated Anu and Cece the same. But when Ji Dolan stayed in town, she dared to show Anu a bad attitude. Even when Anu was wronged, she never complained, which made Cece bold enough to take her things. Anu glared fiercely at Ji Sichuan. Ji Sichuan wasn't afraid at all. Wang Chui always spoiled him the most. He blinked his big eyes and looked pitifully at Wang Chui. Wang Chui's heart softened right away, and all her scolding disappeared. After a long while, Ji Cece slowly came out of her room. She was holding 2 brand new dresses, a pen, and 2 boxes of face cream. "Dad, this is all I have left. I gave the rest to Wang Yanyu." Ji Dolan looked at the things, then turned his calm gaze toward Wang Chui. Wang Chui gave an awkward smile. "Dolan, I really didn't know. Last time Yanyu came to play, I thought Cece gave her own things to her." "Cece, don't do that again. Those things belong to Yaya. How could you make such a decision on your own? Hurry and apologize to Yaya." Ji Cece bit her lip and lowered her head. "And you, I'm sorry." And you said nothing, just played with the 2 boxes of face cream. The things that had been taken from her were far more than these. "Cece, I don't care about the other things. But can you give me back the box that belonged to my mom? It was her favorite thing. When I miss her, I want to look at it." Ji Cece's eyes widened in fear. Ji Dolan's face darkened at Anu's words. "Cece, you still have your aunt's keepsake?" Just as Ji Cece was about to deny it, Wang Chui scolded her. "Nonsense. Cece, I'll go with you. Bring the box back to Yaya." Ji Cece looked at her mother, then lowered her head sadly. "Dad, I was wrong. I'll go get it now." Wang Chui and Ji Cece left the main room together. Ji Dolan looked at Anu with guilt. I'm sorry. "It's my fault for not taking good care of you. Uncle, it's not your fault. You work hard every day. I don't want to trouble you over small things like this." Seeing how thoughtful Anu was, Ji Dolan felt a sharp pain in his heart. That silly girl must have suffered a lot when he wasn't around to see it. From now on, Uncle will come home every day. I won't let anyone bully you again. And you looked at Ji Dolan. "But Uncle, that will make you very tired." "It's fine. If anyone bullies you again, tell me. Your mother trusted me to take care of you. If I don't do it well, she would be sad." And Yu's eyes turned red. At that moment, she finally accepted this uncle. Ji Sichuan blinked his big eyes. "Sister Yu, I'll protect you too. I won't let anyone make you sad. All right, Xiao Chuan, have some candy." And Yu took 3 white rabbit candies from her pocket and placed them in Ji Sichuan's hand. He looked at the candies and swallowed hard. Then he peeled one and carefully handed it to Anu. "Sister Yu, you eat first." And Yu couldn't refuse and put the candy in her mouth. Ji Dolan nodded with satisfaction. "Xiao Chuan, remember this. When you grow up, you must always protect your sister Yu." Ji Sichuan nodded seriously. "Dad, I understand." And Yu felt warmth in her heart. So this is what it feels like to have family. Ji Cece looked at Wang Chui with a hurt expression. "Mom, I didn't take Aunt's box." Wang Chui felt annoyed but couldn't do anything. That troublesome girl. Why did she suddenly start complaining? Luckily, she hadn't broken open the box yet, since it looked so delicate. She planned to find the key from Anu and open it later. Who knew what treasures might be inside? Ji Yanran had married well, so she must have left behind many valuable things. What a pity, all those good things would end up with that girl. Ji Dolan's face had turned dark. It seemed the box couldn't be kept hidden anymore. Wang Chui took Ji Cece into her room. From under the bed, she pulled out a beautiful box and some money. Ji Cece's eyes lit up. "Mom, that's a lot of money." "Be quiet. This is my secret savings. You're growing up, and one day you'll get married. You'll need a proper dowry." Wang Chui sighed and took out the delicate box. "Cece, your father always sides with that girl. When he's home, be careful. Don't try to take her things. If you take one, your father will give her 2 more in return." Ji Cece was unhappy. "Mom, why is Dad so nice to Anua? Your aunt is your dad's younger sister, and they've always been very close. Anua is a lot like your aunt, so your dad naturally cares for her too. Wang Chui said with a helpless but slightly envious tone. She gently tapped GCC's forehead and spoke patiently. You shouldn't always pick on Xiaochuan. When you get married, if you ever feel wronged, he'll be the one to stand up for you. GCC rolled her eyes. Look at Xiaochuan, that ungrateful boy. He doesn't even see me as his sister. All he cares about is Anhwa. People might think she's his real sister instead of me. Wang Chui gave GCC a light slap, her voice filled with disapproval. What nonsense. You don't act like an older sister at all. You're always teasing him. You should learn from Anhwa. That girl always shares her favorite food and toys with your brother. If you did the same, do you think he wouldn't like you? Although Wang Chui loved her daughter, her son was her greatest treasure, and she couldn't bear to criticize him. GCC lowered her long lashes, hiding her feelings. In her heart, she complained silently. Mom, you're so biased. You always favor boys over girls. You just want me to give all the good things to your precious son. Do you really think I'm as naive as Anhwa? Wang Chui glanced at GCC, feeling helpless. Her daughter's temper was just like her third aunt's, self-centered and unwilling to see others' feelings. Laughter and cheerful voices filled the main room. Wang Chui stood at the doorway, adjusted her expression, and walked in. Hey, is this the box you were looking for? Anhwa took it, examined it carefully, and nodded. Ji Dalin looked at GCC. Cici, from now on, Anhwa will take care of her own things.
Okay, that, Cici replied reluctantly.
Dalin, how long will you stay home this time?
Wen Kui asked.
I'll be coming home every day from now on. I don't want Anhwa to feel mistreated.
How could that happen?
I promise she won't be treated unfairly again, Wang Chui said, her voice a little uneasy as she avoided Ji Dalin's serious gaze. You said the same thing before, he replied quietly, but even under your watch, Anhwa still got hurt. Ji Dalin's eyes showed no emotion as he looked at Wang Chui. Dalin, Wang Chui felt nervous and guilty. Because the one who bullied you wasn't just Cici, it was her too. Don't say anything more. It's decided. Ji Dalin looked away. Yeah, Cici lost her things. Here's 30 yuan as compensation. Go buy something you like. Thank you, uncle. And you looked at Wang Chui and GCC with wide eyes and a sweet smile. GCC lowered her head, afraid that Ji Dalin would see the jealousy in her eyes. Wang Chui's heart ached. 30 yuan was more than half of Ji Dalin's monthly salary. And you poured a bowl of water and quietly added 2 drops of spring water. Uncle, have some water. Ji Dalin took the bowl and drank it all. He felt his body relax, and much of his tiredness faded away. He thought it was just because he had rested well and didn't think much of it. Wang Chui glared at GCC, sighing in her heart. Are you made of wood? Why don't you know to pour your father some water? Even Xiao Chuan is more thoughtful. He knows to massage his father's shoulders. You just stand there like a statue. What are you doing, guarding the door? When GCC looked up, she saw Wang Chui glaring at her. She rolled her eyes and walked out of the main room, muttering to herself. Mom, why are you glaring at me? Those things were all given by you to your precious niece. What's the point of staring at me? It's not my money that went to you. If you're upset, glare at Dad instead. You only know how to glare at me. It was Wang Yinyu who gave me that bad idea, and I ended up being tricked out of 20 yuan by Ma Baozhen. Wang Yinyu, you owe me 20 yuan, no, 120. You were the one who told me to take the unconscious Yinyu to that old house. You said Ma Baozhen would take care of everything. Because of you, I suffered a big loss. You must pay me back. And you returned to her room, took out a key, and opened a small box. Inside were 2 bank books, one with 1,000 yuan and the other with 3,000 yuan, along with a gold longevity lock and a pair of small gold bracelets. A pair of exquisite jade bracelets clearly looked very valuable. And you felt delighted. With these, she could live a good life. She carefully put them away and stored them in her space warehouse. After locking the door, you quickly entered her space. Looking at the blooming peach trees, she suddenly had an idea. If she watered them with the spiritual spring water, would the peaches also contain spiritual energy? She scooped a small spoonful of the spring water and sprinkled it on the peach blossoms. To her surprise, the peach blossoms trembled slightly. The peach tree began to bear fruit and ripen at a speed visible to the eye. In just a moment, the blossoms turned into large, red peaches that looked delicious. And Yu blinked in amazement, her eyes full of joy. She picked one, washed it with well water, and took a small bite. It was sweet and juicy. She could tell that the peaches contained only a little spiritual energy, just enough to share with her uncle and Xiao Chuan without raising suspicion. If she used the spring water to water the fields, she could grow rice and vegetables filled with spiritual energy. And Yu planted the vegetable seeds she had collected that day in the green soil. The Ji family only had cucumber seeds, baby bok choy seeds, and small rapeseed seeds. She planted 3 plots and watered them with well water. Then she left the space, washed up simply, and went to sleep. In her dream, she seemed to return to the waterfall pool, where she saw a handsome man emerging from the water. Ji Cici couldn't sleep, upset about the money she had lost. Early the next morning, Qiao Haoyu was washing the bedsheets with a dark expression. Song Wangshu stared in surprise. "Brother Qiao, the sun must be rising from the west today. Why are you washing sheets so early?" Qiao Haoyu's face darkened even more. He had a strange dream last night and had to wash the sheets first thing in the morning. He glanced at Song Wangshu calmly. "You don't need to wash yours." Song Wangshu immediately bristled. "Qiao Haoyu, what are you implying?" "Nothing at all." Seeing Song Wangshu so worked up made Qiao Haoyu feel much better. "Qiao Haoyu, I'm challenging you to a fight." Song Wangshu, now fully aware of the teasing, jumped up angrily and raised his fists. "As you wish." Within 10 moves, Qiao Haoyu had defeated him. "You've improved a little since last time.
Keep practicing."
Song Wangshu hit the ground hard. "Grandpa, Qiao Haoyu bullied me." Grandpa Song smiled kindly at him. "Wangshu, if you have the ability, you can stand up for yourself. Grandpa won't stop you." Song Wangshu looked at the sun rising from behind the mountain, almost in tears. In his heart, he shouted, "Sun, please give me strength so I can defeat Qiao Haoyu." Grandpa Song patted Qiao Haoyu on the shoulder. "Good boy. You've got the same skills I had when I was young. It's all thanks to your teaching, Grandpa." Qiao Haoyu looked at him, respectfully. Early in the morning, Wang Chui had already prepared breakfast. At the table, she smiled warmly at Yu. Yeah, here's your favorite boiled egg." She handed the egg to Yu, who took it and placed it in Ji Sichuan's hand. "Xiaochuan, you eat first. Eating 1 boiled egg every day is good for you and helps you grow taller." Ji Sichuan nodded and held the egg with his small hand. "Sister Yu, you should eat one too. It's really tasty." Ji Dalin smiled with satisfaction. The children like boiled eggs. From now on, make one for them, every day. "Got it," Wang Chui replied. She glanced at Ji Cici, who was eating quietly, and felt a bit annoyed. That silly girl. Why didn't she think to give the egg to Xiaochuan first? And you finished 1 boiled egg and a bowl of millet porridge. Ji Dalin frowned slightly and looked at her with concern. Yeah, you're eating too little. Look at Cici, she's already had 2 bowls. "Uncle, I'm full. If I eat too much, I'll get fat. If I get fat, I won't look nice in pretty dresses." And you handed her boiled egg to Ji Dalin. "Uncle, you should eat more."
"All right."
"It's good to care about your looks, but you still need to eat enough." "I understand, Uncle," and you said with a sweet smile. Ji Cici looked at her half bowl of porridge but couldn't finish it. She secretly pinched the soft flesh at her waist. It seemed she was a little chubbier than Yu. Ji Sichuan noticed her action and kindly comforted her.
"Sister, don't worry.
Eating more just means you'll grow stronger. You're a bit rounder than Sister Yu, but you're much slimmer than Sister Ruhua." And you couldn't help but laugh. Ji Cici widened her eyes. "Xiaochuan, did you just compare me to Ruhua? What's wrong with that?" "Sister Ruhua is very nice, just a bit too chubby." Ji Sichuan took a big bite of his egg. He loved eggs the most.
You.
Ji Cici was so angry she couldn't speak, her eyes filling with tears.
Weng kui luk envious.
"Xiaochuan, your sister Ruhua is lucky." Being round and fair means her family lives well. And you and Ji Dalin both widened their eyes. That kind of roundness, like a big bun, made it hard to walk. They really couldn't admire it. Ji Sichuan didn't quite understand. He looked at Ji Cici. Sis, if you eat 2 more bowls of porridge, you'll be as lucky as Sister Ruhua. You're the one who'll turn into a ball like her. Ji Sichuan imagined himself as a round ball with his face on it. Suddenly, the millet porridge didn't taste so good anymore. Mom, I don't want to become like Sister Ruhua. Let that good fortune stay with sis. Alright, Xiaochuan, be good and finish your porridge. We can't waste food. Ji Cici stomped her foot, covered her face, and ran off. Wang Chui looked at the half bowl of porridge Ji Cici left, picked it up, and drank it. Silly girl, you're old enough to know better than to waste food. Ji Sichuan finished his own bowl of porridge. His big eyes were full of worry. Sister Yu, I ate 2 eggs and a big bowl of porridge. When I grow up, will I become like Sister Hua? And Yu patted his head.
No, Xiao Chuan.
You're still growing. Eat well, don't overeat, and move around more. You won't become like her. Ji Sichuan let out a sigh of relief. Sister Yu, you scared me. He smiled shyly and whispered, even though my mom says Sister Ruhua's shape means good fortune, I still think Sister Yu looks prettier. Xiaochuan, you have good taste. And you gave him a thumbs up in praise. Ji Dalin looked at Yu. Dea, let's head to town. And Yu sat on the back seat of the bicycle and looked at the hopeful Ji Sichuan. Xiaochuan, when I come back, I'll buy you some candy. Ji Cici watched Yu leave, filled with envy and frustration. She reached out, grabbed Ji Sichuan's ear, and glared at him threateningly. You little rascal, I'm your big sister. Do you still dare to tell Dad on me next time? Even if you're my sister, you can't bully Sister Yu. If you do it again, I'll tell Dad, and he won't buy you any face cream. You brat, I'll teach you a lesson today so you'll remember who your sister is. Ji Cici gave Ji Sichuan a light smack on the backside. Mom, help. My sister's gone crazy. She's twisting my ear off. You naughty girl. Let go of your brother. If you hurt his ear, I'll make you regret it. Wang Chui came running out, her sharp eyes fixed on Ji Cici's hand. Ji Cici jumped in surprise. She thought her mother had already gone to work in the fields, but she hadn't left yet. She quickly let go, her own ear being twisted in return, forcing her to release her brother. Meanwhile, Ji Dalin rode steadily on his bicycle, taking Yu to town. The supply and marketing cooperative was lively, with people coming and going. Yu stepped inside. In her previous life, she had lived through the end of the world, and scenes from the 1960s and 70s were things she had only read about in books. Everything felt so new, no monsters, no strange plants or animals. The air was fresh, reminding her of the beauty she once longed for. Ji Dalin looked at Yu's curious expression and felt a pang of guilt. He had been so busy with work that he had neglected her. Yeah, what do you like? Uncle will buy it for you. Uncle, do you know where they sell seeds? I want to buy some vegetable seeds to plant in the backyard. All right, yeah, Uncle will take you. Ji Dalin looked at the sensible girl with affection. Uncle, I remember you like chili peppers. Let's buy some chili seeds. Ji Dalin smiled kindly at her bright eyes and nodded. Comrade, do you have vegetable seeds here? Yes, no ration tickets needed, 5 cents a pack. Yu's eyes lit up. Comrade, what kinds do you have? The clerk, a young woman in her 20s, replied, we have chili and eggplant seeds, and a few other kinds that aren't labeled. Yu nodded. Then I'll take 1 pack of each. Just a reminder, no returns or exchanges after purchase.
Got it.
Yu put away the packets of seeds, looking uninterested. Do you want to buy a dress? Uncle, I have enough clothes. I just want to buy some fine cotton fabric. As long as you like it. I have some fabric coupons here. Ji Dalin handed her a 9-foot fabric coupon. Thank you, Uncle. Yu looked at the clerk. Comrade, I'd like 9 feet of white fine cotton fabric. 9 feet of fabric coupon. White fine cotton costs 20 cents per foot. That's 1 yuan and 80 cents in total. Yu handed over the coupon and the money. The white cotton fabric felt soft and smooth. Uncle, let's buy some ribs. Xiaochuan is still growing. Ji Dalin led Yu to the meat stall to buy ribs. Meanwhile, Ji Sichuan was squatting on the ground pulling weeds when Su Jiaxing walked over. Xiaochuan, where's Yu? Brother Su, why are you looking for my sister Yu?
I have something to talk to her about.
Su Jiaxing pulled some weeds while glancing at Ji Sichuan. Brother Su, please don't come looking for my sister Yu anymore. You two already broke off the engagement. Ji Sichuan glared angrily at him. Su Jiaxing paused, then gave an awkward smile. Xiaochuan, that was a misunderstanding. I never agreed to it. Ji Sichuan rolled his eyes, full of disdain. My sister Yu is kind and beautiful, but you helped my other sister bully her. You're not a good person. I don't want to talk to you. Xiaochuan, listen to me. And Yu has a bit of a temper and can be stubborn. If she changes her bad habits, I'll marry her. Su Jiaxing didn't really believe Yu meant to end the engagement. He thought she was just being emotional and trying to avoid apologizing. This time, he wouldn't let her have her way. Ji Sichuan's eyes widened in anger. He grabbed 2 weeds and threw them at Su Jiaxing. How dare you say my sister Yu has a bad temper? You're the one with the problem. Su Jiaxing smiled helplessly, not wanting to argue with a child. Ji Cici saw Su Jiaxing and her eyes lit up. She quietly walked closer and happened to see Ji Sichuan throwing weeds at him. Xiaochuan, how can you be so rude? Apologize to Brother Su right now. I didn't do anything wrong. He was the one who said bad things about my sister Yu first. After saying that, Ji Sichuan turned and ran off. Brother Su, please don't be angry. She's just a child and doesn't understand things yet. Ji Cici smiled warmly at Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing waved his hand. It's fine.
Xiaochuan was just joking with me.
He looked at Ji Cici, his voice slightly tense. Cici, Xiaochuan said my engagement with Yu has been cancelled. How did she explain it to your father? He had thought about it all night. This engagement couldn't be broken. He still needed to repay Uncle N's kindness. As long as Yu promised not to bully others again, he could forgive her. Ji Cici's eyes shifted slightly, her voice full of guilt. Brother Su, it's all my fault that you two are breaking off the engagement. Yu misunderstood you. Misunderstood what? Su Jiaxing was confused. Brother Su, Yu thought you liked me. No matter how I explained, she wouldn't believe it. I tried to talk to her all night, but she was determined to end the engagement.
She even said.
Ji Cici stopped mid-sentence.
She's always so stubborn.
What else did she say? Anger rose in Su Jiaxing's heart. Why was Yu always so unreasonable, saying whatever she wanted when upset? This time, he had to teach her a lesson so she would understand that words shouldn't be spoken carelessly. Ji Cici looked at him with concern. Brother Su, Yu said you have poor judgment, that you're too controlling, and that you don't listen to others. Please don't be angry. My cousin didn't mean it. Su Jiaxing clenched his teeth, his face dark with frustration. He had always acted for her sake. Why couldn't she understand? Why couldn't she be as gentle and considerate as Cici? When Yu returned from town and went to the field too, she heard Su Jiaxing angrily calling her name. You're looking for me? Su Jiaxing turned around and saw her. Yu, can you stop being so stubborn? Su Jiaxing, what do you mean? We have nothing to do with each other anymore. Yu looked at the furious Su Jiaxing. To anyone watching, it would seem as if she had done something terrible. Ji Dalin frowned as he watched Su Jiaxing's clenched fists. No wonder Ye wanted to end the engagement. With that temper, he really wasn't a good match for her. It was better this way. People nearby whispered to each other, "Oh my. I heard Yu and Su Jiaxing broke off their engagement." Exactly, and I heard it was Yu who ended it. I heard that too. I've seen Su Jiaxing more than once scolding Yu and forcing her to apologize. Poor girl. She looked so pitiful back then. Even I felt sorry for her. Su Jiaxing listened to the gossip around him, his face dark with anger. He took a deep breath, trying to control his temper. And Yu, I can overlook your behavior from yesterday. Take the bracelet back, and we can continue our engagement. But stop being so stubborn or I'll really get angry. And Yu laughed in disbelief. Su Jiaxing, forgetfulness is an illness, you should get it treated. Su Jiaxing grabbed her wrist. And I never agreed to end our engagement. A cold gaze fell on his hand. Su Jiaxing looked up and saw Qiao Haoyu watching him with narrowed eyes, his expression dangerous. For some reason, that look made Su Jiaxing feel a chill deep inside. He sighed inwardly. Looks like I need to start finding a husband for Su Jiyu soon. Who told her to provoke someone like him? Song Wangshu's eyes sparkled with curiosity. He nudged Qiao Haoyu's shoulder. What's wrong with you? Why do I feel like you're angry? Qiao Haoyu didn't even glance at him. You're imagining things. Song Wangshu didn't believe it. No way. Could it be that the man known for his icy heart actually cares about someone? And you frowned and looked coldly at Su Jiaxing. Let go, Su Jiaxing. Stop making a scene. I came back this time to end things completely. I don't need a fiancé who only knows how to lecture me. Before he could finish speaking, and you kicked him in the leg. Su Jiaxing, we're done. I told you I don't need someone who can't stand by me. If you keep bothering me, don't blame me for being rude. Su Jiaxing stumbled back a few steps, frowning in shock. And are you serious? Marriage isn't something to treat so lightly. Su Jiaxing, I'll say it again, I have nothing to do with you anymore. The person I marry must stand by me no matter what. Unlike you, who never asks why or when and always stands against me. You only blame me and demand an apology without understanding anything. And you didn't even glance at the stunned Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing stood still, his expression shifting. At that moment, he finally believed it and you wasn't joking. She truly wanted to end their engagement. His heart was in turmoil. The fiancé he had been engaged to for 3 years was gone just like that. Qiao Haoyu withdrew his gaze, a faint smile appearing on his lips. Song Wangshu widened his eyes. Was he seeing things? The man known for his icy demeanor seemed to have smiled. He blinked, trying to see clearly, but Qiao Haoyu looked the same as always. He muttered to himself, I must be too hungry and seeing things. How could someone like him smile? And you suddenly felt someone's gaze on her. She looked up and met a pair of bright, charming eyes. She knew the man. They were familiar strangers. How could she not recognize him? Scenes from yesterday flashed through her mind. His hand, his calm expression, his steady presence. And you quickly shook her head, her heartbeat slightly unsteady. Qiao Haoyu saw her face, as lovely as a blooming flower, and his heart skipped a beat. Whether in dreams or reality, she always caught his attention and made his heart race. Whether in the cave or in his dreams, her gentle beauty fascinated him. Qiao Haoyu walked toward Yu with long strides.
We meet again, he said.
And you looked at him with quiet admiration. When fully awake, she found him even more charming. He seemed like a masterpiece of creation, his hands, his face, everything about him was flawless. Especially his eyes, which held a mysterious depth, like a galaxy waiting to be explored. Just one more glance could draw someone in completely. If he weren't so distant, many young women would surely want to befriend him. Song Wangshu was too shocked to speak. Since when did the cold and distant Qiao Haoyu know Yu? Standing together, they actually looked perfect for each other. Su Jiaxing watched Yu's bright smile, feeling restless inside.
Sisi hesitated.
Brother Su, could it be that Yu broke off the engagement because of him? Ji Dalin glared at her. Sisi, go help your mother with the weeding. Ji Dalin's voice grew lower. Ji Sisi shrank her neck and unwillingly left. Ji Dalin gave Su Jiaxing a warning look. Jiaxing, your engagement with Yaya is over. Don't go around talking nonsense. My Yaya may have a temper, but she's a good girl. She doesn't need to change herself just to get married. Uncle Ji, are you really going to let Yu act like this? I just wanted her to be a little calmer and less stubborn. Is that such a big deal that she had to break off the engagement? Enough. Yaya is right. You're not good enough for her. It's over between you two. Stop bothering her. Ji Dalin cut him off. Thankfully, Yaya had good judgment. Someone like Su Jiaxing didn't deserve her. Su Jiaxing clenched his fists as he watched Ji Dalin leave. Seeing in you with Xiao Haoyu made him feel even worse. And you will meet again, Xiao Haoyu said quietly as he turned to go. And you watched his tall figure walk away, a faint smile on her lips. Yes, we will meet again. In the harsh world after the disaster, she had never thought about finding someone to spend her life with. She didn't want to settle, and no man had ever matched her taste. Handsome and powerful men always had many admirers, and she had no interest in competing for attention. Xiao Haoyu was the first man who truly amazed her. She admitted it, she cared about looks, and he was strong too. It was love at first sight. He caught her eye immediately. Attraction often starts with appearance. Without it, who would take the time to know someone better? It begins with looks and lasts because of character. Without the first, it's hard to discover the second. After all, everyone is human, and first impressions matter. Xiao Haoyu patted Song Wangshu on the shoulder. Let's go. Song Wangshu came back to his senses and looked at Xiao Haoyu again and again, torn about whether to ask something. Had the man with a heart of ice finally found warmth? But if he was wrong, would he end up being trained again? His back still ached from the last time. Xiao Haoyu glanced at him and asked calmly, "You keep staring at me. Do you want to spar again?" "Brother Xiao, don't misunderstand. I don't want to spar with you."
Well,
I have a question, but I'm not sure if I should ask it. If you know you shouldn't ask, then keep quiet. Wangshu, you know my temper isn't good. My fists don't have eyes. You're not exactly handsome. If I accidentally give you a black eye, don't blame me if you can't find a wife later.
You.
Song Wangshu glared, his face turning green with anger. Thousand-year ice block. Open your eyes and look carefully. How did my good looks become not handsome in your eyes? If I can't find a wife, do you think you can? You're only a tiny bit better looking than me, yet you act so proud. You think you're handsome? You're just like me. What a waste of that good-looking face. You only use it to freeze people with your cold attitude. Xiao Haoyu raised an eyebrow. Then, do you want to make a bet? A bet? About what? Song Wangshu looked at him cautiously. Let's bet on who gets a partner first.
Fine.
I don't believe I'll lose to you. Even if I can't beat you in a fight, I'll definitely find someone before you do. I'm cheerful and warm. I'll win for sure. It's a deal. The loser gives up 3 months of allowance. Xiao Haoyu looked at him with a teasing smile.
Deal.
I'm sure I'll win. Song Wangshu was full of confidence. He might not be quite as handsome as Xiao Haoyu, but he was bright and friendly, not cold like him. Yeah, did you really break off your engagement with Su Jiaxing? A pair of bright eyes looked at Yu with concern. And Yu studied the girl in front of her, recalling her information in her mind. Lung Xiaoman, her only true friend, the one who never looked down on her for being an orphan and always treated her sincerely. Lung Xiaoman nodded, her voice full of worry. "Yeah, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Sit down and have some water." And Yu smiled and shook her head.
Someone, I fine.
Then what about your engagement? It's really over. That's great. I've always said Su Jiaxing wasn't right for you. He used to force you to apologize to GCC all the time. It was never your fault, but as soon as GCC cried, he blamed you for bullying her. That heartless man who can't see what's in front of him. You should have dumped him long ago. Yeah, you're so beautiful. You'll definitely find someone much better. Cold Xiaoman's eyes sparkled with joy. She had disliked Su Jiaxing's attitude for a long time. He was supposed to be Yu's fiancé, yet he always took other people's side and helped them bully her. You're right. He really doesn't deserve me. And Yu nodded in agreement. From a distance, Su Jiaxing saw Xiao Haoyu greeting Yu. Jealousy flared in her eyes. She had known Xiao Haoyu for years, but she had never seen him take the initiative to greet any girl. Watching him walk away, she rushed over to Yu like a gust of wind. Yu, how do you know Brother Qiao? What did he just say to you? Yu raised her beautiful eyebrows and looked at Su Jiaxing calmly. When Su Jiaxing saw that Yu didn't answer, anger flashed in her eyes. Yu, are you mute now? Didn't your father teach you how to talk? Oh, I forgot. You're an orphan. Your father passed away because of you. in the past, and you had always been kind to her, even sharing candy. Su Jiue, what's wrong with you? If you're sick, take some medicine instead of acting crazy. Cold Xiaoman watched Yu carefully, afraid she might soften and get hurt again. Mind your own business, Cold Xiaoman. Don't meddle where you shouldn't. Su Jiue glared at Yu, her eyes full of jealousy. And Yu's gaze turned cold. Without another word, she slapped Su Jiue across the face. In the harsh world she had lived through, she had learned one rule. If something could be solved with action, there was no need for words. Su Jiue stared at her in disbelief. And you? How dare you hit me? So what if I did? Do you know why I'm an orphan? My parents gave their lives to protect our country so that people like you could live in peace. Who gave you the right to insult them? Su Jiue's eyes flickered with guilt, but she still glared stubbornly at Yu. And you? Aren't you afraid my brother will stop wanting you after this? Su Jiue, wake up. Yaya has already broken off the engagement with your brother. With a sister as rude as you, who would dare marry into your family? Cold Xiaoman cheered silently for Yu. She had long been fed up with Su Jiue's bullying. Be broken off the engagement? Su Jiue was stunned. Wasn't Yu the one who had always looked forward to marrying into the Su family? How could you break off the engagement? And you, are you out of your mind? You're canceling your engagement with my older brother? You must be crazy. My brother is handsome and already a deputy company commander in the army. How could you reject him? Su Jiue, be quiet. You're the one who's crazy. Your brother isn't good enough for our Yaya. Lung Xiaoman stood protectively in front of Yu, ready in case Su Jiue suddenly lost control and tried to hurt her. And Yu looked at Lung Xiaoman standing before her and felt a strange warmth in her heart. Was this what it felt like to be protected by a friend? It was a little comforting. At that moment, she truly accepted Lung Xiaoman as her first friend in this unfamiliar place. Anger flashed in Su Jiue's eyes as she lunged at Lung Xiaoman. Lung Xiaoman, how dare you insult me? I'll fight you. Lung Xiaoman didn't back down and met her head-on. The two started fighting. Lung Xiaoman, with more experience, grabbed Su Jiue's braid and pinched her waist. Su Jiue cried out in pain, her hands pulling at Lung Xiaoman's hair. Lung Xiaoman's neck was scratched red. And Yu moved her fingers slightly, and Su Jiue suddenly fell to the ground. Lung Xiaoman quickly sat on top of her, still fighting. Su Jiaxing ran over and shouted, "Stop fighting." Lung Xiaoman was pulling Su Jiue's ear, while Su Jiue clutched Lung Xiaoman's braid. Both looked messy and refused to let go. You let go first. No, you let go first. The village head, Li Aigua, frowned as he looked at them. Lung Xiaoman, Su Jiue, I'll count to 3. You both let go at the same time. Whoever doesn't will have to go spread fertilizer. 1, 2, 3. As soon as he finished, both girls released each other. They could accept punishment, but they definitely didn't want to spread fertilizer. Xiaoman, are you okay? Have a piece of candy to get your strength back. Lung Xiaoman blinked and smiled faintly. She tapped the back of Yu's hand, their secret signal, meaning she was fine and hadn't been bullied. And Yu fixed her hair, feeling a warm current in her heart. For the first time, someone had stood firmly in front of her. Su Jiue saw Su Jiaxing and felt very sad inside. Big brother, and you and Lung Xiaoman are bullying me. Su Jiaxing frowned and looked at Yu. And you? Why are you and Xiaoman bullying my sister? And you looked at him coldly. Which I saw me and Xiaoman bullying her. Exactly. Su Jiaxing, your sister ran over like a wild dog to cause trouble for us. Many people saw her come over and bully us. Lung Xiaoman pointed to the injury on her neck. Su Jiaxing looked at Su Jiue and saw that besides her messy hair, she had no obvious injuries, so she probably wasn't hurt. Su Jiue was crying from pain. Her injuries were on her waist and chest, so she couldn't let everyone see. She secretly cursed. Lung Xiaoman, her soft waist must be purple and swollen. We saw it clearly. Su Jiue ran over and said something. Then they started fighting. But we saw everything very clearly. Su Jiue was the first to attack. She pounced on Lung Xiaoman. The villagers and the young workers all testified and nodded. Liaigua looked at Su Jiyue. Did everyone wrong you? Su Jiyue wanted to say she was innocent, but if she did, she would be on the opposite side of everyone and would suffer more. She clenched her teeth and shook her head. Since no one has wronged you, apologize to you and Xiaoman. Let's forget about this matter. If next time someone fights during work hours, make them go fertilize. Su Jiyue took a deep breath. She couldn't be punished to go fertilize. She lowered her head and reluctantly apologized. Lung Xiaoman curled her lips. Su Jiyue, I forgive you this time, but don't go crazy easily. Most importantly, don't bully Yaya in the future. Stay away from her. And you nodded in agreement. Don't seek attention in front of me if there's nothing wrong. Su Jiyue's eyes turned red with anger. She covered her face and ran away. Su Jiaxing looked at Yu, wanting to say something. And you didn't even look at him and left with Lung Xiaoman. Fortunately, she arrived just in time and hadn't married Su Jiaxing yet. Su Jiaxing watched Yu's back, his eyes complicated. It seemed he had never truly understood Yu. Joy flickered in GCC's eyes. And Yu and the Su family's engagement was broken off, and her chance had come. GCC, don't smile so foolishly, said Ji Sichuan with a look of dislike. Little brat, I'm your older sister, she replied. Ji Sichuan quickly ran over to Yu. Yu Jiejie, he called. Xiao Chuan, Yu Jiejie bought you some candy, but you can't eat too much, just one piece a day, okay? And Yu handed Ji Sichuan a handful of fruit candies. Yu Jiejie, you're the best. Ji Sichuan smiled happily, his eyes curling with joy. Lung Jiejie, Yu Jiejie, eat some candy, he said, choosing two prettiest candies from the bunch and offering them to both. Good boy, Xiao Chuan. Cold Xiaoman and Yu both praised Ji Sichuan. A sweet voice called out to Ji Sichuan. He frowned slightly and mumbled softly, annoying. Why is she here again? And Yu looked at the person running over from afar, with long black hair. She didn't braid it but tied it high into a ponytail. Her eyes were beautiful but had lost their original sparkle, replaced by scheming. And Yu recognized her, GCC's cousin, Wang Yanyu. Xiao Chuan, your aunt is calling you home for dinner, Wang Yanyu said with a bright smile. Ji Sichuan reluctantly called out, cousin. He shook Yu's hand. Yu Jiejie, we're going home for dinner. Today we bought ribs, you should eat more, she added. Great. I love eating meat, Ji Sichuan said happily and ran toward home. Cold Xiaoman watched Ji Sichuan run away. I didn't expect Xiao Chuan with short legs to run so fast. Xiaoman, speak softly. If he hears you, he'll get mad, said Yu. Got it. I'll go home and cook. Come play with me when you're free, Xiaoman replied. And Yu watched Cold Xiaoman leave, then turned and headed home. Wang Yenyu's eyes flickered as she smiled at Yu. And Yu, I'm staying at my aunt's house this time. Can I share a room with you? No, we're not close, replied Yu without hesitation, recalling her past memories. Wang Yanyu never openly bullied her, but during her visits, GCC often snatched her things fiercely. Wang Yanyu was not angry. She pretended to be casual and asked, And Yu, I heard that your engagement with Brother Su was called off. Is that true? Really? And if it's not true, and Yu raised an eyebrow and glanced at Wang Yanyu. Wang Yanyu frowned. Today, Yu seemed different from usual. She looked carefully at Yu and noticed a small red mole on her earlobe. But it seemed no different from before. And you have a misunderstanding about me? I only care about you, no misunderstanding. I just simply don't like you. And Yu smiled faintly. Why? I haven't done anything to offend you. A cold light flashed in Wang Yanyu's eyes. Inside, she thought, who does she think she is? I dislike you even more, because you're an orphan girl. Don't you know? And Yu looked at Wang Yanyu. Why? Wang Yanyu felt guilty, for no reason. She guessed in her mind. Could it be that Yu knows? Did she come up with the idea for GCC? Did she drug Yu? Don't know? Why do you look so guilty? Seeing her guilty look, Yu was sure that Wang Yanyu had done something wrong. And Yu, don't talk nonsense. Whether I am or not, You know it in your heart. And you said casually, every time you go back, you take my things. Wang Yanyu's eyes flickered.
Those
Those are gifts from Cece. And you didn't want to bother with her and walked away quickly. Wang Yanyu stomped her foot in place and followed. Wang Chui brought the braised ribs with vermicelli to the table. Delin, Yan is coming to stay with us for a few days. Got it. Ji Daling didn't mind. He took a piece of rib with a lot of meat and put it in a used bowl. Yeah, eat more. Thank you, uncle. And you took 2 pieces of rib and put them in Ji Sichuan's bowl. Xiao Chuan, your favorite ribs. Yuejia, you're so good to me. Ji Sichuan took a bite of the ribs, happily squinting his eyes.
Weng kui felt broken.
She watched helplessly, as in you had already eaten 3 pieces of ribs. Xiao Chuan, eat more ribs. She didn't dare show her feelings. Her dissatisfaction could only be expressed by helping Ji Sichuan serve the ribs. She felt so sorry for the ribs that she couldn't bring herself to eat them and silently complained, "Bad girl, you've already eaten several pieces of ribs, and you're still helping yourself." She wasn't just upset about you eating the ribs. She also felt sorry for GCC and Wang Yanyu if they ate a few more pieces. And you watched her with a gentle smile, feeling that Wang Chui's worried look made the ribs taste even better. Ji Dalin saw Wang Chui's worried expression but pretended not to notice. He felt a bit helpless. Life at home was good. The children were eating ribs, so he didn't understand why she felt so upset. After dinner, Wang Yanyu eagerly volunteered to wash the dishes. Wang Chui looked proud and said, "Dalin, look how sensible Yanyu is." Ji Dalin looked at Wang Chui with a surprised and confused voice. Before, when Yaya was washing dishes, you said girls should do more chores and be diligent, so that when they marry, they won't be looked down upon. Wang Chui awkwardly smiled and choked on her words. Ji Dalin left the main room to fix the bench. Ji Cici entered the kitchen, her eyes burning with anger. "Cousin, it was your bad idea. Ma Baozhen tricked me out of 120 yuan, and you have to pay me back."
Isi, speak softly.
"If the uncle hears you, you'll get into trouble too." Wang Yanyu paused her dishwashing and finished cleaning the dishes. Ji Cici lowered her voice. "I don't care. If you don't pay me back, I'll tell you that you encouraged me to send her to that broken house, and that you urged me to find Ma Baozhen." Wang Yanyu frowned and carefully tried to comfort her. "Isi, I only have 20 yuan now. I'll give it to you first. The rest I will slowly pay you back, okay? No, 20 yuan is too little. Then I'll give you 50 yuan. That's my secret savings from childhood." Wang Yanyu looked at her pitifully, while Ji Cici's anger burned fiercely. Her eyes reddened, and it seemed like tears could fall at any moment. "Fine, but you have to pay me back quickly." Ji Cici put away 5 big notes and turned to leave. And you smiled slightly, just as she expected. Ji Cici had someone behind her, and it turned out to be Wang Yanyu. It seemed the original owner didn't have a feud with Wang Yanyu. So, why would Wang Yanyu plot against her? Ji Cici felt very happy. At the corner, she met Yu, who was leaning against a tree trunk. And Yu stretched out her fair hand. "Cici, you owe me money. You can't delay paying me any longer." Ji Cici widened her eyes and looked at her hand with jealousy. I don't have any money." Why do both of them earn similar amounts, but Yu's hand is much wider than hers? "No money? Fine, I'll tell Uncle. You want to hurt me." And you pretended to go find Uncle Ji. Ji Cici was terrified and quickly grabbed Yu. "I'll pay you back. Is that okay?" Reluctantly, Ji Cici took out 5 large notes. "And you, I'll give you the money. Let's forget about this. You can't threaten me with it anymore." Of course, I always keep my promises, and you happily took the 5 notes and stored them away. "Cici, I'm warning you for Uncle Ji and Xiao Chuan's sake. Have you ever thought about what would happen if I didn't wake up? How sad Uncle Ji would be. What if I get hurt badly? I might call the police. Who would they arrest? Who would go to jail?" Ji Cici's face turned pale, and her eyes were full of fear. And you pointed at her head. "What's here is not just for eating. Think about the consequences before you act. I don't care how you are. Don't drag Uncle Ji and Xiao Chuan into this. Next time, if you foolishly let someone use you as if, I'll make sure you spend a long time in jail. I won't dare anymore." I never will. And you left the yard and headed toward the back mountain. She wanted to dig up 2 fruit trees and secretly plant them in her space. The wind on the mountain was a bit cool, and the leaves were thick. Soon, and you found a pear tree. She used her tools to dig out a thick pear tree. Digging up a pear tree was hard work, but she used her special power to carefully extract it. Looking around to make sure no one was nearby, she stored the pear tree in her space. She continued searching for an apricot tree. Suddenly, a flash of color moved in the grass, and Yu's eyes lit up. A wild bird. Thoughts of spicy chicken pieces and braised chicken legs appeared in her mind. Little wild bird, where are you running to? With a slight flick of her finger, a transparent string wrapped around the bird's back leg. The colorful bird perked up its ears and turned its head, trying to peck at the string. It saw nothing, its small eyes full of confusion. It's just a little chick, but not a wild chicken. You're lucky to have met me. And you lifted the colorful little bird's wing and waved it in her hand. Soon, you'll become a tasty dish. Surprise or not. The colorful little bird stared in fear, its tiny eyes wide, its little claws flailing. Don't eat me. I don't want to become food. And you blinked. It seemed like she heard someone talking. No, it was the colorful little bird in her hand speaking. Having traveled to this world, and you knew that anything was possible. Little chick, you will turn into roasted bird meat. The small eyes of the colorful bird shimmered with tears. Umans. So scary. Please, don't turn me into roasted meat. Wah. I won't run around anymore. I want to go home. Now, and you was sure. The little bird in her hand was really talking. Tears streamed down its face, crying so sadly. Why are you crying? You're not yet turned into roasted meat. The colorful bird's eyes widened in shock. Umans. Can you hear me? I'm talking? And you rolled her eyes. A little chick calling itself Little Master? Little chick, since you can talk, can you turn into a human? Umans. Have you heard too many stories? I'm a colorful spirit bird, not a fairy. I can't turn into a human. Little chick, if I catch you, you'll belong to me. If you don't behave, I'll roast you. Umans. Why are you so fierce? The colorful bird turned its little eyes, thinking about how to escape. Just kidding, it was a colorful spirit bird that had just escaped from a seal. Unlucky to be caught by a human, and this human could still understand its words. This human was not ordinary. Escaping from her would be difficult. And you looked at the little chick with a half smile, observing its frantic eyes. Little chick, staying with me is safest. The little chick rolled its eyes, wondering who was going to roast it. If I couldn't understand you, you'd already be delicious roasted meat now. And you gently tapped its tiny head. Little chick, look over there. Your kind has turned into roasted meat. Small beginner bird looked along her finger and saw 2 children in their teens sharing a roasted sparrow. And you waved its wing and said, Did you see that, little beginner bird? That's so terrible. Who will save the bird? The little bird's tears fell more fiercely. And you chuckled a little. You're so scared? Crying because it's roasted? It's not you after all. The little bird stopped crying. Human, I'm following you. Will you protect me? Of course, little beginner bird. As long as you listen well, I will take good care of you. I'm not a little beginner bird. I am a colorful spirit bird. Little beginner bird, that's the name I gave you. It's not a nice name. The little bird shook its small head. What do you know? Little beginner bird suits you best. Vegetable represents your food. Could be greens, fruit, or grains. The little bird blinked its small eyes. So, the name isn't too bad. Of course not. And you felt very happy. The little bird blinked again. Human, please let me go first. Let you go? What if you fly away? Human, you wouldn't want to hold me forever, right? No, when we get home, I'll tie you up so you can't fly away. The little bird's eyes widened. Human, are you going to take away my freedom? And you felt a bit helpless, sad, and conflicted. What can I do? I can't make a contract with you, nor can I make you my pet. For your safety, I have to tie you up. Human, don't tie me up. I can agree to be your friend. Really? Little beginner bird. The little bird quickly nodded. It didn't want to be someone's pet, but it also didn't want to lose its freedom and be like a dog. Little beginner bird, how do you agree to be friends? And Yu's eyes were full of curiosity. During the end times, she had seen people make contracts with mutated animals. Human, I will peck your finger to sign the contract. Little beginner bird, be gentle. And Yu held out her finger in front of the bird. The little bird pecked at it, and her finger bled. Colorful light flickered on the little bird's body. The colorful light entered Anyu's forehead. Anyu's mind was filled with the idea of an equal contract. She sensed a connection with the little bird. Human, you can let me go. Little bird, from now on call me master. I am Anyu. And you release the little bird. Master, Sister Yu. The little bird circled around Anyu. Little bird, do you know where there are fruit trees? Yes, Sister Yu. Follow me. The little bird led the way ahead. And Yu followed behind and soon found apricot and plum trees. She stored the apricot and plum trees into her space. The little bird's eyes were full of surprise. Sister Yu, do you have a space? Little bird, I can see you're quite clever. Of course. I am a rare and beautiful spirit bird. The little bird perched on Anyu's shoulder, lifting its small head. Little bird, I will take you home. Home, home. The little bird's eyes sparkled with excitement. It now had a home too. Anyu returned to the Ji family. Ji Sichuan saw her and ran over happily. Sister Yu, you're finally back. Xiao Chuan, what's wrong? Sister Yu, Su Jiaxing and his mother are here. Ji Sichuan looked worriedly at Anyu. She patted his head. It's okay, don't worry. She went into the courtyard and washed her hands. The little bird drank water and flew onto a branch to play. Anyu and Ji Sichuan entered the main hall. Su Jiaxing and his mother sat on chairs. Su's mother looked very stern. Yeah, you're back. Ji Dalin looked at Anyu with concern. A girl wandering outside all day. What kind of behavior is that? Su's mother sneered, her eyes full of criticism. Anyu sat on a chair and took a sip of water. Where I go is my choice. I don't need others to tell me what to do. Su's mother stared angrily at her. Anyu, what is this attitude? I am your future mother-in-law. My engagement with Su Jiaxing is cancelled. I have nothing to do with your family. Anyu looked at Su's mother calmly. This old woman had bullied the original owner before, making her do chores. Say you want to cancel the engagement, then cancel it. We strongly disagree. Mother Su raised her voice. Su Jiaxing has agreed, but you disagree. It's useless. Great people say marriage is free. Why do you have a problem with what great people say? Mother Su choked and shot a sharp look at Su Jiaxing. Our family's Jiaxing makes the decisions. Our Su family calls the shots. And you looked at Su Jiaxing with disdain. Jiaxing, is what your mother said true? You can't decide your own marriage. I just found out that, as an adult, you can't even take responsibility for your words. Su Jiaxing looked at Anyu with disgust, feeling angry inside. Mom, we've already broken off the engagement. Please stop talking about it. Break off? Did I agree to that? Mother Su looked at Anyu with a hint of disdain in her eyes. Her voice was high and commanding. And you, and our Jiaxing breaking off the engagement ruins your reputation. I advise you to think carefully. Jiaxing is handsome and a company commander. Many girls want to marry into the Su family. Don't be ungrateful. In her mind, she thought, if it weren't for the dowry you hold, dreaming of marrying into our family is just wishful thinking. It's not your concern. I and you don't need a mama's boy as a fiancé. Su Jiaxing clenched his fists tightly. Looking at Anyu, he saw no more love in her eyes. Knowing she was determined to break off the engagement, anger rose in his heart. Anyu, I'm not forcing you to stay. I want to see what kind of partner you find after breaking up with me. Anyu's mind flashed with Qiao Haoyu's face. No need to worry about me. The person I find will be 1,000 times better than you. Mother Su was very angry. Su Jiaxing was their family's pride. Anyu, you're an orphan. I don't dislike your bad luck, but why do you have to look down on Jiaxing? You want someone better than him? Dream on. Ji Dailing's face darkened. Anyu looked coldly at Mother Su and sarcastically said, if bad luck is to be measured, I'm not worse than you. What do you mean? Mother Su suddenly stood up like a startled chicken. As a widow, I wouldn't dare compare my strength to yours. Crazy girl, I'll tear your mouth apart. Mother Sue hated being called a widow the most. Mother Sue raised her hand, about to hit you. G. Daling stepped forward and blocked you behind him. Mother-in-law Sue, do you want to hit my sister you in front of me? Mother Sue looked at the tall and strong G. Daling and couldn't help but step back. She sat down on the ground and started crying loudly. Why is my life so hard? My husband sacrificed himself, and now I have to be mocked by a little girl. I can't go on living. I have no face to live. Mother-in-law Sue, if you hadn't started trouble first, you use parents sacrifice themselves to protect the country. As a military family member, bullying a martyr's orphan, how can you have the face to cry here? Should we go to the village chief's house and tell him? G. Daling's voice was very cold. Mother Sue's crying choked, and she forgot that Yu was not an ordinary orphan. Sue Joshing looked unhappy. He helped Mother Sue up. Mom, let's go home. If we keep arguing, it will be hard to stop. If it affects my future, it won't be worth it. Mother Sue glared fiercely at Yu. You, after today, even if you beg, don't think about entering the Sue family again. I and you never go back on my word, especially when the situation is bad. Mother Sue, with Sue Joshing, angrily left. Wang Yanyu and GCC's eyes flashed with surprise. Now, there was really no hope for Sue Joshing and Yu. Everyone knew Sue Joshing was very obedient to his mother and followed her lead. When she cried or made a fuss, Sue Joshing would give in. And you looked at the happy look in GCC's eyes. Cece, I want to remind you, for the sake of Uncle and Xiao Chuan's face. Sue Joshing is a mama's boy. He's not suitable for you. Big brother Sue is a very good person. GCC defended Sue Joshing.
Yisikun frowned.
Sister, didn't you see that Sue Joshing's mother is not easy to deal with? GCC couldn't argue. Mother Sue was known to be difficult in the village. Cece, there are many good men out there. Don't jump into a fire pit. Uncle won't agree. And you pointed and said, moreover, Wang Yanyu likes Sue Joshing. Can you beat her? GCC looked over and saw Wang Yanyu staring at Sue Joshing's back, her eyes full of determination. She actually likes Sue Joshing? That means you're not smart, which is why people use you as a... And you turned and left, returning to her room. GCC stood still for a long time before walking into the room. Wang Yanyu, tell me honestly, do you like Sue Joshing? A flicker of panic crossed Wang Yanyu's eyes. GCC, you misunderstood. Isn't it you who likes Sue Joshing? Wang Yanyu, is it because you like Sue Joshing that you drug you? That's why she fainted. I've been so good to you, and you're just using me. GCC didn't miss the panic in Wang Yanyu's eyes. She slapped her, saying, Wang Yanyu, give me the 70 yuan right now. If not, I'll tell you and have her call the police to put you in jail. A cold flash appeared in Wang Yanyu's eyes as she covered her face from the slap. GCC, you're accusing me wrongly. I only did it for your own good. Shut up. I don't trust you anymore. GCC pushed Wang Yanyu's hand away. Wang Yanyu lowered her head, cursing inwardly. When did this fool become so clever? Looks like I need to act sooner, or her father will sell her to an old man as a wife. GCC reached out her hand. Pay back the money. GCC, I don't have any money. No money? Then go sleep on the floor. I haven't kicked you out because I'm kind. GCC threw Wang Yanyu's clothes on the ground, and several large pieces of paper fluttered down. Wang Yanyu was shocked and hurried to pick them up. GCC stepped forward, grabbed a few of the papers, and stuffed them into her pocket. Wang Yanyu, didn't you say you had no money? Wang Yanyu was speechless. GCC, listen to me. I won't listen. Pay back the money now. Wang Yanyu's expression flickered, but she couldn't think of a good way. GCC headed out.
I'll go tell my dad now.
You persuaded me to hurt Yaya, and now I'll have my dad kick you out. GCC, can I just pay back the money? Wang Yanyu grabbed GCC. Quick, pay it back. Wang Yanyu's heart ached like it was bleeding, but she felt helpless. She could only obediently return the money. GCC put the money away, feeling a little better. Wang Yanyu, stay away from me. Go sleep on the floor. I don't want you stealing my money. Wang Yanyu took a deep breath, hugged her quilt, and went to set up her sleeping mat. Her heart felt very painful. The money she had saved was earned at the risk of being caught. She had been working in the black market for 3 years to save that private money. Her hands clenched tightly, nails digging into her palms. She couldn't afford to break her relationship with GCC. She still needed to live here and carry out her plan. GCC received the money and felt very happy. She had a dream. In her dream, she married Su Jiaxing and was often scolded by Su's mother. She worked from morning till night, crying all the time. GCC woke up frightened. "Cici, are you okay?" "I'm fine." GCC no longer believed Wang Yanyu. And you looked at the pear, apricot, and plum trees in the space, feeling very happy. She carefully sprinkled a few drops of spiritual spring water. The pear trees were full of golden pears, the apricots hung heavily on the branches, and the purple plums looked very tempting. And you picked a plum, took a bite, and found it sweet with a little sourness, full of juice. On the green land, the cucumbers and tomatoes were each as big as a palm, fresh and lively, very pleasing. And you moved her mind and stored all the cucumbers and tomatoes into the warehouse. She also looked at the chili peppers and large white radishes on the yellow land, which were growing very well. After drinking a few sips of spiritual spring water, she relaxed and closed her eyes comfortably. And you left the space. She wanted to plant rice and wheat on the black soil in the space. Then she could freely produce rice and flour. Feeling happy, and you fell into a sweet dream. A little bird on a branch was feeling sad and wondered if humans had forgotten about it. And you had a good night's sleep. Early in the morning, she got up quickly because she still had work to do. She planned to clear the weeds from the fields, which wouldn't be too tiring. Suddenly, a scream broke the quiet morning. The little bird was so scared it puffed up its feathers. "Early in the morning, what are you shouting for?" "You scared me to death," and you looked toward GCC's room, confirming the sound was coming from there. GCC was lying on the ground in a sorry state. She had forgotten that Wang Yanyu was sleeping on the ground. Wang Yenyu's eyes flashed with a look of schadenfreude. "Cici, are you okay?" GCC gritted her teeth and crawled up, saying, "Wang Yanyu, you did this on purpose, making me fall." Wang Yanyu listened to the footsteps outside, a faint smile appearing in her eyes. "Cici, I didn't mean to. It was you who made me sleep on the floor. I didn't do it on purpose." Wang Yanyu hugged her quilt and curled up in the corner, tears shimmering in her eyes as she kept apologizing. "Cici, please don't be angry. I was wrong. It's your fault." GCC crossed her arms and glared angrily at Wang Yanyu. Wang Chui and you and Ji Sichuan saw this scene. "Cici, what are you doing? Why are you bullying your older cousin?" "Mom, am I bullying her? Look, she tripped me, and my hand is all red." GCC showed her red wrist to Wang Chui. "Auntie, it was my fault. I couldn't sleep on the floor. I got up late and tripped Cici." Tears rolled down Wang Yenyu's face, feeling wronged and pitiful. Wang Chui reached out and pinched GCC's ear, annoyed. "Bad girl, who gave you the courage to let your cousin sleep on the floor? Mom, it hurts." "Let go." GCC grimaced, her ear red from being pinched. Wang Chui helped Wang Yanyu up. "Yanyu, you've been wronged. Auntie will deal with her. Auntie, don't blame Cici." "It was all my fault," Wang Yanyu cried as she pleaded for GCC. "It's obviously your fault." GCC rolled her eyes. She wondered how she hadn't seen before that Wang Yanyu was so mean. "Shut up. Cici, apologize to your cousin." Wang Chui looked at Wang Yanyu with concern. The girl reminded her of herself when she was young. "I'm not wrong. I won't apologize." GCC looked at Wang Yanyu, feeling angry at her own helplessness. "Stupid girl, if you don't apologize, don't expect breakfast." "Fine, I won't eat." GCC, seeing Wang Chui protect Wang Yanyu, pouted and ran outside in anger. "Auntie, I'll go and bring Cici back," Wang Yanyu whispered, but she didn't move. "No need. One meal won't kill you if you skip it." Wang Chui turned and left. And you looked at Wang Yanyu and sighed silently. "Cici, you and Wang Yanyu are so different. No wonder she's being used by others." Although Ji Sichuan didn't like Cici because she always fought with him over things. That is also his biological sister, not someone outsiders can bully. "Cousin, are you laughing?" Sister doesn't eat breakfast. Are you happy about that? Wang Yinyu hides her smile. Xiao Chuan, you saw it wrong.
I wasn't laughing.
I'm worried that Cici didn't eat breakfast. What if she's hungry? Ji Sichuan doesn't say anything. Yuejia, let's go eat. And Yu turns and leaves with Ji Sichuan. Wang Yanyu watches their backs as they leave, feeling upset. No matter how she tries to be nice, Ji Sichuan doesn't like her. De Linji is at the dining table. He doesn't see Cici. Why didn't Cici come for breakfast? Don't worry about her. Cici bullied Yanyu and made her sleep on the floor. I told her off, and she ran out. Wang Suisheng pours a bowl of corn porridge and sits down to eat. Ji Sichuan takes an egg and hands it to De Linji.
Dad, eat the egg.
Good boy, Xiao Chuan. Ji Sichuan picks up another egg and puts it in his bowl. Dad, sister didn't eat breakfast. Save an egg for her. Good boy, Xiao Chuan.
Jure sokotfel. Dalin i prezis i Sichuan hepili.
And Yu finishes her egg and drinks half a bowl of corn porridge. Wang Yanyu tidies up. The eggs on the table are gone. Wang Suisheng looks at Yanyu with a sad face. Xiao Chuan, give your cousin the egg. No, I won't. My sister hasn't eaten yet. Annie, I don't want the egg. I'll leave it for Cici. Yanyu lowers her head and sips her porridge quietly. Ji Sichuan puts down his bowl and runs out with the egg. And Yu glances with the corner of her eye and sees a fleeting cold look in Wang Yanyu's eyes. De Linji goes to work. Wang Chui looks at Yu. And Yu, wash the dirty clothes and then go to work. Annie, I've already washed my dirty clothes. And Yu stands up about to leave. And Yu, what do you mean? Aren't you the one who used to wash the family's dirty clothes? Auntie, that was before. I won't do it anymore. Whoever's dirty clothes they are, let them wash it themselves. Auntie, you don't want to wait for Uncle to come back. I'll tell him you forced me to wash Wang Yanyu's clothes. Wang Chui glared. And you, your uncle has gone to work. If you don't do the laundry, you can't eat. Auntie, remember this, and don't ask me later. And Yu turned and left. Wang Chui angrily slammed the table. That girl, she's really gone too far. Wang Yanyu quickly comforted her. Auntie, don't be angry. And you just broke off her engagement, she's upset. You're so thoughtful, Yanyu. You're such a good niece. The more Wang Chui looked at Wang Yanyu, the more she saw her younger self. And you stood in the yard, calling to the little bird in the tree, wiggling her finger. Little bird. The little bird landed on her shoulder. Yuejia, you're out now. I completed my task well. What did you find? And you nodded at its little head. Yuejia, I secretly saw your Annie hiding her secret savings, and Yu's eyes lit up. Where is it? The little bird told her what it saw. And Yu's lips curled up high. Good job. The little bird was very happy and flew up to a branch. And Yu stood by the window, gently swinging her finger. A thin, transparent thread entered through the window. She opened a box, and after a moment it was empty. And Yu checked and found that Wang Chui's secret savings were 300 yuan, all from the original owner. And Yu took the money confidently and happily went to work. Xiao Haoyu was especially eager today, leaving early in the morning to go to work. Song Wangshu yawned. Brother Qiao, I haven't seen you this eager before. You only have 9 days left. The holiday will be over. Brother Qiao, aren't you different from me? After 9 days, I returned to the base. I applied to extend my holiday by a month. Why? I need to handle some personal matters. Song Wangshu looked confused. What personal matters? Qiao Haoyu didn't turn around. I have someone I want to marry. It's a lifelong commitment. Song Wangshu immediately became alert. When did that happen? I didn't know. Who is it? Qiao Haoyu immediately saw Yu standing among the crowd. She was so dazzling. Wherever she was, she always attracted his attention first. Brother Qiao, Song Wangshu called twice, but Qiao Haoyu didn't respond. He patted Qiao Haoyu on the shoulder. Why are you daydreaming so early in the morning? Take your hand away. Qiao Haoyu looked at the hand on his shoulder with dislike. Young people from Qinghe village knew that Yu had already broken off her engagement, and they started to have small plans in their minds. And Yu was very beautiful, the most charming girl in 10 miles around. Aunt Zhang smiled warmly and looked at Yu with enthusiasm. And Yu, I have a nephew at home. He's a soldier about 1.8 meters tall. He has thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a kind heart. His family is simple. Are you interested? Maybe you can meet him sometime. And you blinked. She had just broken off her engagement, and now she was being introduced to a potential suitor by Auntie. And Yu's eyes shifted as she saw Xiao Haoyu. He was standing in the sunlight, looking at her intensely. Her heart beat faster. Memories of that night flooded her mind. Auntie, is your nephew more handsome than him? She asked, pointing at Xiao Haoyu. Auntie Zhang looked at Xiao Haoyu but couldn't bring herself to say anything untruthful. And you, the person you're talking about, is the grandson of Old Song's family. He is very handsome. Not many can compare. Listen, a man doesn't need to be overly eye-catching. My nephew may not be as handsome as Xiao Haoyu, but he's gentle and caring. And you whispered, Annie, I just like good-looking guys, ones that are pleasing to the eye. Annie Zhang felt a bit disappointed. It was obvious Annie was interested in Song's grandson. She wouldn't earn her matchmaking red envelope this time. She looked again at Xiao Haoyu. His appearance, broad shoulders, slim waist, long legs, and demeanor. If she were 20 years younger, she might also be attracted. Xiao Haoyu had excellent hearing since he was young.
He heard what Anu said.
He showed no expression but felt a burst of joy inside. His wife said he was pleasing to the eye. Song Wangshu blinked. Brother Qiao, why do I feel like you're very happy? You've mistaken, Xiao Haoyu said, leaving the sentence there and walking toward Yu. Song Wangshu instinctively wanted to follow. A cold voice stopped him in his tracks. Don't follow me, Song Wangshu muttered softly. If I don't follow, I don't. Who cares? He was annoyed and started weeding the grass. Xiao Haoyu, what a coincidence. Zhou Haoyu squatted beside Yu, pulling weeds. Unfortunately, I came specifically to see you. And you pulled out a few small weeds and looked at Zhou Haoyu with confusion. Yes, I came to see you. What do you want from me? And you, let's talk about something responsible. Zhou Haoyu's voice was very low, clear and pure, so clear it made her daydream. And Yu's heart fluttered, and the small weeds broke in the middle. Comrade, are you just taking and not wanting to take responsibility? Zhou Haoyu looked at Yu dangerously. No, that's good. I've kept my innocence for 25 years, and now you want to take it? You must be responsible. Zhou Haoyu's ears turned red, feeling nervous. And Yu widened her eyes. Zhou Haoyu, you won't lose out. It's also my first time, I know, so I want to be responsible for you. Seeing Yu's surprised look, Zhou Haoyu felt quite happy. And Yu looked at Zhou Haoyu's perfect side profile and felt dizzy for a moment. Comrade, I want to be responsible for you. Can we date with the goal of getting married? Zhou Haoyu's voice was warm, like heavenly music. And Yu instinctively nodded, lost in his voice. And you agreed. Zhou Haoyu's voice rose with joy, full of surprise. And Yu shook her head and asked blankly. I agreed to what? And you just agreed to date with the goal of getting married. And Yu widened her eyes, recalling that she had just been enchanted by his handsome face and nodded. But she thought it's not a loss. Such a top handsome man. Missing out would be a regret. Zhou Haoyu, I agree with you. Let's date with the goal of getting married. Joy spread across Zhou Haoyu's face, like spring melting the snow. His smile was like blooming flowers. And Yu admired his handsome face, feeling dizzy. Oh heavens, I'm really not useless. This divine appearance, a smile that could topple cities, who wouldn't be confused. All the things in the world seemed to be his background, who wouldn't be moved. The girls nearby were all stunned, eyes shining with stars. Song Wangshu looked like he saw a ghost, sitting heavily on the ground. He had never seen such a radiant smile from the coldest ice in 1,000 years. I wonder if the 1,000-year-old ice is just frozen by magic. Someone's jealous eyes are staring at Yu.
Why?
Xiao Haoyu looks at her with a bright smile. And Yu feels a gaze on her, and when she turns around, she sees Su Jiyue's jealousy that she didn't hide in time. Xiao Haoyu, what is your relationship with Su Jiyue? No relationship, Xiao Haoyu answers clearly. Xiao Haoyu, I am someone who cares about purity and feelings. I won't want anything dirty. Xiao Haoyu looks at Yu and says, I will be loyal to you and never betray you. And Yu nods happily. Xiao Haoyu takes a white rabbit candy from his pocket and offers it to Yu. And Yu, here you go. And Yu takes a piece and puts it in her mouth. It's very sweet. Ji Siken runs over. Sister Yu, who is he? Xiao Chuan, I will be your future brother-in-law. Xiao Haoyu looks at Ji Siken and introduces himself. Sister Yu, really? Ji Siken blinks big eyes. And Yu gently nods. Xiao Haoyu's eyes flash with a smile as he hands the white rabbit candy to Ji Siken. Thank you, future brother-in-law. Ji Siken happily takes the candy and runs away. As he runs, he thinks happily Sister Yu and future brother-in-law are a perfect match. When Dad comes back, he must tell him this good news. Sister Yu has a boyfriend. This future brother-in-law is much more handsome than Su Jiaxing. Ji Siken, like in Yu, cares about looks. He is a bit more tolerant of good-looking people. And Yu watches Ji Siken run away and then sees an angry figure rushing over. And Yu, why are you with Xiao Haoyu? Su Jiaxing is furious, fists clenched tightly. Do I need to tell you that? And Yu glances at him lightly. Su Jiaxing grits his teeth and says, and Yu, don't forget, we have a marriage agreement. And Yu smirks sarcastically. Su Jiaxing, don't you remember? We already canceled the engagement. Su Jiaxing is stunned for a moment, forgetting in his rush. His eyes burned with anger as he pointed at Xiao Haoyu. Do you really want to cancel our engagement just because of Xiao Haoyu? Su Jiaxing, do you no longer want your finger? Xiao Haoyu looked at Su Jiaxing coldly. Su Jiaxing's eyes flickered, and he withdrew his finger. And Yu smiled slightly. I am free. I can choose who I want to be with. Su Jiaxing choked and couldn't say a word. Their engagement was already over, and they had no more connection. But it seemed he realized he still had feelings for Yu. He just wanted her to become better and a little kinder. He would marry her, but now everything had changed. And Yu stood beside Xiao Haoyu, and they looked so well matched. Su Jiaxing, stay away from Yu in the future. Why should I? Xiao Haoyu, do you have the right to say that? Although Su Jiaxing was afraid of Xiao Haoyu, he didn't want to give up on Yu. He thought if he just admitted his mistake, she would forgive him. Xiao Haoyu's lips curled slightly. Yu is my partner. I don't like her to be close to anyone I dislike. Suddenly, Su Jiaxing's eyes widened.
You.
He stared hard at Yu, feeling heartbroken and caught off guard. Yu, is what Xiao Haoyu said true? And Yu smiled softly. Absolutely true. Su Jiaxing only felt his ears ringing. Those 4 words hit him hard, making him dizzy. Su Jiaxing took a step back. How is that possible? We broke off the engagement just 3 days ago, and nothing is impossible. Xiao Haoyu looks good, 1,000 times better than you. Seeing Su Jiaxing's surprised expression, and Yu thought to herself, I have also avenged you, original owner. He always criticized you and scolded you. He doesn't deserve you, he should regret it. A faint smile appeared in Xiao Haoyu's eyes as he cheered inwardly. I didn't like this face before, always attracting attention wherever I went. But now I'm glad this face caught Yu's eye. Should I use some skincare to take better care of it? Since my wife likes it, I must make the most of this face. Grandma said he looks especially good when he smiles. Should he smile more often? To make his wife happy? After Su Jiaxing was surprised, he felt worried. And you, do you know Xiao Haoyu? Big life decisions are too impulsive for you. Uncle knows this, and he's uneasy underground. My affairs don't need your meddling. My dad knows you well. So what? When I have conflicts with others, you stand on the opposite side without hesitation. No matter what the truth is, you force me to apologize and admit fault. You still have the nerve to mention my dad. How did you promise back then? This is how you take care of me, making me suffer so much. I can only cry secretly at night. You've never believed in me, only lectured me endlessly. Su Jiaxing's face turned pale as he recalled the little moments over the years. Every time he asked you to apologize, she looked hurt and helpless. The light in her eyes grew dimmer each time. I only want what's best for you. You have a bad temper, and I'm afraid you'll offend others. Su Jiaxing's explanation was weak and powerless. Every time he went home, his mother and Su Jae would tell him, and you bullies others, and use temper is bad. And you disrespects her mother, and she bullies Su Jae. Over time, his gaze at Yu changed. It became critical, scrutinizing. And Yu rolled her eyes. Chow Hao-yu, is my temper bad? Are you afraid I'll offend someone? Chow Hao-yu looked at Su Jiaxing with disdain, his voice cold but warm. Only useless men expect their partners to swallow their pride, because they lack the ability to stand in front of their loved ones and protect them. Yeah, rest assured, I will never stand against you. You don't have to suffer. I, Chow Hao-yu, am your shield, your armor. Loyalty to you, protecting you, guarding you. This is my lifelong commitment. And Yu nodded happily. This is what a partner should be like. Su Jiaxing stared at Chow Hao-yu in disbelief, his voice trembling. Chow Hao-yu, if you indulge in you like this, aren't you afraid she'll offend someone and cause big trouble? I believe Yaya. She's not the kind to cause trouble without reason. I am willing to spoil her and pamper her. Zhou Haoyu's cold, icy eyes now softened with gentle warmth like spring rain. Su Jiaxing was so shocked he couldn't speak. He watched helplessly as Yu and Zhou Haoyu left. He opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but found he had nothing to say. Su Jiaming rushed over, shaking Su Jiaxing's arm in anger. Su Jiaxing snapped back to himself, eyes full of exhaustion. He looked into Jiaming's eyes and asked, Jiaming, tell me, has Yu ever bullied you? Jiaming looked down, feeling guilty. Big brother Yu. She has a bad temper. Jiaming, in Qinghe village there are many people. Don't you want me to ask others? Big brother, I will tell you. Jiaming nervously tugged at his clothes. Big brother, Grandma said that Yu is your fiancé, and she must have dowry. Being able to marry into the Su family is a blessing she's earned in many lives. She's an orphan girl, and it's a great fortune. If we don't treat her well, she'll realize that our family is not to be messed with. After she marries in, she'll obediently listen to us. Jiaming's voice grew softer, sensing Su Jiaxing's anger nearing the edge. Jiaming, are you stupid? Su Jiaxing's eyes flickered with fiery rage. How many times have I told you? Don't believe Grandma's words. Why don't you listen? So, you lied to me before, saying Yu bullied you. Jiaming's eyes flickered, unable to argue. Brother, don't be angry. Grandma made me do it. She's afraid you'll be bewitched by Yu. Su Jiaxing's ears buzzed, guilt flooding over him. He remembered forcing Yu to apologize to her mother and Jiaming. The pain in his heart grew, and the sight of Yu's tearful, wronged face hurt his eyes. Jiaxing, I didn't make Aunt Su angry. Jiaxing, believe me, I didn't bully Jiaming. Jiaxing, I really didn't bully Wang Yanyu. I didn't take Cece's things. Yu's voice, full of grievance and helplessness, echoed in his mind. Su Jiaxing's eyes reddened. He raised his hand and slapped himself twice. He didn't hold back. His face immediately swelled up. Brother, are you crazy? Su Jae looked at him with concern. Jua, you don't know how much Uncle N has helped me. Yet you treat me like this. You want me to become ungrateful. Are you satisfied now? And you and I are no longer related, brother. Jua felt panicked and didn't know how to comfort the furious Su Jiaxing. At first, she wanted to ask about the relationship between Chow Hao-yu and Yu. Seeing Su Jiaxing like this, she didn't dare say a word. Yu was pulling weeds and chatting casually with Chow Hao-yu. Hao-yu, will your family agree if we date? Yeah, my marriage is my own business. I won't let you suffer any unfairness. Chow Hao-yu said firmly. Who else is in your family? Grandpa is very kind to me. My mother passed away. My father remarried and has a half-brother and half-sister. Chow Hao-yu looked seriously at Yu. Yeah, if you marry me, you only need to respect Grandpa, grandfather, and grandmother. Others don't matter. From his few words, Yu understood that the people he cared about were Grandpa, grandfather, and grandmother. Hao-yu, are you so sure? That I will marry you? Yu raised an eyebrow and looked at Chow Hao-yu. Yeah, if you eat and drink everything, you have to be responsible for me. You can't just leave. Chow Hao-yu's gaze locked onto Yu's eyes. Yu's ears turned red, and blush spread across her cheeks, like a delicate flower. Yeah, if you forget, I don't mind showing you in person, helping you remember clearly. Xiao Haoyu's peach blossom eyes flickered with two small flames. And Yu was slightly burned by the warmth of those flames and quickly looked away.
No.
I haven't forgotten. Everything crazy that night was like engraved in her mind. It kept popping up now and then to remind her of its presence. I haven't forgotten either. I remember clearly. Xiao Haoyu's smiling voice entered in Yu's ears, making her ears tingle. Who wants to know if you forgot or not? I want you to know that I remember very well. I remember. And Yu glared at Xiao Haoyu. Was it okay to say such things casually? Xiao Haoyu was glared at by An Yu, and his heart softened. Yeah? I just want to say I remember your name. Where are you thinking of going? Why is your face red? What are you thinking about? I didn't think about anything. My face is red because it's hot. In An Yu's mind, she thought of her delicate collarbones and those tempting abs. Jiao Haoyu watched Shy An Yu, his heart beating a little faster. His mother once told him that when you like someone, your heart will tell you. Whoever touches your heart, you will like them. Meeting someone special in a big crowd is rare, so you should seize the chance. He always remembered his mother's words, her eyes filled with tears. Haoyu, if you like someone, you should cherish her, love her, and don't let her be sad. Most importantly, don't let her regret meeting you. If you can't find someone you like, I hope you won't settle. A marriage based on settling down will never be happy. The atmosphere was warm and friendly, flirtatious but not awkward. Big sister Yu, a 10-year-old boy, ran over. And Yu looked at the boy with big eyes. From her memory, she knew he was Lung Xiaoman's younger brother, Lung Liquiu. Liquiu, what's wrong? My sister. My sister. Lung Liquiu ran over, panting heavily. Xiaoman, what's wrong? Tears welled up in Lung Liquiu's eyes. The more anxious he was, the harder it was to speak. He pointed toward Qinghe River. My sister. And you didn't wait to hear more and ran toward Qinghe River. Jiao Haoyu followed closely behind her. In the river, someone was shouting for help. And Yu's eyes flashed with cold light. Xiaoman and Wang Yanyu were struggling and shouting for help in the river. Su Jiaxing and Ma Baozhen had already jumped into the water. Brother Su, save me. Wang Yanyu's face was pale, looking pitifully at Su Jiaxing. Ma Baozhen looked very excited, while Xiaoman's eyes showed terror.
Ma Baozhen.
Don't come any closer. Xiaoman, your brother is here to save you. Xiaoman splashed water desperately, trying to get away from Ma Baozhen. Ma Baozhen's hand was about to touch Xiaoman. Ma Baozhen, let go of your hand. If you dare to touch Xiaoman, I will cut off your hand. And Yu's voice was cold and full of threat. Ma Baozhen heard her voice and quickly pulled back his hand. Su Jieyue shouted from the shore. Ma Baozhen, what are you thinking? Hurry up and save Xiaoman, and Yu suddenly slapped him across the face. Shut up. Zhou Haoyu saw the worried look on An Yu's face and kicked Song Wangshu in the backside. Go save her now. Song Wangshu was kicked into the water and swam toward Xiaoman. Xiaoman saw it wasn't Ma Baozhen and relaxed her tense heart. Her foot was cramping. Otherwise, she wouldn't need help. Song Wangshu rescued Xiaoman onto the shore, and Yu looked at her. Xiaoman, are you okay? I'm fine, An Yu. My leg is cramping. Xiaoman took a deep breath and stood up. She walked to Su Jieyue. Su Jieyue, I told you to push me into the water, and now I want you to experience the feeling of bathing in the river. You're talking nonsense. Su Jieyue looked guilty. Xiaoman pushed her into the river with force. Ma Baozhen cursed in his mind. Bad luck. Why do I keep running into An Yu? Suddenly, Su Jieyue screamed and collapsed into his arms. Ma Baozhen instinctively caught her, and she fell into the water. Su Jieyue couldn't swim. She clung tightly to Ma Baozhen like an octopus. Let go. Su Jieyue, you're going to strangle me. I'm not letting go. I can't swim. Relax a little, or we'll both sink. Ma Baozhen felt helpless and about to cry. Xiaoman stood on the shore, sarcastically watching Ma Baozhen. Ma Baozhen, hero saving beauty. What a perfect match. Su Jieyue, angry and scared, fainted. Ma Baozhen's eyes lit up. He held Su Jieyue and swam toward the shore. Wang Yanyu curled up in Su Jiaxing's arms. Brother Su, I'm so scared. He wanted to push Wang Yanyu away, but she held on tightly. He didn't know Su Jiyue had fallen into the water and was rescued by Ma Baozhen. Yanyu, let me go first. Brother Su, I'm scared. I'm afraid. Su Jiaxing's face showed displeasure. He was about to push Wang Yanyu away, but she closed her eyes and fainted. Su Jiaxing pushed her hand away and instead held Wang Yanyu. Wang Chui ran over and saw Wang Yanyu soaked and being held by Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing, you have ruined our Yanyu's reputation. How can she get married now? Wang Chui quickly grabbed Wang Yanyu. Yanyu, wake up. Wang Yanyu, open her eyes. Yanyu, how did you fall into the water? Auntie, I saw Leng Xiaoman and Su Jiyue arguing by the riverbank. I went to stop them, and I fell into the water with Leng Xiaoman. Brother Su saved me. Leng Xiaoman smirked with a sarcastic smile. Wang Yanyu, dare you say you didn't take sides? Otherwise, how could I have been hurt? You probably never imagined that Su Jiyue didn't appreciate it and pushed me into the water, causing trouble for you, right? Xiaoman, you misunderstood. I didn't take sides. I just wanted to separate you two. Yanyu looked wronged. And you looked at Leng Xiaoman. Xiaoman, go back first and change your clothes. As Leng Xiaoman passed by Song Wangshu, she looked at him gratefully. Brother Wangshu, thank you for saving me. No, you're welcome. Song Wangshu's heart beat a little faster. Brother Wangshu, you should also go change. I will make some sugar water to prevent a cold. I'll go change now. Leng Xiaoman and Song Wangshu quietly left. Ma Baozhen carried Su Jiyue and climbed ashore. He looked at the unconscious Su Jiyue and leaned in to kiss her. Su Jiyue said that as long as she kissed Leng Xiaoman, he would have to marry her. Su Jiaxing saw Ma Baozhen's actions and was furious. Ma Baozhen, let go of my sister. Shut up. Su Jiaxing, can't you see I am saving your sister? Ma Baozhen glared at Su Jiaxing, taking advantage of the moment when Su Jiyue was waking up. Su Jiaxing clenched his fists tightly, glaring at Ma Baozhen. What are you glaring at? I am your sister's savior. Is this how your Su family treats their benefactors? I don't expect thanks, but are you going to hit me now? Ma Baozhen was fearless, feeling pleased inside. This was all taught by Su Jiyue, how to deal with Leng Xiaoman's family. Qiao, how you looked at Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing, when someone helps you, you should repay them generously. Comrade Ma Baozhen saved your sister, so you can't repay kindness with hatred. I can see clearly that Su Jiyue is clinging to Ma Baozhen and refuses to let go. This crowd is holding on so tightly. I think Su Jiyue probably likes Ma Baozhen a lot. You know, Ma Baozhen may not be good at working, but he looks quite nice. That's true. The villagers are talking among themselves, and Su Jiaxing looks very angry. Su Jiyue slowly wakes up. The first thing she sees is Ma Baozhen's face. Husband, how are you feeling? Ma Baozhen holds Su Jiyue tightly, looking worried.
Who?
Who is your wife? Su Jiyue looks terrified. Husband, I saved you. You're holding on to me in front of everyone. I know you like me. Tomorrow, I will ask my mother to come and ask for your hand, so we can get married soon. Ma Baozhen looks happy, smiling at Su Jiyue. Su Jiyue can't breathe properly and faints from shock. Husband, I know you're happy. You're so happy you fainted. I will take you home. Ma Baozhen picks up Su Jiyue, smiling happily. Ma Baozhen, let go. I will handle this. Su Jiaxing reaches out to try to take back the unconscious Su Jiyue. Wang Chui quickly holds onto Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing, you can't go. Brother-in-law, you should deal with your own problem first. I want to take my wife back to Su's house. Ma Baozhen doesn't look back and leaves with Su Jiyue in his arms. Su Jiaxing frowns, looking helplessly at Wang Chui. Annie Wang, let me go. Wang Yanyu, my family is honest and pure. You are holding her in front of everyone. If her reputation is ruined, you will be responsible. GCC looks at Wang Chui anxiously and shouts. How can Su Jiaxing marry Wang Yanyu? Shut up. Wang Chui glares at GCC and holds tightly onto Su Jiaxing, not letting him go. Wang Yanyu's eyes are full of tears, trembling like a delicate flower in the wind, making people feel sad. Auntie, please don't make things difficult for Brother Sue.
She saved me.
Let him go. My poor Yanyu, your reputation is gone.
Who will marry you now?
Your father will be furious if he finds out. Auntie, even if my father beats me to death, I can't repay evil with good. Tears of despair rolled down her face. Such a pitiful girl. I would rather be beaten to death than force Su Jiaxing. She is truly a kind girl. Whoever marries her will be lucky. And you sneered slightly. Watching Wang Yenyu's wonderful performance, her innocent and kind image is so perfectly portrayed. GCC's eyes turned red with anger as she cursed inwardly. Wang Yenyu, I've never seen anyone as good at acting as you. Su Jiaxing looked at Wang Yenyu, who appeared so helpless and kind. She lowered her head, her beautiful side face, tears sliding down. Her fingertips turned white, feeling helpless and hopeless. She would rather be beaten by her father than make him worry about her. Yenyu, why are you so silly? Auntie, this is my fate. I don't want Brother Sue to be troubled. She wobbled to her feet. Brother Sue, thank you for saving me.
Don't worry.
Even if I die, I won't let you be troubled. Su Jiaxing hesitated, unsure of what to do. Wang Yenyu, weak and unable to stand, leaned into Su Jiaxing's arms. He instinctively held her tightly, feeling her trembling, and his heart filled with pity. Brother Sue, please let me go. I don't want to trouble you. Wang Yenyu struggled in Su Jiaxing's arms, cleverly making him feel her good figure. He unconsciously didn't want to let go. Don't move. Be careful not to fall. I'll take you back to change clothes. Wang Yenyu was obedient. She was carried horizontally by Su Jiaxing, and she asked worriedly, Brother Sue, please put me down. This isn't appropriate. But her hands held onto Su Jiaxing's neck. Wang Chui's eyes widened in anger and frustration. Su Jiaxing, you don't want to take responsibility. Let Yenyu go. Aunt Wang, I am willing to take responsibility. I will marry her. Su Jiaxing looked at Wang Yenyu, feeling sorry for her. He couldn't bear to see such a beautiful girl beaten by her father. Tears filled Wang Yenyu's eyes. Brother Sue, you don't have to do this. I don't want you to be troubled. Yenyu, don't think too much. I'm not unwilling. I'm single now. I can marry you, unless you don't want to marry me. After saying this, Su Jiaxing deliberately glanced at Yenyu. He wanted to see if Yenyu would regret or feel anxious. If she made a mistake, he was still willing to forgive her. He was destined to be disappointed, and he was not paying attention to them, whispering softly with Qiao Haoyu. Wang Yenyu kept her happiness deep inside, tears clinging to her eyelashes. How could I not want to be with you? I like you so much. After saying this, she fainted happily. Wang Yenyu was afraid she might not pretend to faint, as a smile was hard to hide in her eyes. And you saw a hint of a smile in her eyes as she looked at GCC, who was pouting. GCC, why are you angry? Frogs with 3 legs are hard to find, but men with 2 legs are everywhere. GCC looked at Yenyu. Aren't you angry? Why would I be angry? And you, do you really not like Su Jiaxing anymore? GCC widened her eyes and looked at Yenyu. Qiao Haoyu's eyes flickered, and his ears perked up. Yenyu smiled slightly. I've never liked Su Jiaxing. He doesn't deserve me. Qiao Haoyu loosened his fist, a brief smile passing by. How can you not like him? GCC asked instinctively. GCC, Su Jiaxing is just average looking. Did I ever say I liked him? Before, I just followed my dad's arrangements. GCC shook her head. You've never said you liked Su Jiaxing. She looked at Qiao Haoyu standing beside Yenyu and had to admit. Su Jiaxing and Qiao Haoyu are not comparable. In any way, Su Jiaxing is no match for Qiao Haoyu. And you looked at GCC. Cici, you're your uncle's daughter. He will find you a good match. You can't be impulsive and do something stupid that makes your big uncle and Xiao Chuan sad. GCC looked at Yenyu's sharp gaze and nodded instinctively. I understand. And you and Xiao Haoyu turned to leave and continued to the garden. Lung Xiaoman held a water bottle filled with sugar water. And you saw her approach. Xiaoman, are you okay? Why don't you rest a bit longer? Lung Xiaoman raised her water bottle. I made sugar water to give to Wang Shuji, and you noticed when she mentioned Song Wang Shu. Her eyes brightened. And you blinked. Xiao Man, Song Wang Shu saved you. Do you want to repay him with your love? Yeah? Don't tease me. I don't deserve Wang Shuji. Lung Xiaoman lowered her eyelashes sadly. How could you not deserve him? Xiaoman, you're beautiful and kind. Whoever marries you will be lucky. And you thought to herself that Xiaoman's behavior clearly showed she was secretly in love. Xiaoman, are you fond of Song Wang Shu? If you like him, I can help you. How can you help? Cold Xiaoman felt a little shy, but couldn't resist her hope inside. And you understood everything now. It was clear that Xiaoman had liked Song Wang Shu for a long time. Xiaoman, let me tell you a secret. What secret? Xiaoman, I have a boyfriend now. Xiaoman, suddenly she gasped and widened her eyes. Are you serious? Absolutely. And you nodded gently. Who is he? Who has taken your heart quietly? Xiaoman's eyes filled with curiosity and gossip, and she forgot about finding Song Wang Shu to give him syrup. He's right here, close to us. Seeing her shocked expression, and you smiled mysteriously. Xiaoman looked around, and then focused on Qiao Haoyu's face.
You,
Him.
he. Xiaoman stammered in surprise.
And you watched her and laughed. Xiaoman, you guessed right. Xiaoman quickly covered her mouth, afraid she might shout out loud. She blinked and looked at Qiao Haoyu with curiosity. Hello, Comrade Xiaoman, I am Yi's boyfriend.
You.
Okay. Xiaoman's eyes were complicated, full of concern, worry, and more than anything, blessings. Yeah. When did you start dating? Seeing her caring look, and you felt warm inside. Xiaoman looked at the two standing together. She gave a thumbs up. Yeah, you are really a perfect match. You have good judgment. Qiao Haoyu's voice was cheerful, clearly pleased by her words. Brother Qiao, what are you smiling about? Qiao Haoyu looked at Song Wang Shu. There's a blossom falling on your head. Where? Where is the blossom? Song Wang Shu touched his head, but there was nothing there. Xiaoman's heart beat faster. It was the first time she was so close to someone she had liked for a long time. Xiaoman cheered herself on silently. She took a deep breath and showed a smile. Brother Wang Shu, I made syrup for you to drink, to thank you for saving me. No need to be polite. Can I still stand by and do nothing? I remember you're good at swimming. Did you get a leg cramp? Song Wang Shu took the water bottle and drank more than half of it quickly. The water warmed her stomach and made her feel cozy all over. The water is a bit cold. My calf is cramping, she said casually, handing the bottle to Lung Xiaoman. You also fell into the water. Drink some more water. It will make you feel warm and comfortable. Lung Xiaoman took the bottle, feeling a little shy. Her heart was pounding. Should she drink it or not? Song Wang Shu had just drunk from it. If she drank again, would that be strange? After a moment of hesitation, Lung Xiaoman pretended not to notice and finished the rest of the water. Her stomach felt warm, and her body was warm too. She used to dislike the taste of, but now, from this moment, she found the taste delightful. Her secret feelings made her ears turn red. Song Wang Shu didn't notice. His gaze kept flickering between Qiao Haoyu's face and elsewhere.
Why?
He felt Qiao Haoyu was in a very good mood. He wondered silently, is the cold-hearted person in a good mood? Because of you? Qiao Haoyu looked at the hesitant Song Wang Shu. Wang Shu and you, I want to marry her, he said. Song Wang Shu's eyes widened in surprise, and he stammered.
What?
When did this happen? Why didn't I know? Inside, he was shouting. Wow, the cold-hearted person, you're so quick. Didn't you just break off her engagement a few days ago? Were you planning this all along? Qiao Haoyu ignored the shocked Song Wang Shu. Song Wang Shu felt dark clouds gathering. Qiao Haoyu had a partner. The pressure from his grandfather to get married weighed heavily on him, with no one to share it. Just thinking about his grandfather's disapproving look and orders to find a partner made his temples throb. Brother Qiao, you're amazing. Qiao Haoyu raised an eyebrow. Wang Shu, you should hurry too. I heard from Grandma that she really likes Ruahua, who is quite well off. Song Wangshu's eyes widened in horror, and he took a step back. Brother Chiao, don't scare me. His mind filled with Ruahua's face, and he felt his legs go weak. Lung Xiaoman, and you found Song Wangshu's reaction amusing. And you looked at Song Wangshu and asked, Comrade Song Wangshu, do you have someone you like? Xian Xiaoman felt nervous, worried that while she was unaware, Song Wangshu might have someone he liked. I don't like anyone. Song Wangshu scratched the back of his head. He had never thought about marriage before. He believed that his superior, Qiao Haoyu, was in charge. His face, as cold as ice for 1,000 years, always gave off a chill, so it was unlikely he would fall for anyone. The girls in the village liked Qiao Haoyu very much. No one could get close to him. Unexpectedly, this cold, icy person came to Qinghe village and actually felt something, like a rare flower blooming on a frozen tree. Song Wangshu was both happy and worried. Happy because the cold, icy man had found someone he liked. Worried because his grandfather and grandmother would start pressuring him to marry. And you looked at Xian Xiaoman's smiling face and asked, what kind of girl do you like? Song Wangshu thought for a moment. I don't know. Xian Xiaoman was happy inside. Since he didn't like anyone, she might have a chance. Brother Wangshu, thank you for saving my sister. Cold Liqiu looked at Song Wangshu gratefully. It was nothing. Song Wangshu was humble, but in his mind, he thought, I was pushed down by the cold, icy man, but even if he hadn't pushed me, I would have helped. Big sister, Mom wants you to go home. Liqiu's eyes were full of worry. On the way, he overheard villagers talking about Wangshu holding his sister. Liqiu, let's go home. Xian Xiaoman followed Liqiu back home. And you saw the worry in Liqiu's eyes and knew that in this era, a girl's reputation was very important. She looked seriously at Song Wangshu. Comrade Song Wangshu, what do you think of Xiaoman? Xiaoman is very good, very beautiful and kind. Song Wangshu was confused, his eyes full of uncertainty. And Yu's eyes flickered. Her comment was very honest. Qiao Haoyu immediately understood her meaning. He looked at Song Wangshu. Su Jiaxing saved Wang Yanyu and they are engaged. Song Wangshu still didn't understand. Su Jiaxing is so lucky. He saved someone and got a wife. Qiao Haoyu looked a bit disdainful. This blockhead, he couldn't seize the opportunity. Who knew when he would get married? You also saved Xiaoman and held her in your arms. Haven't you shown any sign? Sign?
What?
What sign? Song Wangshu felt strangely nervous. He instinctively rubbed his fingers, still thinking about how soft and slender her waist was. His heart beat faster. Was he about to become a hero saving a beauty? Could Lung Xiaoman be willing to accept his help? He didn't reject the idea. Instead, he felt a faint sense of hope. He wondered if she would be willing if he took responsibility for her. That girl was also one of the most beautiful in the village. As he pondered, he considered whether it was possible for him to take responsibility. Suddenly, Lung Likun ran back again. Yeah, please help my sister. Liqiu, what happened to Xiaoman? Yeah, my father wants to marry my sister to the Fremlin village. Liqiu looked anxious and worried. And Yu's expression turned cold. What's going on? Explain clearly. Liqiu clenched his fists. My father heard the village gossip that my sister's innocence might be damaged, so he wants to marry her to the Fremlin village. Yeah, please help my sister. That is already 31 years old, and my sister is only 19. And Yu's eyes flashed with anger as she strode toward the Lung family. Jiao Haoyu looked at the shocked Song Wangshu and kicked him. Why are you just standing there? If you keep acting stupid, your bride will fly away. Song Wangshu snapped out of his thoughts, remembering how Lung Xiaoman always called him sweetly, Wangshuji, such a beautiful and kind girl. How could she marry an old bachelor? He took big steps toward the Lung family. Lung Xiaoman covered her face, her eyes stubborn. I don't agree to marry the old bachelor from Lin village. Lung Sandong glared. What old bachelor? Qian Dachun is only 31. Older men know how to care. I'm just telling you. Listen to what the villagers are saying. They're offering 200 yuan in bride price. They won't cheat you. Wang Xiu was crying nearby, trying to persuade her. Xiaoman, your innocence is at risk.
Who would want to marry you?
Qian Dachan may have a limp, but his family is quite well off. He works as a security guard at a clothing factory in town. If you marry him, life won't be too hard.
I don't want to.
I'd rather die than marry him. Xiaoman's eyes were full of determination. Lung Sandong raised his hand. If you don't want to, I'll make you want to. Father, don't hit my sister. Cold Sendong saw Lung Liqiu blocking Lung Xiaoman and withdrew his hand. Lung Liqiu is the son of the Lung family, and he will take care of him in the future, so he can't hit him. He has a rare good temper. Liqiu, go play over there. I don't. Lung Liqiu stared at Cold Sendong. Their son is the treasure, and their daughter is the grass. Song Wangshu looked at the tearful Cold Xiaoman, brother Wangshu. Cold Xiaoman's tears flowed as he held back his feelings. It's okay now. I won't let you marry an old bachelor. Song Wangshu comforted Cold Xiaoman. Uncle Lung, now marriage is free. You can't force Xiaoman. Cold Sendong glared at Song Wangshu with annoyance. Xiaoman, she is my daughter. I can do what I think is best for her. I am doing this for her good. You saved her, and now you have been close to her. Her innocence is at risk. If you don't want to marry her, no good family will want her. It's rare that Qian Dicue doesn't mind. Is there anything she's unhappy about? Song Wangshu frowned and looked at Cold Sandong. Uncle Lung, who says I don't want to take responsibility. I saved Xiaoman, shouldn't she be willing to marry me? Tears welled up in Cold Xiaoman's eyes. Brother Wangshu, do you want to marry me? Song Wangshu looked at the cautious look in Cold Xiaoman's eyes and felt a pang of sympathy. Why wouldn't I want to? You're beautiful and kind. I'm worried I might make you sad. No, I won't be sad. Cold Xiaoman's tearful eyes lit up with joy. Cold Sandong and Wang Xiu were so surprised they couldn't speak. They looked at each other and saw worry in each other's eyes. Cold Sandong was troubled. Qian Dicue was willing to give a 200 gift, which was not a small amount. Now, Song Wangshu was willing to take responsibility. If he insisted on marrying that stubborn girl to Qian Dicue, would the villagers call him ungrateful? Cold Liqiu looked at Cold Sandong and Wang Xiu. Dad, Mom, Brother Wangshu has already said he will marry my sister. If you disagree and insist on marrying her to that old bachelor, I will never forgive you in my life. You have ruined my sister's happiness forever. When I grow up, I won't marry, and will let the Lung family lose its lineage. Foolish boy, you can't say things recklessly. We haven't said we disagree. Wang Xiui heard that Lung Liqiu might end the family line, and she couldn't allow that. Lung Xiaoman looked at Lung Sandong with red eyes. Dad, I want to marry brother Wang Shu. Song Wang Shu looked at Lung Sandong. Uncle Lung, I will ask my grandfather to come and propose tomorrow. Wang Shu, even though you saved Xiaoman, not a single penny of the betrothal gift can be less. Lung Sandong reluctantly agreed and glared fiercely at Lung Liqiu. He cursed in his heart. Stupid kid, daring to threaten me. He's just testing if I'm willing to hit him. A girl like her is not worth so much protection. Lung Liqiu was not afraid at all. His sister was so good. If he didn't protect her, who would? I won't ask for a single penny less of the betrothal gift, but Uncle Lung, don't lay a hand on her anymore. Xiaoman is already part of my Song family. Lung Sandong felt unhappy about the threat. He looked at Wang Shu, who was tall and strong, taller than him by more than a head. If she doesn't make me angry, I won't hit her. Lung Liqiu looked at Wang Shu. Brother Wang Shu, I will protect my sister and won't let my dad hit her again. Liqiu, good job. Song Wang Shu praised Lung Liqiu.
And you looked at Xiaoman.
Xiaoman, come to my house. I'll put some medicine on your face. Xiaoman followed in you as they headed toward the Ji family. Song Wang Shu was about to follow. Jiao Hao, you stopped him, looking pleased. You should go back. Grandma and Grandpa are probably waiting for your explanation. Song Wang Shu nodded repeatedly and ran home with long strides. He prayed as he ran, Grandpa, Grandma, please don't believe the rumors. I don't want to avoid responsibility. Jiao Haoyu leisurely followed behind, thinking to himself, Soon, Song Wang-shu will be scolded by Grandpa. Is he just watching the show, or begging for mercy? Suddenly, Song Wang-shu stopped and looked at Jiao Haoyu pitifully. Brother Jiao, if Grandpa gets angry and scolds me later, you have to help me ask for forgiveness. Helping you ask for forgiveness? That's not impossible. But what about our bet? You win, Brother Jiao. You win. Song Wang-shu's heart ached, comforting himself inwardly. A brave man doesn't suffer losses in front of him. His grandpa never holds back when scolding him. He doesn't want to lie in bed for 10 days. Jiao Haoyu smiled slightly. Don't worry, I will help you ask for forgiveness. Thank you, Brother Chiao. Song Wang-shu heaved a sigh of relief, thinking about how to tell Grandpa and Grandma that he wanted to marry Lung Xiaoman. Grandma Song was sitting on a big rock, enjoying the sun. Old man, Haoyu said he has someone he wants to marry. Why do you think Wang-shu hasn't said anything yet? Grandpa Song finished tidying up the vegetable garden in the yard. Wang-shu, that naughty boy needs a good scolding. A couple of hits will make him understand. Grandma Song rolled her eyes at Grandpa. No, I can't do that. I really can't bear to. Old man, what do you think about Ruhua? Grandpa's eyes twitched. Are you joking? Do I look like I'm joking? Grandma Song smiled so broadly that her eyes disappeared. Old lady, are you serious? Grandpa's heart pounded. He remembered Ruhua's round figure and felt a little heartache for the boy for a moment. Ruhua is so good. She's chubby and looks so lucky. Grandma Song smiled happily while enjoying the sun. Grandpa Song muttered to himself, I wonder if that naughty boy can even hold Ruhua. He imagined Song Wang-shu trying to hold Ruhua, but he couldn't lift her and ended up falling to the ground. He shook his head. That scene was just too frightening. Grandma looked up and saw Grandpa with a complicated expression. Curious, she asked. Old man, what are you thinking? What's that look on your face? Grandpa came back to himself and adjusted his expression. Nothing. I wasn't thinking about anything. Now, Grandma was not someone to be offended easily, so he dared not upset her. From afar, Grandma saw Song Wang-shu and Qiao Haoyu. She kindly waved her hand. Wang-shu, come over here. Song Wang-shu looked at Grandma's smile, feeling nervous and trembling inside. Why was Grandma's smile so scary? Qiao Haoyu's eyes flickered with mischief. Wang-shu carefully approached, feeling very anxious. Grandma's smile was so wide that her teeth showed. When will you bring the girl you like to meet me? Qiao Haoyu walked behind Grandma and patted her shoulder. Grandma, we just started dating. When I have a chance, I'll bring her to meet you. Good. That's wonderful. Grandma was very happy. Her gaze turned to Song Wang-shu. Wang-shu, Grandma knows you're not the type to find herself a wife. The girl Ruhua from our village is very nice. She's fair, round, and looks blessed with good fortune. What do you think? Song Wang-shu's eyes widened in shock, and he fell to the ground. Gee, Grandma, please don't joke like that. Grandma Song gave him an annoyed look. Look at you, so timid. I was just saying, and you're already scared. Qiao Haoyu and Grandpa Song exchanged glances, trying hard not to laugh. Wang-shu, what's wrong with Ruhua? She has such a good appetite. Song Wang-shu took a deep breath. Of course she did. How else could she be so round? Grandma, Comrade Ruhua and I are not suitable for each other. Grandma Song frowned. What's not suitable? Everything, he said, looking miserable, his eyebrows twisted together. Qiao Haoyu's shoulders shook with laughter. He knew who Comrade Ruhua was. Grandma's taste was truly unique. Grandpa Song had gone out for a walk around the village, afraid that if he stayed home, he might lose his temper. That boy was just like him when he was young, spirited, and full of energy. Who doesn't like a pretty girl? If Ruhua lost some weight, her features would actually be quite nice. People in the village were already gossiping about Lung Xiaoman falling into the river and being rescued by that boy from the Song family. I wonder if the Song boy will marry Lung Xiaoman. If he doesn't, what will happen to that poor girl? He carried her out of the water in front of everyone. How will she face people now? When Grandpa Song heard this, his eyes burned with anger. That boy needed a good talking to. He had met the Lung girl before, bright eyes, hardworking, capable both at home and outside. The boy saving her was such a good match. That blockhead grandson of his. Who did he take after? Grandpa Song walked home quickly, his steps full of purpose. Grandma Song was still trying to persuade Wang Shu. Wang Shu, being a little plump means good fortune, and she's always smiling when she sees people. Wang Shu looked helpless. Every time he tried to speak, Grandma interrupted him, listing all of Ruhua's good qualities one by one. Wang Shu looked completely defeated, glancing at Xiao Haoyu with pleading eyes. Zhou Haoyu watched the show and then poured a glass of water, handing it to Grandma Song. Grandma Song drank the cool water and wanted to keep talking. Grandma, Wang Shu already has someone he wants to marry. Just as Grandma Song was about to speak, she swallowed her words. She looked happily at Wang Shu. Really? Who is the girl? Do I know her? Wang Shu felt a little shy and was about to answer. Hey, you little brat, don't run away. Grandpa Song, angry and holding a willow switch, rushed toward Wang Shu. Wang Shu was startled and quickly jumped back. Grandma, help. Look, Grandpa wants to hurt me. Grandma Song gently slapped him. Nonsense. Your grandpa isn't a tiger. How could he hurt you? Brat, come out here. No, Grandpa, I'm already 23. Why are you still hitting me with the switch? Wang Shu hid behind Grandma Song, his voice full of sadness. Brat, even if you are 32, if you make a mistake, I will still use the switch on you. I didn't do anything wrong. You dare to deny it? I think you just want a beating. Grandpa Song looked at Zhou Haoyu, who was watching the scene. You help Grandma move aside. I want to teach this brat a lesson today. Let's see if he's smart enough. Zhou Haoyu looked at Grandpa Song's angry eyes. He probably heard the villagers talking. Should he help Wang Shu or add fuel to Grandpa's anger and make it worse? Brother Qiao, you promised me you would help me ask for mercy. Wang Shu looked at Zhou Haoyu with a pleading expression. He wasn't afraid of being punished. He was worried about making Grandpa too angry. If Grandpa used the switch, it would be tiring, and he didn't want Grandpa to get exhausted. Zhou Haoyu looked at Wang Shu's pitiful face, and a faint smile appeared in his eyes. Grandpa, calm down first. Hitting with a switch is tiring. Tell me, what did Wang Shu do wrong? If it really was his fault, I'll take the punishment and run around the village. Wang Shu nodded like a little chick pecking grains. Grandpa, tell me clearly. If I really did something wrong, I will stand here and let you hit me. I ask you, did you save little man from the cold family? Brat, did you hold the girl's hand in front of everyone? I won't carry her. How can she get ashore? Grandpa Song's white beard trembled with anger. You carried the girl, but do you know how scary people's words can be? How dare you not take responsibility? Grandpa, I am innocent. I don't want to avoid responsibility. I already told Xiaoman that I will marry her into the Song family. Song Wangshu spoke quickly and nervously, afraid that if he hesitated, he would face a whipping with a switch. He is already 23 years old, a young man his age. Some kids can run around the whole village, and some are already fathers of 2 children. He doesn't want to be chased around the village by his grandpa's switch, looking embarrassed. Grandpa Song and Grandma Song both widened their eyes at the same time. They asked in unison, "You want to marry Xiaoman?" The old couple had never been so in sync before. Under their hopeful gazes, Song Wangshu nodded heavily. "I want to marry Xiaoman. Find a good time to visit her family and ask for her hand." "Good, that's wonderful." Grandpa Song was very happy. He forcefully swung his switch against a stone twice. The sound made Song Wangshu's ears hurt. The force was strong enough that if the switch had hit him, it would have caused bleeding. If it accidentally hit his face, he probably wouldn't be able to face people tomorrow. "Brat, you wouldn't lie to us, would you? If you dare to lie, I will make your face bloom with flowers," Grandpa Song threatened fiercely. Song Wangshu looked resentful, thinking to himself, "Am I really your grandson?" He dared not speak out loud. "Grandpa, I really didn't lie to you and Grandma."
Do I dare?
Grandpa Song threw away his switch. "I doubt you dare." Song Wangshu let out a breath of relief. Luckily, his troubled face was finally saved. "And you pulled cold Xiaoman into a room. Xiaoman, do you really like Song Wangshu?" She was wiping ointment on Xiaoman's face while asking. Xiaoman shyly nodded. Yeah, I've liked him for a long time, but didn't dare to confess. A hint of a smile appeared in Yu's eyes. Xiaoman, you're very good. You deserve Song Wangshu. Really? Xiaoman's eyes sparkled brightly, shining with light. Really, Xiaoman, you're very beautiful. Remember, only when you like yourself will others like you. Lung Xiaoman clenched her fists. I'm afraid brother Wang Shou doesn't like me. He must have met many beautiful girls in the army. And you finished applying medicine to her and sat beside her.
He saved you.
A hero saving a beauty. You owe him your gratitude. He doesn't have someone he likes, or he wouldn't agree to marry you. After you marry him, you'll have a lifetime to make him like you. We're all going to follow the army, and it's good to have company. Lung Xiaoman nodded happily. Yeah, are you really going to marry Qiao Haoyu? Yes. Qiao Haoyu is very handsome. You won't find anyone more good-looking in the village, and you thought about Qiao Haoyu's good figure and felt happy. A small bird flew in through the window. Yuejia, I'm hungry. And you thought to herself, you're hungry, but you wouldn't go find bugs to eat. Yuejia, I am a colorful spirit bird. I don't eat bugs. The small bird fluttered its wings. And Yu rolled her eyes and found a small dish of millet, placing it in front of the bird. The bird happily ate. Lung Xiaoman's eyes lit up. What a beautiful little bird. The bird heard the compliment and shook its head proudly. I am the most beautiful, colorful spirit bird. And Yu reached out and gently touched the bird's head. The bird looked scared and shook its little head. Yuejia, don't poke my head. My feathers are the most beautiful. If I go bald, I won't look good. Hurry up and eat. And Yu was amused by its appearance. Lung Xiaoman was very envious and also wanted to touch the bird. The bird flew away. Is it easy to let others touch it? No way. It's not just any bird. Outside, there was a quarrel. Cici, listen to me. Wang Yanyu looked tearful, as if she had suffered a great injustice. Wang Yanyu, stay away from me. Cici looked at Wang Yanyu with disdain. Cici, I know you like Brother Su too. Trust me, today was really an accident. Cici was so angry she slapped Wang Yanyu. Wang Yanyu, you have no shame. Don't drag me into this. I don't like Su Jiaxing. Wang Yanyu's face bore the marks of a slap. A flash of anger appeared in her eyes. Then she calmed down. Cici, don't be angry. It's all my fault. It's your fault, hypocrite, shameless. Sniff, sniff. Wang Yanyu sobbed sadly, looking very pitiful. Wang Chui walked in just in time to see the scene. You brat, you're bullying your cousin again. Cici's ears were pulled, making her feel even worse. Mom, let go of me. Am I really your daughter? Why do you always side with Wang Yanyu? Wang Chui looked at Cici's tears and unconsciously loosened her grip. I didn't. You always bully your cousin. Wang Yanyu, feeling wronged, hugged Wang Chui's arm. Auntie, don't blame Cici. It's my fault. Wang Chui looked at her sad face, as if she saw her own past suffering. Yanyu, you are too kind, so you always get bullied. Wang Yanyu lowered her head, afraid her smile might show in her eyes. Cici's tears welled up in her eyes. She stomped her foot and turned to leave the room.
Cici, Wen Kui looked helpless.
Yanyu is so sensible. Why does Cici always seem to dislike her? She looked away and watched Wang Yanyu, who looked like she might cry, but also might not. Patting her hand, she said, Yanyu, your cousin is spoiled. Don't mind her. Annie, I understand. My arrival took some of my cousin's affection, but she's just joking around. I won't blame her. Yanyu is so sensible. Wang Chui felt even more pity for her thoughtful, wronged niece. Yanyu, Su Xiaojing is a captain. If you marry him, you can follow the army, but Su's mother is not easy to deal with. You need to win Su Xiaojing's heart quickly. As long as he protects you, your life won't be too hard. Auntie, I know. Wang Yanyu left the room with a hidden smile in her eyes. And you leaned against the doorframe. You bullied Cici and you're so happy? You really are heartless. Living in the Ji family, eating their food, and still bullying their daughter. Who gave you such a big face? Your face is really thick. Don't you know the winter wind might right through you? And you, I don't understand. What are you talking about? I would never bully Cece. Don't be angry just because I want to marry Brother Sue. It's you who broke off the engagement. I didn't steal anything. And you coldly smiled. Wang Yinyu, what have you done? Don't think no one knows. Eventually, you'll have to pay for it. I advise you to behave yourself. Don't cause trouble at Uncle's house. Otherwise, I don't mind asking you to leave. After all, if Uncle finds out what you've done, he won't tolerate you. Wang Yenyu's eyes flickered with panic, and she swayed unsteadily. And I didn't do anything. Tears slipped down her cheeks, looking pitiful. And you rolled her eyes. Xiao Man, have you learned your lesson? This trembling little white flower act makes people feel sorry for her. Cold Xiao Man looked disgusted. We're not the kind to pity and cherish. Who is she pretending for? Yu's lips curled into a sarcastic smile, as if mocking a naive person. And you're bullying people again. Su Jiaqing strode into the Ji family courtyard, showing clear disapproval. Big Brother Su, Wang Yinyu called out softly, acting as if she had been wronged, perfectly portraying a victim. Seeing her distressed, Su Jiaqing felt his blood boil. He wanted to protect her from being bullied. It's okay now. You don't have to be afraid. I will protect you. His voice was gentle because he didn't want to scare Wang Yinyu. And you looked at Cold Xiao Man. See? This trick works really well on fools without brains. Got it? Cold Xiao Man pondered, thinking that Su Jiaqing really had poor eyesight. He wasn't a good match for Yaya. Su Jiaqing, our uncle's house doesn't welcome you. Where did you come from? Just go back there. And you, tired of watching Wang Yinyu and Su Jiaqing pretend to be heroes saving the damsel. A flash of anger crossed Su Jiaqing's eyes. And Yinyu is my fiancé. You should apologize to her. Apologize? Does she deserve it? And you sneered coldly, looking at Wang Yinyu with disdain. Big Brother Su, I'm fine. Wang Yinyu secretly laughed inside. In Su Jiaqing's eyes, she was more important than Yu. Su Jiaqing glared at Yu, fists clenched, ready to act. Ji Dalin got off his bicycle, frowning. He quickly stepped in front of Yu, his face cold as he looked at Su Jiaqing. Su Jiaqing, why are you here again? My family doesn't welcome you. After bullying my yaya, go far away. Su Jiaqing felt a bit embarrassed and turned to leave. Uncle Ji, I kindly remind you that Yu is acting very willfully. She will learn her lesson sooner or later. Shut up. My yaya has broken off her engagement with you and has nothing to do with you anymore. Don't come to my house again. I don't welcome you. Ji Dalin looked at Su Jiaqing with displeasure. How dare he come to his house to bother Yaya? And you felt very warm inside. It felt so good to be protected by family. Uncle, Wang Yinyu has already become engaged to Su Jiaqing today. I think she shouldn't stay at home. Cece and I are both girls. It's not convenient for Su Jiaqing to keep coming to see Wang Yinyu. Wang Yinyu's face turned pale. Was she about to be sent away? Annie, I want to stay a few more days. Cece came in and hugged Ji Dalin's arm. Dad, Yaya is right. Cousin lives here, and it's not convenient. Uncle and Auntie don't know yet, but cousin is about to get married. We can't delay her going home. Ji Dalin nodded and looked at Wang Chui, who looked reluctant. Pack up and send Yinyu back home. And tell big brother and sister-in-law about her marriage. Why, yes. I understand. Wang Chui glared at Cece with guilt and looked at Wang Yinyu with concern. Yinyu, it's getting late today. I'll take you home tomorrow. Your marriage needs to be told to your dad and mom. Auntie, I understand. Wang Yinyu pricked her finger and blood came out, but she managed to stay calm. She took a deep breath. Brother Su, let's go outside to talk. Su Jiaqing followed Wang Yinyu, feeling sorry for her being alone and helpless. Because he still had to be sent back home, guilt filled his heart. Yinyu, don't worry. I'll ask my mom to come and propose tomorrow. I have 10 days of leave. Would you like to go to the island with the army? Brother Su, I want to go with the army. I'm not afraid of a tough life. If it weren't for you this time, I might have been arranged to marry an old man by my parents. Tears rolled down Wang Yinyu's cheeks. The evening was beautiful, with a hazy glow. Wang Yinyu cried so sadly that Su Jiaqing couldn't help but move closer. Su Jiaxing looked at Wang Yanyu with deep affection. Yanyu, I will definitely treat you well. Big brother Su, I believe you. Wang Yanyu blushed shyly, knowing that Su Jiaxing was falling for her. Su Jiaxing held Wang Yanyu's hand. Yanyu, I will ask my mother to come and propose to you soon, and you took Lung Xiaoman home, walking and reminding her. Xiaoman, if your dad hits you again, don't just wait foolishly. Yeah, I understand. Lung Xiaoman nodded. She was actually afraid of her father. Her father favored boys over girls. If Li Qiu hadn't protected her, she would have gone hungry. Li Qiu stood in front of the Lung family door and saw Xiaoman. Big sister, you're back. Thank you, Sister Yu, for bringing my sister home. Li Qiu looked gratefully at Yu. Yaya waved her hand. Li Qiu, take good care of your sister. I won't let Dad hit my sister again. Li Qiu clenched her small fist to promise. I believe you. I'll go now. And you turned to leave for the Ji family. Yeah, take your time on the way. And you looked at the rising moon in the sky, big and round. In the apocalypse, the moon was red and there were no stars, just a gray sky. Here, the night sky was beautiful with shining stars. Footsteps and voices came from ahead. And you listened carefully, hiding behind a big tree. Big brother Su, tomorrow I'll wait for you and Aunt to come to my house to propose. Yanyu, don't worry. I'll go to propose tomorrow. I promise to treat you well. Big brother Su, I'm waiting for you. Okay, you. Rest well after you go back. I know. Wang Yanyu's shy, soft voice sounded sweet and timid. And you raised an eyebrow, listening to their conversation with a meaningful smile. Through the faint moonlight, she saw Wang Yanyu's shy expression and sneered. Yanyu dared to drug the original owner. It's time to face the consequences. I will use her own methods against her. Yuejia, leave this to me. Little rookie, can you do it? Yuejia, trust me. I'm very capable. The little bird flapped its wings, wanting to surprise its owner. The Kailing bird clan's saliva has a hypnotic effect. Wang Yanyu felt shy and nervous as she watched Su Jiaxing leave. The little bird flew away, hidden in the night. A drop of saliva fell from the sky. It landed on Wang Yanyu's hair. Bullying my owner, Bird Lord will show you some power. The little bird's small eyes darted around. Is that enough, little bird? And you whispered, looking at the little bird on her shoulder. Of course I can handle it, don't worry. The little bird proudly flapped its wings. And you was half convinced. She looked at Wang Yanyu. Wang Yanyu shook her head and suddenly felt dizzy. Her eyes rolled back, and she fainted. And you looked at the unconscious Wang Yanyu, pouting in annoyance. Little bird, I didn't expect your saliva to be so strong. Of course, the little bird lifted its head proudly. And you stroked her chin, her eyes brightening. She smiled softly and said, Little bird, go bring Ma Baozhen here. Yes, Sister Yu. The little bird flapped its wings and disappeared into the night. And you watched Wang Yanyu. The same scene, but the outcome depends on your luck. Wang Yanyu was still unconscious, unaware of what awaited her. Ma Baozhen had a little drink and was in a good mood. He saw a beautiful little bird. He staggered after the little bird, suddenly noticing Wang Yanyu lying on the ground under the faint moonlight. Her cheeks were flushed, and she was still unconscious. Ma Baozhen blinked, making sure it wasn't a hallucination. He smiled happily and carried Wang Yanyu towards the broken hut. He couldn't waste this chance for happiness. And you watched Ma Baozhen leave with Wang Yanyu, a faint smile on her lips. The original owner hopes you are as lucky as I am, able to be reborn in a different world. Your revenge has already been taken. Feeling a sense of relief, she turned and slowly disappeared into the night. Wang Yanyu opened her eyes, terrified as she looked at Ma Baozhen. Ma Baozhen had just finished dressing and was in a good mood, looking at her kindly. Wang Yanyu, you have a lovely figure. It's your first time. Do you want me to take responsibility? If not, you can come to me if you need help in the future. Go away. Just leave me alone. Wang Yanyu tightly covered her clothes, glaring angrily at Ma Baozhen. Why are you pretending? Did I not serve you well just now? Do you want to do it again? Ma Baozhen, get out of here. Leave me alone. Wang Chui was anxious and didn't notice Wang Yanyu returning. Dalin, Yanyu hasn't come back yet. Let's go look for her. Ji-Dalan nodded and looked at his watch. It's already 9:30. A young girl staying out late. What's going on? Wang Chui didn't dare say that Wang Yanyu had left with Su Jiaxing. A young man and woman alone. What if something inappropriate happens? How should she explain to her older brother and sister-in-law? After searching for a long time, they finally found a pale Wang Yanyu in an abandoned house. Yanyu, what's wrong? I'm fine. Suddenly, Wang Chui's eyes widened as she saw the red marks on Wang Yanyu's collarbone. Wang Chui felt dizzy and disoriented. She hurriedly helped Wang Yanyu fasten her clothes. Her expression changed rapidly. She desperately wanted to ask what had really happened, but she didn't know how to start. In Wang Yanyu's mind, Ma Baogan's words echoed. Yanyu, you taste pretty good. Sleeping with you is the interest I owe for you causing me to be beaten half to death by you. Wang Yanyu took a deep breath and said, Auntie, I accidentally fell. She couldn't let anyone know she had been mistreated by that troublemaker. Wang Chui blinked rapidly, looking at Wang Yanyu with concern. Let's go home. Wang Yanyu stood up and followed Wang Chui. Wang Chui was full of doubts, but kept them inside because Ji-Dalan was nearby. At this moment, Wang Yanyu's face was pale, but her mind was very calm. This must stay a secret. She still wanted to marry Su Jiaxing. Tomorrow, Su Jiaxing would come to propose marriage at her home. Wang Chui and Ji-Dalan returned to Ji's house. Ji-Dalan went to bed. Wang Chui looked at Wang Yanyu with worry. Yanyu, are you really okay? Wang Yanyu forced a weak smile. Auntie, I just fell. It hurts a bit. I want to take a shower. Could you please boil some water for me? Foolish child, I will go boil some water for you. Wang Chui still wanted to ask more, but seeing Wang Yanyu's pale face, she couldn't bring herself to do so. Wang Yanyu sat in the bathtub, unable to tell if it was steam or tears. She scrubbed herself hard, then finished her bath and decided to sleep. When she wakes up tomorrow, she plans to pretend nothing happened. Wang Chui finished boiling the water, saw Wang Yanyu bathing, greeted her softly, and then went back to her room to rest. It took Wang Yanyu a long time to finish her bath and change into clean clothes. She looked expressionless and lay under the blanket. Tomorrow, she will go home and find a way to get her parents to agree to the marriage with the Su family. She cannot let go of Su Xing, and she won't allow any surprises. Wang Yanyu got up early. She dressed quickly and left the Ji family without eating breakfast. She wanted to find Su Xing to see if he had convinced his mother. She couldn't wait too long, afraid that delays might cause problems. Su's mother looked at Su Xing kneeling on the ground, her face pale with anger. She wanted to hit Su Xing but couldn't bring herself to do it. I won't agree. What's so good about Wang Yanyu? Her family isn't wealthy, and her dowry isn't as good as Anyu's. Mom, I already broke off the engagement with Anyu. It was you who kept saying Anyu made you angry. That's why I forced her to apologize. We can't be together anymore. Su Xing's eyes flickered. He decided to tell a kind lie. Mom, we are already considered married in the eyes of others. You are so confused. Su's mother almost fainted, but managed to lean on her chair weakly. You go to town and buy some things. We'll set up the wedding banquet and make our relationship official. Su Xing quickly stood up. Mom, I'll go right now. He hurried out, but just as he left, he saw Wang Yanyu. Seeing her pale face, he asked with concern, Yanyu, are you feeling unwell? Big brother Su, it's nothing. I just accidentally fell last night. Wang Yanyu looked at Su Xing with a look of grievance. Yanyu, I'm sorry. Should I have taken you home? Big brother Su, it's not your fault. Su Xing's voice was excited. Yanyu, my mom has already agreed to propose marriage. Really? That's great. Wang Yanyu lowered her head, hiding her surprise in her eyes. And you sat at the dining table, peeling a boiled egg. She took a nice bite and the taste was very good. GCC didn't see Wang Yanyu, so she felt much happier and drank another bowl of porridge. Wang Chui drank half a bowl of porridge, but couldn't eat any more. Early in the morning, she didn't see Wang Yanyu come out, so she felt worried. She kept looking toward the gate, hoping to see Wang Yanyu. Ji-Dalan finished breakfast and rode his bike to work. And you put down her bowl and prepared to go to work. Lung Xiaoman smiled brightly. Yeah, and you looked at her. Her eyebrows relaxed, and her face was rosy. Xiaoman, you're so happy. Is your matter settled? Yes, it's settled. I am now Wang Shu's fiancé. Congratulations. Xiaoman, you got what you wished for. And you smiled warmly at Lung Xiaoman. Yeah, when will you and Xiao Haoyu settle things? Even great people say that dating without the intention of marriage is just playing around. Lung Xiaoman looked worriedly at Yu, afraid she might get hurt. When we settle things, Ye will decide. Kaya, when will you take me to meet my uncle? Xiao Haoyu stared at Yu, waiting for her answer. Are you in a hurry? Yes, I am. I originally had a month-long holiday, but something came up and I have to return in 10 days. Comrade Yu, I think we can get married first. You and I can go to the island, and we can talk about love for a lifetime. Xiao Haoyu looked at Yu with seriousness and passion. Yu's heart beat faster. The phrase, talk about love for a lifetime, made her feel excited. Okay, I will take you to meet my uncle tomorrow. Xiao Haoyu's eyes lit up with a gentle smile, melting his coldness. Comrade Yu, to show my sincerity, please accept this. It's my wedding gift to you, and you took the handkerchief. Inside was a passbook. The passbook showed 1,999 yuan, a large sum of money. She couldn't help but smile, thinking that a man who willingly gives her a passbook is a good man. Comrade Xiao Haoyu, am I really going to accept this? Are you sure I am the only one for you? Xiao Haoyu nodded without hesitation. In this life, Xiao Haoyu has decided. It's you, and only you. All right, then let's get married first and spend the rest of our lives in love. And you put her passbook into her pocket and sent it into space. Xiao Haoyu looked charming and handsome, with broad shoulders, a slim waist, and long legs. She was not disappointed. With her charm, she was confident she could win over Xiao Haoyu. She had a whole lifetime to flirt with him. Deal. A smile appeared in Xiao Haoyu's eyes as he looked at Yu with surprise and happiness. Yu looked at him in amazement. In her heart, she thought, Xiao Haoyu's smile is so charming, I really want to pinch his face. Song Wangshu watched Xiao Haoyu's bright smile and was shocked, his eyes wide open. He had never seen this icy man smile so happily, like a sunflower blooming. He instinctively took a few steps back. It was normal for Xiao Ge not to smile, only a cold face was usual. His bright smile was a little frightening. Lung Xiaoman looked at Song Wangshu with curiosity. Wangshu, why are you stepping back? And Yu and Xiao Haoyu both looked at Song Wangshu as he moved back. Feeling guilty, Song Wangshu quickly pulled back his right foot. Nothing, I was just trying to see if walking backward would make me fall. Xiao Haoyu squinted, giving him a sharp look like a dagger, which made him feel uncomfortable. Song Wangshu nodded repeatedly. To prove he was telling the truth, he kept walking backward. Xiao Haoyu's lips curled up. Wangshu, I heard that walking backward can help with back pain. Xiao Ge, don't talk nonsense. My back is fine. Song Wangshu stood straight, not wanting Lung Xiaoman to think he had back problems. I didn't say your back is bad. Why are you so anxious? Xiao Haoyu looked at Song Wangshu with interest. Song Wangshu clenched his fists and comforted himself. Stay calm, stay calm. You can't beat the icy coldness of 1,000-year-old ice. Xiao Ge is probably jealous that he has a fiancé. Yeah, let's go over there to clear some weeds. Wangshu must be here to find his fiancé. Seeing us here, he must be shy and want to leave by stepping back, and you nodded and looked at Lung Xiaoman with a flirtatious smile, whispering in her ear. Lung Xiaoman's face flushed with redness, and she cheered herself on silently.
Come on.
Lung Xiaoman, make him like you sooner. Suddenly, Song Wangshu noticed that Lung Xiaoman, blushing, looked quite pretty. What's going on? He was stunned for a moment, staring blankly at Lung Xiaoman and smiling foolishly. When Lung Xiaoman looked up, she saw Song Wangshu staring straight at her, which made her feel suddenly nervous. She lowered her head, afraid to meet his eyes. His eyes were too bright, making her heart beat faster. Brother Wangshu, does my face have any dirt on it? Song Wangshu snapped out of his thoughts. He had just been looking at the girl. Fortunately, they were already engaged. If he had been looking at another girl, he might have gotten a slap. No, nothing. Your face is very clean. Lung Xiaoman sighed in relief and asked softly. Then, why were you looking at me like that? You smile very nicely. Song Wangshu looked a little shy. After speaking, his ears turned red. And you secretly glanced at the two and whispered, Interesting, we just confirmed the engagement, and everyone is so happy they're stuttering. Wangshu, he seems a bit nervous. Qiao Haoyu shook his head, feeling a bit annoyed. He's as dull as wood. If it weren't for the hero saving the beauty, he probably wouldn't marry anyone even at 30. Yeah, my grandma wants to meet you. When? Any time is fine, as long as you're free. And you thought for a moment. Grandma Song is very kind. Then I'll meet my uncle tomorrow, and in the afternoon, I'll visit your grandma. Qiao Haoyu's face relaxed. Honestly, he was quite nervous. A little bird flew over and saw Qiao Haoyu next to Yu. This person's presence is too strong. It made the bird nervous. Little bird, and you looked at it with a smile, as if saying, Aren't you a very brave little bird? Why are you so timid now? The little bird immediately puffed up its feathers. Is the bird king afraid? I'm just being sensible. It landed on Yu's hand, cautiously watching Qiao Haoyu. Yuejia, look at his hand. It's so strong. It could crush me in an instant. You have to protect me. And you looked at Qiao Haoyu. Haoyu, I raised this little bird. Do you think it's pretty? Qiao Haoyu reached out and tapped the little bird's head. Very pretty. The little bird looked so scared it couldn't see straight. It nuzzled happily against Qiao Haoyu's finger. And you chuckled at the little bird. The little bird blinked its small eyes, pretending not to see. Big sister Yu, I am back to report that the Su family and Wang Yanyu are having a celebration today. It turned its head and preened its feathers. Su's mother and Wang Yanyu's parents got into a fight. Human fights are really scary, with hair flying everywhere and causing a lot of damage. And Yu smiled slightly and patted the little bird's head. Go play. The little bird spread its wings and flew up to the treetop. Its small eyes darted around as it watched Yu and Qiao Haoyu. Big sister Yu and this dangerous man are quite a match. It's better to stay away. Haoyu, can I take the little bird to the island? And Yu asked Qiao Haoyu. Of course, the little bird can't eat much. If you like, keep it. Qiao Haoyu looked at the lively, adorable little bird on the branch. Yeah, you rest under the tree. I'll help you clear the weeds. Qiao Haoyu moved quickly, and the weeds in the field disappeared in no time. The little bird landed on Yu's shoulder. Big sister Yu, this dangerous man is pretty good at working. And Yu blinked and watched Qiao Haoyu the area. He is your master. The little bird was startled and flew in a circle. Yeah, do you mean you're going to marry him? And Yu raised her eyebrows, sounding pleasant. Almost. The little bird looked at Qiao Haoyu again, studying him carefully. Big sister Yu, honestly, are you enchanted by his looks? And Yu said nothing. The little bird confirmed, this dangerous master is the most handsome man I've ever seen. Little bird, how many men have you seen? And Yu tapped its tiny head with her finger. The little bird lifted its head proudly. I've seen men from 10 villages around. I can responsibly tell you, the dangerous master is the best looking. Of course. Your master has good taste. And Yu picked up her water bottle and took a sip. This time, the little bird didn't argue. Big sister Yu, your taste is excellent. That's why you became my master. Qiao Haoyu approached, and the little bird, feeling timid, flew away. And Yu looked at the sweat on Qiao Haoyu's forehead and handed him a handkerchief.
Good job.
Wipe your sweat. Qiao Haoyu took the handkerchief, wiped his forehead, and put it in his pocket. I'll go back and wash up. And Yu smiled. Here's a handkerchief for you. Qiao Haoyu's eyes lit up immediately. A token of love. I like it very much. Qiao Haoyu took a watch out of his pocket. He gently held Yu's hand and put the watch on her wrist. A token of love. To be together for all the days and seconds of our lives. His hand trembled slightly, and his voice was deep and charming. And Yu didn't refuse. She raised her wrist and said, It's very beautiful. She moved her index finger, and a transparent silk thread wrapped around Qiao Haoyu's wrist. Xiao Haoyu felt a cool sensation on his wrist and looked, but saw nothing unusual. Yeah, I have nothing planned this afternoon. Let me take you up the mountain for a walk. And Yu's eyes brightened. Xiao Haoyu was in a good mood. He wanted to go to the mountain and catch a wild bird to give to Yu. And Yu loved going to the mountain because there were many good things there. Let's go. When we get to the mountain, I'll grill some meat for you. Xiao Haoyu and Yu set off side by side. Su Jieyue looked at Yu with jealous eyes. Yu, it's all your fault. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let Ma Baozhen get involved. She was actually planning against Leng Xiaoman, but if not for Yu, the person who married Ma Baozhen would be Leng Xiaoman. Leng Xiaoman squinted, watching Su Jieyue with jealous eyes. Su Jieyue, I warn you, stay away from Yu. Su Jieyue saw Leng Xiaoman and felt even more angry. Especially when she saw Song Wangshu beside her. Her anger grew. Leng Xiaoman, it seems last time's lesson wasn't enough. Leng Xiaoman smiled brightly. Thank you very much. If it weren't for you pushing me into Qinghe River, I wouldn't be engaged to Brother Wangshu. She looked at Su Jieyue's ugly face and felt very happy. However, I also return the favor. You also have a marriage agreement with Ma Baozhen, so you don't need to thank me. Song Wangshu looked into Leng Xiaoman's sparkling eyes and found her particularly adorable. Su Jieyue was so angry she was about to explode, her eyes red. Leng Xiaoman, I will fight you. It was you who pushed me into the water, and that's why Ma Baozhen, that second-rate guy, got involved with me. Leng Xiaoman sneered sarcastically. Su Jieyue, how does it feel? To shoot yourself in the foot. She looked at Su Jieyue and raised an eyebrow. Ma Baozhen wasn't the one you sent? You wanted to ruin me, but you didn't expect to suffer your own consequences. Su Jieyue raised her hand, about to rush forward. Sweetheart. Ma Baogen's voice was like a spell, stopping Su Jieyue in her tracks. Her eyes flashed with anger as she looked at Ma Baozhen, furious. Get lost. Who do you think you are, my husband? Honey, what's wrong? Who made you angry? Ma Baozhen looked shameless and smiled playfully at Su Jieyue. Song Wangshu squinted and looked at him. Ma Baozhen, take care of your wife. If she keeps bothering Xiaoman, I will make sure you regret it. Ma Baozhen was scared and took a step back. On what grounds? I'm Song Wangshu. I don't hit women, but I won't tolerate a man who hits women. Song Wangshu swung her wrist, looking dangerous at Ma Baozhen. Remember this. Keep an eye on your wife or else. Got it? I will watch over my wife. Ma Baozhen quickly nodded, afraid that Song Wangshu's fist might come flying. Cold Xiaoman looked at Song Wangshu standing in front of her, feeling a little sweet inside. Su Jieyue looked at Ma Baozhen with disgust, seeing how timid he was. Ma Baozhen, are you really a man? Watching others bully me. Ma Baozhen frowned. Sweetheart, if you keep causing trouble, I will get angry. Cold Xiaoman is also our matchmaker. Don't repay kindness with enmity. Su Jieyue's eyes widened, tears falling in her anger. You. Song Wangshu watched Ma Baogen's attitude with satisfaction. Baozhen, take good care of your wife. When you get married, I will give you a red envelope. Ma Baogen's eyes lit up. Wangshu ji, don't worry. I will definitely watch over my wife and not let her cause trouble for my sister-in-law. Song Wangshu happily left with cold Xiaoman. Ma Baozhen, get lost. Su Jieyue looked at Ma Baozhen, furious. Ma Baozhen grabbed Su Jieyue and kissed her. Honey, I missed you so much. Get lost. Get lost. Sweetheart, don't forget. Yesterday you held on to me and took advantage of me. Shut up. Just shut up. Su Jieyue was so angry she fainted. Ma Baogen's eyes lit up and he hugged and kissed Su Jieyue. Wife, don't scare me. Wake up quickly. When Su Jieyue woke up again, she saw Ma Baozhen holding her and nibbling. Wife, you've finally been saved by me. People around were talking quietly. Ma Baozhen, hurry up and take your wife home. Look at her face, so pale it's almost unreal. Ma Baozhen picked up Su Jieyue and ran away. Wife, I've saved you twice.
Suzy ay silenti shetti.
Her reputation was ruined, and she saw only one way, to marry Ma Baozhen. Ma Baozhen was the trap she set for Leng Xiaoman, but unexpectedly, The person who fell into the trap became her. Song Wangshu looked at Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, stay away from Su Jiayue in the future. She's not in her right mind. Okay, I'll listen to Brother Wangshu. Lung Xiaoman's eyes shone brightly as she looked at Song Wangshu. Suddenly, Song Wangshu felt a little nervous. Xiaoman, I'll take you to the supply and marketing cooperative tomorrow. Do you have time? Xiaoman was happy inside. Yes, I have time.
Then,
I'll come to pick you up at your house at 7:30 tomorrow. Xiaoman's heart beat very fast. She turned and ran away. Song Wangshu watched her go, feeling a bit silly. As Xiaoman ran off, her mind kept repeating the word good. On the northern mountain of Qinghe village, spring was in the air, flowers blooming, and the mountain was lush with green plants. And Yu was gathering useful herbs while watching Qiao Haoyu. Qiao Haoyu held a stone in his hand and casually threw it. A wild chicken screeched and fell to the ground before it could even scream. The little bird was timid and didn't dare move. It was afraid the dangerous man would throw another stone. And Yu's eyes curved into a smile. Haoyu, your skills are impressive. Practice makes perfect. Qiao Haoyu picked up the wild chicken and started to prepare it. His movements were skillful and clean. He rinsed the chicken with water from a kettle. Yeah, wait for me. I'll light a fire and roast the chicken so you can cooking. And Yu sat on a big rock, playing with herbs. The little bird looked like a tiny quail. That's so harsh. Removing feathers and guts without trembling at all. If it ever offended the man, would it end up like the chicken in his hand? And Yu found it funny and patted its head. With your little ability and me watching over you, you won't turn into roasted meat. The little bird flapped its wings and said, Sister Yu, I promise to behave and not make you angry in the future.
please keep an eye on me.
I haven't married a beautiful bird yet and don't want to die young. And you looked disgusted. With your timid mouse-like appearance, do you think a blindfolded beautiful bird would marry you? The little bird immediately puffed up its feathers. Sister Yu, I am the most beautiful, colorful spirit bird. I'm not timid. I just know what's best. And you ignored the little bird and admired Qiao Haoyu roasting a wild chicken. Qiao Haoyu's long hand turned the chicken now and then, his focused face full of seriousness. She remembered someone once said that a serious man is the most handsome. At this moment, Qiao Haoyu radiated endless charm. Feeling Yu's gaze, Qiao Haoyu looked up and smiled at her. Just wait a little longer, the chicken will be ready to eat. He lowered his head and kept turning the chicken. To win a man's heart, you must first win his stomach. Qiao Haoyu believed that to win Yu's heart, he could start by winning her stomach. The aroma drifted with the wind, filling the surroundings. So fragrant. And you praised sincerely. Qiao Haoyu tore off a golden roasted chicken leg, shook it to check if it was too hot, then handed it to Yu. Yeah, try it and see how it tastes. And Yu reached out and took it, taking a bite under Qiao Haoyu's expectant gaze. The wild chicken was crispy outside and tender inside, very delicious. And Yu smiled with her eyes. Qiao Haoyu's lips curved slightly. If you like it, this chicken leg is also for you. And Yu shook her head. Haoyu, let's each have one chicken leg. Qiao Haoyu's voice was as intoxicating as aged wine. And Yu's ears felt a little ticklish. Such a voice amazed her. A gentle breeze blew over Beishan, and the grass and trees swayed with the wind. The atmosphere was just right. And Yu ate 2 more chicken wings, and Qiao Haoyu finished the rest. The little bird looked at Yu with a resentful expression. Sister Yu, why didn't you leave me a little? And Yu raised an eyebrow. Aren't you only eating grains? Little bird blinked its pleading eyes and said, Sister Yu, I eat everything, including meat, especially grilled meat. All right, I understand. Next time, I'll share some grilled meat with you. And you looked at the small bird, which was about the size of a palm, and thought it probably couldn't eat much. The little bird lifted its head and said, Sister Yu, don't underestimate me. I can definitely eat a grilled chicken wing. Hungry, the little bird went off to find food. And Yu and Qiao Haoyu sat on the mountaintop, watching the sun set in the west. The wind blew her short hair into disarray, and Qiao Haoyu carefully helped her tidy it. And Yu's gaze fell on Qiao Haoyu's lips. His lips were a little thin, red and full, looking quite tempting. Xiao Haoyu felt Yu's gaze, and his heart beat faster. He clearly remembered that night, when Yu seemed to be very fond of his lips. Yeah, can I kiss you? And Yu smiled slightly, not feeling upset. She lightly kissed his lips, tasting the familiar flavor from her memory. Leaning on Xiao Haoyu's shoulder, she said, Haoyu, your lips are very beautiful. Remember, I've stamped them with my mark. They belong to me. Xiao Haoyu's eyes were dreamy, and he spoke in a tender voice. Okay, only yours. The two quietly enjoyed the sunset, which was so beautiful it looked like a painting. They were also a part of this picture, inseparable. And Yu stood up and looked at Xiao Haoyu. The sun has set. Uncle should be coming back. Let's go home. Xiao Haoyu felt a little reluctant. What should he do? He really wanted to see her all the time. Yeah. Remember our plan for tomorrow. Don't worry, I won't forget. They happily descended the mountain together. Little Bird looked around but couldn't find Yu's shadow. Its small eyes were full of sadness. Humans, you left me on the mountain. It flapped its wings angrily and flew down the mountain. As Xiao Haoyu and Yu reached the bottom, they saw Su Jiaqing and Wang Yanyu walking toward them. Su Jiaqing had a slap mark on his face, and Wang Yanyu's eyes were red, with messy hair. The most impressive was Su's mother, covered in dirt, with injuries on her face and hands. Yu smiled slightly, thinking to herself, this is interesting. It clearly looks like making enemies. Su Jiaqing looked helpless. Mom, you haven't lost anything. Yanyu's mother has it worse. Hearing this, Su's mother was so angry she pointed at Su Jiaqing and scolded him loudly. Su Jiaqing, how come I didn't see it before? You're just a traitor. You married a wife and forgot your mother. You held a banquet, and Wang Yanyu is part of the Su family. Where does the Wang family get the nerve? They ask for 100 yuan as bride price. Why don't they just take it? Wang Yanyu muttered softly. Mom, so when you wanted to marry Yu, wasn't the bride price 100 yuan? Su's mother glared and pointed at Wang Yanyu's forehead. Can you compare with Yu? Yu's dowry is rich. And you? Your mother, who can't leave the house, keeps saying your family isn't wealthy. She only took out 10 yuan as your dowry. Our Su family has been unlucky for 8 generations, marrying a girl without a dowry, a money loser. Wang Yanyu looked at Su Jiaqing with a sad face. Big brother Su, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Seeing Wang Yanyu's sadness, Su Jiaqing felt heartache. Mom, just say a few less words. In a few days, Yanyu will go with me to join the army. Su's mother immediately got angry.
Why?
She can't go with you to join the army. She still wants to stay at home to be filial. No one is allowed to take her away. Wang Yanyu's eyes flashed with a cold light, but it disappeared when she looked up. Big brother Su, don't make my mother angry because of me. Su Jiaqing was worried. He feared that if he wasn't at home, his mother would mistreat Wang Yanyu. Mom, what's the matter? Let's go home and talk. At this moment, Su's mother was in a bad mood and wouldn't listen to anything. The villagers around watched eagerly. Didn't they say Su Jiaqing and Wang Yanyu were holding a banquet today? Happy event. Why did it turn into this? Who knows? The Wang family in the neighboring village is known to be difficult. Su's mother has met her match, and you looked at GCC, who was staring with wide eyes. Cici, did you see? Luckily, there is Wang Yanyu, or you would be the one jumping into the fire. GCC swallowed hard. Seeing Su's mother's fierce expression, she felt scared. When choosing a partner, you shouldn't just look at the person. You also need to see how the family is. Are they easy to get along with? She could imagine that Wang Yanyu's future days might not be easy. I understand now. I will no longer have any inappropriate thoughts. And you nodded happily. GCC was not very smart, but she knew to be obedient when she was afraid. Uncle won't hurt you. Listen to him, and you'll be safe. GCC looked at the slap mark on Wang Yanyu's face and nodded instinctively. Su Jiaqing glanced at Yu from the corner of his eye. He felt nervous for no reason and didn't want her to see the embarrassing scene at the Su family. Mom, we shouldn't make family issues public. Let's go home first. Su's mother shook off his hand. You don't care about me at all. Why should I care about family shame? Wang Yanyu saw Yu and GCC smiling, as if mocking her. The careful plans she made seemed so silly now. Mom, it's all my fault. Please don't be angry. After I join the army, I will take good care of Brother Su. I will send money home every month to show my respect. Su's mother's eyes flickered. She was worried that Su Jiaxing might be deceived by Wang Yanyu and stop sending the allowance. Jiaxing, if you want to take Wang Yanyu to join the army, you must send back 30 yuan each month. Su Jiaxing frowned. Mom, Wang Yanyu, and I need to live too. 30 yuan a month is too much. Su's mother looked unhappy. Wasn't it 30 yuan every month before? Mom, I used to be alone. Do you want us to starve? Do you still want to have grandchildren? Su's mother hesitated for a long time, then looked at Su Jiaxing. You will send back 25 yuan each month. Not a penny less. Su Jiaxing looked troubled. Mom, we agree. We will send back 25 yuan each month. We know it's hard for you at home, and we should respect you. Su's mother's face lit up with a hint of happiness. Yanyu, I knew you were sensible. The villagers were speechless. Su's mother's face changed faster than flipping a book. Someone chuckled. Ha ha ha. Laughter echoed one after another. Dalenji was glad that Yu wisely withdrew from the marriage. Otherwise, marrying into the Su family would have brought her endless suffering. His gaze fell on Xiao Haoyu, who stood beside Yu. He was the nephew of the Song family, 1.8 meters tall, very handsome, truly outstanding. He was much better than Su Jiaxing. Rumor had it that he was already a squad leader at a young age. Uncle Song loves his granddaughter very much and often praises her. Ji Daling looked at Yu and then at Xiao Haoyu. No matter how he looked, he thought these two were a good match. Xiao Haoyu noticed Ji Daling's gaze and stood up straight instinctively. He knew he was Ye's uncle and wanted to leave a good impression. And you saw Xiao Haoyu's actions, and a smile appeared in her eyes. She didn't miss the admiration in Ji Daling's eyes. Ji Daling approached with a kind smile. Yes, Cici, we're going home. And Yu and GCC answered together. Xiao Haoyu respectfully greeted them. Young master from the Song family, Uncle Song was just looking for you. Hurry home. I'll go right away. Xiao Haoyu turned and left. Ji Daling walked along, thinking to himself, this young man from the Song family is really good. Ye won't regret marrying him. Uncle Song has good manners, and everyone is very loyal to their wives. Good traditional values. But I wonder if Ye is happy with this. Wang Chui finished cooking and lowered her head, her face showing the marks of a slap. Her older brother and sister-in-law complained that she didn't take good care of Wang Yanyu. She felt wronged inside. Yanyu liked Su Xian. What does that have to do with her? She decided she wouldn't go back to her family anymore and wouldn't take a single penny, raising a bunch of ungrateful people. We're back. Let's eat. The family ate quietly. Ji Sichuan sensed that his mother was upset and didn't know how to comfort her. Grandma watched her being hit by her sister-in-law but said nothing. He wanted to protect his mother, but his older cousin and cousin were holding him back. Moreover, his mother didn't want him to tell his father. Little Ji Sichuan was full of worries. Wang Chui finished eating and looked for an excuse to go back to her room. Before leaving, she glanced at Ji Sichuan. Ji Cici finished cleaning the dishes and sat on a stool, lost in thought. Using her not-so-bright mind, she pondered life. Ji Daling looked at Yu with love. Yeah, what do you think of the young man from the Song family? He looks very handsome, and at 25, he's already a team leader. His character is good too. A hint of surprise flashed in Yu's eyes. Uncle, are you talking about Xiao Haoyu? Ji Daling nodded. The young man from the Song family is probably called that. Yeah, he is very good. Much better than Su Jiaxing. Do you want to consider him? Uncle, are you trying to set me up with someone? Yeah, you're already 19 years old. Uncle is worried you might be too old to find a good match. The Song family's nephew is well-educated, and their men are very caring for their wives. After you marry him, you can go with the military and the two of you can live together. Uncle won't worry about you being treated unfairly. I've watched that boy grow up, and he's good in every way. Ji Daling was persuading Yaya. Worried, she still couldn't forget Su Jiaxing. But Su Jiaxing isn't a good match, especially since the wedding banquet has already been held. Yaya from our family shouldn't be outdone. She must find someone better than Su Jiaxing. And Yaya walked behind Ji Daling, feeling very warm inside. She raised her small fist and patted Ji Daling's back. Uncle, I have a surprise for you. What surprise? Uncle, I have a boyfriend. Ji Daling was so surprised he stood up, his voice unsteady. Yaya, are you joking? Uncle, sit down. And Yaya continued to pat Ji Daling's back. Yaya, who is your boyfriend? Does Uncle know him? Ji Daling looked over the villagers, thinking none of the young men there seemed suitable for Yaya. He looked worried and asked carefully, Yaya, who is he? He was thinking, luckily it's only been a few days. If his character isn't good, he would have to be the bad person who breaks up the couple. Uncle, I am seeing Xiao Haoyu, Yaya said happily. Xiao Haoyu. Ji Daling was so excited he forgot who Xiao Haoyu was. How is he? Can you bring him here so Uncle can check him out? Ji Daling frowned, looking worried at Yaya. Uncle, didn't you meet him today? You even praised him. Ji Daling snapped out of his thoughts and asked happily, Yaya, are you saying you're seeing the nephew from the Song family? Yaya nodded obediently, surprised. Excited, Ji Daling took a sip of tea to calm down. Yaya, bring him here tomorrow. Uncle wants to talk to him. Grandpa Ji watched you leave, feeling a mix of sadness and longing. Suddenly, he felt worried about his daughter's future. He was afraid that Yaya might suffer or be hurt. Little sister, do you know? Yaya has someone she likes. Grandpa Ji looked at the brightest star in the sky. Yaya's choice is good. I will carefully check her suitor tomorrow. GCC looked at Grandpa Ji. Dad, do you miss Annie again? Grandpa Ji looked at GCC. Cece, Yaya has someone she likes. Do you have someone you like? If you do, you must tell Dad. Getting married is very important for girls. Marrying the right person can bring happiness for life. Marrying the wrong person can lead to sadness and tears. GCC shook her head. Dad, I don't have anyone I like. You can decide my marriage. Grandpa Ji gently patted her head. Cece, you are simple-hearted. Dad will find a good family for you, a family with a good background and honesty. When you marry, you won't have to work in the fields. I've found you a job at the supply and marketing cooperative selling goods. It's clean and decent. Tears welled up in GCC's eyes. Dad. Grandpa Ji patted her shoulder. Foolish girl. Why are you crying? Dad, I used to be careless and made you angry. All right, no more tears. Dad doesn't blame you. GCC cried even more, feeling guilty inside. Cece, don't believe everything your mother says. Remember, Dad loves Yaya very much, but he loves you just as much. Don't follow your mother's words. When you get married, be respectful to your in-laws, okay? GCC nodded. Yes, Dad. I understand. Grandpa Ji smiled happily. It's late now. Go back and sleep. Rest well for a couple of days. The day after tomorrow, I'll take you to the cooperative. Jisai Cece nodded happily and ran off quickly. And you came out to wash her feet and saw Jisai Cece. Jisai Cece stood in front of Anu, her eyes red. Elder sister, I'm sorry. It was all my fault before. Tears fell from Jisai Cece's eyes as she sincerely apologized to Anu. What's wrong? Anu looked at Jisai Cece with curiosity. Elder sister, I used to be jealous of Dad loving you more. That's why I always argued with you, took your things and bullied you. Jisai Cece bowed deeply to apologize. Anu looked at her for a long time. Jisai Cece, for the sake of Uncle and Xiao Chuan, I forgive you. The original owner never blamed Jisai Cece. She knew she had taken away Jisai Cece's father's love. Jisai Cece cried and then smiled. Thank you, elder sister. And you smiled. In the future, don't be soft-hearted. Listen to Uncle and don't make him angry. Don't upset Xiao Chuan either. Xiao Chuan actually cares about you. Last time, when you got angry and ran out, Aunt wanted to give the eggs to Wang Yanyu. But Xiao Chuan was worried you'd be hungry, so he gave you the eggs.
GCCC nodded firmly.
Elder sister, I remember. I won't bully Xiao Chuan anymore. Hope you keep your promise. And you turned and went back to her room. It was rare for Jisai Cece to realize her mistake. Jisai Cece wiped her tears. She decided she would never bully Xiao Chuan again and would earn money to buy him gifts. Ji Siken saw Jisai Cece wiping her tears and handed her a handkerchief. You're so ugly when you cry. Jisai Cece took the handkerchief and hugged Ji Siken, tears falling again. Xiao Chuan's sister was wrong. I won't bully you anymore. A trace of tenderness flashed in Ji Sichen's eyes. He awkwardly patted her back. I forgive you. Don't cry anymore. Jisai Cece sniffed and smiled. At that moment, she realized she had a good dad and a good little brother. Xiao Chuan, here's 50 cents for your pocket money. Jisai Cece put the 50 cents in Ji Sichen's hand, afraid he would refuse, and quickly ran away. Ji Sichen's eyes widened as he looked at the 50 cents in his hand. Since he was little, his sister only took his pocket money. What's going on today? She suddenly gave him pocket money? Grandpa Ji Daling watched the scene and smiled happily. His daughter finally understood what was important. When Xiao Haoyu returned to the Song family, he saw Song Wangshu sitting in the yard, looking dazed. What's wrong with you? Song Wangshu snapped out of her daze and jumped up. Brother Qiao, where have you been? I haven't seen you all morning. I went on a date with you. Seeing Song Wangshu return to normal, Xiao Haoyu turned to leave. Song Wangshu followed him and asked, Brother Qiao, I'm so nervous. What should I do? Why are you nervous? Did you do something wrong? How could I do something wrong? Song Wangshu raised her voice. Hey kid, why are you yelling? Grandma Song came out and looked at Song Wangshu with a scolding look. She smiled warmly at Xiao Haoyu. When will you come to our house? Song Wangshu rolled her eyes at the treatment she was getting. Xiao Haoyu was about to say tomorrow. Grandma Song looked worried. Grandma is getting old, and her health isn't good. I don't know how much longer I can live. I feel a bit dizzy. A flicker of helplessness crossed Xiao Haoyu's eyes. Grandma, if you're not feeling well, I won't bring you back tomorrow. I don't want to tire you out. Pretending to be dizzy, Grandma Song immediately smiled happily. Is a blessing. As soon as I hear she's coming, I don't feel dizzy anymore. I feel comfortable everywhere. Grandma, you always use this trick. Grandma Song was in a good mood. It doesn't take many tricks as long as it works. Wangshu is already settled down, and if you settle down too, Grandma is just waiting to hold her great-grandchild. Xiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu exchanged a glance. Grandma loved to play, so the younger generation could only go along. Old man, Grandma Song said loudly, no longer looking weak and needing support. Grandpa Song immediately came out of his room, holding a fire poker. Old lady, who made you angry? I'll teach him a lesson. His gaze shifted between Song Wangshu and Xiao Haoyu. Grandma Song looked at him with disdain. Today, you can't punish them. Grandpa Song looked curious. Usually, the old lady would find excuses to have him take turns teaching the two naughty boys a lesson. Grandma Song rolled her eyes. Wangshu, tomorrow you need to take Miss Man to town. Grandpa Song blinked. What about Yue? He can't be punished. He needs to bring you girl back tomorrow. Grandpa Song threw down the fire poker, a bit disappointed. Then why did you call me? Grandma Song glared at him. Get the tickets ready. Tomorrow go to town and buy some ribs. I'll cook a few special dishes. Grandpa Song's eyes lit up. Old lady, I'll go fish a big one for dinner. Grandma Song looked at him with disdain. All these years, I've never seen you catch a big fish. Is that my fault? It's these two naughty boys who are not doing well. They didn't bring back the daughter-in-law and granddaughter-in-law. I'm in a bad mood. How can I catch a big fish? Grandpa Song's beard twitched as he reached for the fire poker again. Zhou Haoyu and Song Wangshu both thought silently. From now on, I can't use that excuse. What other excuse can I use? So, you say if you're in a good mood tomorrow, you'll definitely catch a big fish. Grandma Song squinted at Grandpa Song. Of course, old lady. Just wait and see tomorrow. I'll give you a surprise. Grandpa Song was full of confidence. As the moon climbed the treetops, there was laughter and joy. Some people were lively and noisy, adding color to the night. Early morning, and you got up and opened the window. A little bird flew in and landed on her desk. With guilty little eyes, it looked at you with a sad expression. Yuejia, did you forget about me? And you smiled. No, I was just testing you to see if you could fly back. Really? The little bird didn't quite believe it. And you nodded seriously. Little bird, you are a colorful spirit bird. Can you be forgetful like ordinary birds? The little bird lifted its tiny head. Of course. I am very amazing. It flew onto Anyu's shoulder, its eyes shining. Yuejia, even if we are thousands of miles apart, I can find you. That's so impressive. I don't have to worry about you getting lost. And you tied her hair into a high ponytail, looking youthful and bright. Grandma Song looked at Xiao Haoyu, who was dressed in new clothes, with admiration in her eyes. You look very energetic today. Grandma, I need to go out first. Grandma Song smiled happily. Xiao Haoyu carried the gifts he bought, 2 bottles of Maotai liquor, and left. He could tell that Anyu respected her uncle very much. At the gate of the Ji family, Anyu saw him walking over from afar. His cold, charming eyes softened when he saw her. Yeah, have you been waiting long? No, you just arrived. How did you know? Does uncle like Maotai? Seeing Anyu, Xiao Haoyu felt happy. He noticed her looking at his bright smile a little longer. His smile was so warm, showing he was in a good mood. Let's go inside. Uncle is waiting for us. Xiao Haoyu took a deep breath, feeling a little nervous. He stretched out his long legs and walked into the Ji family courtyard. Uncle, this is my girlfriend, Xiao Haoyu. Ji Daling looked at Xiao Haoyu standing beside Anyu and thought to himself with admiration. Xiao Haoyu politely greeted, Uncle, Yaya said you like Maotai. I brought you 2 bottles. Young relative from the Song family, sit down quickly. Ji Daling cleared his throat. Yaya, go brew a pot of tea. And you obediently left. Ji Daling looked at Xiao Haoyu. Do you like my daughter Yaya? Xiao Haoyu answered without hesitation. My Yaya doesn't cook much. Uncle, I can cook. In the future I will cook at home. Even when I train, I buy meals from the cafeteria. Ji Daling was a little satisfied. My Yaya has a bad temper. Uncle, Yaya is very good. She never loses her temper randomly. If she gets angry, it's definitely my fault. My Yaya has suffered a lot. Uncle, I will take good care of Yaya for the rest of my life, making sure she is happy every day. Xiao Haoyu's eyes were full of sincerity. Ji Daling nodded with satisfaction. Haoyu, Yaya is just like my daughter. If I find out you bully her, I won't forgive you. Xiao Haoyu made a promise. Uncle, I truly like Yaya. I can't bear to see her upset. Uncle, I also have 9 days of leave. I want to get the marriage certificate with Yaya as soon as possible. Then he took her to the army and asked his uncle for help. Ji Daling frowned and wondered, is the timing too soon? He felt a bit sad inside. His daughter Yaya was about to get married, and he felt very reluctant. Song's nephew is a good person. He grew up in Qinghe village and knows everything about him. And you brought in a cup of tea she had prepared. Yaya, Haoyu said he wants to get the marriage certificate soon. What do you think? Ji Daling was a little worried, afraid that Anyu might refuse a good marriage. Anyu poured herself a cup of tea and handed it to Ji Daling. Uncle, I am willing to get the marriage certificate with Haoyu soon. Ji Daling smiled happily. He could see that Yaya liked Xiao Haoyu. He couldn't help but look again at Xiao Haoyu's handsome face. He felt a bit helpless. Yaya, like his younger sister, liked good-looking people. Xiao Haoyu's face was even more handsome than when he was young. No wonder Yaya was attracted. Haoyu, when do you plan to go get the certificate? The sooner, the better. I agree with Yaya. Xiao Haoyu's eyes shone brightly, like stars. And you thought for a moment. Tomorrow, we will go get the certificate. Xiao Haoyu's face lit up with a charming smile because of her words. And you looked at him in surprise. Your smile is really beautiful. Ji Daling shook his head helplessly, watching his niece be so captivated by him. He thought to himself, Xiao Haoyu's face is handsome even without a smile, but when he smiles, it's hard to describe in words. Even as a grown man, he was amazed by that smile. And you went to prepare the meal. Xiao Haoyu stayed with Ji Daling to play chess. Ji Daling looked at Xiao Haoyu. Haoyu, Yaya really likes chicken wings and she also likes fish. She can't eat spicy food and she's afraid of thunder. Xiao Haoyu listened carefully, remembering each detail. Ji Daling was very pleased with Xiao Haoyu's attitude. He looked at Yaya with gentle eyes. Loving someone, the eyes don't lie. Just for this, Xiao Haoyu was 1,000 times better than Su Jiaheng. Xiao Haoyu left with a new. Ji Daling had drunk a bit too much and was resting in his room. Grandma Song sat in a rocking chair, looking at Grandpa Song. Old man, is the yard cleaned up? Grandpa Song, in a place Grandma Song couldn't see, rolled his eyes helplessly. Old lady, you've asked the same question 3 times today. I've cleaned our small yard inside and out 3 times. It's very tidy. Grandma Song nodded. Old man, when do you think Ewer will bring you girl back? When the time comes, he will come back naturally. Grandpa Song looked down at the grass carp in the water basin. He thought to himself, how should I know? Ewer didn't say anything. He's afraid Grandma Song will keep asking, so he decided to take the initiative. Old lady, is Ewer's betrothal gift ready? I prepared it long ago. Our precious daughter is only Ewer. Since Ewer turned 20, I started preparing the betrothal gift early. I didn't expect to wait so many years. Now it's finally going to be used. Grandma Song smiled happily. She had waited so long for this day. Grandpa Song nodded in agreement. If only these 2 boys were more responsible. At his age, he would have already held a great-grandchild or even a second-generation grandchild. Old lady, when there's time, I will call old Xiao. He will be so happy he won't be able to sleep. Ewer is sensible. He will call old Xiao. His grandson is getting married, and the betrothal gift can't be shabby. Grandma Song squinted, lost in thought. Grandpa Song took a sip of tea. Old lady, you should make the call, so old Xiao doesn't try to be stingy. Grandma Song raised her eyebrows.
He dares.
If he dares to treat Ewer badly, I will make him kneel and beg for mercy. Grandpa Song imagined old Xiao being beaten up by Grandma Song, with a swollen face. He couldn't help but smile at the thought of old Xiao kneeling and begging. Far away, old Xiao suddenly sneezed several times. Strange, who is thinking of me? Could it be that old Song is planning to deal with me again? That son of a rascal is irresponsible, and he has let down old Song's daughter. Now, he is even less confident in front of old Song and his wife. How many years has it been? He doesn't dare to see old Song and his wife. Grandma, this is my boyfriend Dia. You girl, come here quickly. Grandma Song. And you greeted politely. You girl, you're so pretty. Just call me Grandma. Grandma Song liked Inu more and more. She looked good, and when she smiled, she had cute dimples. Grandma Song smiled so broadly that her eyes disappeared. Grandpa Song looked worried nearby and muttered to himself, Old lady, you should introduce me. Zhou Haoyu felt a bit helpless. His grandmother was too enthusiastic. Grandpa Song couldn't bear it anymore and decided he didn't need to hold back. He kindly looked at Yu and said, You girl, I am Yu's grandfather. Just call me Grandpa. And Yu respectfully called out, Okay, Grandpa. Yu is very lucky. Grandpa Song looked at Zhou Haoyu, frowning and glaring. You must not bully you girl in the future, or I will break your legs. Grandpa, I would never bully ya. Zhou Haoyu was very happy. Both his grandparents liked Yu very much. He and Yu quickly applied for marriage approval, which was already approved. Tomorrow, after registering at the town hall, he would have all the time to get to know Yaya. Grandpa Song called Zhou Haoyu into the study. You, when do you plan to register with you girl? Your holiday is ending soon. The sooner you register, the better. Once you decide, your grandma and I will be at ease. Grandpa, you and I have already agreed. We will go to register tomorrow. Grandpa Song was so surprised he stood up, eyes wide open. Really? So soon? Zhou Haoyu looked at Grandpa Song's exaggerated expression. If Grandpa thinks it's too soon, we can wait a few days. Grandpa Song shook his head like a rattle drum. No. Tomorrow is tomorrow. He quickly walked out of the study, moving swiftly, leaving Zhou Haoyu puzzled. Old lady, you said he and you girl are going to register tomorrow. Quickly, give you girl the wedding gift you prepared. Joy spread across Grandma Song's face as she grabbed Anyu's hand. You girl, is what the old man said true? Are you going to register tomorrow? Grandma, it's true. Anyu nodded gently. Good girl. How you? I leave her to you. Grandma Song hurriedly went to get the wedding gift. After a moment, she returned swiftly, carrying a beautiful wooden box. You girl, this is the betrothal gift my husband and I prepared for you. He is a soldier, so he might be very busy. If he accidentally neglects you, don't blame him, and you took the delicate wooden box. Grandmother, how you is a soldier, protecting our country. I'm lucky to become a soldier's wife. I will take good care of him. Take care of our home, so he has no worries. Good girl. Grandma Song and Grandpa Song nodded happily. Jiao Haoyu is busy in the kitchen, cooking braised pork, sweet and sour ribs, braised fish. Grandma Song patted Anyu's hand. You girl, yours mother passed away early. He doesn't get along well with his father. He looks cold and distant, but that's his way of protecting himself. His heart is warm. Grandma can see he likes you very much. A wonderful aroma wafted from the kitchen, filling the yard with fragrance. You girl, yours cooking skills are good. His dishes are delicious, especially the braised ribs. He learned from the best, me. You should try some later. Grandma Song looked proud. Jiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu were her pride. But she was worried they might become too proud, so she didn't tell them. Grandmother, I can tell just by the smell that Haoyu's cooking must be very tasty. And you had tasted Jiao Haoyu's roasted wild chicken before. It was very good. She didn't expect he was such a good cook. Jiao Haoyu looked handsome, had a good figure, and a pleasant voice. He could cook, which added a point. Now he was 8 points. And you was very happy. He still had a lot of room to improve. She had a whole lifetime to teach him slowly. She believed Jiao Haoyu would become a perfect husband. You girl, come quickly. Let's taste yours cooking. And you obediently went over and sat on a chair. A table full of delicious food smelled so tempting. You girl, don't be shy. Thank you, grandmother. And you picked up a piece of braised rib and put it in her mouth. Jiao Haoyu looked at her with anticipation. How is it? And Yu's eyes curved into a smile. It's delicious. Grandma Song smiled so much her eyes disappeared. That's good. You girl, eat more. Her heart was very happy. The more she looked at Yu, the more she liked her. Zhou Haoyu's eyes lit up, and he felt happy inside because Yaya liked his cooking. Winning her heart through her stomach, isn't that close to winning her heart completely? Yaya, eat a bit more. After we get our marriage certificate, I will cook for you often, and you felt very happy and looked forward to their future life. Grandma Song and Grandpa Song watched the two interact and smiled happily. They both thought, Yor is really lucky. He married the most beautiful girl in Qinghe village. And you put down her chopsticks. Zhou Haoyu secretly remembered her favorite dishes. She liked braised pork ribs and also liked fish. Grandma, I will take Yaya home now. Go ahead, go ahead. Grandma Song waved her hand, watching the two of them look very suitable together. And Yu and Zhou Haoyu left, and Grandma Song smiled so much that her wrinkles curved. Old man, Yor is really impressive. How many girls has he been introduced to over the years? He didn't care at all. I was worried he would be lonely. But unexpectedly, this naughty boy gave us a surprise this time. Grandpa Song took a sip of tea. Old lady, love is decided by fate. Luckily, you didn't randomly matchmake, or else. Grandma Song glared at Grandpa Song. I'm just worried about Yor, who knew that when he heard the name Suyaya, he ran faster than a rabbit. Grandpa Song chuckled. Yor's taste is good. Look at Suyaya's mother. What kind of person is she? That girl doesn't match our Yor. Grandma Song thought of Suyaya's mother and couldn't help but shake her head. Fortunately, Yor is a person with his own opinions, and his taste is excellent. Grandpa Song felt happy. The marriage of these two naughty boys is settled. Now we just wait to hold our grandson or granddaughter. Old man, you're right. We are ready to hold our grandchild. Grandma Song smiled so broadly that her eyes crinkled. Yor, tomorrow we will get the marriage certificate. Wang Shu should also speed up. Grandpa Song blinked. Old lady, leave Wang Shu's matter to me. I promise he'll go get the certificate immediately. Grandma Song understood. Whenever Grandpa shows this kind of expression, the naughty boy is about to get into big trouble. Wang Shu was carrying some things when he suddenly sneezed twice. He looked at cold Xiaoman with caring eyes and smiled happily. It's okay. Maybe Grandpa is thinking of me. Lung Xiaoman was touched by his smile and smiled back. Her smile was sweet, with 2 dimples. Song Wangshu looked at her sweet smile and felt very soft inside. Suddenly, a loud, angry voice rang out. Little white face, is it you who stole my fiancé? A man in his 30s with slanted eyes looked angrily at the two of them. Lung Xiaoman was startled and hid behind Song Wangshu. Brother Wangshu, I am scared. Song Wangshu gently comforted her. It's okay, I will protect you. He looked coldly at the man. Who are you? You scared my fiancé. The man tried to widen his eyes, furious. Who am I? When you stole my fiancé, you didn't hold back. That old man, Lung Sandong, promised to marry Lung Xiaoman to me. I prepared the bride price, but then he told me he didn't agree to marry Lung Xiaoman to me. It turns out it's you, little white face, who stole my fiancé. Qian Dachui clenched his fists in anger, looking ready to attack. Lung Xiaoman's voice came from behind Song Wangshu. Are you? Qian Dachui. Lung Xiaoman, what's wrong with me? I have a job in town. You insist on marrying this little white face. Look at him. Can he feed you? Qian Dachui looked at Song Wangshu with disdain. Song Wangshu looked coldly at Qian Dachui. Qian Dachui, Xiaoman is my fiancé. I am a soldier. Do you know? Destroying a military marriage is illegal. Arranged marriages have been abolished. Great leaders say love freely. Who told you to do this? Go find whoever agreed. If you dare to bother Xiaoman again, don't blame me for being rude. Qian Dachui was stunned by Song Wangshu's presence. He took a step back. He felt guilty. He had already heard that Lung Sandong favored boys over girls. He had a good plan, 200 yuan bride price to marry Lung Xiaoman. But then, things changed unexpectedly. Lung Xiaoman fell into water and was saved by the little white face. What surprised him was that the one who saved her was also a soldier. He was just unwilling. The woman he liked disappeared without a trace. Lung Xiaoman, you will regret this. I have a house and a job in town. Many girls want to marry me. You didn't choose me, and that's your loss. Xiaoman, you don't need to worry about her. I will take good care of her. She will never regret it. We love each other, and choosing me is the right decision. Song Wangshu sarcastically looked at Qian Dachui. A frog wishing to eat swan meat. You should stay away from Xiaoman. Look at yourself. You're about the same age as Uncle Sandong, yet you still dream of marrying Xiaoman. You're like a frog in green clothes, foolishly trying to compete with a big frog. Qian Dachui's face darkened with anger. He looked up at Song Wangshu, who was taller than him, and remembered his own leg problems. If he rushed forward recklessly, he might get hurt. Little white face, just wait and see. Qian Dachui made a harsh remark and left with heavy steps. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. What's so good about that little white face? He just looks better and walks faster than him. Humph. I will find a wife more beautiful than Lung Xiaoman. He needs a $300 bride price. If he doesn't believe he can marry a pretty wife, he's wrong. He will make Lung Sandong regret not marrying Lung Xiaoman to him. Lung Xiaoman watched Qian Dachui's back as he left, feeling very relieved. Thanks to Su Jieyue pushing her into trouble, brother Wang Shu happened to save her. Otherwise, her money-hungry father would definitely marry her off to Qian Dachui, regardless of her wishes. Song Wangshu looked at the fear in Lung Xiaoman's eyes and gently comforted her. Xiaoman, it's okay now. I will protect you and won't let you marry that old fool. Brother Wangshu. Thank you. You're welcome. We are family now. Song Wangshu looked at Lung Xiaoman with tenderness. Xiaoman, if you marry me, I won't let you suffer even a little. Seeing the concern in Song Wangshu's eyes, Lung Xiaoman's bitterness eased. Brother Wangshu, when will we get the marriage certificate? I'm worried my dad might change his mind. Song Wangshu looked at her with care. Xiaoman, we'll go get the certificate tomorrow. Xiaoman's eyes lit up, and she almost started crying. She decided that if her father didn't agree, she would secretly take the household register. No one could stop her. She would marry Song Wang-shu. She was really scared. Her father was greedy for money, and she worried that someone might offer a higher bride price. If that happened, her father would not hesitate to sacrifice her happiness. Brother Wang-shu, it's settled. We will get the marriage certificate tomorrow. Song Wang-shu felt excited inside. If they weren't in the middle of the street, he would really want to hold Xiaoman and spin around. He looked at Xiaoman and said, "Xiaoman, sit properly. We're going home." Xiaoman sat on the back of the bicycle, her long hair blown by the wind. Just thinking about getting the marriage certificate with Wang-shu tomorrow made her very happy. Wang-shu pedaled the bicycle, bathed in the sunset, moving forward happily. And Yu smiled as she looked at Xiao Haoyu. "Haoyu, see you tomorrow." Yeah, I'll pick you up at 7 a.m. tomorrow." Xiao Haoyu's eyes were full of hope, and Yu nodded and turned to walk into the Ji family courtyard. He only turned away when he couldn't see her anymore, then he left. He didn't go home, but headed up the mountain. Joy was rushing through his heart. He wanted to run around the mountain a few times to release his excitement. People in the army used to tell him that being with someone you like is a wonderful thing. He used to look down on it. Seeing his good friends suffer because of their loved ones, losing sleep and appetite, he thought it was unbelievable. How could someone be so worried about another person that they couldn't eat or sleep? Now, he had met in Yu and finally believed it. He often thought of Yu without realizing it, wondering what she was doing. He worried when he couldn't see her. When he saw her, he wanted to get closer, a little closer. Without her permission, she appeared in his dreams every night. The words, longing, and yearning he had known before didn't mean much to him, even thought his friends exaggerated them. Now he finally understood what those words meant. Longing was like a gentle rain, falling into his heart without him noticing. Xiao Haoyu looked at the moon in the night sky, waiting for the sunrise tomorrow. He had never looked forward to sunrise so much before. Why was time moving so slowly? Brother Qiao, where are you?" His thoughts were interrupted. Through the faint moonlight, he looked up. He saw Song Wang-shu looking at him with a frown. "Haoyu, it's already dark. Don't you think Grandma might worry about you being on the mountain?" "Sorry, I was so happy I forgot the time." Zhou Haoyu turned and walked down the mountain. Song Wang-shu stood still, feeling a bit confused. Just now, Brother Zhou seemed to say sorry to him. Oh my, was that really true? Zhou Haoyu didn't hear the footsteps. When he turned around, he saw Song Wang-shu still standing there. "Why are you still here? Are you daydreaming?" "Zhou. Brother Zhou. Did you just say sorry?" "No, you heard wrong." Zhou Haoyu didn't want to pay attention to Song Wang-shu and kept walking forward. Song Wang-shu blinked, a smile creeping into his eyes. He was sure he just heard sorry. It's so rare. Usually, he's the one apologizing. Now, hearing the apology from the cold-hearted ice, he felt like a proud scholar fox would envy him. He hurriedly chased after Zhou Haoyu. Zhou Haoyu returned to the small courtyard of the Song family. He saw Grandma Song and Grandpa Song, their eyes full of worry, mixed with a hint of guilt. "Grandpa, Grandma, I'm back. It's my fault. Sorry for making you worry." Grandma Song smiled kindly. "It's okay. It's good that you're back." Grandpa Song patted Zhou Haoyu on the shoulder. "Rest early. Tomorrow is a big day for you. You can't go taking photos with panda eyes. If Yuera is annoyed by your look, we won't stand up for you." Zhou Haoyu felt warm inside. "Grandpa, Grandma, I will rest early and save my energy." Grandpa Song nodded. Zhou Haoyu quickly washed up and lay on the bed. His heart couldn't calm down, and Yu's smiling face kept lingering in his mind. "Yeah, are you thinking of me just like I think of you?" Lost in thought, Zhou Haoyu fell asleep. As expected, and Yu appeared again in his dreams. Grandpa Song looked at Song Wang-shu. "Wang-shu, Haoyu and Yue will get their marriage certificate tomorrow. You should hurry too." Song Wang-shu was about to say that he and Xiaoman would also go to get their certificate tomorrow. Grandma Song looked at him kindly. "Wang-shu, Xiaoman has suffered a lot. You should get your certificate early, so there won't be endless worries." Her father is a money grubber. He's soft-hearted, and I worry that delays might cause problems. So, you and Xiaoman should go get your certificates tomorrow as well. After receiving the certificate, little Man Tang is a member of our Song family. No one should try to bully her. My wife, and I won't allow it. Grandma, I promise I will listen to you. Song Wangshu feels touched. Grandma truly cares for him. Grandma Song nods happily and hands him the household registration book. Old man, let's go rest. Grandpa Song smiles and nods. Song Wangshu carefully puts the household registration book into his pocket. The moonlight shines on the small yard. Cold Xiaoman is quietly trying to find the household registration book. Cold Sandong has had a little drink and seems in a good mood. He looks at Cold Xiaoman and says, Xiaoman, think about it. Maybe there's a better choice. Cold Xiaoman nods perfunctorily, waiting for her father to fall asleep. Then she starts searching again. They've checked the whole house, but she still can't find the household registration book. Her heart sinks lower and lower. What should she do? Without the household registration book, she can't get the certificate. If her father changes his mind, she won't have any way to fix it. She feels very anxious, tears welling up in her eyes. Big sister, why are you crying? Did Dad hit you? Cold Lichuan looks worried. Cold Xiaoman shakes her head. No, Lichuan, take care of the house. I will go find Yaya. She only thinks of you, her best friend. She doesn't know who else can help her besides her. Cold Xiaoman feels lost, disappointed, and scared at the same time. And Yu sits in the yard, admiring the moon in the night sky. A small bird lands on her hand. Very well behaved. Small bird, is there anything interesting happening? The small bird blinks happily and shares. Yuejia, I was playing on the mountain and saw a strange man. He was drinking and burying a red book in the ground, and Yu raises an eyebrow, interested. Small bird, are you sure you saw right? Was he burying a treasure? The small bird blinks again. Yuejia, look into my eyes. My eyes are dark and shiny. How could I be wrong? I saw clearly. The strange man buried a red book. I just remembered there might also be a small jade gourd. Yes, it was a small, bright green jade gourd. It was very pretty, so I looked at it a few more times. The little bird flapped its wings. And Yu gently tapped the little bird's head with her finger. Little bird, do you remember where the thing is buried? I remember. I have a good memory. I can never forget what I see. And Yu teased it on purpose. The little bird immediately puffed up its feathers. Sister Yu, if you don't believe me, I can take you to dig it up right now. The strange person buried it. Before Yu could answer, she saw Lung Xiaoman run in. Her eyes were full of sadness, and her eyes were red, clearly crying. Xiaoman, what's wrong? And Yu quickly stood up, looking at her with concern. Yeah, what should I do? Lung Xiaoman's voice was full of grievance. My dad came home drunk today. He told me to think about whether I should marry Brother Wangshu. I'm worried that my marriage with him might change. I want to secretly take my household register out and get the marriage certificate with Brother Wangshu tomorrow. I've searched the whole house but couldn't find the household register. Thea, what should I do? I'm so afraid my dad might change his mind and sell me. And Yu frowned. From the memories of the original owner, she knew that Lung Xiaoman's father was a man who favored boys over girls and was very money-minded. Xiaoman's suspicion was quite possible. A flash of thought crossed her mind. She wondered if the strange person little bird saw might be Lung Xiaoman's father. Xiaoman, what color was your dad's clothes today? Xiaoman looked a little confused but answered obediently. My dad was wearing a blue shirt today. Did it have any special features? I remember now. On my mom's sewing, she stitched 3 red patches, about the size of a bowl, on his back. Xiaoman didn't understand her mom's taste. Blue clothes with red patches looked very strange. The little bird jumped and hopped nearby. Sister Yu, so the strange person burying things is Xiaoman's dad. And Yu's eyes lit up. Little bird, is what you said true? Absolutely. I looked very carefully. The 3 patches are aligned vertically. You looked at Lung Xiaoman and asked, Xiaoman, is the patch on Uncle Lung's back aligned? Yes. How do you know? My dad wore it for the first time today. Lung Xiaoman looked at her with curiosity. You blinked and said, Xiaoman, I met a strange person on the back mountain today. He also has 3 red patches on his back. I was curious, so I followed him and saw him bury something under a tree. Xiaoman's eyes suddenly lit up. Yeah, I can't find the household registration book at home. Do you think my dad buried it on the mountain? Why would he do that? Is he determined to ruin my happiness? Xiaoman, maybe it's just a coincidence. Let's go to the mountain together and see what he's buried. If it's your household registration book, we can secretly take it out. Tomorrow morning, you and Wang Shu can go register your marriage. Once you have the marriage certificate, Uncle Lung can't separate you. You're in a military marriage, and breaking it is against the law. Anyone who tries to break your marriage will be punished. Xiaoman suppressed her sadness. Yeah, take me to see. You looked at the little bird. The little bird understood and flapped its wings, leading the way. You and Xiaoman followed behind the little bird. The moonlight was faint, shining on the mountain. The little bird stopped at a big tree. You edge, yeah, it's here. You looked at Xiaoman. Xiaoman, stay here. Let's dig together. Xiaoman took a small wooden stick and started digging. You helped nearby, quickly uncovering a box. When the box was opened, a bright red household registration book caught their eyes. Xiaoman's trembling hand opened it, revealing the words, Lung Sandong. Joy spread across her face. Yeah, thank you. I didn't expect the household registration book to really be here. Why thank me? We're friends. Look, there's also a small jade gourd. You pointed to a small, green jade gourd inside the box. Xiaoman reached out and picked up the small green jade gourd. Yeah, this small jade gourd belongs to me. I lost it when I was 8 years old. How did it end up here? Why did my dad hide the small jade gourd? Xiaoman, do you say this small jade gourd belongs to you? Awe carefully examined the small green jade gourd. She pointed to the 2 small characters on it. Xiaoman, do you recognize these 2 words? Lung Xiaoman shook her head. No, I don't. Xiaoman, these 2 characters are Jiqiu. It seems to be a girl's name. Xiaoman didn't know why, but the name Jiqiu sounded familiar, like she had heard it somewhere before. She couldn't remember at the moment, but instinctively felt that the small jade gourd was very important. When it went missing before, she cried for a long time. Awa handed the small jade gourd to Xiaoman. Xiaoman, you should keep this safe. It might be very important to you. Okay, I'll listen to you. Xiaoman put the small jade gourd around her neck. She felt the warmth of the gourd and felt strangely at peace. She buried the empty box in the ground. Yeah, let's go down the mountain quickly, so Uncle Ji won't worry. Xiaoman, with a household registration book, you'll be able to achieve your wish tomorrow. We will get our marriage certificate on the same day, which is fate. Tomorrow, after taking our wedding photos, we'll take a picture together to remember this special day. Xiaoman was very happy now that she had the household registration book. No one could stop her and Song Wangshu from registering their marriage. At the gate of the Ji family. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Xiaoman, hurry home. Chuyue will worry. Awa waved her hand and watched Xiaoman leave. The little bird flew up to a branch and found a comfortable spot to rest. Ji Daling looked at Awa with love, without asking what she had been doing. Yeah, you're back. Have some warm water. Uncle, why aren't you resting yet? Awa took the warm water. Her stomach felt warm, and her heart felt warm too. I can't sleep. Thinking about how Awa would go to get her marriage certificate with Song's nephew tomorrow, Ji Daling felt mixed emotions. Worry, happiness, and more. Yeah, this is the dowry I prepared for you. Ji Daling placed a large red envelope into Awa's hand. She touched the heavy envelope, feeling very touched. Uncle, thank you. Foolish child, what are you thanking me for? I still remember when I picked you up, you were small, obedient, and adorable. In the blink of an eye, my Yaya is about to get married. Uncle hopes you will be happy, Yaya. If you ever feel wronged, write a letter to Uncle, and I will bring you back. The Ji family's door will always be open for you, and you felt a twinge of sadness. Uncle, I will definitely be happy. That's good. Rest early. Tomorrow, we will go to get the marriage certificate. Our Yaya will look beautiful. Uncle, you should sleep early too. Ji Daling turned and went back to his room. And you watched his figure disappear. Then she entered her room. She gently opened the red envelope. Inside, there were 20 large notes, symbolizing Ji Daling's blessings. Perfect and complete. Carefully, and you placed the money back into the envelope and stored it in her space. She disappeared from her room and appeared in her space. On the green land in her space, cucumbers and tomatoes were ripe and ready to harvest. On the yellow land, barley, wheat, and rice bent under their weight. And you thought, and all the grains and vegetables automatically entered the harvest and were stored in the warehouse. What made her happiest was that the grains, barley, rice, and wheat had been processed into flour, millet, and rice. She picked a plum, its sweet and sour taste washing away her fatigue. Looking at the rising spiritual spring water, she felt very happy. Ji Daling and Ji Sichuan had used the spiritual spring to secretly improve their physiques during this time. Their health was now in the best condition. In the warehouse, fruits, vegetables, and grains were stored separately. She looked at the baskets of vegetables and couldn't help but smile. No matter where she was, as long as she had rice and grains, she felt no fear. And you planted seeds in both the green and yellow lands. On the black soil, one patch was planted with Chinese cabbage, another with chili peppers, both growing very well. Peaches grew big and red, making her want to taste them immediately. She took a small stalk of grain and left her space. The little bird, already about to sleep, suddenly sensed a wave of spiritual energy. Its tiny eyes sparkled brightly. It carefully identified the direction of the spiritual energy wave. After a moment, it finally confirmed that the energy was coming from Anyu's room. It flapped its wings and flew to the window. "Big sister Yu, are you resting now?" Anyu smiled slightly and opened the window. A small bird flew in, its tiny eyes looking around randomly. "Big sister Yu, I sense a fluctuation in spiritual energy." Anyu smiled gently. "Little bird, look at this." "What do you think it is?" The little bird widened its eyes. "Spiritual grain?" "Big sister Yu, how do you have spiritual grain?" Anyu nodded at its little head. "Little bird, try this spiritual grain." "Does it have enough spiritual energy?" The little bird blinked, unable to believe it. The spiritual grain fell on its head. In this parallel space, spiritual energy is very thin, almost negligible. Even in places where it was sealed before, spiritual grain is very rare. The little bird pecked at a grain, its eyes shining brightly. "Big sister Yu, this spiritual grain tastes really good and it has plenty of spiritual energy. If you eat it regularly, it can bring many benefits, improve your health, help you live longer, and make you look better." And you got the answer she wanted. She waved her hand. "Little bird, I need to rest now. You can leave." The little bird looked at Anyu sadly. "Big sister Yu, can I have this string of spiritual grains?" 10 grains, please." "Of course." The little bird happily spun around. It quickly pecked at 10 grains of spiritual grain, and a glow shimmered on its body. "Thank you, Big sister Yu." The little bird left feeling very satisfied. It thought sadly, "If I could level up to level 2, maybe I could awaken my space. But unfortunately, I am only a level 1 colorful spirit bird now." All colorful spirit birds are born as level 1. Without special adventures, they remain level 1 for their whole lives. It once saw a level 2 colorful spirit bird awaken its space. That bird, like it, was a colorful spirit bird, but became the king of the clan. It was very jealous and wanted to find a chance to grow stronger. It never expected that after breaking through the seal with great effort, it would end up in this space with almost no spiritual energy. The little bird had almost given up, but then its mysterious owner had spiritual grain. Now it believes that if it behaves well, it can get more spiritual grain in the future. Thinking this, the little bird lay on a tree trunk and fell into a deep sleep. And you closed the window carefully, not putting the spiritual grains into her space. She wanted to test how long the spiritual energy in the grains could last outside. Would it become weaker over time? And you lay on her bed, quickly calming her breathing and falling asleep. The night was blown away by the wind, and dawn arrived as promised. A red sun slowly rose, its warm light shining over Chinga village. A small bird flapped its wings and flew around the big tree several times. A pair of small eyes looked eagerly at Anyu's window, waiting for it to open. Anyu opened her eyes, washed up, and looked at the spiritual grains on the table. She examined them carefully and saw no difference. She opened the window, and the small bird flew inside. "Good morning, Sister Yu." Seeing how eager it was, Anyu smiled. The small bird approached the spiritual grains, sensed them carefully, and relaxed. The spiritual energy in the grains was the same as yesterday. "Can I eat some of the spiritual grains, Sister Yu?" Anyu pretended to think and teased it. "Small bird, spiritual grains are very precious. If you eat them, will you level up? Will you become stronger than before?" The small bird nodded. "Sister Yu, as long as I eat enough spiritual grains, I might have a chance to level up." Anyu was very interested and patted its head. "Will you develop new skills after evolving?" The small bird nodded vigorously to get more spiritual grains. It nodded so hard that its head hit the table. "My beak." The small bird let out a cry of pain and covered its face with its wings.
Ha ha ha.
Anyu laughed at its funny look. "Small bird, go eat your meal first." The small bird flew to the spiritual grains and happily pecked at them. It was a little worried, wondering if the spiritual energy in the grains would disappear after being outside for so long. Anyu opened the door and stepped into the yard. The sky was very blue, with a few white clouds drifting by. Definitely good weather. Xiao Haoyu came into view, bathed in the morning light, glowing with a mysterious aura. His charming peach blossom eyes sparkled with joyful delight.
Good morning, Yaya.
"I'm here to pick you up." Xiao Haoyu smiled warmly and looked at Anyu with tenderness. And you waved goodbye to Ji Dalin and Ji Sichuan, sitting on the back of the bicycle. Ji Dalin watched Anyu ride farther away, feeling a bit sad inside. "Yaya, you must be happy. Dad, Sister Yu is going to get married." "Yes, Sister Yu and Haoyu are going to register their marriage. When they come back, they will hold a wedding in 3 days." Ji Dalin patted Ji Sichuan's head. "Dad, after Sister Yu gets married, will she move out?" Ji Sichuan looked at him with longing in his eyes.
Yi Dalin nodded.
He didn't want Yaya to leave. "Dad, after Sister Yu gets married, why doesn't her husband come to live with us? I can't bear to see Yaya leave," Ji Dalin said softly. "Papa, after Sister Yu gets married, why doesn't her husband come to live here? I don't want to be apart from Yaya." Ji Sichuan's eyes turned red, and tears started to form. "Xiao Chuan, your brother-in-law is in the army. Sister, you will go with him. Dad doesn't want to see Yaya leave either, but we can't stop her from finding happiness." Ji Sichuan blinked, worried in his voice. "Dad, what if Sister Yu's husband hurts her after they get married and she doesn't live with us?" Ji Dalin also worried. "Xiao Chuan, study hard. When you grow up, you can support Yaya." Ji Sichuan nodded strongly. "Dad, I will grow up and protect Yaya." Zhou Haoyu looked confident, his long legs steady on the bicycle. "Haoyu, Wang Shu and Xiaoman are also going to register today. Have they left yet?" And you felt the wind blowing through her hair. She was in a good mood, and the wind felt gentle. Wang Shu took Xiaoman to the town early this morning. He said he was afraid his father-in-law might stop him. Zhou Haoyu's voice came with the wind. "And you thought of Lung Sanjun and his act of hiding the household register. If he found out Wang Shu and Xiaoman were registering today, it wouldn't be surprising if he tried to stop them. Xiaoman only registered secretly to avoid trouble. Today is a good day and the weather is perfect, and you looked at the blue sky and white clouds, listening to the cheerful chirping of birds." Zhou Haoyu smiled happily. "Yeah, today is the day we register our marriage. Even the birds are celebrating for us. We are a perfect match, like water and a pond, destined to be together." And you remembered their first meeting, her face blushing with shyness. You need to be careful while riding. Don't worry, I ride very steadily." The trees receded past the two, and the wind rustled the leaves, making a gentle swishing sound. The sunshine was warm, shining on both of them. The bicycle moved smoothly forward, and the handsome man and beautiful woman became the most eye-catching sight on the road. "Look at that young couple. They match so well. The person riding the bike looks so good." I envy her, sitting on the back seat of the bike, listening to everyone's comments, and Yu's lips curved into a slight smile. Everyone's eyes are sharp, and she and Xiao Haoyu are very compatible. She didn't need to look to know that Xiao Haoyu was probably happy right now. His ears had a pink hue, and Yu glanced at him a few more times. Feeling Yu's gaze, Xiao Haoyu's heartbeat quickened. He felt a little nervous, and the pink color spread toward his neck. Yeah, there's a downhill ahead. Sit still. And Yu reached out and hugged Xiao Haoyu's waist. She clearly remembered how perfect his waistline was. Xiao Haoyu quickly glanced at her, and her fair, slender hand made his heart beat faster for no reason. He couldn't help but smile, putting all his focus on riding carefully. Song Wangshu was waiting in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. He and Xiaoman had arrived too early. The staff at the bureau hadn't started work yet. Xiaoman, why don't we go get something to eat first? He was glad that his urgent marriage registration application had been approved. Lian Xiaoman shook her head with a bright smile. Wangshu-ji, I'm not hungry. I'll wait here. I want to be the first couple to get the marriage certificate today. Song Wangshu's eyes lit up. Xiaoman, I'll wait with you. Lian Xiaoman touched the precious household register in her pocket. Without getting the marriage certificate, she felt uneasy. Seeing her nervousness, Song Wangshu gently comforted her. Xiaoman, don't be nervous. We will definitely get the certificate today. Xiaoman nodded, hoping the staff at the bureau would start work soon. A young couple approached and queued behind Song Wangshu. The girl looked at her partner with a hint of longing. I told you to come early, but you insisted on going to eat. After we get the marriage certificate, isn't it better to go eat then? The man, in his early 20s, looked a bit wronged. Don't be angry. I have already found out the working hours of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Who knew they would be more eager than us? I just feel sorry for you going hungry. When the girl heard this, she understood that he cared about her, and she finally smiled. The man sighed in relief and patted Song Wangshu's shoulder. Buddy, you're really giving it your all. Song Wangshu smiled brightly. We're eager to get the marriage certificate. We don't even want breakfast. Getting our marriage certificates on the same day. What a coincidence. The man smiled happily, proud to have married the girl he liked. Song Wangshu nodded in agreement. Today is a sunny day, a perfect day to get the marriage certificate. Xiao Haoyu and Yu arrived just in time. Song Wangshu and Lung Xiaoman had just finished getting their marriage certificates. Lung Xiaoman looked at the new certificate and finally relaxed. Xiaoman, congratulations. Your wish has come true. Thank you, Yaya. There are fewer people now. Let's go get our marriage certificates. Lung Xiaoman smiled with her eyes curved. And Yu and Xiao Haoyu looked at their new marriage certificate. Comrade Xiao Haoyu, please take good care of me for the rest of our lives. Comrade and Yu, please give me your guidance for the rest of our lives. They looked at each other and smiled. With this marriage certificate, they would face all challenges together. Yaya, congratulations. And you felt very happy. With such a handsome Xiao Haoyu, she belonged to him now. Xiao Haoyu looked at Song Wangshu, who was smiling foolishly. Wangshu, let's go take some photos. Song Wangshu nodded. He looked at Xiao Haoyu, whose eyes were smiling. He thought to himself, amazing, even the coldest ice can smile so brightly. Your smile is so radiant. Does it do justice to your title of Thousand-Year Ice? The photographer looked at Xiao Haoyu and Yu. Comrade, please come a little closer. And Yu leaned her head close to Xiao Haoyu. Okay, smile. And Yu curled her lips into a sweet smile. Xiao Haoyu's affectionate eyes slightly curved, the cold aura fading away, replaced by a warm smile. The photographer pressed the shutter, capturing the moment. Xiao Haoyu looked at Yu. Yeah, should we take a few more photos? So we can choose the best ones. And Yu nodded and took 2 more pictures. The photographer smiled gently. Wow, you two look so good together. Every photo is wonderful. Zhou Haoyu looked around and nodded happily. All 3 photos are developed. Good job, comrade. The photographer smiled warmly. Zhou Haoyu and Yu are the best-looking people he has photographed in recent years. Song Wangshu and Lung Xiaoman also took 2 photos each. The 4 of them took a group photo as a keepsake. Today is a special day worth remembering to create happy memories. Jo Hao-yu and Song Wang-shu paid and left the photo studio. Jo Hao-yu looked at Yu. Yeah, let's go eat. Let's celebrate that we registered our marriage. Together, it will be lively. And you looked at Lung Xiaoman. Let's go together. Lung Xiaoman was in a very good mood. The four of them entered a state-owned restaurant. Jo Hao-yu took out money and tickets. Yeah, what do you want to eat? And you thought for a moment. Maybe some wontons. Jo Hao-yu brought back 2 big bowls of wontons. Yeah, you eat first. I'll go get some boiled eggs. Song Wang-shu brought back a bowl of shredded meat noodles with 2 soft-boiled eggs on top. And you ate a small wonton and nodded. Not bad. Jo Hao-yu peeled a boiled egg and handed it to Yu. Yeah, have an egg. Hao-yu, you should eat too. Jo Hao-yu looked at Yu and asked, yeah, do you want to try fried dough sticks? They smell really good. And you looked at the big bowl of wontons and shook her head. Seeing her hesitation, Jo Hao-yu guessed she probably wanted to try, but was worried about not finishing. He brought over 4 fried dough sticks. Yeah, try one. They should be very tasty. And you picked up a fried dough stick, smelling it, and it was very fragrant. Under Jo Hao-yu's expectant gaze, she took a bite. Her eyes lit up slightly. Delicious. Jo Hao-yu smiled. Yeah, eat more fried dough sticks. And you felt a little shy. What about my wontons? You can't finish them.
You can give them to me.
No need to worry about waste. Jo Hao-yu looked at Yu gently. And you felt very warm inside. Jo Hao-yu didn't mind that she had already eaten some wontons, which made her feel happy. Song Wang-shu handed Lung Xiaoman a fried dough stick. Xiaoman, you eat the fried dough stick. I'll eat the noodles if you can't finish. I am feeling upset. It's unfair. You, a 1,000-year-old ice spirit, are better at caring for others than I am. And you put down her chopsticks. There were 6 small wontons left in her bowl. Jo Hao-yu made sure Yu was full, then took her bowl and ate the remaining wontons. Song Wang-shu finished eating the cold noodles. He felt a little full. Food is very precious now, so we can't waste even a little. Jo Hao-yu looked at Song Wang-shu. Wang-shu, yeah, and I will leave first. Song Wang-shu nodded. He wanted to spend some private time with his wife. Jo Hao-yu and Yu left the state-run restaurant side by side. Hao-yu, where are we going? And Yu admired the street. It was a scene she had never seen in the end of the world times. People on the street wore very simple clothes. Yeah, let's go to the supply store to buy some wedding candies. Okay, you didn't say. I almost forgot to buy the candies. And you thought about Ji Sichuan seeing the candies, his eyes curling up, looking very cute. Yeah, after buying the candies, let's call Grandpa to tell him I got married. Okay, but I wonder if Grandpa will oppose us? Jo Hao-yu shook his head. No, Grandpa will support me. The supply store was busy with people coming and going. Jo Hao-yu bought a few pounds of candies, including white rabbit milk candies, for Yaya and Ji Sichuan to enjoy. The remaining fruit candies were for the villagers of Qinghe and the children. He wanted everyone in Qinghe village to know he married Yu. Jo Hao-yu handed Yu a big white rabbit milk candy. Yaya, our wedding candies. And you peeled one and handed it to Jo Hao-yu. Happy registration. A faint smile appeared in Jo Hao-yu's eyes. He bit into the white rabbit candy, feeling sweetness in his heart. And you also ate a piece of milk candy and threw the rest into her space. Jo Hao-yu grabbed a handful of fruit candies. Comrade, I invite you to enjoy the wedding candies. The girl at the post office smiled with her eyes. Congratulations. Thank you for the candies. Wishing you a lifetime of happiness. Thank you, comrade. I want to make a phone call. Jo Hao-yu dialed the Jo family's phone. Old Master Jo answered. Who is this? Grandpa, it's Hao-yu. Young kid, you're on vacation and not coming back. Look at me, an old man. Old Mr. Chiao's strong voice came through the phone. Jiao Hao-yu looked helpless. Grandpa, I got my marriage certificate today. Marriage certificate? Yes, a marriage license. Old Mr. Chiao suddenly stood up, almost pulling the phone cord apart. A marriage license? Who did you get it with? With Yu. Young kid, are you joking with Grandpa? Jiao Hao-yu kept it brief. Grandpa, my wife is Yu, from Qinghe village. Please prepare the dowry and the meeting gift. We'll come to see you in Beijing in a few days. Zhao Haoyu hung up, paid, then turned to leave within you. Old Mr. Chiao called out several times, but got no response. He angrily put down the phone, pacing back and forth. Young kid, if you dare to fool me, I'll break your legs. He thought about the dowry he prepared for Zhao Haoyu. And you, from Qinghe village, old Song must have met her. If you're bullying me from Beijing, just call and tell me. And now you want a meeting gift? No way. Fuming, he started planning what his future daughter-in-law should wear for their first meeting. Something not too serious? And what kind of meeting gift? His future daughter-in-law wouldn't be wronged. Old Mr. Chiao watched Zhao Aijuan walk in.
Busy?
All you do is mess around all day. Zhao Aijuan looked confused. Dad, who made you angry? Zheng Qiushuang shook her head, indicating she didn't know. Old Mr. Chiao's beard bristled with anger. I ask you, have you prepared the dowry for my future daughter-in-law? The meeting gift. Zhao Aijuan shook his head. Dad, are you talking about Haoyu or Haotian? Old Mr. Chiao glared at Zhao Aijuan. Of course I mean Haoyu. Who's worried about Haotian's marriage? Zhao Aijuan looked a bit guilty. He hadn't paid enough attention to Haoyu. Dad, does Haoyu have a girlfriend? I didn't know. Old Mr. Chiao looked disgusted. What do you know? How do you call yourself a dad? Asking 3 questions and knowing nothing. I tell you, in a few days, my future daughter-in-law will come to our house. Get the meeting gift and dowry ready. Dare to cause trouble for me and insult my daughter-in-law? I won't let this go. Zheng Qiushuang smiled at old Mr. Chiao. Dad, don't be angry. It's good that Haoyu has a partner. But we should meet her first to see if she can become a member of the Chiao family. Old Mr. Chiao looked at Zheng Qiushuang. Haoyu's matters are not your concern. The person he approves of is the future daughter-in-law of the Chiao family. You don't need to agree. Just worry about Haotian's marriage. Introduce the daughter-in-law you chose to Haotian. Dad, I also care about Haoyu. Zheng Qiushuang looked a bit wronged and glanced at Zhao Aijuan. Is that so? Then, the girl you like for Haoyu, isn't she your niece or your cousin? Let me say it again. You shouldn't worry about Haotian and Sinyu's marriage. Haoyu doesn't need your concern. Old Mr. Chiao glared at his son, who looked like a wooden post. Come to the study. Zhao Aijuan nodded and followed old Mr. Chiao. Zheng Qiushuang rolled her eyes, feeling angry, but unable to speak out. And you sat on the back of her bicycle, feeling the wind rush past. Xiao Haoyu was in a good mood, looking at his hand on his waist. Ji Sichuan was waiting at the village entrance, and when he saw you, he smiled brightly. Yuejie, Jiefu, you're back. Xiao Haoyu stopped his bicycle and looked kindly at Ji Sichuan. Xiao Chuan, Jiefu will treat you to some candies. Ji Sichuan looked at the big handful of white rabbit candies, his eyes shining. Thank you, Jiefu. The children in the village watched Ji Sichuan with envy. They all wanted to have candies too. Xiao Haoyu was in a good mood. Today, and you and I registered our marriage. We'll treat you to candies. The clever children smiled happily. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you, Brother Chiao and sister, and the children took candies and kept offering blessings and thanks. Ji Daling watched this scene from afar, his eyes full of happiness. Yeah, Haoyu, you're back. And you and Xiao Haoyu greeted him together. Ji Daling looked at Yu. Yeah, get ready. In 3 days, you'll hold the wedding banquet, and you'll leave with a grand celebration. Zhou Haoyu looked at Yu. Yeah, I will go back first to prepare. I won't let you suffer any unfairness. And you nodded and watched Zhou Haoyu leave. Ji Daling looked at Yu. Yeah, let's go home. And you heard the reluctance in Ji Daling's voice. Let's go home. Ji Sichuan smiled brightly, holding Yu's hand. Xiao Chuan, you're so good. And you patted Ji Sichuan's head. Ji Sichuan blinked his dark eyes. Sister Yu, Dad said you're about to get married, and you will leave here with brother-in-law. And you looked at the boy's unwilling expression. Xiao Chuan, no matter where Sister Yu is, you are always my little brother. Sister Yu, will you come back to see me? And you smiled warmly at Ji Sichuan. Sister Yu, can I write you letters? Ji Sichuan asked softly.
Of course, Xiao Sichuan.
Study hard so you can write to me. Sister Yu, if brother-in-law bullies you, you can write to me. And you teased him on purpose. What if he bullies me? What will you do? Ji Sichuan thought for a moment. Sister Yu, if you are upset, Dad and I will come to take you back. Hearing his innocent words, and Yu felt warm inside. Xiao Chuan, don't worry. Sister will take care of herself. Your brother-in-law won't dare to bully me. If he does, I will tell Grandma Song. Your brother-in-law is most afraid of his grandmother. Really? Ji Sichuan opened his eyes wide, wanting to confirm if what Yu said was true. Really? Don't believe it? Ask Uncle. Ji Sichuan looked at Ji Daling. Dad, does brother-in-law really fear Grandma Song?
Ji Daling smiled.
Your brother-in-law is very filial. He respects Grandma Song and Grandpa Song very much. That's great. Sister Yu, if brother-in-law bullies you, I will tell Grandpa Song to deal with him. Ji Sichuan's eyes sparkled. And you gave a thumbs up. Xiao Chuan, you're so clever. Ji Daling looked at Yu. Yeah, when we go home, Uncle will cook for you himself and make you something delicious. Uncle, you're the best. And Yu smiled sweetly. In just a few days, Ji Daling had been very kind to her. At the gate of the Ji family courtyard, a commotion could be heard. Annie, it's really not me. You're accusing me wrongly. Wang Yinyu looked upset, tears running down her face. Wang Chui was furious. You still dare to say it's not you? What were you doing in my room? She raised her hand, ready to hit. Annie, I just came to see you and wanted to bring you some wedding candies. Wang Yinyu held a handful of milk candies. Su Jiaxing stepped in front of Wang Yinyu. Auntie, you must be mistaken. Wang Chui's voice rose sharply. She had just checked her secret savings. Only a few coins were left. The rest had disappeared. Wang Yinyu, take out what you have. Annie, tell me what you lost. I'll help you find it. Wang Yinyu was confident. Wang Chui wouldn't dare to speak. Her secret savings were from questionable sources. The villagers around pointed and whispered. From the Ji family, what did you lose? Tell us. Look at what you've done to the children. Are you falsely accusing them? Wang Chui was speechless. Her secret savings were something she couldn't show openly. And Yu smiled slightly. Wang Chui noticed her secret savings were gone. Today, she had just trapped Wang Yinyu in the house, which led to this scene.
Ji Daling frowned.
Wang Chui, what are you causing trouble for? Wang Chui saw Ji Daling and her eyes flickered. She absolutely couldn't let him find out about her secret savings. Wang Yinyu cried, tears streaming down her face. Brother-in-law, I wanted to bring some wedding candies to Annie today, but she misunderstood. I don't know what she lost. I really didn't take anything. Ji Daling looked at Wang Chui. What did you lose? Wang Chui shook her head. I didn't lose anything. Ji Daling's face darkened. You didn't lose anything, so why cause all this trouble? Wang Chui looked at Ji Daling's stern face, hesitating. I was just angry at Yinyu because she caused my older brother and sister-in-law to scold me. Wang Yinyu looked at Wang Chui with pity. Auntie, I'm sorry. It's all my fault you got scolded. Wang Chui took a deep breath, holding her anger inside. She had 300 yuan in her secret savings, but now it was all gone. It was gone. Wang Chui looked at Wang Yinyu with annoyance. Why are you crying? Go cry at your own home. Su Jiaxing held Wang Yinyu's hand. Yinyu, let's go home. You didn't do anything wrong. There's no need to suffer here. Wang Yinyu lowered her head and followed Su Jiaxing out. She wondered silently. Who took her aunt's secret savings? Once, she accidentally found her aunt hiding some money. But today, it was completely gone. Who was quick enough to take it first? Who took her aunt's savings ahead of time? Ji Daling looked at Wang Chui with annoyance. Hurry up and go home. Are you still trying to embarrass yourself? Wang Chui didn't dare to argue. She lowered her head and entered the yard. Her heart ached terribly. Her secret savings were gone. It must have been Wang Yinyu, that ungrateful girl, who took it. But unfortunately, she had no proof. And Yu poured a glass of water. Uncle, drink some water and calm down. Ji Daling sighed. Yeah, it's a happy day, but you've been upset. It's okay, Uncle. And Yu comforted him. Wang Chui cried until her eyes were swollen. Every time she thought of her secret savings, tears kept falling. GCC widened her eyes in disbelief and asked, Mom, All that money is gone? Yes, it's gone. Wang Chui covered her heart with pain. Mom, tell the truth. Did you take the secret savings back to Uncle's family? Did you and Wang Yinyu pretend to lose the money to trick me? GCC looked at Wang Chui with disappointment. She had seen her mother secretly give money and tickets to her uncle more than once. Wang Chui suddenly looked up at GCC. Cici, don't you trust me? Mom, I often saw you giving money and tickets to Uncle. If you say the savings are lost, how can I believe you? Wang Chui was speechless. She had indeed often taken money and tickets back to her parents' house before. But she truly didn't take the secret savings back. Cici, do you believe Mom? GCC's eyes turned red. Mom, those are all my dad's hard-earned money. Why did you give it to Uncle's family? Wang Chui felt guilty. Cici, speak softly. If Dad hears, I won't be able to explain. GCC looked at Wang Chui with disappointment. Mom, you're too selfish. She turned and left the room. Wang Chui reached out to grab something, but didn't catch anything. She felt sad inside. Her family didn't understand her, and her daughter didn't understand her either. Ji Daling entered the kitchen, setting aside his worries to prepare a hearty dinner. Today was a good day, and he wanted to celebrate Yaya. And you watched Ji Daling busy in the kitchen, and honestly thought Wang Chui didn't deserve him. She wondered how many people had been hurt by blind marriages. A delicious aroma wafted from the kitchen, and Ji Sichuan sniffed the air. Smells so good. Dad is amazing. Xiao Chuan, when you grow up, you can be as talented as Uncle. And you smiled warmly at him. Really? When I grow up, I want to learn to cook from Dad and make dishes for ya. Deal, said Ji Daling. Ji Sichuan held up his finger. Let's make a promise. And you giggled at his serious look. Ji Daling looked at Yu and Ji Sichuan with love. It's time to eat. Ji Cici sat at the table, looking at the meal in front of her, feeling sorry for her dad. Dad, you've worked hard. Eat more. Ji Daling looked at her with relief. Cici, you're so sensible. Ji Sichuan came back and said, Dad, my mom said she's not hungry. Then let's eat. Ji Daling served a piece of pork rib to Yu. Yeah, try Dad's cooking. And you took a bite. It's really delicious. Ji Sichuan nodded in agreement. It's so tasty. Ji Daling was very happy. If you like it, eat more. Cici enjoyed the tasty ribs and decided she would listen to her dad more and not make him angry. Outside, there was laughter and joy, but Wang Chui was crying so hard her eyes were swollen. She had lost so much money, she couldn't bring herself to eat. Qiao Haoyu looked at Grandpa Song. Grandpa, I plan to take Yaya to Beijing in a few days to visit Grandpa, and also go to the military base. Grandpa Song's eyes showed a hint of reluctance. Is the house ready? Did you call Grandpa? Qiao Haoyu nodded. The house is ready. I called Grandpa today to ask him to prepare a dowry and a meeting gift for Yaya. That's good. If that old man doesn't prepare enough, write me a letter. Your grandma and I will make the decisions. We won't let Yaya be wronged. Grandma Song nodded in agreement. Haoyu, your grandfather is right. If your grandpa bullies you and Yuer, I will go and stand up for you. Grandma, I understand, said Song Wangshu. Song Wangshu blinked. Brother Qiao, why don't I leave with you? We can take the train and look out for each other. Qiao Haoyu nodded. That way, Yuer won't be bored on the train. Old Master Song nodded too. That sounds good. Lung Sanjun squinted at Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, after thinking it over, I don't think it's right for you to marry Song Wangshu. Why not? Xiaoman looked disappointed. Dad, I've already accepted the wedding gifts from the Song family. What else do you want? Lung Sanjuan's eyes flickered. I can return the gifts to the Song family and find you a better family. Xiaoman looked coldly at Lung Sanjun. Are you trying to sell me again? Lung Sanjun was furious. You brat, I'm doing this for your own good. For my own good? Dad, I don't agree to break off the engagement. Brat, whether you break it off or not, it's not up to you. Thinking about the 300 yuan bride price made Lung Sanjun excited enough to want a drink. Lung Likukyu stood in front of Xiaoman. Dad, I heard everything. You want to sell my sister. If you bully my sister again, I will tell my brother-in-law. He's very powerful. Lung Sanjun thought of Song Wangshu, tall and strong, and lowered his hand. Lung Likukyu stepped forward and hugged Lung Sanjuan's waist. Sister, run quickly. Xiaoman turned and ran away. Lung Sanjun was so angry, he stomped his feet. Brat, let go of me. I won't let go. If you try to hurt my sister, there's no way. Lung Sanjun raised his hand high, reluctant to let it fall. Lung Likukyu was his only son, and he couldn't bring himself to hit him. He could only watch Xiaoman's figure grow farther away. Xiaoman didn't know where to go. Her heart felt cold. She really wanted to ask Lung Sanjun if she was his biological daughter. A little bird flew over to Yu. Sister Yu, I saw Xiaoman crying alone, and you frowned. Where? The little bird flapped its wings and led the way. And you followed closely and saw Xiaoman crouch down, crying. Cold Xiaoman lifted her tear-streaked face. Yeah, my dad wants to sell me. And you helped her up. Xiaoman, have you forgotten? You and Wang Shu already have a marriage certificate. It's a military marriage, and breaking it is against the law. Your dad doesn't dare. I was so worried I forgot. Wang Shu and I already got the certificate. Cold Xiaoman felt a bit shy. All right, I'll take you home. Show your dad the marriage certificate. If he doesn't want to go to jail, he'll keep quiet. Yeah, thank you. No need to thank me. We are friends. And you accompanied Cold Xiaoman back to the Cold family house. From afar, Cold Sandong's voice was heard. Lung Liqiu, let go of me. I am your real father. I'm not letting go. Who told you to bully my sister? Cold Sandong stared at Lung Liqiu, wanting to hit him but hesitating, wanting to shake him off but afraid of hurting him. Your sister ran away. Let me go. You can't sell my sister. If you do, I will never forgive you in this life. When you grow old, I'll make you suffer every day, and you'll be so hungry you can't sleep at night. Lung Liqiu threatened Cold Sandong. Are you still my real son? Cold Sandong was so angry he couldn't speak. I'm your real son, but you can't bully my sister. Cold Sandong was speechless. Am I bad to you? Dad, I know you treat me well, but that doesn't mean you can sell my sister. Lung Liqiu's eyes turned red, stubbornly staring at Cold Sandong. Cold Sandong finally understood. If he dared to sell Cold Xiaoman, his son would really hate him. Liqiu, let go of me. I won't sell your sister anymore. Lung Liqiu looked at his dad with disbelief. Really, I promise. Cold Sandong was helpless. After all, he only had Lung Liqiu as his precious son. Lung Liqiu released Cold Sandong, his arms numb. Dad, if you lie to me and sell my sister, I will run away from home. I'll never come back. When you grow old and can't walk anymore, there will be no one to bring you water. Cold Sandong quickly shook his head. Liqiu, I promise you. I won't sell your sister again. I only have you as my son. You can't run away. Warmth and gratitude filled Xiaoman's eyes as she looked around her home. Her father and mother both favored boys over girls. Only her younger brother truly cared for her and protected her. And Yu sighed to herself, thinking Xiaoman was lucky to have such a good brother. Xiaoman and Yu entered the small yard of the Cold family. Liqiu, thank you for protecting my sister, Xiaoman said. I've grown up now. I can protect you and stop Dad from bullying you, Liqiu replied. Trust me, sister, he added. Xiaoman gently patted Liqiu's head. Her gaze turned to Sandong, her older brother. Dad, today I got a marriage certificate with Wang Shu. It's a military marriage. If you try to break it, you'll go to jail, she said firmly. Sandong's eyes widened. No way. You don't have a household registration book. How did you get the marriage certificate? Xiaoman took out the household registration book and placed it on the table. Sandong carefully looked at it, his hands trembling. You secretly took the household registration book and got the marriage certificate? He asked, surprised and nervous. She wondered if he saw the small jade gourd and remembered something.
Xiaoman nodded.
Dad, if you try to break our military marriage, Wang Shu might end up in jail because of you. Sandong angrily raised his hand, about to hit Xiaoman. Liqiu stood in front of her, glaring at Sandong with anger. Sandong stormed back into the house, upset. And you gave a thumbs up. Liqiu, well done. Liqiu smiled. Yeah, Thank you for bringing my sister back. All right, I'll go home now, and you said with a slight smile, knowing that Sandong was probably too angry to sleep. She wondered whether Xiao Man was really Sandong's child. Even with favoritism, it seemed too extreme. Zhou Haoyu stood under the moonlight, watching anew. Yeah, it's dark now. Why are you outside? He asked. I was sending Xiao Man home, she replied. Haoyu, what are you doing here? He asked in surprise. Under the moonlight, Zhou Haoyu's eyes sparkled like stars. And you couldn't help but look at him a few more times. I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk. I didn't expect to meet you. Maybe we're meant to meet, he said with a smile. His voice was gentle, like a cool breeze, making Anyu's heart flutter. She stepped closer and walked alongside him. Zhou Haoyu held Anyu's hand. Yeah, do you want to take a walk with me? Anyu felt the warmth of his hand. His hand looked nice, with clear bones and strength. Where do you want to take me? To the place where we met. Zhou Haoyu tightened his grip on Anyu's hand. Anyu smiled slightly. I can't stay too long. My uncle will worry. Zhou Haoyu looked at her. But I want to see you. He looked into her eyes. In a few days, we will leave Qinghe village. Don't you want to see the waterfall? I often go there. His gentle gaze made her a little dizzy. That day, he fell from the sky and appeared in front of her. That stunning look and the feeling of her heart racing made her remember it for a long time. She thought of his messy hair and red eyes. Anyu's memory was very good. His perfect collarbones seemed to appear again in her mind. Zhou Haoyu's eyes had a faint smile. We'll be back soon, and it won't take long. Maybe his smile was too bright, or his voice was too charming, or he was just too eager to refuse. Anyu instinctively nodded gently. When she heard Zhou Haoyu's happy laughter, she came back to herself. She thought to herself, beauty can be distracting. It's not that I can't resist temptation, it's just hard to refuse a charming person. From afar, she heard the sound of flowing water. Under the moonlight, the waterfall was very beautiful. The pond water was very clear, reflecting the moon in the sky. And Yu's eyes showed amazement. She had never seen such a beautiful scene. The water shimmered with light, sparkling like stars. Zhou Haoyu's lips curved into a gentle smile. He admired the most beautiful scenery beside him. People in a painting, uniquely beautiful. And Yu's mind uncontrollably recalled the first time they met. Then her gaze fell on his lips. That warmth was unforgettable, like a 36-degree cotton candy, warm and sweet. Her memories started to become vivid and a little passionate. She didn't know why she felt a bit thirsty. Zhou Haoyu sensed her gaze on his lips. His heartbeat quickened, and the atmosphere became a little ambiguous. Yeah, if you want. I am very willing to cooperate. Zhou Haoyu's eyes lifted slightly, and his voice became more flirtatious. He looked like he was ready to do whatever she wanted. Moonlight shone on him, and his gentle gaze was like water. The stars twinkled, firmly locking Yuan's eyes. Yuan slowly moved closer, her red lips touching his perfect lips. They were soft, sweet, warm, just like the beautiful memories. Xiao Haoyu's heart beat very fast as he enjoyed the embrace of his beloved. His charming eyes deepened, and he reached out to hold Yuan's waist. He deepened the kiss he had been longing for day and night. Yuan's eyes were dreamy, intoxicated by his passionate lips. Xiao Haoyu reluctantly released Yuan's lips, his voice low and charming. Sweetheart, you taste so good. Warm breath brushed past her ear, making her feel tingly. It was like an electric current flowing into her heart, creating ripples. Yuan leaned against his warm chest, her ears blushing. She thought to herself, he's really charming, like a fairy from a storybook. No wonder so many scholars fall for him and can't escape. Yuan reached out and covered his lips with her hand, afraid she might say something unexpected. Xiao Haoyu's lips pressed against her palm. His charming eyes were full of smiles, and he kissed her palm gently. Suddenly, a voice broke the silence of the valley, full of ambiguous meaning. Yuan recoiled as if electrocuted. You're shameless, sweetheart. There's no comparison between my face and you. He gently tapped her nose. Compared to your face, I choose you. While Yuan was stunned, Xiao Haoyu took the chance to steal a kiss at the corner of her lips. Her heart unexpectedly started to race. She pushed him away and turned to leave. Xiao Haoyu grabbed her wrist. Sweetheart, the road at night isn't safe. I'll carry you. Don't call me sweetheart. Xiao Haoyu blinked and agreed easily. Shut up. Yes, sweetheart. The moonlight was faint, and its silver glow lit up the small path. Xiao Haoyu walked steadily, worried that Yu might feel uncomfortable. The little rookie's bright eyes saw her owner from afar, being carried on the dangerous male owner's back. It carefully sensed the situation, flapped its wings, and looked at her owner with disbelief. Its owner was asleep. The little rookie was shocked as it watched Xiao Haoyu carry Yu, standing at the gate of the Ji family courtyard. Xiao Haoyu did not waken Yu, but waited quietly for her to wake up. Ji Daling came out of the courtyard and saw Xiao Haoyu standing at the gate. He was about to say something, but saw Xiao Haoyu shake his head. Ji Daling looked at Yu and realized she was sleeping peacefully. He suppressed his doubts and spoke softly. Come inside with me. Xiao Haoyu nodded and followed Ji Daling. Seeing how carefully he moved, Ji Daling's anger eased a lot. Ye's room. Xiao Haoyu gently laid Yu on the bed. Yu, still sleepy, opened her eyes and asked confusedly, Are we home? Xiao Haoyu looked at the sleepy Yu, his heart softening. We're home. Rest assured and sleep well. He thoughtfully took off her shoes and covered her with the blanket. Soon, Yu was pulled back into her dreams by sleep. Ji Daling watched Xiao Haoyu's actions, feeling a bit more satisfied. Xiao Haoyu left the room and closed the door carefully.
Ji Daling nodded.
The two stood in the small courtyard, one behind the other. Ji Daling's face darkened a little. Haoyu, when will you leave? Uncle, in 3 days, we will hold the wedding and marry Ye in a grand way. Then, we will take the train and leave for our new home. Ji Daling looked at him with some reluctance. Haoyu, Ye is leaving Qinghe village. The only person she can rely on is you. Uncle, don't worry. I will take good care of Ye. Xiao Haoyu promised. Haoyu, if Ye accidentally makes you angry, you must not hit her. When you come back next time, you can tell me. Ye is actually very timid. She gets scared during thunderstorms, so you should try to stay with her. Occasionally, if she throws a little tantrum, you need to be patient and comfort her. Ji Daling's words are full of concern, worried that his daughter Ye might be hurt. Xiao Haoyu shows no impatience and remembers every word carefully. Uncle, I really like Ye. I won't let her be upset in any way. Ji Daling's worried expression relaxes a little. Haoyu, if your family doesn't like Ye, what would you do? Uncle, I would stand in front of Ye. If she marries me, I don't want her to be sad. Xiao Haoyu looks very serious. Good. I remember what you said today. Ye is in your hands now.
Ji Daling smiles happily.
Xiao Haoyu leaves the Ji family courtyard, knowing Ye has a caring uncle. He walks steadily back to the Song family courtyard. Someone unexpected is waiting outside. Are you looking for me? Xiao Haoyu looks at Su Jiaxing with some confusion. Su Jiaxing's face is not in a good state, and his tone is not polite. Xiao Haoyu, did you register your marriage with Yu? Did we register? What does that have to do with you? Xiao Haoyu looks at Su Jiaxing with disdain, seeing through his hidden jealousy. Xiao Haoyu, marriage is not a game. You just got together a few days ago? Rushing to register so quickly shows you're not serious about your marriage. If you're not compatible, you'll ruin Yu's life. Su Jiaxing's voice is full of anger and questioning. Xiao Haoyu sarcastically looks at Su Jiaxing. Su Jiaxing, on what basis are you questioning my decision? And Yu's father is my lifesaver. I promised Uncle and to take good care of Ye. Really? You've known Yu for many years. Xiao Haoyu's eyes turn cold, like a knife. But what have you given Yu? Suffering? Tears? Where do you get the nerve to mention Uncle In? If Uncle In knew, he would regret giving Ye to you. You're a traitor, and you don't even realize it. Yet you still act so happy. Su Jiaxing's eyes flicker with guilt, unable to speak. Qiao Haoyu, have you registered your marriage within you? He feels very guilty, mixed with frustration. Qiao Haoyu slaps him across the face. What gave you the illusion, Su Jiaxing? What made you think you could act so boldly in front of me?
Su Jiaxing lat Angeli, fit chat.
I'll say it again. Did you register your marriage within you? He couldn't believe what the village children said. How couldn't you have gone to register her marriage with Qiao Haoyu in just a few days? How could she forget about him so quickly? Su Jiaxing used to know that you liked him. He was sure she wouldn't leave him, so he dared to wrongly accuse her. Because he believed you wouldn't leave him. Qiao Haoyu smirked. Since you really want to know, I'll tell you. Just as you guessed, we registered our marriage today. Yaya is now my wife, and we're having a celebration in 3 days. You don't need to come, because seeing you would bother her. Su Jiaxing's face turned pale bit by bit. That's impossible, that's impossible. He clenched his fists tightly. Did you do something? Wasn't you forced to marry you? He was very emotional. And you likes me. How could she register her marriage with you? Qiao Haoyu's eyes turned cold. He kicked out. If you dare to insult my wife again, I'll shut your mouth for good. Su Jiaxing was kicked to the ground. He scrambled up and, like crazy, charged at Qiao Haoyu. His fists, as big as punching bags, swung toward Qiao Haoyu's face. Song Wangshu watched Su Jiaxing in surprise. Brave enough to hit brother Qiao, really bold. Qiao Haoyu's eyes flashed with a smile. He grabbed Su Jiaxing's fist. You're looking for a fight. I'll help you out, kind-hearted me. Su Jiaxing's face looked terrible. His fists couldn't move at all. Qiao Haoyu's nonchalant voice came through. Su Jiaxing, I gave you a chance. You didn't fight back. Now it's my turn. Bang, bang. Su Jiaxing's eyes swelled into panda eyes, and he grimaced in pain. These 2 punches were to vent his anger for his wife. Smack, smack. These slaps were because he was rude and challenged him. Finally, Qiao Haoyu performed a big back suplex. Su Jiaxing was thrown onto the ground, unable to get up. He wriggled on the floor. Song Wangshu blinked forcefully, watching Su Jiaxing wriggle on the ground. He felt very touched. The coldest ice in 1,000 years was still somewhat polite to him. At least it didn't throw him harshly. Su Jiaxing, I really admire your courage for daring to shout at him. Look at your pitiful little face, the dark circles under your eyes, and your awkward state. Qiao Haoyu looked down at Su Jiaxing from above. Su Jiaxing, if there's a next time, I will make sure you understand what happens when you provoke me. With your current look, how dare you come to my and Yaya's banquet? Su Jiaxing's eyes were full of fear, and he didn't dare say a word. He was afraid that if he said the wrong thing, a punch like raindrops would land on him. Qiao Haoyu didn't bother to look at Su Jiaxing again and walked into the Song family courtyard. Song Wangshu's eyes were full of schadenfreude as he approached Su Jiaxing. I advise you to leave quickly and not block my door. You really are like a mouse dancing in front of a cat. Truly long-lived. Su Jiaxing looked at the back of Song Wangshu leaving, and after a long while, he struggled to stand up. He glared fiercely at the small courtyard of the Song family and limped back home. He believed that Qiao Haoyu was jealous because Inu liked him and was acting harshly. He couldn't believe that Inu would fall for someone like Qiao Haoyu, who was as cold as ice. Su Jiaxing was angry but dared not speak out, cursing Qiao Haoyu silently in his heart. Song Wangshu grinned and looked at Qiao Haoyu. Brother Qiao, your big fall was amazing. Qiao Haoyu was in a good mood. Wangshu, do you want to learn? Song Wangshu instinctively took a step back, shaking his head like a rattle. I don't want to learn. Absolutely not. In his heart, Song Wangshu muttered. I could secretly learn it. Definitely not want to experience what it feels like to be thrown to the ground by you. Qiao Haoyu took a basin of water under the moonlight and washed his hands clean. It's late. Go to bed early.
Got it.
Song Wangshu watched Qiao Haoyu's back as he left, then turned and went into his room. His gaze fell on the marriage certificate under his pillow. His eyes and smile were full of happiness. He, Song Wangshu, was now a married man. In a few days, when he returned to the base, he would make those single men who mocked him envy so much they'd cry. Song Wangshu closed his eyes and soon fell asleep. Xiao Haoyu sat on the bed, with deep, almond-shaped eyes that looked as deep as well water. His thoughts drifted far away, toward the mysterious waterfall. Dawn and darkness brushed past each other, filling the whole world. Early in the morning, Xiao Haoyu got up and squatted by the well to wash the bedsheets. Song Wangshu felt a little shy. He also held the bedsheets. "Brother Xiao, good morning." Xiao Haoyu finished washing and hung the sheets out to dry. He looked at Song Wangshu's slightly red ears, a faint smile flashing in his eyes. "Wangshu, you need to be a bit faster." Song Wangshu quickly scrubbed the bedsheets. He was a little nervous, worried that his grandparents might see. "People. The more you fear, the more likely it is to happen." Grandpa Song opened the door and saw Song Wangshu washing the sheets. He smiled knowingly, as if discovering something new, and stared at Wangshu's red ears. He didn't expect this mischievous boy to be shy. Was his skin so thin? Song Wangshu felt nervous under Grandpa Song's gaze. In his haste, he accidentally tore the bedsheet in half. Grandpa Song puffed his cheeks and glared, pointing at Song Wangshu. "Little rascal, look at what you've done. You've ruined the bedsheet. You can't even handle such a small task." "Grandpa, I didn't mean to. I really didn't do it on purpose." Song Wangshu looked helplessly at the torn bedsheets. He muttered softly, "If you weren't watching me so closely, I wouldn't be so nervous. Would I accidentally use too much force?" "What do you mean? Is it my fault?" Grandpa Song looked at him with disbelief, pointing at his own nose. Song Wangshu didn't argue. He wasn't sure whether he should wash and dry the broken bedsheets now. "You clumsy kid. You ruined the sheets washing them, and you still have the nerve to blame me." Grandpa Song looked at him with disdain. His eyes fell on the flying bedsheet in the wind. "Look at how he washes the sheets quickly and thoroughly. And look at you, slow and ending up tearing the sheets in two. The worst part is, you don't even admit your mistake. Instead, you blame me. If you didn't keep your eyes on me, how would you know I'm watching you? If you're not guilty, why are you so nervous?" Old Master Song's words were like endless noodles, spoken quickly and at length. Poor Song Wangshu didn't even get a chance to explain. Zhou Haoyu's eyes were full of glee as he watched Grandpa Song scold Song Wangshu. Grandma Song's voice came from the doorway. "Old man, what are you and Wangshu arguing about so early in the morning?" When Song Wangshu saw Grandma Song, his eyes lit up, and he looked at her pitifully. "Grandma, Grandpa is bullying me. I was just washing the bedsheets." Grandpa suddenly stared at me with his big eyes for no reason. I got scared and accidentally tore the bedsheets in two. I apologized, but Grandpa wouldn't stop. Seeing Wangshu's sad look, Grandma Song couldn't help but soften. She glared at Grandpa Song. "You keep bullying Wangshu. Why do you do that? He's only been back a few days. What if you scare him so he doesn't come back next time?" Grandpa Song glared at Wangshu and muttered silently. "That brat only knows how to act pitiful and complain to Grandma. But Grandma always falls for his tricks." He dared not speak up or defend himself. Years of experience told him, if he tried to explain, it would lead to 2 hours of scolding. "Grandma, don't be angry. I was just joking with Wangshu." Seeing Grandpa's frustrated expression, Wangshu's eyes sparkled with mischief. "Grandpa, you only dare to bully me. In front of Grandma, you're like a cat with its ears pulled, obedient and quiet." Grandpa looked at Wangshu with a proud smile and patted his shoulder. "Brat, what are you staring at? Hurry up and go make breakfast. Are you trying to make me and Grandma starve?" Wangshu headed to the kitchen, muttering as he went, "Grandpa, you just like to bully me. If you keep doing that, I'll add more salt to your soup when I make breakfast." A little bird was hopping around in the tree. And you slept peacefully, slowly opening her eyes. Memories of last night under the starry sky by the waterfall appeared in her mind. Thinking of the intoxicating kiss, her heart started to race. The warmth of those lips, the sweet feeling, all made her heart flutter. And you never expected to trust Xiao Haoyu so much. She fell asleep heavily on his back. A smile appeared at the corner of Anu's mouth. She looked forward to her future life. When Anu left the room, she saw Ji Daling smiling at her. Yeah, the boiled eggs are just right. Come and have breakfast. Uncle, thank you for your hard work, Anu politely greeted him. Ji Daling kindly handed her a boiled egg. Yeah, Uncle and Cece are going to town today. Xiao Chuan, please help take care of things here. Anu took a bite of the boiled egg. Ji Cece's eyes were full of happiness. Today was her first day at work and she was a little nervous. Ji Sichuan put the eggs into his mouth, acting sensible and obedient. Dad, don't worry. I will listen to my sister. That's good. Don't bother your mom if you don't have to today. No need to the garden. Let her rest well. Ji Daling's voice was full of helplessness. Wang Chui cried all night yesterday. Her eyes were swollen like walnuts. When asked why she was crying, she just shook her head. Anu put down her chopsticks and quickly glanced at Wang Chui's room. She wasn't sure if Wang Chui was upset because she lost her secret savings or because she argued with Wang Yanyu and couldn't eat. Wang Chui's eyes hurt badly. Just thinking about the missing savings, or the possibility that Wang Yanyu, the ungrateful one, took everything, she couldn't help but want to confront Wang Yanyu. But she had no proof. Anu and Ji Sichuan watched as Ji Daling and Cece left. Yeah, let's go find brother-in-law to play. I heard he's very good. He can catch fast-running rabbits. I wonder if Xiao Zhuzi is telling the truth. Anu reached out and patted his head, smiling gently at him. Your brother-in-law is indeed very capable. He can catch wild rabbits and pheasants on the mountain. Really? Ji Sichuan's eyes sparkled like little stars. Of course, and he makes delicious roasted wild game. Ji Sichuan shook Anu's hand. Yeah, can we ask brother-in-law to take us up the mountain to play? If we're lucky, we might catch a rabbit or a pheasant. All right, I might as well let you try some roasted wild game. Anu closed the small courtyard door, held Ji Sichuan's hand, and headed toward the Song family. The weeds in the fields have already been cleared. After the next spring rain, the villagers can start planting again. Tomorrow they will work to earn work points, probably by picking beans. Taking advantage of today's leisure time, a walk up the mountain sounds like a good idea. Suddenly, someone jumped out around the corner. The person looked battered and bruised, with dark eyes, and at first glance, looked quite frightening. Ji Sichuan was so scared, he closed his eyes and tightly held Anu's hand. He was terrified and stood firmly in front of Anu. You sister, don't be afraid. Xiao Chuan will protect you. His hands trembled constantly, clearly very scared. He didn't move his feet at all, trembling as he spoke. Monster, if you want to catch me, don't hurt you sister. Su Jiaxing's eyes widened and his face turned even darker. His already swollen face looked even more fierce and terrifying now. And you patted Ji Sichuan's hand and said, Xiao Chuan, don't be afraid. It's broad daylight, the sun is high, how could there be any monsters? Ji Sichuan trusted in you a lot. He secretly piqued. He carefully looked at Su Jiaxing, who was battered and bruised. You sister, who is this person? Why is he blocking our way and scaring us? And you shook her head. I don't know who he is. Why is he so bored? Su Jiaxing's angry voice came from behind. And you and Ji Sichuan exchanged glances. You sister, this voice sounds a bit familiar. Who is it? And you raised an eyebrow, her tone tinged with some disgust. Su Jiaxing, are you sick? Blocking our way in broad daylight and scaring Xiao Chuan. Can you take responsibility for that? Ji Sichuan's eyes widened as he looked carefully. You sister, is this really Su Jiaxing? Su Jiaxing glared at Ji Sichuan, causing him to gasp in pain. He could only squint and look at Anu. Anu, I came here to ask you something. Did you really register a marriage with Qiao Haoyu yesterday? That's none of your business. Get out of the way, you good for nothing. Go back to where you came from. And you looked at Su Jiaxing with disdain, truly amazed at his audacity. With that face, he still dares to come out and scare people. And you, marriage is not a game. Uncle N has entrusted you to me for care. We are destined, but not meant to be together. I cannot marry you. We should stay friends. I can't watch you fall into a bad situation. Su Jiaxing looks like he's thinking about Yu's best interests. Bad situation? Isn't that your family? You don't have the right to mention my father's name. If he knew about the unfair treatment I suffered before, he would definitely regret it. He trusted the wrong people and couldn't see through them. And you, I am doing this for your good. You and Xiao Haoyu have only known each other a few days. Please don't get upset with me and rush to marry Xiao Haoyu just because you're angry with me. And Yu rolls her eyes. Su Jiaxing, you must be out of your mind. Go see a doctor. Xiao Haoyu and I are in love. Does that have anything to do with you? Su Jiaxing's eyes widen, and his voice becomes shaky. What did you say? You really registered your marriage with Xiao Haoyu? Ji Sichuan, no longer afraid, speaks up. It's true. Sister Yu and brother-in-law registered their marriage. Even the kids in our village have received wedding candies. Su Jiaxing feels a strange pain in his heart. He can't accept that Yu and Xiao Haoyu registered their marriage just days after breaking off with him, without hesitation. And you, are you crazy? Do you even know Xiao Haoyu? You're ruining your life. Do you understand that? His voice rises, full of anger and worry. Su Jiaxing, you're clearly not thinking straight. Who I marry is my own choice. In my eyes, you're just as insignificant as a stone on the roadside. Who do you think you are? A garlic clove? A green onion? Stop shouting at me here. Get out. And Yu's good mood is spoiled by Su Jiaxing. And you're unfaithful and unkind. We've been engaged for 3 years. How can you break off the engagement just a few days and then marry Xiao Haoyu? I'm unfaithful. You're the unfaithful one. You're the one who made me suffer so much unfair treatment. It's your indulgence, your mean mother, your bratty sister, and your strange grandmother. They're the ones who bully me everywhere. Your whole family has no shame, and you feel sorry for her original self. Such a blind and foolish scoundrel doesn't deserve her love. Su Jiaxing takes a step back, a look of guilt appearing in his eyes. I don't know. They bullied you, that's why I say you're blind and clueless. The things you gave me ended up in your sister's hands the next day. Your eyes are just decorations, useless. Yia's voice grew colder as she looked at Su Jiaxing with sarcasm. Since we broke off the engagement, there's nothing more between us. Who I marry is my choice. Xiao Haoyu is 100 times better than you. Being with him, I've never felt any unfairness. Yia looked at Su Jiaxing's flickering eyes and mocked him. You, always jumping out for attention. Why? Did Wang Yinyu not watch over you, so you ran out? Su Jiaxing's anger rose. He looked at Yia with disappointment. Yia, when did you become so harsh? I only do this for your good. Yia coldly interrupted him. No need. Xiao Chuan, let's go. Yia held Ji Sichuan's hand and was about to leave. In the past, when he scolded Yia, she would lower her head and never argued back like this. Su Jiaxing felt very uncomfortable. Instinctively, he reached out to grab Yia's hand. A faint smile appeared in Yia's eyes. Her finger moved slightly. A clear thread tripped Su Jiaxing, causing him to stumble and fall into the corner. Yia looked down at his embarrassed state from above. Don't block my way. Stay away from me in the future. Your preachy face is annoying, Su Jiaxing grimaced in pain, glaring at Yia's back as she left. He forcefully hit the ground, wincing from the pain. He couldn't understand how Yia had changed so much in just a few days. She now looked like a prickly hedgehog. It was as if he never truly knew her. The Yia in his memory was always obedient and gentle. Wang Yinyu hurried over, seeing Su Jiaxing's awkward state. Big brother Su, what happened? Su Jiaxing stood up and shook his head. I'm fine. I just fell accidentally. A flicker of guilt crossed his eyes. He had promised Wang Yinyu not to interfere in Yia's matters anymore. Watching Yia's back as she left, Wang Yinyu's eyes flashed with a hint of jealousy. Last night, Su Jiaxing dreamt of calling Yu's name. Big brother Su, I will help you go home. Wang Yinyu looked at Su Jiaxing with concern. Big brother Su, please take good care of your injury. If you get hurt again, it will delay your return to the base. Su Jiaxing nodded. Yinyu, don't worry. I will rest and recover properly. He couldn't afford to get hurt again. He felt too embarrassed about his current state. Ji Sichuan blinked his big eyes. Sister Yu, from now on, I will go with you whenever you go out, so Su Jiaxing won't bother you. Okay, Xiao Chuan will protect sister. Once I see brother-in-law, I want him to teach me a few moves. Next time someone tries to block our way, I will use the moves brother-in-law teaches me to knock him down. Ji Sichuan clenched his small fists and waved them confidently. And Yu was amused by his antics. Learning some fighting skills wouldn't be a bad idea for Ji Sichuan. Jiao Haoyu watched in Yu and Ji Sichuan from afar and strode over. Yeah, come find me. Xiao Chuan, I want you to take us up the mountain to see if we can catch a wild chicken. Okay, let's go together. A faint smile appeared in Jiao Haoyu's eyes. He was happy to accompany his wife up the mountain, even if there was a little light bulb along.
Yisikun smiled obediently.
Brother-in-law. Hearing that, Jiao Haoyu felt very happy. Let's go up the mountain together. Brother-in-law will help you catch wild chickens and rabbits. Ji Sichuan's eyes lit up, and he nodded eagerly, like a chick pecking at rice. Jiao Haoyu slung his water bottle over his shoulder and looked at Yu with gentle eyes. Let's set off, and you looked at his perfect side profile and felt happy. Jiao Haoyu took long strides toward the North Mountain, his gaze falling on Yu's face, and he instinctively slowed down. A smile deepened on Yu's lips, adding to his charm. Haoyu, Xiao Chuan wants to learn a few fighting moves. Can you teach him? Ji Sichuan looked at Jiao Haoyu with anticipation. Jiao Haoyu glanced at Ji Sichuan. Yeah, we won't be here for long, so we might not have much time. Ji Sichuan looked disappointed, like a small grass that had been frostbitten, looking listless. But even if I don't have much time, Grandpa has plenty. He would be happy to teach Xiao Sichuan some fighting skills. As soon as Jiao Haoyu finished speaking, Ji Sichuan suddenly looked up with shining eyes. Brother-in-law, is what you said true? Will Grandpa Song be willing to teach me martial arts? Xiao Haoyu nodded seriously, with a focused look in his eyes. Learning martial arts will be hard for you, and once you start, there's no turning back. You need to think carefully if you can handle the hardship. Ji Sichuan's eyes sparkled with determination. Brother-in-law, I will learn martial arts well. I'm not afraid of hard work or tiredness. I want to protect Sister Yu. Humph. Once he learns martial arts, if the Su family dares to bother Sister Yu again, he will chase them away. He had seen before that after Su Jiaxing came to see Sister Yu, she would secretly cry alone. Sister Yu also told him not to tell their father. He had long disliked that man. He knew he was just bullying Sister Yu. Xiao Haoyu nodded. All right, when we go back, I'll take you to see Grandpa. Thank you, brother-in-law. Ji Sichuan was very happy, and he immediately smiled brightly, like the sunshine. And Yu felt warm inside. This little guy was truly kind to her. The leaves on the mountain swayed with the wind, and the grass was lush and green, perfect for spring outings. Every now and then, a few young children played on the mountain. Some climbed trees like monkeys to find bird eggs. Others gathered dry twigs to take home and burn. Ji Sichuan followed behind Yu and Xiao Haoyu, like a happy little bird. He looked around with wide eyes, searching for signs of wild chickens and rabbits. While chatting casually with Yu, Xiao Haoyu held 2 small stones in his hand. Brother-in-law, I saw a wild rabbit, Ji Sichuan said excitedly, pointing eagerly at a rabbit running ahead. The gray wild rabbit was startled, its ears standing up as it jumped into the grass. Xiao Haoyu threw a stone, hitting the rabbit's head. The gray rabbit fell into the grass, its hind legs twitching twice before going still. Ji Sichuan ran over quickly, picked up the rabbit, and looked at Xiao Haoyu with admiration. Brother-in-law, you're so amazing. Xiao Haoyu smiled. Yeah, let's go to the waterfall. I'll roast the rabbit for you and Xiao Chuan. And Yu nodded, her clear eyes shining brightly. Haoyu, your skills are really impressive. The stones fly fast and straight. If Yu uses her special abilities, she can easily catch a wild rabbit. If she uses small stones instead, hitting the target is a 50-50 chance. Xiao Haoyu is carrying a big wild rabbit. Do you want to learn? I can teach you. And Yu nods. Xiao Haoyu's eyes light up. He throws the big rabbit to Ji Sichuan. He hands a small stone to An Yu and holds her hand. Her soft little hand makes him feel gentle waves in his heart. Yeah, hold the stone tightly. A wild chicken suddenly jumps up from the grass behind the trees. Aim at the chicken, and Yu's eyes lock onto the chicken. As Xiao Haoyu's voice falls, the stone in An Yu's hand shoots out like an arrow. The chicken screams as it is hit on the wing and wobbles down from the sky. Got it! Ji Sichuan cheers and jumps up. The chicken lands and struggles to flap its wings, trying to escape into the distance. An Yu smiles slightly, holding another small stone in her hand. Her eyes stay fixed on the struggling chicken. Little chicken, where are you trying to run? She throws the stone like an arrow, aiming at the chicken. The chicken screams again, spins twice on the ground, and falls onto the grass. An Yu raises an eyebrow and looks at Xiao Haoyu. Xiao Haoyu gives a thumbs up and praises sincerely. Yeah, you're so smart. You learn quickly. An Yu smiles with her eyes curved. It's all because of your good teaching. Xiao Haoyu picks up the chicken and asks An Yu with a smile. Yeah, we have a wild rabbit and a wild chicken. Which one do you and Xiao Chuan want to eat? We'll eat the rabbit. Ji Sichuan's eyes sparkle. Roasted rabbit sounds great. I haven't had roasted rabbit before. Okay, then we'll roast the rabbit. Xiao Haoyu goes to the waterfall. Xiao Chuan, watch from the side. You'll need to know how to do this in the future. Yes, brother-in-law. Ji Sichuan stares seriously at Xiao Haoyu, carefully handling the rabbit. He skins it and removes the internal organs smoothly. His eyes shine brightly as he memorizes the steps in his mind. Xiao Haoyu washes the rabbit and makes a few cuts on its legs with a small knife. Xiao Chuan, doing it this way helps the flavor. Just add some salt to remove the fishy smell. Ji Sichuan smells the delicious aroma in the air, and his eyes become brighter. He looks at Xiao Haoyu with admiration. Brother-in-law, you know so much. Xiao Haoyu feels very happy hearing him call him brother-in-law again and again. This kid is very sweet-talking. Grandpa will definitely like him. With this little guy around, keeping company with Grandpa and Grandma, their life shouldn't be too lonely. Xiao Chuan, have you seen everything clearly? Yes, I have. Ji Sichuan nods. He's looked very carefully. Xiao Chuan, remember, no matter what you're grilling, always look for places with water or no plants. Xiao Haoyu patiently teaches Ji Sichuan. He can tell that this little guy truly cares about Yiya. The smell in the air gets stronger and stronger, filling the nose. Ji Sichuan can't help but swallow hard. It smells so good. Xiao Haoyu tears off a roasted, golden rabbit leg. He waves it in the air a few times to cool it down, then offers it to An Yu. Yeah, try my roasted rabbit leg. How does it taste? An Yu takes the rabbit leg and gently bites into it. Her eyes immediately light up. Xiao Haoyu tears off another rabbit leg and hands it to Ji Sichuan. Xiao Chuan, you try too. Ji Sichuan's eyes sparkle. He reaches out and takes the golden roasted rabbit leg. He sniffs the rich aroma deeply, blows on it, and takes a small bite. Delicious. So tasty. He bites a big piece, his face full of happiness. Children's happiness is simple. A tasty roasted rabbit leg can make him smile happily. Xiao Haoyu watches An Yu enjoy her food happily, feeling very pleased. The roasted rabbit meat seems even more delicious. After eating 2 roasted rabbit legs, An Yu washes her hands in the water pool. Yeah, drink some warm water. An Yu looks at Xiao Haoyu with admiration. She didn't expect that just casually mentioning it, she doesn't like drinking raw water. Xiao Haoyu remembers her words. That face, fitting her aesthetic, and the person she keeps in her heart. Who wouldn't be moved? It probably won't be long before she falls for him. Ji Sichuan is full, his little mouth shiny and oily, clearly having eaten something delicious. His gaze fell on An Yu and Xiao Haoyu by the water pool. Sister Yu and her husband look so well matched. Her brother-in-law is much better than the Su family's Su Xing, 1,000 times better. When Sister Yu was with Su Xing, she never smiled so brightly. Every time, Su Xing would have a dark face, and Sister Yu's eyes would be red. But her brother-in-law is better. When she's with him, she smiles happily. He is still young and doesn't understand what adults mean by liking someone. He only knows that when someone smiles happily, it must be happiness. He likes to see Sister Yu smile so brightly. When he sees her eyes red and her head lowered, tears falling, he feels sad. Many times, Ji Sichuan wishes he could cry with Sister Yu. He doesn't know how to comfort her, so he just hopes to make her a little happier. And Yu picks up a stone and skips it across the water. The stone jumps 6 or 7 times before sinking into the pool. Xiao Haoyu hands her another stone, smiling at her. And Yu plays with the stone in her hand and throws it into the water. This time, the stone jumps even farther, creating ripples as it sinks. One person gives a stone, the other throws one. There's perfect understanding between them. And Yu's smile grows wider. She remembers someone once said that having someone to laugh and play with you is a very happy thing. The sun is shining brightly, warming her skin. Ji Sichuan doesn't know why, but he doesn't want to disturb Sister Yu and her husband. He leans against a big stone, feeling a little sleepy. After eating, he quickly becomes drowsy, breathing steady, and falls asleep. By the waterfall, everything is so quiet, with no extra sounds. Only the water flowing makes people feel relaxed. The warm sunshine makes people squint comfortably. And Yu rests her head on Xiao Haoyu's shoulder, enjoying nature's gift. Xiao Haoyu's lips curl into a smile. He notices Ji Sichuan's even breathing. He quietly wraps his arm around Yu's waist, feeling soft inside. The sound of flowing water is like beautiful music, pleasant and wonderful. The sunshine is warm, and the gentle breeze blows through the waterfall, creating ripples. Xiao Haoyu and Yu haven't listened to nature sounds together for a long time. For a moment, neither of them speaks, reluctant to break the peaceful atmosphere. And Yu was feeling sleepy, perhaps because Xiao Haoyu was beside her. She felt very safe with him. He was a beautiful surprise to her. Arriving here and meeting Xiao Haoyu was an unexpected joy. Thinking about this, and Yu fell asleep. Xiao Haoyu heard her gentle breathing, and a smile deepened in his eyes. Carefully, he turned his head and gently kissed her on the forehead. His right hand was intertwined with hers, their fingers fitting perfectly. He held her hand tightly and didn't want to let go. If someone had told him before that he would like a girl, that he would melt his icy feelings for her and cook for her, that he would think of her every day and dream of her every night, he would have looked at them with disdain, clenched his fists, and challenged them. He would have told them that liking someone was too unfamiliar for him. Love and family seemed so far away from him. "Darling, please like me sooner, okay?" Zhou Haoyu's voice was hoarse, filled with suppressed longing. "Okay, be nicer to me, and I will like you sooner." And Yu reached out and touched his face. Zhou Haoyu lowered his head and kissed her, finally meeting his long-awaited lips. And Yu closed her eyes, feeling the tenderness he gave. After a long while, Zhou Haoyu held Yu. "Darling, let's go to bed early. The train leaves at 8 tomorrow." And Yu closed her eyes, found a comfortable position in his arms, and fell asleep. Zhou Haoyu held his wife, sleeping through both pain and happiness. In another room, Song Wangshu held Lung Xiaoman, feeling restless. They had to catch an early train tomorrow, so he couldn't do anything tonight. He regretted insisting on traveling with Zhou Haoyu, who would make up for his wedding night. Lung Xiaoman was tired from the day and fell asleep early. Song Wangshu helplessly hugged his wife, closed his eyes, and fell asleep feeling a bit sad. Grandpa Song and Grandma Song were very happy today. Their grandson and granddaughter-in-law were married, and they were just waiting to hold their little grandchild. "Old man, we won't see them off tomorrow. I don't like goodbyes." "Okay, I'll stay with you." Grandpa Song comforted Grandma Song. Night fell quickly, moving forward without pause. Dawn chased after the night, trying to hold it back, but failing. And Yu opened her eyes and saw Zhou Haoyu sleeping peacefully. He was very handsome, truly a delight to look at. She reached out with her index finger, tracing his delicate eyebrows and eyes. How could someone be so well-made, perfectly matching her taste? Her finger lightly touched his lips. His lips were perfect, full and inviting. The temperature was just right. And you hesitated, wondering if she should steal a kiss. Zhou Haoyu's long eyelashes fluttered, and he slowly opened his eyes. Good morning, wife. And you felt a bit disappointed. He woke up, and her plan to steal a kiss failed. Zhou Haoyu reached out and lifted her chin, kissing her lips briefly before pulling away. And you smiled slightly and got up to dress. Zhou Haoyu was already dressed in his military uniform, adding to his charm. Darling, let's go. Haoyu, do we need to say goodbye to Grandpa and Grandma? No need, Grandma doesn't like goodbyes. Wang Shu and I always leave quietly. And you carried her suitcase and followed Xiao Haoyu. Song Wang Shu and Lung Xiaoman were already ready, waiting at the gate of the Song family courtyard. Let's go. The cart is outside. Song Wang Shu looked at Xiao Haoyu. Xiao Haoyu nodded, and they all left the Song family courtyard together. Grandma Song sat on the bed, full of reluctance. Her eyes were slightly red. Through the window, she watched their figures disappear into the distance. Old lady, if you're so sad, maybe we can send them to town. Grandma Song shook her head. No, I don't want to go. I'm afraid I might cry and worry them. I'm here, waiting for their return. Grandpa Song gently wiped his tears, and Grandma Song's tears shimmered in her eyes. All right, I'll stay with you and wait for them. Ji Daling, Ji Sichuan, Ji Cici, and Lung Lakun stood beside the cart. And you looked at Ji Daling. Uncle, I'm leaving now. Take good care of yourself. You must take care of yourself. Write to your uncle often. And you looked at Ji Cici. Cici, listen to uncle. Don't make him angry. I understand. You also take care. Ji Cici nodded, promising not to be naughty anymore. Yuejia, I will miss you. Xiao Chuan is very obedient. You should learn boxing with Grandpa. Yuejia, I understand. Ji Sichuan's eyes turned red. When will we meet again after this goodbye? Lung Lakun looked at Lung Xiaoman with red eyes. Jiejia, you must take care. I won't be with you, so you have to look after yourself. Li Qiu, I know. You need to study hard. When you have free time, visit Grandpa Song and Grandma Song more. Jia, I will remember. Lung Li Qiu nodded. He looked at Song Wang Shu. Brother-in-law, I entrust my sister to you. Don't bully her. Don't worry. Brother-in-law will take good care of your sister. Xiao Haoyu seriously promised. And you and Lung Xiaoman got on the cart and left Qinghe village. Ji Sichuan and Lung Li Qiu, when they couldn't see them anymore, finally dared to cry out loud. Ji Dalan looked at the two children and gently comforted them, saying, It's okay, don't be sad. Go see your Grandpa Song and Grandma Song. Ji Sichuan and Lung Lakun ran into the Song family courtyard to comfort the elderly. Many people at the train station carried luggage, waiting for their train. Xiao Haoyu carried a suitcase in one hand and held Yu's hand with the other. The station was crowded, and they worried about losing each other. The train doors opened, and everyone moved toward the train. Xiao Haoyu held Yu's hand, and they finally boarded the train. They bought a sleeper ticket and put their luggage away. Sweetheart, you rest for a while. And you sat on the bed and patted the space beside her. You sit too. Song Wangshu also bought a sleeper, and they were in the next compartment. Cold Xiaoman sat on the train for the first time. So many people. Brother Wangshu, how long is the train ride? Song Wangshu sat beside her. It will take 3 days and 2 nights. And Yu was resting with her eyes closed when suddenly a sweet voice spoke. Comrade, may I sit on your bed? And Yu opened her eyes and looked at the girl with braids and big eyes. Sorry, comrade, it's not convenient. The girl looked at Xiao Haoyu, and her amazed expression was hard to hide. Chun Hong blinked her big eyes and looked at Xiao Haoyu with a pitiful expression. Comrade, your bed is still very big. I just want to sit for a little while. Xiao Haoyu replied coldly, My wife is right. Our bed isn't convenient. Chen Hong's eyes turned red, and she looked down, seeming to have been bullied. Her sad and pitiful look made a woman in her 30s frown. We're all out traveling. Can't we encounter some difficulties? People shouldn't be too selfish. If you can help, help. Girl, sit on my bed and rest for a while. Chen Hong's eyes filled with gratitude as she looked at the woman speaking for her. Thank you, sister. You're so kind. Lu Tsuehua smiled. Girl, you can call me Sister Lu. Thank you, Sister Lu.
I'm Chen Hong.
Just call me Xiao Hong. Fortunately, Sister Lu is kind. Otherwise, I might have had to stand for days. Lu Tsuehua smiled warmly and patted Chen Hong's hand. Xiao Hong, where are you going? Why didn't you buy a sleeper ticket? Chen Hong lowered her head and whispered, I don't have enough money to buy a sleeper ticket. My brother is in the army, my sister-in-law is having a baby, and I need to take care of her. Our family is very poor, so I only bought a standing ticket. Lu Tsuehua gently comforted her. Xiao Hong, don't be sad. I am a military wife. If you're tired from standing, you can rest on my bed. Thank you, Sister Lu. Lu Tsuehua looked at Yu, who remained indifferent, and said sarcastically, some people are very selfish. Sitting on the bed for a while. What does it matter? And Yu smiled slightly. I hope you won't regret this. Qiao Haoyu ignored Lu Tsuehua. He took out an egg and said, Wife, have an egg. And Yu lazily leaned on the bed and ate the egg. She chatted with Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, when you're outside, don't be too kind. It's easy to ask for help but hard to give it. We have a good show to watch. Xiaoman nodded. I didn't miss it. That girl was staring at Brother Qiao with her eyes. Time passed quickly, and soon it was dark. Lu Tsuehua's eyes showed some complicated feelings. Chen Hong had been sitting all day and showed no signs of leaving. Wang Xiaobao rubbed his eyes. Mom, I'm very sleepy. I want to sleep. Lu Tsuehua looked at Chen Hong. Xiao Hong, my son is going to sleep. Chen Hong moved aside. Sister Lu, Xiaobao can go to sleep now. Lu Tsuehua felt helpless. She had hinted many times, but Chen Hong seemed not to understand and showed no intention of leaving. Wang Xiaobao found a comfortable spot and started to sleep. And Yu lay inside the bed, while Qiao Haoyu was outside. She smiled slightly. Haoyu, lying down is so comfortable. Sitting all day makes my back sore. Qiao Haoyu agreed. You're right, wife. Lying down is really comfortable. Lu Tsuehua clenched her fists. She also wanted to lie on the bed. She had been sitting all day, and her back was aching and sore. If she had known Chen Hong was so insensitive, she wouldn't have been so soft-hearted. Now it's hard to send someone away once they are here. Chen Hong looked up with teary eyes. Sister Lu, I'm sorry. It's all my fault that you can't lie down. I'm sorry to trouble you. I will just stand here. Li Tsuehua looked around at the expressions on people's faces. If she agreed, would she be seen as selfish again? To make herself comfortable and let the poor girl leave, she took a deep breath and forced a fake smile. Xiao Hong, it's okay. You can sit, I'm not tired. Big Sister Lu, thank you. You're so kind. Chen Hong looked at Li Tsuehua with gratitude. Li Tsuehua felt frustrated inside but had no choice. She cared about her pride and was really regretting now. Why did she interfere? Chen Hong blinked, hiding her smile, and looked like she was about to fall asleep at any moment. Li Tsuehua felt anxious and got up to go to the bathroom. Chen Hong watched her leave and then lay down on the bed, falling asleep in just 2 seconds. And Yu's eyes flickered. This girl was really persistent, playing her part perfectly. People around couldn't help but shake their heads and whisper, this girl is so unreasonable. Some kind-hearted people smiled and said, maybe she's just very tired. She didn't mean to cause trouble. When Li Tsuehua returned, she saw something unbelievable. Her bed was occupied by Chen Hong, who was sleeping soundly. A flash of anger crossed her eyes. She stepped forward and pushed Chen Hong. Xiao Hong, wake up. Chen Hong seemed to be asleep and didn't react at all. Li Tsuehua's anger grew. She only wanted Chen Hong to sit on her bed for a moment. But Chen Hong had taken it further and was sleeping on her bed. What should she do? Should she stand all night? She turned and saw Yu looking at her with a smug smile. Her face felt hot. If she had known Chen Hong was like this, she wouldn't have helped her. The more she thought about it, the angrier and more frustrated she felt. She shook Chen Hong hard, thinking even someone unconscious should wake up. But Chen Hong was still sleeping peacefully, clearly not wanting to get up. People around whispered, oh my, look at how deeply this girl is sleeping. Even with all that shaking, she won't wake up. I don't know if it was intentional or if she was sick, but she fainted. It seems this girl fainted because she was sleeping so deeply. Who can sleep so soundly on a train? Even strong sleeping pills wouldn't work that well. I wonder if splashing cold water on her face could wake her up. Everyone on the train heard Lu Tsuehua clearly, and she regretted inviting trouble into her home. At this moment, Chen Hong was very proud. As long as she kept pretending to sleep and couldn't be woken, she could sleep in that bed all night. Lu Tsuehua's good temper was gone. She grabbed Chen Hong's neck with one hand and her leg with the other. Easily, she picked her up and put her on the ground. As soon as Chen Hong hit the floor, she woke up, blinking her sleepy eyes. Sister Lu, what happened? Lu Tsuehua no longer wanted to pretend. Why couldn't I wake you just now? I had to carry you off the bed. I'm very tired now and need to rest. Chen Hong's eyes quickly turned red, and tears welled up. Sister Lu, what do you mean? I just accidentally fell asleep on your bed. How could you not wake me and just throw me on the ground? I thought you were kind, but I didn't expect you to be so selfish. Because I was asleep and didn't wake up in time, you just threw me down. Chen Hong lowered her head and sobbed, sounding wronged and pitiful. Young girl, it wasn't intentional. How could you just throw someone off the bed? Seeing Chen Hong crying so sadly, someone felt sorry for her. Lu Tsuehua was so angry she couldn't speak. She lay on the bed. After a long while, she finally calmed down and pointed at Chen Hong's nose. Chen Hong, you're really ungrateful. I kindly let you rest on the bed. You stayed on my bed all day, and while I went to the bathroom, you pretended to sleep. Do you want to take over my bed? Let's think about it. Does that make sense? Chen Hong trembled like a delicate flower in the wind. I didn't mean to. I didn't do it on purpose. Lu Tsuehua's eyes widened, her anger burning like her hair. You still dare say it wasn't intentional? I shook you hard. Even a dead person should wake up. You're sleeping, and how could you not wake up? I just put you on the ground, and now you're awake? And you say you were pretending to sleep. If you want to sleep in a bed, go buy a ticket. Why are you occupying my bed? I really regret being kind during the day and letting you rest on my bed. How is it that because of my small act of kindness, you keep clinging to my bed like this? Chen Hong shook her head hard, her voice weak, helpless, and pitiful. Her pretty face was pale and lacked color. Big Sister Lu, you misunderstood. I really didn't mean to take over your bed. I'm just too tired and accidentally fell asleep. I've had a habit since I was young. Once I fall asleep, I don't wake up easily. As soon as I leave the bed, I wake up immediately. A well-dressed young man looked at Chen Hong with pity, noticing her pale face. Miss, if you don't mind, you can rest on my bed. Chen Hong shook her head. Thank you, kind person. I don't want any more misunderstandings. If I happen to fall asleep again, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid.
You might think I want to take over your bed, like Sister Lu. It won't happen. I believe you didn't do it on purpose. You sleep on my bed, and I promise I won't misunderstand you, Big Brother. Isn't that a bit awkward? The young man smiled. Since you call me Big Brother, how can I not help you? Chen Hong carefully managed a small smile. Big Brother, I am Chen Hong. Thank you. Xiao Hong, my surname is Zhang. You can call me Brother Zhang. Brother Zhang, thank you. Chen Hong stood up and looked at Lu Tsuehua. Sister Lu, whether you believe it or not, I didn't mean to take over your bed. Chen Hong took 5 Mao coins out of her pocket. Sister Lu, this is all my money. Consider it compensation for sleeping on your bed. Tears still welled in Chen Hong's eyes. She was about to leave after putting down the money. Lu Tsuehua hesitated for a moment. Could she really have misunderstood Chen Hong? She truly didn't mean it. The 5 Mao coins on the bed made her feel uncomfortable. Wait, take your money back. Chen Hong shook her head. Tears of grievance slid down her cheeks. Lu Tsuehua felt uneasy. Had she really misunderstood Chen Hong? She pressed the money into Chen Hong's hand. Xiao Hong, take this money. Maybe I really misunderstood you. The smile in Chen Hong's eyes flickered and disappeared. Big Sister Lu, no matter what, I still want to thank you for letting me sit on your bed all day. Lu Tsuehua felt a bit shy and turned back to rest on the bed. I said, little girl, what bad intentions could you have? The world is full of surprises. Maybe what the girl said is true. There's a man in our village who can sleep through thunderstorms without waking up. Once he was sleeping so soundly that his snoring was very loud. His brothers carried him outside for a walk, and when they came back, he was still sleeping peacefully. People on the train whispered among themselves. Chun Hong, unseen by others, slightly smiled. Her gaze flicked over Zhang Erzwang's face, feeling a bit regretful. Zhang Erzwang has thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a square face. He looks honest and upright but not very handsome. Chun Hong looked down, unable to stop her eyes from drifting toward Xiao Haoyu again. What a pity! Why isn't the person who cares for her so much the one she likes? Zhang Erzwang stood nearby, watching Chun Hong lying on his bed. Her beautiful face made his heart feel happy. Such a pretty girl. How could she have bad intentions? Chun Hong closed her eyes, pretending not to see the intense look in Zhang Erzwang's eyes. She had seen many such looks, but none of them were for her. She finally met someone who caught her eye, but he was already married. His face was truly stunning, a rare beauty, such a pity. Chun Hong shook her head silently. After she got on the train, she saw Xiao Haoyu at first glance and was amazed. But who knew? That man didn't even look at her once. She was really jealous of the girl who became his wife. She wondered if she had a chance to take him away. The sky gradually brightened, and no one on the train dared to sleep. Pickpockets often appeared on trains, so everyone had to be extra careful. And you opened her eyes and saw Xiao Haoyu. She smiled slightly. He was indeed a handsome man, very pleasing to the eye. Xiao Haoyu opened his eyes and saw Anu looking at him with admiration. A hint of a smile crossed his face. "Yeah, you and Xiaoman go wash up." Anu nodded. Cold Xiaoman stood up and left side by side with Anu. Xiao Haoyu looked at Song Wangshu. "I am going to buy some food now. Please watch over our bed and make sure no one with bad intentions gets close." "Don't worry, leave it to me," Song Wangshu assured, patting his chest. He knew that this icy person had a bit of a cleanliness obsession. And Yu and Lung Xiaoman returned and sat on the bed separately. Song Wangshu looked at Lung Xiaoman. "Xiaoman, I'll go help Brother Qiao bring the food." Lung Xiaoman smiled. And Yu's gaze fell on a woman in her 30s. She was holding a child, looking a bit anxious. Her dark circles were obvious, and she held the child tightly. And Yu's eyes showed a hint of doubt. The way she was holding the child didn't seem comfortable. But last night, she didn't hear the child crying. Usually children on trains cry or make noise. If it's too quiet, something's wrong. Lung Xiaoman noticed Yu's look and glanced at the woman. In just one look, she saw something strange about her. Having raised Lung Liqiu since childhood, she knew the right way to hold a child. Wrong ways make the child uncomfortable. The woman's grip was so tight that the child didn't move at all. No sound came from the child. Even if the child was sleeping, discomfort would make them cry. Lung Xiaoman and Yu exchanged glances. The only explanation was that the child was unwell but couldn't cry out. The woman's eyes weren't on the child at all. If she was the real mother, who would let her child suffer like that? Lung Xiaoman looked at the woman holding the child. "Big sister-in-law, you look tired. Why don't you rest on my bed for a while?" The woman blinked. "Miss, would that be too much trouble for you?" "No trouble at all. It's not easy holding the child." "Are you the only one here?" "Big sister-in-law, your older brother isn't very considerate. He didn't even buy you a sleeper ticket." Lung Xiaoman looked at the woman holding the child with some anger. "Little sister, I want to go to the bathroom. Can you please take care of my child for a moment?" "No problem." Lung Xiaoman took the child in her arms and only then saw clearly that it was a very cute little boy. The boy was about 3 or 4 years old, with his eyes tightly closed, clearly not asleep. "Yeah, something strange," Lung Xiaoman whispered. She had just pinched the child's arm, but there was no response. And Yu looked at the child and felt that his features seemed familiar. Where had she seen him before? She looked up and saw Lung Xiaoman's worried eyes. Her eyes lit up. This little boy's features resembled Lung Xiaoman's a little. "Xiaoman, the child is unconscious. We might have encountered a human trafficker. Let's wait until Haoyu and the others return." This child is destined to be with us, she whispered softly to Lung Xiaoman. Jiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu came back carrying breakfast. Buns, eggs, and fried dough sticks. And you pulled Jiao Haoyu aside and whispered, Haoyu, this child is unconscious. It seems we've met a trafficker. The trafficker, where did he go? He went to the bathroom. Jiao Haoyu gently took the child and confirmed he was not just sleeping but unconscious. He opened a small special bottle and waved it near the boy's nose. The boy opened his eyes, looking very scared, but he did not cry. Seeing Jiao Haoyu dressed in military uniform, the boy's suspicion in his eyes lessened a bit. Big brother, please help me. I was kidnapped by bad people. Child, what's your name? Big brother, my name is Xin Jili. Jiao Haoyu looked at Xin Jili with admiration. Xiao Jili, are you afraid? No, I'm not afraid. My dad is also a soldier, so I'm not afraid of bad people. Xin Jili's eyes were full of pride, proud that his father was a soldier. Xiao Jili, do you want to cooperate with uncle to catch the bad people? Good boy. Big brother will protect you. Lung Xiaoman smiled as she looked at Xin Jili, feeling unexpectedly that he was adorable. Xiao Jili, do you want some water? Xin Jili looked at Lung Xiaoman and blinked. Thank you, big sister. He felt the sister was very kind and familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere before. Cold Xiaoman hugged Xin Jili and asked, Little Jili, how old are you? Xin Jili ate an egg and drank a glass of water. And you cleared her throat, and Xin Jili immediately closed his eyes and pretended to sleep. Cold Xiaoman looked at him with admiration. He is such a clever little boy. The woman saw that Xin Jili was still not awake and relaxed her worried heart. And you looked at the woman and said, Big sister, are you alone? Would you like to eat something first? Later, you will need to hold the child again, and I'm worried about your health. Thank you, big sister. You are so kind. The human trafficker stood up and went to buy steamed buns. People need food. Even if they don't want to eat, they will still feel hungry. And you took out the little bird from the cloth bag. Little bird, can you track? The little bird flapped its wings. Yes, I am very good at it. I can follow the scent on the person I'm tracking anywhere in the world. And you smiled. Little bird, now is your chance to show off. Give me one of your feathers. The little bird's eyes twitched, and one feather fell into Anyu's hand. Anyu nodded with satisfaction. The little bird was put back into the cloth bag. The little bird thought to itself, bullying birds, this bag is so annoying. I don't like it. And you placed the little bird's feather in Xin Jili's palm. Little Jili, I'm giving you this beautiful feather. Thank you, big sister. Xin Jili carefully stored the colorful feather. The human trafficker returned and held Xin Jili in his arms. Thank you all. My master is here now. You're welcome. A big man with a dark face came over and took Xin Jili. He used a handkerchief to wipe Xin Jili's face. Xin Jili fainted again. The man with the dark face carried Xin Jili and left quickly, probably to get off at the next stop. Xiao Haoyu and Anyu looked at each other and prepared to follow with their luggage. Cold Xiaoman and Song Wangshu did the same. The train stopped. The man with the dark face carried Xin Jili and hurried away. Xiao Haoyu chased after him, while Song Wangshu arranged the luggage. He looked at Cold Xiaoman and Anyu. Wait here. I will find the local police. This might be a gang crime. Song Wangshu hurriedly left. Anyu took the little bird out of the cloth bag. Little rookie, start working. Little rookie its wings and leads the way. Anyu and Lung Xiaoman follow behind. Jiao Haoyu arrives at a quiet place where few people are around. A dark-faced man hands the children over to a trafficker, and they are separated. He hesitates, unsure whom to follow first. Anyu blinks to signal him to follow the dark-faced man. Jiao Haoyu nods silently, warning him to be careful. He quietly follows the dark-faced man, leaving his own marks on the path. Anyu and Lung Xiaoman follow the trafficker to a cave. Inside, a tall, thin man with dull eyes shines with a strange light. Sister Wang, this batch of goods is good. We can make a lot of money. Sister Wang smiles. This time, all the goods are top quality. There are 20 in total, 10 boys and 10 girls. Brother Scar, where did he go? He went nearby to bring those girls over. We'll sell the goods tonight, and enjoy ourselves afterward. Sister Wang places Shunji Li inside the cave. The children inside look at her with fear. Sister Wang chuckles. What are you all looking at? Who told you to be so easy to trick? Don't blame me. Your fate depends on your own luck from now on. Xiao Gao, do you have any food? Yes, I'll get some for you. Xiao Gao takes out 2 meat buns and hands them to Sister Wang. Sister Wang, we have over 20 items this time. We've made some contributions. I wonder if Brother Bald will give us a little more? We want to enjoy ourselves for a while. And you and Lung Xiaoman listen to their conversation. These heartless traffickers are truly inhumane. If someone's child is lost, they would feel pain. But these people are like animals, and their crimes can never be forgiven. Lung Xiaoman's eyes turn red with anger as he pulls a Yu. Silent, he says, let's save them. They are all innocent children. And Yu nods. Little Rookie, drip your saliva on those two. Yu Jia, leave it to me. Little Rookie flies into the cave and drips saliva on the 2 men.
Soon they faint.
And Yu and Lung Xiaoman tie up the traffickers. Children in the cave looked at Yu and Lung Xiaoman with eager eyes. Xiaoman, untie the children and tie up the kidnappers. Lung Xiaoman quickly the kidnappers. And Yu began to untie the children's ropes and took out the cloth stuffed in their mouths. The children's eyes were full of excitement and shining with happiness. Pretty sister, are you here to save us? It's okay now, don't be afraid. Lung Xiaoman poured water on Shunji Li's face. Shunji Li woke up. Big sister, you came to save me. Shunji Li is so brave. Look at these children, they are all saved because of you. Shunji Li looked proud. My dad said we shouldn't be afraid of bad people. He took a small step and kicked the kidnapper's face hard. I won't let you catch me. I will fight you. The children's eyes lit up as they looked at Shunji Li with admiration. Go ahead, you can also take revenge. And you didn't want the children to be left with bad memories. One by one, the little boys rushed forward, some scratched, some bit, some kicked. They were venting their fear from these days, tears streaming down their faces. When the children had vented enough, and you said, all right, sister will take you away from here. The boys' eyes sparkled as they followed behind you. Lung Xiaoman looked at each cute little boy. The older ones should hold the younger ones. Be careful. And you slightly moved her finger, using her special ability to wrap the kidnapper's ankles with silk threads. 3 days later, their leg tendons were disabled as punishment. And you looked at the group of boys, the oldest about 5 years old, the youngest only 3. If she hadn't met them, these children would have suffered greatly. Song Wangshu, with police, followed the clues left by Qiao Haoyu and successfully rescued more than 10 little girls. Qiao Haoyu caught 3 kidnappers and handed them over to the police. He hurried to find Yu, worried she might be in danger. And you looked at Qiao Haoyu. Haoyu, how is it? Did you solve it? Yes, everything is settled. And you smiled and looked at the police officers. There are 2 unconscious kidnappers still in the cave. I leave them to you. Comrades, thank you for rescuing so many children. This is what we should do. The police officers took the human traffickers away. Shunji Li blinked his cute big eyes. Big brother, I want to go with you. Qiao Haoyu looked at Shunji Li. Little Jili, we're going to Jing City. Where is your home? The police will take you back there. My home is in Jing City. My dad is a soldier, Shunji Li said happily. What's your dad's name? Qiao Haoyu asked. My dad's name is Shun Chong Kong, Shunji Li replied. Song Wangshu was surprised. You mean Shun Chong Kong is your dad? Shunji Li nodded. Do you know where your dad is now? Song Wangshu asked. Shunji Li shook his head. My dad is on an island. I haven't been there. Qiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu looked at each other. The little boy they just saved was actually Shun Chong Kong, the son of Commander Shen. Okay, you can come with us, Qiao Haoyu said. He patted Shunji Li's head and picked him up. The police took the other children back to the station and called their families to pick them up. Qiao Haoyu and you sat back on the train with a little extra passenger. Shunji Li really liked Lung Xiaoman and loved cuddling in her arms. He felt very close to her. Song Wangshu looked angry. His wife hadn't even been hugged, and a naughty boy had already hugged her.
Leng Xiaoman smiled faintly.
She didn't know why, but she liked Shinji Li very much. Qiao Haoyu patted Song Wang Shu's shoulder. Why are you frowning? Brother Qiao, you're just talking without understanding. The little guy isn't holding in you. Qiao Haoyu raised an eyebrow. Little Ji Li likes Xiao Man. That's not a bad thing. Song Wang Shu's eyes lit up. Are you saying that when our commander is happy, she might get a new job? That's possible, Qiao Haoyu said. Looking at Shinji Li again, Song Wang Shu felt more at ease. Far away on the island, Shen Chongkong was furious. His face was dark as iron. He boarded the boat and left the island. His eyes were cold with anger. His son was missing. Someone reckless had taken his son. The Shin family didn't know who they had offended. Years ago, his niece disappeared, and no one knew where she was now. Now, his precious son is missing. If he finds out, he will be furious and confront that person. The train stopped, and Qiao Haoyu held Shinji Li in his arms while carrying a large suitcase. And you also carried a big suitcase and followed behind him. Song Wang Shu looked at Qiao Haoyu. Brother Qiao, I'll wait for you outside. Wang Shu, come with me. Grandpa wants to see you, and he has prepared a gift for you and Xiao Man. Qiao Haoyu looked seriously at Song Wang Shu. Song Wang Shu no longer refused. He put down his luggage and went to the Qiao family with Leng Xiao Man. Since his aunt left, he didn't want to go to the Qiao family. His aunt loved him very much and always thought of him when there was good food. Old Mr. Qiao was walking back and forth in the living room. That kid, why isn't he back yet? Zheng Qiushuang blinked. Dad, Haoyu probably went straight to the island, right? He's so reckless. Doesn't he know Dad and AI Jun are waiting for him? Old Mr. Qiao glared. Shut up, he looked at AI Jun. It's because you, as a father, don't care about Haoyu. He doesn't want to come home. How can you call yourself a dad? If my grandson is upset and refuses to come back, you might as well not come back either. AI Jun glared at Zheng Qiushuang. If you can't speak properly, just shut up. He looked at old Mr. Qiao, whose anger was burning. Dad, don't worry. Maybe he's delayed on the way. Haoyu is very filial. He will definitely bring his future wife to see you. Old Mr. Qiao's anger eased a little. That's more like it. Qiao Haoyu, and you entered. Old Mr. Qiao's eyes lit up, and his gaze immediately fell on Yu. He smiled kindly. You are Yu, my granddaughter-in-law? I am Haoyu's grandfather. Hello, Grandpa. Good, Haoyu is so lucky. He married you. Old Mr. Qiao smiled warmly and handed a box to Yu. Yeah, this is the betrothal gift and a meeting gift I prepared for you. Thank you, Grandpa. And Yu smiled sweetly. Old Mr. Qiao looked at AI Jun. Yeah, this is Haoyu's father. Hello, Dad. And Yu politely greeted him.
Ayu nodded.
Old Mr. Qiao glared. What are you standing there for? Give the meeting gift to my granddaughter-in-law. Qiao Aijun handed the box to Yu. And Yu, this is my gift for you. Thank you, Dad. And Yu handed the box to Qiao Haoyu, asking him to hold it. Old Mr. Qiao's eyes lit up. He had never seen such a well-behaved boy before. Qiao Haoyu respectfully said, Grandpa, I'm back. Zheng Qiushuang waited for a long time, but no one introduced her. She suppressed her displeasure and looked at Yu with a critical eye. And Yu, I am Haoyu's stepmother. And Yu looked at Zheng Qiushuang. Old Mr. Qiao's eyes brightened. He looked at Zheng Qiushuang. Where is your gift? My granddaughter-in-law shouldn't be treated unfairly. Dad, shouldn't you call me Mom? And Yu shook her head. My mother-in-law passed away many years ago. No one can replace her. Qiao Haoyu looked at Yu with gentle eyes. Old Mr. Qiao looked at Zheng Qiushuang.
What?
Is it wrong for my granddaughter-in-law to call you Auntie? Zheng Qiushuang didn't dare to argue. She glared at Qiao Aijun. Qiao Aijun pretended not to see. Reluctantly, Zheng Qiushuang handed a box to Yu. And Yu, this is Auntie's gift for you. You married into the Qiao family, so you are now a daughter-in-law of the Qiao family. And Yu held the light box. She accidentally slipped, and the box fell to the ground. The box was empty. Zheng Qiushuang thought to herself that something was wrong. Old Mr. Qiao stared at Zheng Qiushuang. Is this the gift you prepared for my granddaughter-in-law as a senior? Dad, don't be angry. Look at my memory. I forgot to put the gift inside the box. Really? I didn't expect you to forget things at such a young age. Zheng Qiushuang didn't dare to speak further. She took out a thick red envelope and handed it to Anu. Anu, sorry about that. It's okay. Auntie, you're getting old, so it's normal to forget things. Anu smiled sweetly. Zheng Qiushuang was so angry she couldn't speak. This girl was implying she was old and forgetful. Song Wangshu held Cold Xiaoman's hand. Grandpa Qiao, I came to see you. This is my wife, Cold Xiaoman. Hello, Grandpa Qiao. Wangshu, you finally came to see Grandpa Qiao. Old Mr. Qiao was very happy and handed the prepared gift to Cold Xiaoman. Xiaoman, this is a gift Grandpa prepared for you. Thank you, Grandpa. Song Wangshu looked at Qiao Aijuan. Xiaoman, this is Uncle. Hello, Uncle. Qiao Aijuan nodded and handed the prepared gift to Cold Xiaoman. Xiaoman, this is a welcome gift from Uncle. Thank you, Uncle. Xiaoman expressed her thanks. Qiao Aijuan remembered Song Luoluo, that cheerful woman. She left too early, and he had already forgotten her face. Seeing Song's family again, her face became very clear in his mind. He thought he had long forgotten her past, but now her image was so vivid. Zheng Qiushuang noticed Qiao Aijuan zoning out and instinctively clenched her hand. Is he thinking about Song Luoluo again? No, Song Luoluo has been gone for many years. He must have forgotten her. And you poured a cup of tea and secretly added a drop of spiritual spring water. Old Mr. Qiao cares a lot about Qiao Haoyu. Grandpa, have some tea. Old Mr. Qiao looked at Anu with more satisfaction. He found the tea in his hand especially delicious and finished it all. He looked at Qiao Haoyu. Haoyu, you're married now. You need to be responsible for your marriage. If you dare to bully my granddaughter-in-law, I will break your legs. Grandpa, I won't bully Yaya. I cherish her. That's good. When you return to the island, live happily. Come visit Grandpa when you have time. Qiao Haoyu nodded. Grandpa, we will visit you. And you blinked. Grandpa, the air in Qinghe village is good, perfect for retirement. Grandpa and Grandma are there. You can go see them. They will be very happy. Old Mr. Qiao looked at Song Wangshu. Wangshu, have your grandparents forgiven me? Song Wangshu smiled slightly. Grandpa Qiao, my grandparents haven't blamed you. Old Mr. Qiao's eyes welled with tears. That's good. That's good. He blamed himself for Song Luoluo's passing. He thought he hadn't taken good care of his comrade's child. He had always been afraid to face Grandpa Song and Grandma Song. They never blamed him, but he felt very sad inside. If Qiao Aijuan had not ignored Luoluo's child, perhaps the outcome would have been different. Qiao Aijuan looked at his father with tears in his eyes, feeling sad inside. He was young and busy at that time, so he naturally overlooked Song Luoluo. By the time he found out she was sick, it was already too late to help. He wanted to make up for it, but there was no chance anymore. His father had always blamed him, blaming him for not taking good care of Song Luoluo. At that time, Qiao Haoyu was still young and also blamed him, blaming him for not taking good care of his mother. Grandpa, we're leaving now. Aren't you going to stay overnight at home? Qiao Haoyu shook his head. Grandpa, I want to take you to the island. My holiday is over. Old Grandpa didn't try to stop them. Be careful on the way. Take good care of my granddaughter-in-law. Grandpa, I will take good care of Yaya. Goodbye, Grandpa. Grandpa Qiao, goodbye. Old Grandpa Qiao didn't like goodbyes much. Grandpa, I wish you a safe journey. Qiao Haoyu and you hurriedly left the Qiao family. Leng Xiaoman hugged Shinji, and the group stopped at the dock. Qiao Haoyu looked at Anu. Yeah, we will be on the boat for half a day before reaching the island. Sorry for the inconvenience. Next time, I will take you around when I have more time. And you shook her head. It's not inconvenient. Suddenly, someone rushed over quickly. Shenzili apili shota. That, Shen Shankom kikli ugja Shenzili. Son, Dad finally found you. Dad, it was the older brother and sister who saved me. Shinjili pointed at Qiao Haoyu, Song Wangshu, and others. Haoyu Wangshu, thank you. Shun Commander, you're welcome. It's what we should do. Shun Chongkong hugged Shinjili. You saved Xiao Jili. From now on, you are my brothers. From now on, call me Brother Shin. I will protect you in the army. Thank you, Commander Shin. Qiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu nodded together. Shin Chongqing's gaze fell on An Yu and Lung Xiaoman. Are these your loved ones? Qiao Haoyu held An Yu's hand. This is my loved one, An Yu. Song Wangshu smiled happily. This is my loved one, Lung Xiaoman. Shin Chongqing nodded. You two are very lucky to marry such beautiful wives. It's quite strange. He felt that cold Xiaoman's features looked familiar. It seemed like he had seen her somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where. The big ship arrived. Qiao Haoyu carried his luggage onto the boat and carefully helped An Yu aboard. Shin Chongqing held Shinjili and sat on the boat. The large ship moved forward in the water, and cold Xiaoman looked a bit pale. Song Wangshu asked worriedly, Xiaoman, are you okay? I'm fine, just a little dizzy. Xiaoman, close your eyes. You'll get used to it. Song Wangshu felt very caring. His wife was seasick. And you didn't feel unwell and enjoyed the scenery. Shinjili was a little excited. Dad, I want to live with Mom. Okay, from now on, you'll live on the island. Shin Chongqing didn't refuse. His wife was worried when Xiao Zhili went missing and was so anxious she fainted. Shin Chongqing looked at Qiao Haoyu. Haoyu, I will assign others to handle your task this time. You and your wife have done a great job. I will give you 3 days off to rest. Thank you, Commander Shin. Qiao Haoyu's eyes sparkled. In 3 days, he could settle his home. Shin Chongqing smiled. Later, you can invite me for a meal. Qiao Haoyu was very happy. He could spend more time with his wife and strengthen their relationship. Shin Chongqing looked at Song Wangshu. Your wife just arrived on the island. She needs to get used to the environment. Is your house arranged? If you have any problems, you can come to me. Thank you, Commander Shin. Song Wangshu nodded excitedly. Qiao Haoyu thought about An Yu's love for quiet places. Commander Shin, are there any quiet small houses in the family area on the island? Shin Chongqing thought for a moment. Yes, the island has built a few farmhouses and some new apartment buildings. Which do you prefer? Living in a good house is not easy for soldiers. If we live well, there will be fewer single men in our unit. Qiao Haoyu looked at An Yu, and she didn't hesitate. I like the farmhouses. Shin Chongqing nodded. There are about 10 or so. When we get there, I will take you to see them. Thank you, Commander Shin. Qiao Haoyu and An Yu both expressed their thanks. Commander Shin, I also like the farmhouses. We can grow some vegetables there and be self-sufficient. Shin Chongqing nodded in agreement. Then let's go together. Time passed slowly, and the boat finally reached the shore. Qiao Haoyu carefully helped An Yu off the boat, then carried the suitcase. Lung Xiaoman stood on the ground, looking much better. Shin Chongqing waved his hand. You can all ride in my car. I'll take you to choose a house. Qiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu both nodded. Shinjili looked at Lung Xiaoman and called out, Hug. Lung Xiaoman picked him up, and the little boy smiled sweetly as the car slowly drove into the residential area. And you looked out the window, admiring the island scenery. The island was beautiful, with green mountains and a vast blue sea. The car finally stopped. Qiao Haoyu and An Yu got out, carrying their luggage, and stood aside. Shin Chongqing got out and led the 4 of them to see the empty houses. Take a look. These were built half a year ago and haven't been lived in yet. And you looked around and liked a small courtyard with 3 rooms. The courtyard had a lovely view, and the nearest house was 10 meters away, making it very quiet. Qiao Haoyu noticed the sparkle in An Yu's eyes. Commander Shin, we'll take this one. Haoyu, once you choose, you can't change it. Yes, we'll take this one. Shin Chongqing smiled. Good choice. These 3 courtyards have a great environment. I almost chose this one myself, but my wife likes lively places, so we picked the one next to Old Zhao's. He pointed about 200 meters away, where several courtyards stood together. We live over there. Song Wangshu and Lung Xiaoman exchanged a glance. Commander Shin, we'll take the one next to Qiao's house. It'll be nice to look out for each other. All right, here are the keys. Settle in on your own. I'll head off now. Shin Chongqing picked up Shin Jili. Jili, let's go see your mom.
She's been worried about you.
Shin Jili nodded obediently. Goodbye, big brother and sister. Qiao Haoyu carried the suitcase and opened the courtyard gate. and you followed him inside with her luggage. The courtyard was empty, but very clean. Let's go inside and take a look, Xiao Haoyu said. He opened the door and stepped in. The east room had great lighting, filled with sunshine. Let's stay in this room, all right? Zhou Haoyu looked at Niu with anticipation. Okay, we will live in this house, he said. Zhou Haoyu's eyes lit up, and you looked around the living room, which could fit furniture. The west room could be used as a study. She loved reading. She looked at the small yard and planned silently. Husband, the island is warm all year round, very nice. The only problem is that transportation is difficult. It takes a whole day by boat to come and go. It's okay. We can grow vegetables in the yard, so we won't worry about fresh food, and you said with a smile. Her eyes curved happily. Haoyu, I want to build a kitchen here, a bathroom over there, and a toilet too. Food, clothing, shelter, and transportation, each is very important. Zhou Haoyu quickly took notes. Wife, I'll find someone to help us build the kitchen. He ran out quickly. He also moved all the furniture from the previous house into the new yard. He had a bit of a cleanliness obsession and didn't like shared dorms. He had already applied for a house with a big bed, wardrobe, and everything else needed. And you looked at the endless sea, a gentle smile on her face. In her past life, she had seen the sea, which was blood-red back then. There were strange mutated fish in the sea, sometimes swallowing whole, lively creatures. The sea on the island was beautiful, with rippling water shining under the sun. Zhou Haoyu moved quickly, leading many people back to the small yard. Hello, sister-in-law. Everyone greeted in unison. The soldiers learned that their leader, Zhou Tuan, was married. They looked at each other in disbelief. What kind of sister-in-law could impress their cold leader? Zhou Haoyu was seen as icy and stern, always with a cold face. Even the girls and they themselves felt cold just looking at him. But when they saw Niu, their eyes were full of admiration. They thought, no wonder he fell for her. She's so beautiful. They couldn't find anyone more attractive on the island than her. No wonder their leader was so captivated. Who wouldn't be moved by such beauty? Thank you all for your hard work, and you said kindly. Zhou Haoyu directed everyone, assigning tasks to them. In small groups, some people built a kitchen, others built a bathroom. Many hands make light work. Everyone helping out makes the fire burn brighter. In just half a day, the small courtyard was completely renewed. In the center of the courtyard, a 1-meter-wide path was laid. Xiao Haoyu waved his hand and said, Brothers, thank you for your hard work. Let's go to the dining hall. My treat. Eat as much as you want. Thank you, Captain Xiao. Everyone smiled happily, excited for the chance to dine with Captain Hanbing. They had never had such an opportunity before, and this time, they wouldn't hold back. No matter what, they wouldn't leave the dining hall hungry. Come on, let's go. Let's hurry to the dining hall and eat until we're full. Everyone rushed toward the dining hall like the wind, disappearing into the courtyard. It looked like they were worried about missing out on food if they arrived late. Xiao Haoyu didn't rush to the dining hall, but first tidied up the water jars and filled them. Haoyu, we're going to the dining hall. Thanks for your help. Xiao Haoyu and you headed toward the dining hall. Song Wangshu and Lung Xiaoman had just finished tidying up. Let's go to the dining hall together. Xiao Haoyu nodded. The sun was setting behind the mountains, and the island was very peaceful. The dining hall was lively, with laughter heard from afar. When Xiao Haoyu and Yu entered, everyone's eyes quickly turned to them. The dining hall was very quiet. Xiao Haoyu rarely smiled, but today he did. Everyone looked at him and quickly looked down.
Wow.
What did we just see? Captain Hanbing smiled. Are they about to get into trouble? It's so scary. Maybe it's better if Captain Xiao doesn't smile. And you watched everyone, and a faint smile appeared in her eyes. Everyone worked hard today. Eat more. Thank you, sister-in-law. Xiao Haoyu sat down with Yu. Today, the dining hall served black-faced steamed buns. There were 2 dishes, a big pot of fish stew and a small green vegetable tofu stew. And Yu took a piece of fish, and her eyes lit up. It tastes pretty good. Lung Xiaoman nodded in agreement, took a bite of the black-faced steamed bun, and found it soft and nice. A person came over, smiling brightly. I didn't expect you to get married before me. Congratulations. How come your luck is so good? Your sister-in-law is so beautiful. Where did you meet her? Ji Qingyuan is Qiao Haoyu's good friend, someone he can trust with his life. Yeah, this is Ji Qingyuan, the leader of Group 3. He's my good friend. Ji Qingyuan looks at her with admiration and casually sits next to Qiao Haoyu. Haoyu, you haven't told us how you met her. Did you fall in love at first sight? Everyone leans in eagerly, their eyes full of curiosity. Qiao Haoyu smiles proudly. Yaya and I are a perfect match. Like you said, I fell in love with her at first sight and was captivated upon seeing her again. Ji Qingyuan sighs. You're so quick. I always thought I would be the first to get married. He laughs. In just one visit home, you married a beautiful sister-in-law. I'm really jealous. Qiao Haoyu raises an eyebrow. Qingyuan, isn't it easy for you to get married? Just give a little wink, and unmarried girls on the island will be happy to fall into your arms. Ji Qingyuan rolls his eyes. Not everyone is as lucky as you. I haven't met anyone who truly makes my heart race. My future wife, she's somewhere out there. Everyone laughs at his words. Song Wangshu blinks, with a half-smile. Qingyuan, you should go back and ask. Maybe Uncle Ji has arranged a marriage for you? Then you won't have to worry about finding someone special. Ji Qingyuan strokes his chin thoughtfully. I should ask. Maybe there's a marriage set up for me. Who knows? Maybe fate is really magical, and I might fall in love at first sight too. And you puts down her chopsticks and listens to everyone's jokes. Qiao Haoyu looks at Anu. Yeah, let's go for a walk by the sea. Okay, I haven't seen the ocean before. I heard the sea under the starry sky is beautiful. I wonder if it's true. Anu stands up and walks beside him. Night quietly falls, and the island is bathed in soft moonlight. Anu gazes at the endless sea, where the water reflects the starry sky, creating a stunning view. Qiao Haoyu's eyes are deep and focused on Anu. He says softly, so beautiful. Anu sat on the beach, next to Qiao Haoyu, both enjoying the sea under the moonlight. Haoyu, the sea under the starry sky is so beautiful. Qiao Haoyu's voice was gentle. Yeah, do you like it here? Anu admired the sparkling stars and listened to the sound of the waves crashing on the shore. The waves never seemed tired, singing endlessly. Yeah, tomorrow morning I will take you to explore the sea. You will definitely like it. Qiao Haoyu lightly hooked his finger around Anu's finger. Okay, will there be octopuses on the beach? Yes, octopuses, sea shrimps. If you're lucky, you might see groupers. They taste very good. Qiao Haoyu's voice was cheerful, especially pleasant under the quiet starry sky. And you enjoyed this peaceful moment. She always felt like she was forgetting something. What was it? Suddenly, Anu remembered that the little bird was still in the cloth bag. Haoyu, I'm a bit tired. Let's go home. Qiao Haoyu's eyes sparkled when he heard the word, home. He held Anu's hand and walked toward their house. Poor little bird was struggling inside the bag. It kept flapping its wings, trying to fly out. But since Anu had tied the bag, no matter how much it struggled, it only puffed up the bag more. Qiao Haoyu pushed open the door and closed it behind him. Honey, you go rest first. I'll boil some hot water so you can take a bath. He went into the kitchen to start boiling water. Anu went into the room and saw the bag puffed up. She smiled and reached out to untie it. Little bird, you can come out now. Yeah, did you forget about me? I've been waiting for you here for a long time. The little bird looked at her with a sad expression. Anu patted its head. Little bird, how about I treat you to some spiritual grains? The little bird's eyes lit up. Yeah, since it's because of the spiritual grains, I guess I can forgive you. But next time, don't keep me in the bag. I'm almost sprouting. Anu took out several spiritual grains and placed them on a small plate. The little bird flapped its wings and flew to the plate, starting to enjoy the grains. After eating its fill, it looked at Anu. Yeah, I was so bored being cooped up. I need to go out for a walk. Anu smiled brightly. Little rookie, this is an island, so don't fly around carelessly. If you're caught, I might not be able to save you in time. The little rookie shivered in fear. Sister, I just want to fly around the small yard. I'm feeling bored today. Go ahead, but don't fly too far. I understand. The little rookie flew out of the window, eyes full of happiness. The feeling of flying freely is so wonderful. And Yu was in the West Room, making a beautiful bird's nest for the little rookie, hanging it on a wooden rack. The little rookie flew around a few times before entering the room. Sister Yu, where do I live? Little rookie, follow me. I've prepared everything for you. And Yu entered the West Room, looking at the pretty bird's nest. Little rookie, do you like it? I specially made this nest for you. The little rookie's eyes lit up, and it flew into the beautiful nest. The nest was woven from fine peachwood strips, giving off a gentle, spiritual aura. The little rookie was full of surprise in its voice. Sister Yu, thank you. I love the nest you gave me so much. And you watched the little rookie happily rolling inside the nest, unable to help but laugh out loud. I'm glad you like it. The little rookie rolled around in the nest, feeling lucky to have found such a good home after recognizing its owner. Happiness came so suddenly that it loved it very much. Living in a nest filled with spiritual energy is every colorful spirit bird's dream. It was very lucky. Its sharp eyes recognized a wonderful owner. Xiao Haoyu placed the bathwater in the tub. Wife, you can go take a bath now. And Yu, holding clean pajamas, walked into the room. She soaked in the tub, washing away her fatigue. Xiao Haoyu stood outside the door, listening to the water, and couldn't help but recall their first meeting. His heartbeat quickened. Would tonight be an unforgettable night? He shook his head, comforting himself silently. Xiao Haoyu, stay calm. Yiya had been traveling for days and hadn't rested well. He must not let his thoughts wander. And Yu put on her pajamas and sat on the bed, drying her hair. Xiao Haoyu, unable to hear the water, pushed open the door and came in. His gaze immediately fixed on Yu, who was wearing a red nightdress. She has black hair like a waterfall and skin as white as snow, making it hard for him to look away. The thought he just pushed down suddenly stirred again. Honey, I'm going to fetch the bath water. Under Yu's gaze, Xiao Haoyu clumsily carried the bath water and left. Yu's lips curl into a slight smile as she quickly steps into the space. Inside the space, the fruits and vegetables look fresh and appealing. The cabbages are full, and the chili peppers hang in bright red bunches. She takes a sip of the spring water, feeling completely refreshed. Turning around, she steps out of the space and appears on the bed. She lazily leans against the headboard, playing with two beautiful boxes. These are the gifts she received from the Qiao family, both a meeting gift and a betrothal gift. And Yu gently opens one box. Inside, given by Grandpa Qiao, there is a passbook and a pair of bright green jade bangles. She picks up the passbook with her right hand, opens it, and can't help but smile. The passbook shows 3,000 yuan, along with a note and several ration tickets. Future daughter-in-law, this 3,000 yuan is your betrothal gift. The jade bangles are your meeting gift from Grandpa. And Yu takes out the passbook Xiao Haoyu gave her and places it with the other. She now considers herself a small wealthy person, with some assets. The other box contains two big red envelopes. Each envelope holds a bundle of new banknotes. And Yu counts them. There are 600 yuan in total, plus various ration tickets. There's also a 300 yuan red envelope from Zheng Qiushuang. Altogether, these funds make her a millionaire. Xiao Haoyu walks in with some water vapor on him, seeing Yu happily counting money. His eyes are deep, and he wishes he could turn into the big bundle of banknotes in her hands, enjoying her loving gaze. Haoyu, we've made money. Grandpa is so generous, giving me 3,000 yuan. Honey, that's your betrothal gift. Grandpa loves me very much. Xiao Haoyu sits beside her while wiping his hair. Honey, put the money away. Buy whatever you want. Every half-month, supplies will be shipped to the island. If you like something, just buy it. And Yu puts all the money into the boxes, smiling happily as she looks at Xiao Haoyu. I'll hide it then. Xiao Haoyu closes his eyes, his voice full of affection. Okay. And Yu's mind moves, and she puts the boxes into the space. She looked at Xiao Haoyu with closed eyes, appearing to be at his mercy. Her clear eyes shimmered with gentle ripples. Her gaze slowly moved down from her eyebrows to his perfect lips. Suddenly, she felt a bit thirsty and hesitated inside, wondering whether to lean in. Xiao Haoyu slowly opened his eyes and saw Anu with moist, pleading eyes. Wife, we've registered our marriage. You can do whatever you want openly now. I really want to pounce on you. Day and night, I look forward to you pouncing on me. And you suddenly pushed him onto the bed, stealing a kiss from his perfect lips. Her red lips moved slightly as she blew softly into Xiao Haoyu's ear. Haoyu, such a beautiful moment. How can we waste it? Xiao Haoyu's eyes instantly sparkled like stars. His lips touched Anu's eyes, and he said, Wife, I will do my best to make our wedding night perfect. Anu reached out and hugged his neck silently, giving him encouragement. Encouraged, Xiao Haoyu's kisses rained down like gentle drops. He longed for her deeply, wanting to see her enchanting look and hear her intoxicating voice. Their clothes gradually slipped off, and the soft candlelight flickered, casting shadows of couples. The moon rose high in the night sky, stars shining brightly. Finally, the room returned to silence. Xiao Haoyu tidied up briefly, then happily held Anu and closed his eyes. Dawn arrived, waking the sleeping people. Xiao Haoyu woke up early. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw Anu's small face, flushed from sleep. In his loving eyes, a gentle tenderness sparkled. He lovingly kissed her forehead. He held her tightly, reluctant to let go. Anu opened her eyes, feeling sore all over. Her voice was soft, like a gentle hook scratching at Xiao Haoyu's heart. I'm Festi. Xiao Haoyu put on his pants, quickly got out of bed, and brought a glass of cool water. Wife, drink some water. And you took the cup, secretly adding 2 drops of spiritual spring water. She drank it all in one gulp, and her soreness disappeared. Xiao Haoyu, am I sleeping in late? Can I still catch the tide? Xiao Haoyu took the empty cup and smiled gently. Wife, do you want to rest a bit first? We can go to the tide pooling tomorrow as well. And you shook her head. I'm fine. I want to go tide pooling today. Xiao Haoyu hugged Anu. Wife, do you really not want to rest for a while? No, I'm okay. Xiao Haoyu gave her a gentle kiss on the lips. Does that mean I wasn't enough effort last night? Anu shyly glared at him and pointed to his chest. Be serious. I want to go tide pooling. Okay, I'll take you. Xiao Haoyu looked at her with affection, reluctant to refuse her any request. Anu dressed up, and Xiao Haoyu handed her a bun. I saw Wang Shu come back earlier. I grabbed 2 buns for you. Anu smiled and took a bite of the big bun. The bun with cabbage and meat tasted pretty good. Haoyu, you eat too. I'll just have one. We'll go tide pooling and bring some seafood back for Xiao Man and the others. Xiao Haoyu nodded and quickly finished the big bun. He took a wooden bucket, 2 sticks, and some naturally grown tongs. Wife, let's go. And you tied her hair into a high ponytail, looking youthful and bright. A small bird flew out and landed on Anu's shoulder. Xiao Haoyu squinted and looked at the small bird. The bird immediately looked scared, flapping its wings and flying away from her shoulder. It seemed to be crying inside, frightened by the man's intense gaze, as if he wanted to freeze it. Anu raised an eyebrow. Haoyu, why did you scare the little bird? I'm worried it's too heavy, and you'll get tired, wife. Come here, little bird. Climb onto my shoulder. Xiao Haoyu patted her shoulder. The little bird was terrified and stopped on a tree. Big sister, you help. The man is too scary, and you laughed. All right, just let it fly freely. Seeing her bright smile, Xiao Haoyu suddenly felt a strong urge. He wanted to hide his wife away. The air on the island was fresh, and unknown small birds flew around. A red sun rose from the horizon, stunning Anu. Xiao Haoyu nodded in agreement, his voice full of happiness. If you like it, we can watch the sunrise together often in the future. On the beach, a few people were already gathering, holding buckets and catching sea creatures. They saw Xiao Haoyu and Anu and greeted them one after another. Anu smiled and nodded. Upon closer look, she recognized 2 familiar faces among them. Lu Tsuehua felt a bit shy. Since arriving on the island, she had just learned that Xiao Haoyu was the team leader. Chun Hong's eyes sparkled, and she kept sneaking glances at Xiao Haoyu. She secretly thought, what a fate. It seemed that letting her serve her brother-in-law this time was beneficial. Yesterday, she arrived on the island and found many handsome soldiers. She happily decided to observe for a while. Her goal was to find a soldier who looked good, had a good figure, and earned a high income to marry. She kept thinking about the soldiers on the island, especially the one who had impressed her on the train. She wondered if he was as handsome as she remembered. As she thought, she saw Xiao Haoyu walking toward her in the sunlight. Why had such an outstanding person married so early? She didn't want to give up on this kind of fate. Perhaps there was still a chance? Chun Hong looked at Inu with disdain, thinking she had delicate fingers and probably couldn't do much. But she was different. She could do everything, especially cook delicious food. And you saw Chun Hong's gaze and a cold smile flash to her eyes. Haoyu, that sleepy girl is secretly watching you. Someone unimportant, don't mind her. Xiao Haoyu didn't even bother to look at Chun Hong. And you saw a three-gene fish in the rocks. Her eyes sparkled with joy. Haoyu, what kind of fish is that? Xiao Haoyu caught a grouper and put it into the bucket, whispering in her ear, Sweetheart, you're so lucky. This grouper weighs 3 gene and tastes very fresh, and you nodded happily and continued her treasure hunt. Yuejia, there's a big, ugly fish here. And you followed the little bird and saw an octopus. Wow, such a big octopus. Startled, the octopus quickly hid behind the rocks. Where do you think you're running to? And you forcefully threw the octopus into the bucket. Zhou Haoyu saw Anu's bright smile and couldn't help but smile back. He gave a thumbs up. Wife, you're amazing, and you was very lucky. She found a small abalone, a big crab, and a large lobster the size of her forearm. Haoyu, with so much seafood, let's host a feast at home for lunch. Yeah, I'll do whatever you want. So obedient, and you lowered her voice and winked playfully. Zhou Haoyu threw a big crab into the wooden bucket. His voice was charming like wine. So, is there a reward? And you was in a very good mood. What kind of reward do you want? A glint appeared in Zhou Haoyu's eyes. Anything you give me, wife. I like it all. And you smiled and threw a small abalone into the bucket. She splashed water from her hand onto Zhou Haoyu's handsome face. Do you like this reward? And you ran away happily, with a little bird flying around her. Zhou Haoyu's heart softened. Wife, the reward you give me, I will personally return it tonight. Suddenly, a cheerful voice sounded. Brother Zhou, you're back. Zhou Haoyu looked at the person coldly. Zheng Yunduo, if we're not close, just call me Captain Zhou. Zheng Yunduo blinked cautiously at Zhou Haoyu. Captain Zhou, a trace of bitterness crossed her heart. Since her aunt said she would introduce her to Zhou Haoyu. When she first saw Zhou Haoyu at the Zhou family, her heart was instantly captured. But unfortunately, love is unrequited, like flowing water that has no intention. Zhou Haoyu didn't even look at her once, but that brief glance was unforgettable. Zheng Yunduo had chased Zhou Haoyu for 3 years, but never got close to him. She kept comforting herself. It's okay, she still has a chance. Zhou Haoyu looked coldly at everyone, always with a stern face. As long as she didn't give up, there would be a chance. And you saw a girl looking at Zhou Haoyu with surprise, her admiration obvious. She slightly smiled, holding a big crab, and slowly walked to Zhou Haoyu's side. Haoyu, look, I found another big crab. Zhou Haoyu's originally cold gaze softened instantly when he saw you. Wife, you're so amazing. When Zheng Yunduo heard the word, wife, she felt dizzy. Xiao Haoyu called her wife. Is he married?
No, impossible.
Xiao Haoyu, what are you calling her? Tears filled her eyes as she stared hard at Xiao Haoyu. And you raised an eyebrow and asked casually, Haoyu, what's wrong with the girl who looks like she's about to cry? Is it some old debt of love from the past? Xiao Haoyu quickly denied. Wife, she is Zheng Yunduo, the niece of my stepmother. I have nothing to do with her. Before I registered our marriage with you, I liked no one, and you looked at Zheng Yunduo, who looked hurt and unable to believe what she saw. Haoyu, why are you nervous? I was just asking casually. Seeing that Inu was not angry, Xiao Haoyu relaxed. Wife, I don't want you to misunderstand. He was so nervous, afraid that you might misunderstand. She hadn't fallen in love with him yet. What if she misunderstood and didn't like him? Tears fell from Zheng Yunduo's eyes as she took 2 steps back.
Qiao Haoyu.
How can you get married?
You know I
like you. Qiao Haoyu's voice was cold like ice. That's your business. What does it have to do with me? It's just your wishful thinking, nothing to do with me. But, my aunt said, your aunt is just my father's second wife. It's not her place to decide. Qiao Haoyu looked at Zheng Yunduo with annoyance. Her crying and whining made it seem like she had suffered a great injustice. And you shook her head. Zheng Yunduo was Zheng Qiushuang's niece, so she had no chance. Miss Zheng, stop crying or people will think we, the couple, are bullying you. Zheng Yunduo looked at Inu with jealousy, standing beside Qiao Haoyu. Zheng Yunduo carefully looked at Inu. Seeing her beautiful face, her jealousy grew stronger. She was a flower on the island, a kind and beautiful sales clerk at the island supply store.
Why?
In just a month, Qiao Haoyu had gone back home. She had planned to confess again when he returned. But when she saw him again, she had no chance at all.
Why?
What does she lack compared to that woman? Zhou Haoyu always looked down on her, but he was so gentle with that woman. Should I give up? 3 years of love have grown deep roots. But if I don't give up, when Zhou Haoyu has no one he likes, I won't have a chance. Now that he is a wife, I definitely have no chance. Zhou Haoyu and you no longer paid attention to Zheng Yunduo. They talked and laughed happily and warmly. Zheng Yunduo's eyes filled with tears, and she couldn't stop crying. She had seen Zhou Haoyu's gentle gaze countless times in her dreams. Now, she finally saw that gentle, water-like gaze in Zhou Haoyu's cold eyes. Just as in her dreams, so gentle and focused. But sadly, reality is cruel. Zhou Haoyu's gentle, focused gaze was directed at another woman. Zheng Yunduo's heart hurt so much it was hard to breathe. She couldn't take it anymore and turned around crying, running away. People on the beach whispered, Comrade Zheng, you look so sad when you cry. She's such a stubborn girl. Many people on the island like Zheng Yunduo. She's the flower of the island, but unfortunately, she's so stubborn. Her eyes are only on Captain Hanbing. Exactly. My nephew has such good conditions, but Zheng Yunduo won't even look at him. A middle-aged woman squinted her eyes. This is a good opportunity. Captain Xiao is married now. Look at the young couple, so perfect. Zheng Yunduo has no chance now. She must have given up. Maybe my son has a chance now? After saying this, she hurried away with her wooden bucket, planning to tell her son the good news. Zhou Haoyu looked out at the vast sea. Wife, we should go back now. Okay, let's go home. Zheng Yunduo's appearance didn't affect Yu's good mood. Zhou Haoyu's handsome face, even when he was cold, was very attractive. He had a great figure and was the leader of Group 6, so promising. If he didn't have a few admirers, it wouldn't be possible. A tall man approached, with bronze-colored skin and thick eyebrows and big eyes. But his words were not very friendly. Zhou Haoyu, I just got back and heard you got married. I want to see who has poor eyesight and is attracted to your icy demeanor. Are you afraid of being frozen to death by you? Zhou Haoyu looked cold and full of sarcasm in his eyes. Mo Yen, you smile so brightly, but aren't you single? Let me introduce you to my partner, Yu. He looked at Yu and said, Wife, this is Mo Yen, the leader of Group 4 on the island. His name is nice, but unfortunately, he has a sharp tongue, which is quite different from his name. Yu immediately saw that Mo Yen looked unfriendly toward Zhou Haoyu. Leader Mo, thank you for your concern. My Haoyu is very good. Seeing Yu smiling so brightly, Mo Yen felt jealous and looked at Zhou Haoyu with envy. He was angry inside. How could someone with such a cold personality marry such a beautiful girl? She looked better than the 3 most beautiful women on the island, surpassing them all. Comrade, are you sure you weren't tricked by the icy cold? He's cold-hearted and emotionless. Zhou Haoyu looked at Mo Yen coldly. He clenched his fists and asked, Are you trying to challenge me? Mo Yen grinned widely. showing his teeth. Challenge? Sure. I'm afraid you can't handle it. He was angry inside. He wanted to beat Zhou Haoyu so badly that his face would turn blue and purple, just to see if he could still attract the attention of the clouds. And you patted Zhou Haoyu's shoulder. Haoyu, didn't we agree to treat everyone to seafood at noon? There's no time for challenges. Zhou Haoyu immediately nodded. Wife, you're right. He smiled and looked at Mo Yen. Mo Yen, I don't have time to play with you. You're wasting my precious time. Mo Yen was surprised and widened his eyes. The person who was smiling so brightly, was he really the same cold person he knew? He looked at the sky in disbelief. The weather was clear and it wasn't dark yet. He wasn't dreaming. Zhou Haoyu. How can you be smiling? Zhou Haoyu rolled his eyes. Mo Yen, did you forget to bring your brain? Am I made of wood? Of course I can smile. Mo Yen blinked, a bit overwhelmed. No, but you're supposed to be icy cold. Your smile is too abnormal. He had known Zhou Haoyu for many years and had never seen him smile before. And you watched Mo Yen staring blankly, looking at the sky and Zhou Haoyu alternately. Haoyu, let's go. Time is precious. Zhou Haoyu nodded affectionately. Haoyu, since you're already married, stay away from Yin Duo. Mo Yen stared wide-eyed, watching Zhou Haoyu closely. Zhou Haoyu stopped, his voice cold like a winter wind. Mo Yen, are your eyes not working? Which I saw me talking to Comrade Zheng. Mo Yen had nothing to say. Zhou Haoyu was telling the truth. What made him most angry was this. Yun Duo didn't even look at him, but her gaze followed Zhou Haoyu. What's so good about Zhou Haoyu? He's the team leader, and so am I. Zhou Haoyu is just fairer, and his face is more handsome than mine. A white face, he's been on the island for so many years. Why isn't he tanned? Zhou Haoyu, and you left without looking back. Only Mo Yen was left alone, feeling lost in the wind. And Yu's voice carried a smile. Haoyu, does that person like Yun Duo? Zhou Haoyu nodded, a hint of sarcasm in his eyes.
Montag Yan likes Yun Duo.
Everyone on the island knows that. He fell for Yun Duo at first sight, and has been chasing her for many years. Anyone who says Yun Duo isn't good, he argues with them. She's smart and capable, but her eyes are not good. He can't see that Yun Duo is fake. She neither accepts nor rejects him, as long as she smiles at Mo Yen. Mo Yen is so happy, he can't find his way. On the road to chase Yun Duo, he runs straight and hard, like 8 horses pulling him nowhere, and you nodded in agreement. Who would have thought? Leader Mo is so sentimental. He's chasing after a tearful little white lotus, ending up with nothing. No one can wake someone pretending to sleep. And Mo Yen knows this, but he just doesn't want to give up. He won't turn back until he hits a wall. Probably even if he does, he won't want to. Zhou Haoyu really dislikes Mo Yen. They have no real feud, but Mo Yen keeps causing trouble for him over Yun Duo. He has fought with him a few times, cleaned him up a few times, and only then became a bit more honest. Mo Yen watched their figures walk away, feeling unhappy. He saw a colorful little bird, very beautiful. Maybe if he caught it and gave it to Yun Duo, she might like it. Zhou Haoyu got married, and Yun Duo's eyes turned red with sadness. He picked up a stone and aimed. The little bird felt a sense of danger. Its small eyes widened as it saw a dark-skinned person holding a stone, aiming at its wings. It was terrified and flapped its wings. Help! Sister Yu, help! There's a dark figure, holding a stone, trying to hit me, and Yu suddenly stopped and looked behind her. She looked at Mo Yen, whose hand was about to throw the stone. The little bird was panicked, with fear filling its small eyes. And Yu wanted to stop Mo Yen from throwing the stone, but it was too late. A thin, transparent thread quickly shot out and knocked the stone away. The little bird, in the fastest speed of its life, flew onto Yu's shoulder. Sister Yu, you scared me to death. I have a feeling that if that small stone hits me, my wings will have a hole. Sister Yu, you must avenge me. And Yu reached out and gently stroked the little bird's head. It's okay, I will protect you. Mo Yen looked at the small bird on Yu's shoulder and felt a bit awkward. He met Yu's cold gaze, as if he saw Zhou Haoyu getting angry. He thought to himself that they definitely weren't from the same family, not even related. Xiao Haoyu, his wife, was not someone to be messed with. Captain Mo, why did you hit my little bird? Sorry, I didn't know this pretty little bird belonged to you. The little bird flapped its wings and rolled its eyes. It looked disdainfully at the tall, dark-skinned man, glaring at Mo Yen in anger. Dark figure, don't think that just because you compliment me on being pretty, I'll forgive you for hitting me with a stone. Who would have thought that Captain Mo, so young, would have poor eyesight? The little bird has been following me at a distance, not too close or too far. Did you see any stray little bird flying behind a person? And Yu's voice turned cold, with a hint of frost. Whether intentionally or not, she wouldn't forgive anyone who bullied her little bird. I didn't notice at first. I just thought it was very pretty and wanted to catch it alive, not to kill it. The little bird flew onto Xiao Haoyu's shoulder, blinking its round, innocent eyes with a look of grievance. Xiao Haoyu reached out and patted its tiny head. Don't be afraid. No one will hit you with a stone again. The little rookie immediately obediently rubbed its small head against Xiao Haoyu's shoulder. Xiao Haoyu's voice was cold, and he squinted at Mo Yen. Mo Yen, this is your first mistake, so I won't argue with you this time. If there's a next time, I won't be polite. Open your eyes and see clearly. This little rookie is my wife's. Xiao Haoyu, just a little broken bird. Do you really need to threaten me? Mo Yen raised his eyelids, looking a bit cheeky. The little rookie immediately fluffed up its feathers and flapped its wings at Mo Yen. Black Tower, you dare call me a little broken bird? You're the real broken person. And you was amused by the little rookie. She moved her fingers, and a transparent silk thread blocked Mo Yan's path. My little rookie is very precious. It's much more beautiful than you. It's colorful, smart, and lively. Xiao Haoyu watched the little rookie get angry and knew instinctively that it was upset and scolding Mo Yen. Mo Yen kept a cold face, glaring at the little rookie. He felt its gaze was strange. The little bird flapped its wings, opening and closing its beak. It hopped and jumped on Xiao Haoyu's shoulder, looking like it was scolding. Little broken bird, are you insulting me? The little rookie flapped its wings and flew into the air. It moved its tail, and its 5-grain cycle object descended from the sky. When the little rookie flew above his head, Mo Yen had a bad feeling. He immediately stepped forward, tripped over garlic, and fell flat on the beach. The 5-grain cycle object of the little rookie narrowly landed beside his feet. And you watched the little rookie's antics in shock, laughing so hard she couldn't speak. Xiao Haoyu looked at the little rookie with admiration and patted its shoulder. His eyes were full of joy, and his voice was cheerful. Mo Yen, what are you doing? No need to bow so low. You don't have to give me such a grand bow. My little rookie has a bad temper. Next time, don't provoke it. If it gets upset, bird droppings might fall on your head. Commander Mo, you wouldn't want bird droppings on your head, right? Wouldn't you enjoy spinning around on the island? Mo Yen got up from the ground, his face darkening even more. He looked at the bird droppings at his feet, his eyes twitching. He cursed silently. They say pets resemble their owners. The little broken bird Xiao Haoyu keeps isn't exactly a good thing. He looked at the flat beach. How could he possibly fall? It must have been Xiao Haoyu causing trouble, but he had no proof. Xiao Haoyu, take care of your little rookie and don't bother me. Otherwise, I will pluck all its feathers. And Yu smiled brightly, but her eyes showed coldness. My little rookie is smart and clever, never causing trouble on purpose. If anyone tries to bully it without thinking, the little rookie gets angry, and bird droppings fly everywhere. There will always be a few that land in the right spots. The little rookie obediently flew onto Yu's shoulder, its small eyes shining. Yuejia, you're the best owner in the world. And Yu extended her right hand, and the little rookie flew onto her palm, proudly giving a challenging look to Mo Yen. Hey Ta, if you bully me again, I promise you'll get 2 more bird droppings on your head. Mo Yen looked at the challenging eyes of the little rookie, feeling very annoyed. Seeing its beak opening and closing, he knew it was probably insulting him again. Xiao Haoyu watched happily, pleased to see Mo Yen so speechless. My wife is right. My little rookie never causes trouble. Mo Yen pointed at Xiao Haoyu, so angry he couldn't speak properly.
Oh.
Things are getting lively. Haoyu, what are you and Commander Mo doing? Ji Qingyuan walked over with a smile. He looked at Mo Yen, covered in dirt and mess, and his eyes sparkled with curiosity. Our brave Commander Mo, what happened? Did you accidentally lose your footing and have a close encounter with the beach? Mo Yan's face darkened. Qingyuan, your guess is spot on. Mo Yan just happened to kneel on the beach and give me a grand bow. Too bad you arrived late and missed that shocking moment. Really? Ji Qingyuan looked at Mo Yan with curiosity, inspecting him from head to toe. Commander Mo, I see your eyes are bright and your complexion looks good. You shouldn't be so unsteady on your feet, even on flat ground. Have you been staying up too late? Feeling a bit off? No worries, buy some pig kidneys to boost your energy, and you'll be full of vitality. Even after running 20 laps on the training ground, you won't feel tired. Mo Yan stared at Ji Qingyuan with a look full of threat. Ji Qingyuan, explain clearly to me. What does that mean? Ji Qingyuan blinked mischievously. It's better if you just know I know. I don't know. What does that mean? Anger burned in Mo Yan's eyes, his fists clenched tightly. Ji Qingyuan smiled slyly. Captain Mo, why are you angry?
I'm just worried about you.
You could fall over easily, so isn't that a little weak? Ji Qingyuan, say that again. Who's the one who's weak? Mo Yan was on the verge of losing his temper, but there was a rule in the team that they couldn't fight privately. He took a deep breath, and if looks could kill, Ji Qingyuan would be dead 1,000 times over. Ji Qingyuan challenged him with a playful look, voice cheerful. Mo Yan, why are you so impatient? I'm just trying to help. Whoever falls over easily is the weak one. And you watched Mo Yan's furious face, hair practically standing on end, and couldn't help but ask curiously. Does Qingyuan have a grudge against Captain Mo? Wife, you're so clever. You guessed right. Xiao Yu nodded proudly. Qingyuan and Mo Yan are like cats and mice, sworn enemies. Whenever they meet, it's like a storm of swords and spears. They've sparred many times, and Qingyuan has won more often than he's lost, and you nodded understandingly. Qingyuan, it looks like you're trying to make Mo Yan so angry he can't see straight. Our team has strict rules against fighting privately. No matter who it is, fighting outside will lead to punishment. Both of them are captains, with similar strength. Whoever makes the first move will face harsher punishment. When they meet, it all comes down to who has the sharper tongue. Mo Yan suddenly stepped forward and grabbed Ji Qingyuan by the collar. Ji Qingyuan's eyes flashed with a quick smile, looking at Mo Yan fearlessly. Mo Yan, what do you mean? Are you going to hit me? You better aim carefully and slap my face. I know you're jealous because I look better than you and am more popular. Go ahead and hit me. I won't fight back. If I remember correctly, you have already fought twice in the past 6 months. If you get disciplined again, I wonder if you can still keep your position as squad leader. Mo Yan was breathing heavily, his eyes wide like copper bells. He took a deep breath and patted Ji Qingyuan on the collar. Ji Qingyuan, don't misunderstand. I didn't hit you. I saw a mosquito on your collar and was trying to shoo it away. He was desperately trying to comfort himself inwardly, telling himself to stay calm and not to act again. In the past 6 months, he had been punished twice because of that clever fox. He absolutely couldn't make the same mistake again. A hint of regret flashed in Ji Qingyuan's eyes as he raised his thick eyebrows. Such a pity. Squad leader Mo, why did you stop? Ji Qingyuan, if you want to see me punished, I won't let you succeed. Mo Yan replied quickly and turned to leave quickly. He was afraid that if he stayed a second longer, he might punch Ji Qingyuan in the face. Ji Qingyuan watched his back as he walked away, a slight smile on his lips. Lucky this time. Next time, I'll make you so angry you'll be miserable. Alright, don't be mad at Mo Yan. He has plenty of chances to get angry. Even if he argues with himself, he can't beat you. Come to my house for lunch. I'll treat you to seafood. Ji Qingyuan smiled when he heard this. He looked into the wooden bucket, and a flash of surprise appeared in his eyes. Haoyu, you're really lucky. You found a grouper and abalone. Xiao Haoyu looked proud, his voice full of happiness. It's not just luck. It's my wife's luck. The grouper and abalone were all found by her. Ji Qingyuan looked at Yu and smiled. And you're really lucky. It's a blessing for Yu to marry you. And Yu's eyes curved into a big smile, her laughter free and easy. My best luck was meeting Yu in Qinghe village at the right time, with the right person. Yu's eyes sparkled with joy, and he nodded in agreement. Our meeting was fate. Destiny brought us together. Ji Qingyuan felt like he was being fed a mouthful of dog food. He genuinely felt happy for Yu. A little rookie stood on Yu's shoulder, curious as he looked at Ji Qingyuan. This person is a good person. Yu's eyes flashed with curiosity. Little rookie, how do you know Ji Qingyuan is a good person? The little rookie gracefully preened its feathers and confidently replied. The Black Tower bullied me, and it made the Black Tower so angry it couldn't speak. That must mean he's a good person. Yu was amused by this and thought it made some sense. Ji Qingyuan's gaze was attracted by the little rookie. Such a beautiful little bird, Yu. Did you raise it? Yes, I did. Its name is Little Rookie. Yu extended her right hand, and Little Rookie flew onto her hand. What a clever little bird. Can I take a look? Ji Qingyuan really liked Little Rookie. He had raised a parrot when he was a child. It was very smart and would chat with him. But then it disappeared. With permission, Little Rookie flapped its wings and flew to Ji Qingyuan's hand. It gently pecked his palm as if greeting him. Hello, Little Rookie. Little Rookie responded by pecking his palm again. Ji Qingyuan was even happier. Looking at the beautiful little bird with rainbow colors, it looked especially lovely. Little Rookie, I am your owner's friend. Round it up, we are friends too. Little Rookie blinked its small eyes and nodded gently. Bird Lord, I only have my owner and my male owner as friends. Since you're a good person, you're Bird Lord's first friend. You watch the two, person and bird, talking happily. Yu, it seems Qingyuan really likes Little Rookie. This is the first time I've seen Qingyuan so patient. Yu looked again at Ji Qingyuan chatting with Little Rookie in his arms. Qingyuan, don't just focus on talking to Little Rookie. Open your eyes and watch the road. I don't want you to be the second person to fall flat on the ground. Who knows, maybe someone will need a little boost with pig kidneys. Ji Qingyuan rolled his eyes and said cheerfully. Someone who needs pig kidneys? It definitely won't be me. I'm not like Mo Yen, that weak and timid guy. Little Rookie, Yu called softly. Little Rookie immediately flew onto his shoulder. Its obedient and cute appearance made Ji Qingyuan feel a bit jealous. Yu, where did you find this little newbie? Little newbie, that's what my wife calls it. Yu's voice carried a hint of pride. And you, where did you meet the little newbie? I want to raise one too. Ji Qingyuan looked at Yu and asked. I met the little newbie on the mountain. I was going to roast it to eat, but then I saw it was smart, so I kept it with me. And you remember the first time she saw the little newbie and couldn't help but smile. Lung Xiaoman stood at the door of her house. She saw Yu wave from afar. Xiaoman, you and I went to the beach to gather seafood. We found some. At noon, you and Wang Shu can come over to eat. Okay, is beachcombing fun? Yes, it's exciting. Looking for treasures on the beach is like a treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. Maybe a small crab or an octopus. And you looked very happy, showing she really enjoyed beachcombing. Lung Xiaoman looked eager. She blinked her big eyes and asked, Yeah, can we go together next time? And you nodded. Deal. We'll go together. Song Wangshu looked at Yu with a sad expression. Brother Joe, when you went beachcombing and grabbed buns, why didn't you call me? When I went to the beach, your yard was very quiet. It was just before dawn. I thought about your wedding night yesterday and didn't want to bother you. Why call you? You're such a bright light. Don't you know that? Yu opened the door to the yard and carried a wooden bucket inside. Song Wangshu's ears turned red as she thought to herself. Last night was your wedding night too? I'm much better than you. Xiaoman slept until 9 a.m., unlike you. And you went to the beach early. I didn't expect you, so impressive, to be a little fake. If Yu knew about his dangerous thoughts, he would definitely get a face full of bruises, and Lung Xiaoman wouldn't even recognize him. Ji Qingyuan looked around the yard and kept praising, This yard has a really nice environment. Yu looked at him and asked, Are you jealous? Has your old master replied to your letter? Do you have a marriage match? Qingyuan smiled and shook his head. I've written a letter home, but the fastest I'll hear back is in about 2 weeks. He touched his chin. How you? There's a small yard about 10 meters to your right. If I apply for it, do you think I might get it? Zhao Haoyu's eyes flickered. Whether they'll approve it or not, I don't know. I heard Mo Yan also likes that yard. If he confesses and is successful, I'm afraid he won't be able to keep it. Song Wangshu looked confused and asked curiously, Brother Zhao, does Captain Mo have a partner now? Who knows? Thinking of Mo Yan, who is tall and broad-shouldered with a deep bronze face, Song Wangshu wondered, that's strange. Isn't he supposed to be interested in Zheng Yunduo? How you? I'm going to see Commissar Zhao to ask for the small yard. Qingyuan left quickly, saying just one sentence, and strode away. Song Wangshu was handling seafood and frowned. Brother Zhao, isn't Mo Yan interested in Zheng Yunduo? If he wants to marry her, that might take a long time. Now he's interested in the yard. Does that mean he's changing his mind? A hint of a smile appeared in Zhao Haoyu's eyes. I'm just helping Qingyuan out because I see he likes it. Song Wangshu's octopus leg in his hand suddenly moved and fell into the basin. Brother Zhao, you're lying to Qingyuan. Zhao Haoyu didn't reply, just glanced at Song Wangshu with a calm look. Song Wangshu immediately lowered his head, pretending he hadn't said anything.
And you looked at Lung Xiaoman.
Xiaoman, let's steam a pot of millet rice and go to the cafeteria to buy some steamed buns. My grandma from my hometown also brought some cured meat and dried vegetables. Let's make a few more dishes. Lung Xiaoman went to get the cured meat and dried vegetables after she finished speaking. And you started steaming the millet rice. The grains in her house were all bought by Zhao Haoyu before. He's a bit particular about cleanliness, often cooks at home, and rarely eats at the cafeteria. Zhao Haoyu and Song Wangshu worked quickly. They made steamed grouper and steamed large. By noon, more than 10 people arrived at the small yard, each holding red envelopes and offering congratulations. When Enyu saw Zheng Yunduo again, she felt a bit strange. It seemed they hadn't invited her.
Who did she come with?
A cold light flashed in Zhao Haoyu's eyes. My wife, Mo Yan, brought her here. Got it. You nodded her head. Zheng Yunduo's eyes flickered as she watched Zhao Haoyu. And you looked at Mo Yan sitting beside her. He lowered his head, hiding his emotions. Zheng Yunduo found him and said she wanted to come with him. Her eyes were misty with tears, and she looked at him with hope. He softened his heart and brought her along. And you smiled at Zheng Yunduo. Comrade Zheng, today is my family celebration. I wonder, what is your reason for coming to congratulate us? Zheng Yunduo looked at Enyu with disdain. She had already learned from her aunt that Enyu was an orphan girl from Qinghe village. Comrade Enyu, what is your reason for coming to congratulate us? Does it matter? Enyu smiled slightly. Of course it matters. If you and Captain Mo are together, we would welcome that. I'm not with Captain Mo, so what? Zheng Yunduo looked at Enyu with jealousy. Why could a village girl stand beside him?
Oh.
We didn't invite you, so you came uninvited. Guests are welcome, but I won't chase you away. However, I haven't seen your red envelope or heard your blessings. Are you trying to come to my house to eat for free? That's not very polite. And you looked at Zheng Yunduo with a half-smile. The military wives around looked at Zheng Yunduo curiously.
She came with Mo Yan.
Everyone thought Zheng Yunduo had accepted Mo Yan's pursuit and was with him. But after hearing Zheng Yunduo, it seemed they were mistaken. Suddenly, everyone's eyes turned to Zheng Yunduo. Feeling the gaze, her face turned from white to red and back again. I came alone to congratulate. She took 5 yuan out of her pocket and forced a smile. My red envelope, I wish you a happy wedding. And Mo Yan looked up at Zheng Yunduo with a very complicated expression. Zheng Yunduo dared not meet his eyes. She admitted she had used him. She was afraid that if she came alone, she wouldn't even be able to enter the courtyard. And you smiled warmly and took the money, her voice pleasant. Thank you, Comrade Zheng, for your red envelope and blessings. Everyone shook their heads. Who on this island didn't know? On this island, Zheng Yunduo liked Captain Xiao Haoyu. She had been chasing him for many years, but Captain Xiao showed no signs of melting. Shunji, Li smelled the delicious aroma from the dining table. It smells so good. Dad, when will we eat? And you smiled at him and handed him a peeled large shrimp. Dinner will be ready soon. Our little Ji, Li, is hungry. Xiao Haoyu poured Maotai wine for everyone. He and you raised their glasses to toast. Thank you all for coming to celebrate our wedding. Sisters-in-law, please take care of you in the future. Everyone raised their glasses, enjoying the tempting aroma of the wine. They usually don't drink Maotai, as it's too precious. Captain Xiao, don't worry. We are all military families. We should look out for each other. The military wives at the table nodded happily. Congratulations, sister-in-law. Wishing you a happy life together. I wish you both grow old together. Cheers and blessings filled the air, celebrating you and Xiao Haoyu's happiness. Zhang Yunduo listened to the blessings, her heart burning with anger. Her hands clenched under her sleeves. She gritted her teeth but didn't stand up, afraid of losing her composure in front of everyone. At this moment, she regretted coming. Why did she come? Was it just to see how happy Xiao Haoyu and you are? And you, just wait. I will take Xiao Haoyu back. Mo Yen drank cup after cup, watching Zhang Yunduo's pale face. He felt both pity and sadness. Why can't she see him? He believed that besides looks, he was no worse than Xiao Haoyu. Shen Chongkong looked at everyone. No one should get drunk today, or don't blame me for being harsh. Yes, Commander. Mo Yen hesitated before reaching to pour more wine. He had drunk a lot today. Though not completely drunk, he was about 70% there. His heart felt bitter, like being soaked in bitter, yellow lotus. After more than an hour, everyone left one after another. And you leaned back comfortably in her chair, calmly watching Zhang Yunduo. Comrade Zhang, is there anything else? Zhang Yunduo stared with red eyes after drinking 2 glasses of wine. She looked at Xiao Haoyu tidying up the messy table, feeling distressed and questioning. And you, how can you let Captain Xiao clear the table? And you smiled brightly. Xiao Haoyu heard what Anu said, her eyes shining with joy. He felt very happy. His wife said he was her man. A warm feeling spread from his heart, flowing through his whole body. He had an urge to run 20 laps on the training ground. You are not worthy of Captain Xiao. You're not a good wife. Zhang Yunduo was so angry she almost exploded. How could someone like her be worthy of Xiao Haoyu? And Yu's eyes turned cold, and she looked at her with an icy stare. Comrade Zheng, who do you think you are? Mind your own business. Xiao and I are already married with a legal certificate. You should know that military marriages are protected by law. Anyone who tries to break a military marriage will be punished. As for whether I am a good wife for him, that has nothing to do with you. And you pointed towards the gate of the small yard. Comrade Zheng, my family doesn't welcome you. Please leave. You will never be welcome here, especially if you keep thinking about my husband. Zhang Yunduo's face turned pale. She looked at Xiao Haoyu with a pitiful expression. Captain Xiao, look at this. Is this how your wife treats guests? You will regret this someday. A village girl like her. What does she have that can match you? Xiao Haoyu suddenly stood up, his cold eyes fixed on Zhang Yunduo. What does my wife have to do with you? You are not welcome here. Zhang Yunduo swayed and started crying as she ran outside. And Yu narrowed her eyes and moved her finger. A thin, transparent thread shot out and wrapped around Zhang Yunduo's foot. When she ran out of the yard, and Yu suddenly pulled. Zhang Yunduo lost her balance and fell face first onto the ground. She was about to make contact with the earth in a close embrace. At the last moment, Zhang Yunduo covered her face and fell. Her hands were scraped, and dust flew everywhere. She carefully sat up and looked at her torn hand. The pain made tears fall uncontrollably. Her heart felt even more hurt than her hand. She couldn't understand why. Why did Xiao Haoyu want to marry a village girl and not her? She had good looks, a good figure, a good education, and a good job. But why couldn't she catch Xiao Haoyu's eye? On the island, many people pursued her, but she paid no attention. She only waited patiently for him to look back at her. She didn't get his love back, but instead received news of his marriage. Years of waiting felt like a joke, mocking her for loving in vain, waiting for nothing. A little beginner bird sat on a branch, shaking its tiny head. This woman is so stubborn, trying to compete with the owner for the man. That's like a mouse dancing for a cat, asking for trouble, and you watched coldly as Jung Yunduo, looking so helpless, struggled. She hated anyone coveting what belonged to her. Today was a small warning, hoping she would learn her lesson and not bother her again. Otherwise, next time, it won't be as simple as falling down. Xiao Haoyu didn't even look at her and went into the kitchen to work. And Yu was pleased and silently added a point for Xiao Haoyu. A man who helps with housework is a good man. Whether someone loves you or not isn't just about words. Love is shown through everyday actions, care, understanding, and patience, so they can face any storm together. And Yu arranged the chairs and tables, resting her chin on her hands. She was thinking about whether to share her secret with Xiao Haoyu tonight. Living together, there are no secrets that can stay hidden forever. Her special things could be openly enjoyed without sneaking around or worrying about being caught. Xiao Haoyu finished tidying the kitchen and came out, seeing his lovely wife lost in thought. His eyes were filled with deep affection as he admired her distracted look. Outside, Jung Yunduo stood up awkwardly. Turning around, she saw Xiao Haoyu gazing at Yu with love. Tears welled up in her eyes, and she hurriedly left. Mo Yen came out from nearby, silently following Jung Yunduo. He knew she was using him, but he couldn't bear to see her sad. His heart was very complicated. Yesterday, he received a letter from his parents asking when he would get married. He was already 27. Should he keep waiting? He felt confused. Over the years, he had given Jung Yunduo many gifts, and she accepted them all. But she never gave him a clear answer. Should he keep waiting forever? His mother's letter said she would give him 3 more months. If he still hadn't won Jung Yunduo's heart, his mother arranged a marriage for him, sending the girl to the island to get married. Mo Yen didn't know what to do. He looked at Jung Yunduo, who seemed lost and absent-minded. Jung Yunduo, I like you so much. All these years, I've always been behind you. Why don't you turn around and look at me? Jung Yunduo felt someone behind her and looked coldly ahead. Mo Yen stepped out and looked at Jung Yunduo with deep affection. Yunduo, Xiao Haoyu is already married. Would you consider me? You know, I've liked you all these years. Mo Yen wanted to fight for her one last time. He didn't want to have any regrets. Jung Yunduo knew that Mo Yen liked her very much. He was talented and was the leader of the 4th group on the island. But she didn't like him. Compared to Xiao Haoyu, he looked too ordinary. She enjoyed Mo Yan's kindness to her, but he was never her choice. Big brother Mo, I'm sorry, we're not suitable. If there's a girl you like, I will sincerely wish you happiness. Mo Yan's heart hurt. His eyes were full of pain. Yunduo, have you thought it through? If I let go this time, I won't look back. Jung Yunduo didn't dare to meet Mo Yan's eyes. She knew she had wronged him. She appreciated his care, but feelings can't be forced. She didn't want to settle. Big brother Mo, thank you for liking me all these years. If you want, we can still be friends in the future. Mo Yan closed his eyes tightly, then slowly opened them. Yunduo, I've liked you for so many years. Have you ever thought about being with me? Jung Yunduo's eyes flickered. Mo Yan, I really don't want to lie to you. Mo Yan looked at Jung Yunduo for a long time, then suddenly smiled. All these years of waiting felt like a joke. When she was in trouble, he was always the first to help. He bought her things she liked without hesitation. All of this now seemed like a dream. On the island, no one said anything to his face. But behind his back, who wasn't laughing at him for being silly? He had been kind to Jung Yunduo day after day, always ready to help. In the end, she didn't even want to lie to him. He was never truly her choice. Even if Xiao Haoyu gets married, his second choice is not him. Comrade Jung Yunduo, I will never like you again. My dreams have all come to nothing. Mo Yan leaves without looking back. Jung Yunduo watches his back, but she doesn't believe his words at all. Over the years, she knows very well how much Mo Yen likes her. If someone in this world besides her aunt treats her the best, that person must be Mo Yen. It's hard not to feel touched. But she ultimately does not like him. Even if Xiao Haoyu is married, she has many other excellent people who want to pursue her. No matter how kind Mo Yen is to her, she doesn't consider him. He is very sad now, but after some time, he will come back to care for her again. Little Rookie blinks his small eyes, looking at Mo Yen with disdain. He's sure Sister Yu will like this news. This dark tower is a bit pitiful. Serves him right. Who told him to try to bully Bird Lord? Mo Yen runs wildly, running 10 laps around the training ground in one breath. The soldiers of the 4th Regiment stare in shock. Commander Mo, what's wrong? Did something happen? I don't know. Isn't Commander Qiao hosting a party today? Maybe our commander was affected. Who knows? I think our commander probably wants to get married. Mo Yen, exhausted, finally stops slowly. Sweat drips freely, maybe even mixed with tears. Mo Yen let go. He remembers his father's words. A good man has ambitions far and wide. A real man has no worries about having a wife. Lying on the training ground, Mo Yen closes his eyes. He wants to say goodbye to the past. It was all a dream, a foolish few years. Now, the dream should end. Little Rookie his wings and turns to fly away. And Yu lazily lies on a rocking chair, basking in the sun, comfortably squinting her eyes. How you, I didn't realize you used to enjoy life so much. I take a break when I'm not busy. When I have no tasks, I like to lie in the rocking chair and soak up the sun. Xiao Haoyu's smile can't be hidden. His wife is truly beautiful. He quickly steals a kiss from Yu's lips. Yeah, you're so sweet. His voice is full of joy, and he playfully blows air near Yu's ear. Go away, disturbing my peace. And Yu did not open her eyes and slightly smiled. The little rookie bird flew back and landed on the rocking chair. Sister Yu, I just went outside for some fresh air and saw Mo Yen with that woman. What did they say? And Yu asked silently in her mind. The little bird's small eyes sparkled as it shared what it heard. Black Tower confessed again, but was rejected. That woman said to Brother Mo, "Thank you for taking care of me all these years." Black Tower seemed very sad. He laughed wildly, then ran around the training ground more than 10 times. Finally, he lay on the ground, not sure what he was doing, and Yu waved her hand, indicating that the bird could leave. The little bird flapped its wings and flew back to its nest. It rolled happily inside the nest, enjoying its reward, 10 spiritual grains. Sister Yu, you're the best owner in the world. And Yu slowly opened her eyes. Did Mo Yen really give up this time? Zhang Yunduo didn't cherish what she had and lost the person who loved her deeply. Mo Yen became the team leader because he must have special qualities. Once such a person wakes up, they usually don't look back. Will Zhang Yunduo regret her choice in the future? How many meters are in one lap around the training ground? 1,000 meters. Xiao Haoyu looked at Yu with affection. Wife, do you want to go to the training ground and take a look? And Yu shook her head. She stood up and reached out, hooking her finger around Xiao Haoyu's. I don't want to go. Come with me to the room for a quick nap. Xiao Haoyu held her hand, his eyes full of a gentle smile. His heart felt soft and sweet. He finally understood the feeling of a bookworm smiling foolishly out of love. Right now, his heart was like it was soaked in honey, sweet and silly. He had another good friend, Hishu, the leader of the 9th group. Hishu loved reading very much, all kinds of books. He was gentle and refined, full of scholarly charm. Don't be fooled by his appearance. He was very capable. He was skilled with a gun, able to shoot down wild chickens' wings without hurting their bodies. He was one of the 3 flowers of the island, and he was dating one of them. Hishu's love interest was Lu Pianpian, a nurse. Their love story was truly extraordinary. Over the years, they kept breaking up and getting back together. Hishu often smiled happily, but sometimes he was so sad he couldn't speak. The two of them tend to miss each other badly when they are apart for a long time. When they spend a lot of time together, They start to argue endlessly. Both of them have strange personalities, and neither wants to change. Shu went on a mission and doesn't know when he'll return. And Yu returned to her room and untied her ponytail. She poured a glass of plain water and added 2 drops of spiritual spring water. You've worked hard. Drink some water. It's not hard work. It's what I should do. Yu took the glass and drank it all. A hint of doubt flickered in her almond-shaped eyes. Maybe it was her imagination, but that glass of water tasted especially good. Perhaps because she was in a good mood, she felt warm all over after drinking it, and her fatigue from work disappeared. Yu reached out and hugged Yu's waist. My yaya is so good. The water I poured is especially sweet. Is it really sweet? You'll find out if you try it. Yu leaned down and kissed Yu's lips, tasting her sweet and beautiful. He tempted her to fall with him, to get drunk in their love. Watching Yu fall asleep peacefully, Yu's face relaxed. Wife, will you dream of me tonight? He carefully got out of bed and gently closed the door. He tiptoed to the yard and sowed vegetable seeds on the prepared ground. These seeds were bought with half a gene of meat tickets. Yu thought that if he worked harder, his wife wouldn't have to do so much. The little bird, having played enough in the nest, flew into the yard. First, it hopped on the branches, then spread its wings and flew up the mountain. I'm a very clever little bird. I want to see if there are any wild eggs on the mountain. The owner loves to eat them. Halfway there, its bright little eyes twitched. This is an island, so there must be many sea ducks. There might be lots of sea duck eggs, so it changed direction and flew toward the beach. Yu didn't notice. He finished tidying the vegetable patch and cleaned up inside and out. Qingyuan's cheerful voice rang out. Qingyuan, speak softly. Yue is taking a nap. Yu tiptoed out of the small courtyard, afraid of waking the person sleeping. Qingyuan looked at Yu in disbelief. Yu, I really didn't realize you're such a caring person. Yu squinted slightly. When you meet someone you like, you'll be as caring as I am. After a moment, he shook his head again. Qingyuan, smile more often. Maybe before my son starts school, you'll find someone you like. A hint of dislike flashed in Qingyuan's eyes. He looked Yu up and down. Yu, with your cold face, you complain that I don't like to smile? I'm different from you. Always releasing cold air. He stared wide-eyed. Before your son is born, I will definitely get married. Really? Want to make a bet? Bet what? I'm not afraid of you. Let's bet on who gets married first, you or Shu. Yu raised an eyebrow and glanced at Qingyuan. Qingyuan looked at Yu coldly, both annoyed and amused. You're being a bit unfair. Everyone on the island knows Shu and Lu Pianpian have been dating for years. I'm still a single man, with no partner. You're clearly bullying me. Qingyuan, your mind is as narrow as a lotus root. Can't you lose? Maybe your parents back home have arranged a marriage for you. Skip the dating stage, go straight to getting a marriage license. You still have a good chance to get married before the bookworm. Really? Of course. Am I not a good example? Yu thought of Yu, and his eyes softened. Yue and I knew each other for just 3 days before confirming our relationship. We got the marriage license within 10 days. Qingyuan's eyes widened in shock. You and sister-in-law got married so quickly. Yu raised his chin proudly. Of course. First, I marry her, then I can work on building our relationship. Qingyuan nodded in agreement after thinking for a moment. I think what you said makes sense. Look at Shu, dating for so many years, breaking up and getting back together. Still not married. Meanwhile, you went back to your hometown and got married in a flash. Yu smiled and said, do you want to make a bet? Who will get married first, you or Shu? Sure, I'm not afraid of betting, Qingyuan replied with a sly look in his eyes. You just wait and see, I will definitely win. At worst, I'll get married first and then fall in love. He has watched Shu come and go over the years, feeling very confused. If you like someone, you get married. If not, you break up. They argue and break up, then get back together within half a month. Every time Shu breaks up, he feels sad for more than 10 days. Qingyuan, if you lose, I remember you have a set of beautiful tea sets. My Yua loves drinking tea.
Kviauhao I unasdi kvingdiuanes champoder.
How you, what if you lose? How could I possibly lose? When Shu comes back and finds out I'm married, he will definitely take action. We're just waiting to celebrate his wedding banquet. A hint of a smile flickered in Ji Qingyuan's eyes. How you, if I get married first, I won't make things difficult for you. You can give me that set of chess pieces you've collected.
Deal.
Ji Qingyuan and Xiao Haoyu high-fived to seal the agreement. Qingyuan, why are you looking for me? Xiao Haoyu looked at Ji Qingyuan. You almost forgot what you wanted to tell me. I have good news. Mo Yan seems to have been upset today. He ran around the training ground like crazy, more than 10 laps. The soldiers of the 4th Regiment were stunned. No one knew what kind of mood he was in. Ji Qingyuan's eyes gleamed with schadenfreude. Xiao Haoyu stroked his chin, guessing, did Mo Yan's confession get rejected again? Is he overwhelmed? No, Mo Yan has been confessing 2 or 3 times every year for the past few years. Every rejection only made him try harder, like he's determined not to turn back until he hits a wall. Ji Qingyuan's eyes suddenly brightened, a faint smile in his voice. How you should see. Mo Yan's distraught look this time is almost as intense as Shu's wild outburst after their breakup. Ignore him. As long as he doesn't cause trouble for us. He's completely out of his mind. Be careful not to become his punching bag. In the army, fighting is forbidden, but sparring is allowed. Zhou Haoyu looked at the clouds drifting in the sky. Ji Qingyuan's eyes flashed with disdain. He better not come to bother me, or I'll make him furious. A friendly spar? I'm not stupid. My strength is about the same as his. Even if I barely win, it's a tough victory. You don't know, he's not very smart. Last time, Zheng Yunduo asked me about your whereabouts. I know you dislike her, so I didn't tell Zheng Yunduo. That woman cried and acted like I was bullying her. Ji Qingyuan's eyes flickered with coldness, and his voice was full of dislike. When Mo Yan saw Zheng Yunduo crying, he thought I was bullying her and insisted I apologize. I didn't want to, so he punched me in the face. Luckily, I reacted quickly and dodged his punch. We started fighting. In the end, I won, but I took a couple of hits and managed to give Mo Yan a black eye. Commander Zhao scolded me for over an hour. Zhou Haoyu frowned, worried. Mo Yan hurt you. Ji Qingyuan heard the worry in Zhou Haoyu's voice and felt a warm feeling inside. It's not serious, just a minor injury. He's worse off than me. He was the one who started it. He'll be punished twice as much and has to apologize. Thinking about Mo Yan's frustrated expression makes me feel better. Good that you're not hurt. Later, we should practice more. One day, you and Mo Yan will spar, and he won't be able to fight back. Okay. I wonder when Shu will come back? I really miss those times when the 3 of us trained so the field. Ji Qingyuan remembered that recently, his 2 good friends weren't on the island, and he felt very bored. And you woke up and didn't see Zhou Haoyu. She washed her face slowly and walked out of the room. She immediately saw the vegetables planted in the small yard and couldn't help but smile. Zhou Haoyu was always watching the yard. As soon as Anu appeared, his gaze fell on her face. Yeah, you're awake. And you nodded. Did I disturb you? No, we were just chatting. Mo Yan seems to have had a breakup. He's been running circles on the training field like crazy. Zhou Haoyu walked quickly over to Anu. Ji Qingyuan looked at Xiao Haoyu's gentle expression and felt that the person he knew before was not real. Haoyu and you. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. He turned to walk away, and his good friend looked at him with some disapproval. Clearly, his presence was delaying Haoyu and Anu from developing their feelings. Anu looked around but couldn't find the little bird. She asked curiously, Haoyu, have you seen the little bird? Where did it go? Xiao Haoyu shook his head. I haven't seen the little bird for a while. It probably went out to play. Is it dangerous for the little bird to fly around everywhere? It's okay. Most people on the island know the little bird belongs to us, so no one would hurt it on purpose. Don't worry. The little bird is very smart and most people can't hurt it. Xiao Haoyu comforted her softly. Anu nodded in agreement. You're right, the little bird is very clever. Yeah, where do you want to go? I'll go with you to look around. Let's go for a walk by the sea and pick some pretty shells. Make a wind chime with them and hang it in front of the window. Ciao Haoyu, and you locked the door at the yard and headed toward the seaside. Lung Xiaoman smiled as she watched Anu. Yeah, where are you going? Xiaoman, I want to go to the beach to pick some pretty shells to make wind chimes. Do you want to come with us? Anu invited her. Lung Xiaoman immediately nodded. Yes, I heard from Brother Wang Shu that there are all kinds of beautiful shells at the beach. If you're lucky, you might find a pearl shell and get a pearl too. Song Wang Shu smiled brightly. Xiaoman, I also heard from others that I've been on the island for 5 years, but I've never seen anyone find a pearl. Don't get your hopes up too high. If you don't find one, don't be sad. Don't worry, we're just going to have fun. Once your holiday is over in a few days, you won't have time to play with us anymore. After arriving on the island, Lung Xiaoman's smile grew even brighter. Without cold sandongs scolding and hitting, and no more cold rice to eat, she felt very happy. The endless sea stretched out before her, and by the seaside, Wang Yanyu was walking slowly with the wind. Although transportation on the island isn't very convenient, the scenery is very beautiful. She no longer had to face her vampire-like parents. She felt free. Su Jiaxing has finished his holiday and has no time to spend with her. She walks around alone, enjoying the scenery. Lung Xiaoman looks at Wang Yanyu nearby and smiles faintly. Yeah, I didn't expect to see an acquaintance at the beach. Let me guess, is it Wang Yanyu? Exactly, it's her. Lung Xiaoman gives a thumbs up, guessing correctly. Aoyue looks over and happens to see Wang Yanyu looking back. Wang Yanyu's eyes flash with strong jealousy. She heard that when she arrived on the island, Aoyue and Lung Xiaoman's houses were next to each other. The environment is peaceful, and the scenery is beautiful. Her small yard with Su Jiaxing is nice, but it's too lively. On the left lives the 3rd Battalion commander of the 8th Regiment, with his family of 5. 3 older children are very noisy, always causing trouble. On the right lives the 2nd Battalion commander of the 8th Regiment, who has no children. His wife, Aunt Lu, has a loud voice, especially when arguing, making the leaves rustle. Wang Yanyu approaches with a smile, thinking that since they are from the same village, they might help each other. She chooses to forget past grudges. Aoyue, what a coincidence. Aoyue glances at Wang Yanyu. We're not close. Did I ever tell you that? No need to seek attention in front of me. Wang Yanyu blinks, trying to be friendly. Aoyue, since my aunt is your aunt-in-law, we are relatives. The past grudges are gone. Now we all live on the island. We see each other often, so we might as well get along. Aoyue sneers coldly, watching Wang Yanyu with interest. Wang Yanyu, you know very well what you did before. In Qinghe village, I didn't want to pay attention to you because I didn't want my uncle to be troubled. GCC is very innocent. She's always used as a tool by you. How many things did you take from me? Don't you know? You'd better return everything you took, exactly as it was. Wang Yanyu's smile disappears, and her face turns pale. Aoyue, are you misunderstanding? Those things were all given to me by Cici. Really? Are you sure you want to pretend not to know and embezzle those things? I remember clearly, step by step, the year, month, and time when you took something away from me. Wang Yanyu stared in disbelief, unsure if Anyu's words were true. She definitely encouraged GCC to steal many of Anyu's belongings. Anyu, I don't know if those things belong to you. If I knew, I wouldn't have taken them. Really? Now that you know, shouldn't you return them? The bag, the face cream, the socks. You've worn them all. Just pay for them at the original price. It's a total of 53 yuan. You should know this better than anyone. Anyu was playing with a small shell, looking at Wang Yanyu with a half smile. Wang Yanyu was shocked inside. She didn't expect Anyu to remember everything so clearly. For a moment, she didn't know what to say. Wang Yanyu, do you want to discuss why I was unconscious after falling into the water? Do you really think I don't know who gave me the stuff? Wang Yanyu's pupils shrank, and she took a step back in fear, feeling very anxious. Zhou Haoyu immediately thought of the first time he met Anyu. Back then, Anyu, like him, had been tricked, which brought them together. He felt scared.
What if they had met?
Who would have taken advantage of Yaya then? His cold eyes shot like arrows at Wang Yanyu. Wang Yinyu felt Zhou Haoyu's deadly stare. She was so scared she almost cried. Her heart was pounding. She had kept that matter secret, sure she hadn't left any evidence. But how didn't you find out? Could it be that GCC betrayed her? She absolutely couldn't let the Su family know about this. If they found out, the consequences would be terrible. And you, what do you want? How can I be free? And you smiled slightly. Letting you go isn't impossible, but what you did hurt me. You should make some compensation. Isn't that fair? How much do you want? Wang Yinyu asked nervously. And you held up one finger. 100 yuan. I promise. This matter is settled. Wang Yinyu squeezed out the words from her teeth. And you held out her hand, smiling at her. Total is 153 yuan. I don't have it right now. I'll go back and get it for you. Wang Yenyu's heart was bleeding with pain and regret for walking by the seaside. It's okay. I give you 3 days. If you don't have money, you can use valuable items to pay off the debt. If I remember correctly, you and GCC have a blue safety pendant that looks exactly the same. That can be used to cover 50 yuan. You should think carefully. If you can't pay after 3 days, the price will change. And you felt a little hopeful. GCC's blue safety pendant might help her powers improve. Maybe Wang Yenyu's pendant could do the same? She couldn't let go of any chance to improve her abilities. Wang Yenyu touched her neck. It was a gift from her grandmother for her and GCC. And you, that blue safety pendant is very important to me. I can use it to pay off the debt, but 50 yuan is too little. It should be at least 100 yuan, 60 yuan, 90 yuan, and you didn't want to waste time. I'll give you at most 80 yuan. If you don't want it, forget it. 80 yuan is fine. Wang Yinyu was afraid and you might change her mind. She quickly took off the blue pendant from her neck. And Yu's eyes lit up as she held the blue pendant in her hand. Her powers jumped again, seeming very happy. She cheered inside. I made a big profit. A great deal. I'll bring the rest to you later. Wang Yinyu turned and ran off from the seaside. Xiao Haoyu looked at Yu with concern. Yeah, did you have a hard time before? Were they often mean to you? And Yu was in a good mood now. Haoyu, don't be sad. Everything is over. With you protecting me, life won't be so hard anymore. Xiao Haoyu looked seriously at Yu. Yeah, I will protect you in the future. I won't let you suffer or be bullied again. Then I will rely on you to protect me. And Yu smiled brightly, stunning Xiao Haoyu. Yeah, look at all these beautiful shells. Lung Xiaoman pointed to a nearby beach with pretty shells. Xiaoman, let's go pick some together. And Yu picked up a beautiful shell, washed it clean, and put it into a small wooden bucket. Lung Xiaoman kept picking shells while watching Yu. Yeah, have you really forgiven Wang Yinyu? I always said she wasn't a good person. This time, I won't forgive her, but I won't pursue the matter further. I made her return everything she took from me. Although the outcome wasn't perfect, I consider it a form of revenge. If I keep investigating, GCC might get involved, and I don't want to cause trouble for my uncle. Besides, if Wang Yinyu hadn't plotted against me, I wouldn't have met Xiao Haoyu and found a good partner. Yeye's voice was happy, especially because she had found a blue peace talisman. Her special ability had improved, even by just 1 level, which was worth celebrating. Yeye, let's stay away from her in the future, someone advised. Yeye saw a pearl shell about the size of a bowl. She was excited. Could there be a pearl inside? She quickly went over and washed the shell. Haoyu, look what I found, she said. Xiao Haoyu came over, his eyes shining. He was sure his wife was lucky. A pearl shell. Yeye smiled from the corners of her eyes to her lips. Haoyu, do you think there might be a pearl inside? She asked eagerly. Xiao Haoyu nodded, seeing her hopeful look. You're very lucky. There must be a pearl inside, he said. Yeye was very happy. Look, there's another pearl shell over there. Let's collect them all and open them at home slowly, she suggested. Xiao Haoyu hurriedly went to pick up more shells. Suddenly, a joyful voice rang out. Yuejie, good news. Yeye looked at the little bird flying toward her. Little bird, where did you go? She asked. The little bird perched on her shoulder, its purple feathers fluttering in the wind. Yuejie, I was exploring. Don't worry, I'm very capable, it chirped. Yaya patted its head. The little bird blinked its black eyes. Yuejia, I found a sea duck egg. Yaya's eyes lit up. Sea duck eggs were valuable. She loved eating them, especially the oily, pickled ones. Where did you find it? She asked. The little bird flapped its wings. Follow me, Yuejia. How many sea duck eggs are there? Yaya asked, excitedly watching the little bird. Little Rookie's small eyes are full of pride. Sister Yu, I found a sea duck's nest. There are many sea duck eggs. Yuan smiles happily and looks at Xiao Haoyu. Haoyu, are there sea ducks on the island? Yes, they often play by the sea and catch fish. Really? Are there sea duck eggs too? Yuan's eyes sparkle with joy. There should be, but sea ducks are very clever. They hide their eggs, so it's hard to find them. Xiao Haoyu puts a pearl shell into a wooden bucket. Haoyu, shall we go look for sea duck eggs? Maybe we'll find something. Yuan blinks her clear big eyes, looking at Xiao Haoyu with anticipation. Okay, what do you want to do? I'll go with you. Xiao Haoyu doesn't want to disappoint those bright, sparkling eyes. He loves to pamper his wife. Yuan looks at Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, Wang Yanyu is supposed to give you money later, right? If you go find sea duck eggs and miss Wang Yanyu, what will you do? You didn't tell me, I forgot. When Wang Yanyu comes, we'll go find the eggs then. Hearing about the sea duck eggs, Yuan gets so happy she forgets about Wang Yanyu. Soon, Wang Yanyu runs over. She catches her breath and looks at Yuan. Yuan, I'll pay you back the money, and everything from before is settled. Of course, I keep my promises. Yuan extends her hand, smiling as she looks at Wang Yanyu. Wang Yanyu's eyes are full of reluctance. She hands over 73 yuan to Yuan, where even now, Yuan puts the money away without even glancing at Wang Yanyu. She turns and walks away confidently. Wang Yanyu feels heartbroken. Her money is gone. She watches Yuan's back and suppresses her jealousy. Her most important goal now is to win Su Jiaqing's heart. Su Jiaqing hasn't completely forgotten Yuan yet. She needs to work harder to make him so confused he can't find his way. Little Rookie leads the way ahead. Yuan and her group follow behind Little Rookie. Lung Xiaoman looks at Yuan. Yu, where should we go to find sea duck eggs? And Yu smiled mysteriously. You'll find out when we get there. Song Wangshu nudged Xiao Haoyu's shoulder. Brother Qiao, can we really find sea duck eggs? Xiao Haoyu shook his head. I don't know. I've never seen a sea duck egg before. Last year, our team member Duan Yulin accidentally found a nest of sea duck eggs. He was so lucky he stumbled upon a whole clutch. He's really impressive, walking around like he's on top of the world. I even managed to steal one egg. It tasted really good. As they walked, Song Wangshu chatted casually. The little bird stopped on a small grassy hill, excitedly flapping its wings. Yuejia, it's here. And you looked puzzled. Little bird, are you sure you remember correctly? Don't sea ducks usually lay eggs near the sea? This place is about 20 meters from the coast. Are you sure there are sea duck eggs here? Of course, Yuejia. I'm very sure. It's right here. Little bird hopped around on a small tree. And you hesitated but looked at Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, let's try our luck here. Yeah, this place is far from the sea. Do you think sea ducks would choose to lay eggs here? Lung Xiaoman looked confused. Suddenly, a gray sea duck flew up from the grass and headed into the distance. And Yu's eyes lit up. If there are sea ducks, there might be eggs too. You're right. Let's go look. Lung Xiaoman's eyes sparkled. She hadn't tasted sea duck eggs before. Xiao Haoyu and Song Wangshu exchanged glances, both smiling. Maybe, just maybe, there really are sea duck eggs on this small hill? Little bird's eyes twinkled. Yuejia, there's a nest of sea duck eggs here. And you pretended to look around, searching left and right. She approached Little Bird, her eyes shining. Hidden in the grass ahead, she found a nest of sea duck eggs. Her face lit up with joy. She counted. There were 8 eggs. Haoyu, come quickly. I found a nest of sea duck eggs. Xiao Haoyu looked at her bright smile and hurried over. Yeah, you're amazing. He carefully poured the shells from his basket into a wooden tub. Gently, he placed the sea duck eggs into a bamboo basket. Yeah, there are 8 eggs. Great. When we get back, I'll cook you some sea duck eggs. And you and Xiao Haoyu continue their search. Lung Xiaoman's eyes brightened even more as she discovered a nest of sea duck eggs. Brother Wangshu, look over there, she said. Song Wangshu looked in the direction he was pointing, and his dark eyes lit up instantly. Sea duck eggs. Xiao Man, you're amazing. He ran over and carefully placed 6 sea duck eggs in his basket. Let's keep looking. We might find more, he suggested. Lung Xiaoman was very happy and searched eagerly. With the help of the little bird, and you quickly collected a basket of sea duck eggs, about 50 in total. Haoyu, our basket is full. Let's go home, she said. Yeah, with so many sea duck eggs, we can't eat them all before they spoil. Xiao Haoyu worried. Don't worry, Haoyu. Sea duck eggs won't spoil easily. When we get back, I'll salt them to make salted sea duck eggs. Once they're soaked, each one will have a little yellow oil, and you'll love it. I'll send some to Grandpa, Grandma, and my uncles by mail so they can try the salty eggs, she explained happily. And you felt very cheerful and looked forward to the salted sea duck eggs. Xiao Haoyu watched her excited expression, and his heart melted. She was so dazzling, so captivating. Yeah, let's go home, he said. He carried the basket in one hand and a wooden bucket in the other. And you picked some large leaves and covered the eggs with them. Xiao Haoyu admired his wife, thinking if it weren't for the 2 other people nearby, he might have stolen a kiss. Looking at Lung Xiaoman, she said, Xiaoman, we're heading back. Lung Xiaoman looked up, full of joy in her eyes. Okay, let's go home together. Song Wangshu's smile grew even brighter. His basket held over 30 sea duck eggs. The little bird flapped its wings happily, and Yu had just promised it 11 spirit grains as a reward. As the sunset faded, Yu enjoyed the last glow of the evening sun. Haoyu, the sunset on the island is also very beautiful, she said. Xiao Haoyu had been on the island for many years, seeing sunrises and sunsets every day. In the past, he didn't think they were very beautiful and didn't bother to appreciate them. Now that someone he cares about is beside him, he finds the sunsets glow breathtaking. Yeah, if you like it, I will spend time with you, walking under the sunset. And you looked at Xiao Haoyu's side profile, bathed in the mysterious glow of the sunset. His charm was amplified, radiating a subtle allure. If he weren't holding something in his hand, she really wanted to throw herself into his arms. Leaning into his warm embrace, she admired the beautiful scene of the golden sun sinking into the sea. Such a dazzling person, such a stunning beauty. She belonged only to her. How lucky she was. Okay, I remember your promise. And you felt strangely thirsty, and her steps quickened a little. Xiao Haoyu smiled slightly, walking lightly to catch up. Song Wangshu and Lung Xiaoman, enjoying the scenery, were heading back. Wangshu, this place is really beautiful. Xiaoman, do you like islands? Song Wangshu's voice was a bit nervous. He was afraid Lung Xiaoman wouldn't like it here. Yes. The island scenery is beautiful, and most importantly, I like that you're here. Lung Xiaoman's eyes sparkled as she looked at Song Wangshu. His heart beat faster, a strange joy rising inside, spreading through his body. My wife. His voice was a little hoarse, full of happiness. Lung Xiaoman's fair face turned the color of a fiery sunset, and she shyly glared at Song Wangshu. Speak softly, or someone might hear. Seeing Lung Xiaoman shy, Song Wangshu really wanted to hold her and spin her around. Let his wife feel his happiness at this moment. You are my wife. Hearing Song Wangshu's joyful laughter, Lung Xiaoman's lips curled up secretly. And you unlocked the door and gently pushed it open. Xiao Haoyu placed the bamboo basket and wooden bucket in the yard. Yeah, I'm going to fetch water. Xiao Haoyu turned around with the water bucket and headed to the well. And you washed the shells and pearl oysters in the yard, letting them dry naturally. She turned around and washed 4 sea duck's eggs, cracked them into a big bowl, and chopped some chives from the space. Making scrambled eggs with chives, it would taste especially good. And Yu had decided to share her secret with Xiao Haoyu tonight. If he didn't accept it, she would divorce him and leave this place. Since their feelings were not very deep, leaving wouldn't be too painful. Xiao Haoyu is so kind. He fits her taste perfectly. In her eyes, he is good everywhere. If she stayed with him too long, she might fall deeper and find it hard to leave him. And you took out the spiritual rice from her space and steamed some rice. The aroma spread through the kitchen, and the spiritual rice was truly extraordinary. The little bird was resting in its nest when a burst of spiritual energy came. It immediately became alert. Such strong spiritual energy. Wings fluttering, it flew toward the direction of the smell. And you smiled slightly and gently patted the little bird's head. Little bird, your nose is very sharp. The little bird's eyes sparkled. Sister Yu, you're so impressive. Using spiritual rice to make rice, you're the coolest owner I've ever seen. And you flicked its head lightly. Little bird, you're good at talking. Do you want to eat spiritual rice? Sister Yu, you're amazing. I can't hide what I think from your eyes. The little bird's eyes were full of admiration, and its tail wagged happily from side to side. Little bird, wagging your tail doesn't suit you. Why not? The little bird blinked and looked back at its beautiful tail. My tail is very pretty. And you looked a bit dismissive. Little bird, you're a small bird, not a dog. Don't learn to wag your tail like a pug. The little bird rolled its eyes and muttered softly, Sister Yu, who says small birds can't wag their tails. Does a pug's tail look better than mine? Xiao Haoyu filled the water jar to the top, smelling the delicious aroma of the food. His eyes sparkled like stars, feeling warm inside. Wife, what did you make? It smells so good. Haoyu, come and eat. Xiao Haoyu sat down, smelling the fragrant food, feeling his heart warm. He finally understood why married people in the army looked so happy when they talked about their wives. They all had happy smiles. And you served a bowl of rice to Xiao Haoyu. Haoyu, try my cooking. Xiao Haoyu took the bowl and scooped a bite of chai-fried sea duck eggs. His eyes shone. Wife, your cooking smells so good. If you like it, eat more. And you took a bite of the spiritual rice, a satisfied smile on her lips. You are so lucky, my wife, to marry you, he said. Xiao Haoyu smiled happily and looked at Yu with surprise. And you scooped a piece of braised pork rib onto his plate. Haoyu, you have to be good to me. Yes, my wife. I will be good to you for my whole life. Xiao Haoyu gazed at Yu with shining eyes, making a promise. For some reason, he felt that today's rice tasted especially good. His body felt warm, as if bathed in sunlight. And you put down her chopsticks. The little bird ate a small bite of rice and fell happily asleep. Xiao Haoyu finished all the food on the table. He cleaned up the dishes and went to the kitchen. After taking a shower, Yu sat lazily on the big bed with her soft long hair draped over her shoulders. Xiao Haoyu carried the bathwater out. When he returned, his hair was still dripping. Yu waved her hand. Haoyu, let me dry your hair. Xiao Haoyu's eyes were deep and charming as he stepped toward Yu. Sweetheart, I feel a little overwhelmed by your kindness. Do you? Maybe like me a little. His voice was hoarse, and his heartbeat quickened. Yu's fingertips brushed his short hair. His hair was very black and felt soft, not hard. Yu remembered someone once said that people with soft hair also have gentle hearts. Haoyu, have I ever told you that your eyes are very beautiful? Joy spread in Xiao Haoyu's eyes as he felt Yu's fingertips brushing his hair. It was like a warm breeze entering his heart, creating ripples. Really? Yes, especially when your eyes only see me. Yu set the towel aside and gently slid her fingers through his hair. She pressed her fingertips at the corner of his eyes. Sweetheart, Xiao Haoyu's eyes reddened and his throat moved. His voice was hoarse, with a hint of passion. Yu's fingertips touched his lips. Haoyu, do you like me? Xiao Haoyu's warm fingers on her lips pressed a little harder, making her feel a little ticklish. His eyes, full of fire, moved slightly, and he bit her slender finger. Yu's heart raced, and she pulled her finger back. Her fingertips moved down again, lightly pressing on his Adam's apple. Do you really like me? How much do you like me? Xiao Haoyu looked at Yu with intense eyes. I like you very much, so much that I want to hide you away, so your eyes can only see me. His playful fingers slowly moved downward, sliding over her perfect collarbone and resting on Jiao Haoyu's chest. And Yu leaned slightly forward, her red lips close to his earlobe. Haoyu, I have a secret to tell you. Jiao Haoyu's fair earlobe quickly turned a blush pink. Honey, what do you want to say? And Yu withdrew her finger and looked seriously at Jiao Haoyu. For some reason, Jiao Haoyu looked at her finger as it retracted, feeling suddenly anxious. It was as if his hand had a mind of its own. He grabbed Yu's hand tightly. Honey, whatever you want to say, I won't let go of your hand. You started this, and I am already lost, completely yours. A little happiness spread in Yu's heart. She looked at this man before her, so deeply in love, speaking sweet words. Haoyu, I am not the original Yu. As soon as she finished speaking, Jiao Haoyu suddenly grasped her hand even tighter. He reached out and held her firmly in his arms. His voice was unsteady, trembling a little. Honey, keep talking. A smile appeared in Yu's eyes. She obediently snuggled into Jiao Haoyu's embrace. Her voice was soft. Haoyu, do you remember the first time we met? That was the first day I arrived here. When I woke up, the original Yu was gone. Then, who are you? Jiao Haoyu hugged her even tighter, as if letting go would make her disappear. Seeing his fear, Yu patted his arm gently. She looked into his eyes carefully and spoke clearly. I am Yu, a soul from the end of the world. I don't know why I was reborn here. When I woke up, I was in Qinghe village. Jiao Haoyu, are you afraid? Do you still like me? Are you sure you want to hold my hand? Do you want to walk through spring, summer, autumn, and winter with me? Jiao Haoyu blinked, trying to process what Yu had just said. Sweetheart, will you leave me someday? I don't care. You are my wife, my love. You can't go anywhere else, yeah. Please don't leave me. I can't lose you. Before I met you, I never felt this way. You have already entered my heart, and I must be responsible and stay. Joy spreads in Yu's eyes as she kisses Jiao Haoyu. Haoyu, I never thought about leaving. If you don't leave, I won't abandon you. Jiao Haoyu cups Yu's face with both hands, his eyes full of nervousness. Wife, are you really not going to leave me? No, you're so wonderful. How could I leave you? If I leave you, where else could I find someone who makes my heart beat faster like you? And Yu's kiss lands on his reddening eyelids. Wife, I like you so much. Jiao Haoyu kisses Yu's lips softly. And Yu holds Jiao Haoyu's hand. Haoyu, I will take you to a special place that belongs to me later. Where do you want to take me? And Yu smiles mysteriously, and a blue peace talisman appears in her hand. She moves her fingers slightly, and 5 transparent silk threads wrap around the blue talisman. The blue peace talisman quickly dims and loses its shine.
Surprise.
A trace of transparent silk appears in her palm, and Yu feels happy inside. Her special ability has advanced again, from level 5 to level 6. Although it's just one level higher, the power is vastly different. Jiao Haoyu stares in shock, eyes wide with disbelief, watching the blue talisman change shape before his eyes. This is beyond his understanding. His heart feels uneasy, and he quickly hugs Yu tightly. And Yu's eyes curve into a smile as she pats Jiao Haoyu's hand. Haoyu, close your eyes. Jiao Haoyu doesn't hesitate. He closes his eyes. And Yu concentrates and enters her space. She smiles as she looks at Jiao Haoyu beside her. As she expected, he can enter her space now. Haoyu, welcome to my special space. And Yu's voice is cheerful. Jiao Haoyu opens his eyes, staring in disbelief at the paradise-like place. Large, bright red peaches hang heavily on the peach trees, filling the air with a sweet fragrance. The purple plum is bright and translucent, and it's clear that it must taste very good. Hubby, where is this place? Haoyu, this is my special space. In my previous world, most survivors awaken special abilities. My ability is to create transparent silk threads. This is my special space. And Yu looks at the black land that has appeared and smiles brightly. Haoyu, my space ability has absorbed energy from the blue peace talisman. Once I reach level 6, I can bring you in. Jiao Haoyu's eyes sparkle with excitement. Wife, did Mo Yen fall for no reason? Is it because of your ability? And Yu squints her eyes and nods. He was just looking for trouble. Of course I had to teach him a lesson. Wife, you're so amazing. Did I save the galaxy in my past life? That's why I could meet and fall in love with you this life. Xiao Haoyu lowers his head and steals a sweet kiss on Yu's cheek, holding Haoyu's hand, and Yu walks to the side of the spiritual spring. She scoops a cup of spring water and offers it to Haoyu. Haoyu, this jade bowl contains spiritual spring water, which can strengthen the body. Xiao Haoyu drinks the spring water in one gulp. He feels a pain in his stomach. After a moment, all his internal organs hurt. His face turns pale, but his eyes shine brightly. He feels his body getting stronger, and his hidden injuries are quietly healing. And Yu smiles silently, and with a thought, the two of them leave the special space. Haoyu doesn't even have time to speak. He stumbles into the yard, smelling a foul odor on himself. He only has one thought. Yu loves cleanliness. He can't let his wife see him in this dirty state. What if she dislikes him? What if she refuses to sleep with him? And Yu's eyes are full of smiles as she follows him at a distance. Haoyu runs to the seaside, leaps into the water, splashing a big wave. Ji Qingyuan, who is contemplating life by the sea, suddenly widens his eyes. He looks in disbelief as Haoyu's head appears in the water. Haoyu, what are you doing? Are you trying to go for a night swim? At this moment, Haoyu's body is full of strength. His eyes are filled with joy. He notices that his vision, hearing, whether it's speed or strength, everything has improved significantly. He ignored Ji Qingyuan and looked at Yu, who was smiling brightly. Ji Qingyuan didn't get a response and curiously looked at Yu. And Yu, what's wrong with Haoyu? Did something upset him? Haoyu suddenly jumped into the sea without saying a word, still smiling so happily. It was now March, but the sea was still very cold at night. If he caught a cold, it wouldn't be good. Should I pull him out? Seeing the concern in Ji Qingyuan's eyes, and Yu shook his head. Qingyuan, Haoyu is fine. He'll come up after playing for a while. Ji Qingyuan nodded and looked at Xiao Haoyu, who was happily playing in the water. He wondered if the water wasn't as cold as he thought. Xiao Haoyu looked very happy. Maybe swimming in the sea was very comfortable. Thinking of this, a curious sparkle appeared in his eyes. Xiao Haoyu washed off the smell on his body, then stepped onto the shore under the moonlight. His black hair was messy and wet, his peach blossom eyes deep and dazzling, shining brighter than the North Star in the night sky. His perfect face from every angle made it hard to look away. And Yu was amazed and couldn't help but think, wow, Xiao Haoyu looks like a charming fairy, specially designed to captivate her heart. Ji Qingyuan blinked and looked at Xiao Haoyu with curiosity. Strange, Haoyu, I feel like you look even better now. Xiao Haoyu raised an eyebrow and glanced at Ji Qingyuan. Qingyuan, I've always been more handsome than you. Haoyu, you're just a little better looking than me, Ji Qingyuan said, touching his chin and muttering. He's a grown man, and he doesn't rely on looks to survive. He relies on strength and intelligence to get by. What does good looks matter? Can it fill your stomach? Can it? Besides, he also looks very handsome. Haven't you seen how many girls sneak peeks at him on the island? Xiao Haoyu smugly raised his eyebrows, waved his hand, and didn't look back. Qingyuan, keep pondering life. Yeah, and I are going back first. Ji Qingyuan watched their figures disappear under the moonlight. A hint of envy flashed in his fox-like eyes. When will he meet a girl who makes his heart race? He didn't want to be lonely. He also wanted someone to stay by his side. It doesn't make sense that Xiao Haoyu always has a serious face, yet some people like him. He has good looks and a great figure. How could no one like him? He really wants to find someone. And Yu entered the small courtyard and gently pushed Xiao Haoyu to take a hot bath. She brewed a pot of tea with spiritual spring water, waiting for him to return. Xiao Haoyu dried his hair and came in wearing a shirt. Only the middle button of his shirt was fastened, revealing his good figure. And Yu's eyes immediately focused on his perfect collarbones. Xiao Haoyu's deep, charming eyes as he slowly approached her. Yeah, are you happy with what you see? His voice was slightly tempting, like feathers falling into Yu's heart. Xiao Haoyu's long, fair hand lifted her chin. He kissed her lips, tasting her gentle warmth and expressing his feelings. And Yu's clear eyes looked dreamy, and fireworks seemed to bloom in her mind. She tightly hugged Xiao Haoyu's neck, responding to his sweet gestures. Xiao Haoyu held her and walked toward the big bed. The moon secretly hid behind the clouds, afraid to wake the lovers discussing life's mysteries in the room. That night was destined to be sleepless. And Yu fell into a deep sleep as dawn approached. And Yu slowly opened her eyes, her little finger aching from the effort. She quickly drank some spiritual spring water, and her dry throat felt better. She dressed quickly, feeling grateful that she had the spring water in her hand. Otherwise, she might have spent the whole day in bed. Xiao Haoyu entered with a light smile, full of energy. "Wife, you're awake," seeing him, and Yu felt angry. "Xiao Haoyu." She grabbed his ear with one hand, her clear eyes flickering with anger. "Wife, it's all my fault." Seeing Yu angry, Xiao Haoyu hurried to apologize. And Yu glared at him. "What did you do wrong?" Xiao Haoyu's eyes shifted, and he lowered his head to cooperate, making her feel a little easier. "Wife, you're so beautiful that I couldn't resist your charm. Playing all night made my little Yaya tired." In his heart, he added another thought. "I know I was wrong, but I don't want to change." Yu let go of his hand, not wanting to deal with Xiao Haoyu, who was acting without restraint. "Yaya, don't be angry. It's all my fault." Xiao Haoyu carefully massaged Yu's shoulders. A hint of a smile flashed in Yu's eyes. She wasn't really angry. After all, she had been lost in the moment last night, but she still needed to warn him so he wouldn't get too confident. Xiao Haoyu blinked, feeling that Yu was no longer angry. He hugged Yu from behind, holding her waist. "Yeah, are you hungry?" She had been active all night. Of course she was hungry. "Now it's noon. I steamed some cured meat buns. Try one." Yu allowed Xiao Haoyu to hold her hand as they walked toward the living room. On the dining table, plump little buns emitted a tempting aroma. "Wife, you've worked hard. Eat more." Xiao Haoyu handed her chopsticks. Yu took a bite of the cured meat bun, her eyes brightening. She ate 3 small buns and leaned back comfortably in her chair. "Haoyu, from now on, all the ingredients for cooking, rice, flour, vegetables, are produced by the space. They contain spiritual energy, so eating them is good for health. Okay, I'll listen to ya." Xiao Haoyu quickly tidied up the dishes. Yu leaned back in the rocking chair, feeling the spring breeze on her face. The blue sky was dotted with white clouds. A little bird flapped its wings and flew back, its small eyes full of surprise. "Yuejia, you're finally awake." Yu reached out and tapped its forehead. "Did I sleep for a long time?" The little bird nodded, its small eyes spinning. "The master told me to fly outside and not disturb your sleep." Yu smiled. "Where did you go?" The little bird pecked at its feathers. "I went to the training ground to see the Black Tower, to see if he's still acting crazy. Did you get what you wanted?" The little bird immediately perked up, its eyes curling with excitement. Seeing its expression, Yu was sure it had found something interesting. "Yuejia, the Black Tower didn't go crazy. But he looked serious, like someone owed him money and hadn't paid. Ji Qingyuan sparred with him, and the Black Tower was beaten badly. He was thrown so hard, he couldn't get up." Yu was a bit confused. "Qingyuan? Is he really that strong?" "Haoyu said they're evenly matched." The little newbie happily said. "Black Tower hasn't been eating or sleeping well these days, so of course they can't beat Ji Qingyuan," and Yu nodded. Mo Yan is heartbroken and upset. It will probably take a long time for him to recover. Xiao Haoyu walked over, looking at Yu with a loving smile. "Yeah, what are you smiling at?" And Yu pointed to the little newbie. "The message from the little newbie is that Qingyuan and Mo Yan sparred, and Qingyuan won easily." Xiao Haoyu picked up the little newbie's paw and looked at it carefully. "Yeah, can you understand what the little newbie is saying?" And Yu smiled and nodded. "Yes, I signed a contract with the little newbie. I am its owner, and you are its male owner." The little newbie was held in the male owner's hand, feeling very uncomfortable. Its head swung back and forth in the air, with no sense of safety at all. Its shiny black eyes looked pitifully at Yu. "Yuejia, help me." And Yu reached out and rescued it from Xiao Haoyu's hand. As soon as the little newbie was free, it spread its wings and flew up to a branch. Xiao Haoyu looked at the little newbie. Little newbie, are you very timid? Why are you running so fast? The little newbie's small eyes were full of fear. Yuejia, please help me. I'm dizzy from waving my little paws. And you smiled softly. Haoyu, the little newbie isn't timid. It said its little paws are up, and it's feeling very dizzy. The little newbie looked at you gratefully. Yuejia, you're the best owner. Xiao Haoyu withdrew his gaze. Yeah, for your sake, I won't hold the little newbie's paws. The little newbie let out a sigh of relief. It flew back to its little nest and ate some spiritual grains to calm down. Yeah, I'll walk with you. My holiday is almost over tomorrow. If you're bored, go chat with Xiao Man. Don't worry about me. I'll take good care of myself. And you stood up, and the two of them walked out of the small courtyard side by side. A girl, about 18 or 19, came toward them and blocked their way outside the yard. She had beautiful eyes and 2 shiny black braids. Xiao Haoyu saw her, and the smile on his face disappeared. Xiao Xinyu, what are you here for? Xiao Xinyu looked at Anu, and a flicker of dislike flashed across her eyes. Big brother, Dad asked me to give you this letter. And you didn't miss the look of dislike in Xiao Xinyu's eyes. She is Xiao Haoyu's 19-year-old stepsister. Xiao Haoyu opened the envelope and read quickly. Do you want to live in my house? I got a job as a sales clerk at the island supply store. Dad asked you to take care of me. I'm reluctantly staying at your place. You asked the eldest sister-in-law to prepare a room for me. Xiao Xinyu spoke confidently. Impossible. Xiao Haoyu didn't hesitate to refuse. His voice was very cold. Xiao Xinyu's eyes widened with anger as she looked at Xiao Haoyu. Xiao Haoyu, what do you mean? Are you ignoring what Dad said? Xiao Haoyu looked at her coldly. You should go to the dormitory. I don't welcome you here. Xiao Xinyu's eyes turned red with frustration. The dorms are double rooms, I can't get used to that. I'm your sister. Why can't I live in your house? I already told you, my family doesn't welcome you. My mother only has me. You and I are not related. If you want to live in my house, there's no way. Xiao Haoyu looked at Xiao Xinyu expressionlessly. Xiao Xinyu's mood worsened. She saw Anu out of the corner of her eye. I don't care. I insist on living in your house. And you smirked sarcastically. She saw a blue figure nearby. It wasn't someone else, it was Zhang Yunduo. Xiao Xinyu, let me guess. Why do you insist on moving into my house? A hint of guilt flashed in Xiao Xinyu's eyes. I only want to live here because I listened to Dad. Really? If I agree today for you to move in, tomorrow, you'll say you're afraid to sleep alone and need your good cousin to keep you company. Xiao Xinyu's eyes widened suddenly. And you, don't say nonsense. Am I talking nonsense? You know very well. I clearly told you. It's impossible for you to live in my house. If you can stay in the dorm, fine. If not, I won't mind informing Grandpa and sending you back where you came from. And are you threatening me? Xiao Xinyu's round eyes flickered with anger. If you say it's a threat, then it is a threat. And you ignored Xiao Xinyu and turned away. Haoyu, our time is precious. Zhou Haoyu didn't even look, and Zhou Xinyu's eyes turned red with anger. Come back here, Xinyu shouted angrily, glaring at their backs. And Zhou Haoyu, as if they didn't hear, walked away without turning around. Zhang Yunduo couldn't see Anyu's back and stepped out from the corner. Xinyu, how are you? Did Brother Zhou let you stay at his house? Xinyu snorted. Who cares? They don't welcome me, and I don't want to stay here either. Zhang Yunduo looked disappointed. Xinyu, what are your plans? Are you going to stay in the dorm? Xinyu felt a bit annoyed. Do I have any other options? Xinyu, maybe you should try again. Maybe Brother Zhou will agree. Zhang Yunduo gently persuaded her. Xinyu rolled her eyes. Zhou Haoyu is cold and distant. I can't expect him to help me. The thing you asked me to do, I can't do anything about it. I've already tried my best. Please don't blame me. A trace of blame flickered in Zhang Yunduo's eyes, but her voice was gentle. It's okay. It's not your fault. Xinyu, you took my gift, and you can't even handle this small thing. You're really useless. Xinyu waved her hand. Cousin, I need to go to the dorm first. As she turned around, her eyes were full of disdain. Zhang Yunduo looked at Xinyu leaving. She stared at the locked courtyard door and stayed silent for a long time before leaving. And Yu was walking along the beach, feeling the sea breeze in her face. Seagulls were flying over the sea, sometimes visible, sometimes not. Yeah, if I'm not here and someone causes trouble for you, you don't have to be polite. How you? Do I look like someone easy to bully? Don't worry, I'm quite capable. And you looked at Zhou Haoyu's worried eyes and smiled softly. Yeah, I know you're very capable, but I can't help but worry. I'm afraid you'll be wronged. Afraid you'll be bullied. Zhou Haoyu looked at Yu gently. He really wanted to make Yu smaller, put her in his pocket, and protect her all the time. And Yu's heart softened. Haoyu, can I do something to protect myself? Zhou Haoyu smiled slightly and looked at Yu seriously. Yes, as long as it keeps you safe. Doing something is the best way to protect yourself. I understand. And Yu winked playfully. Unknowingly, the moon rose from across the sea, stunningly beautiful. Zhou Haoyu admired Yu's side face. She was the most beautiful sight in his eyes. Yeah, we should go home. Haoyu, my legs are weak. And Yu smiled with her eyes, gently tapping Zhou Haoyu's shoulder. Yeah, I will carry you home. Zhou Haoyu's voice was as charming as wine. He squatted in front of her. Good job, and Yu hugged Zhou Haoyu's neck. His back was warm and gave her a strong sense of security. Zhou Haoyu carried Yu on his back and walked step by step toward home. He looked at the road ahead, carrying his wife, feeling more satisfied than ever. A thought flashed through his mind. How wonderful it would be if this road never ended. He could carry his wife forever until the end of time. And Yu playfully blew air into his ear, enjoying the faint moonlight and watching his ears turn a touch pink. Zhou Haoyu's Adam's apple moved, his voice husky. And Yu's eyes twitched. Haoyu, am I heavy? And Yu squinted her eyes, feeling a tickle in her teeth. She wanted to bite his neck and leave a small mark. You are my whole world. You are the heaviest in my heart. Zhou Haoyu's intoxicating voice was like a gentle breeze entering Yu's heart. And Yu's eyes turned into crescent moons again. She wanted to leave her special mark on his neck. Walk faster. Why? Because I want to give you a mark. And Yu's voice was very soft. Zhou Haoyu heard her clearly, like a small stone falling into his heart lake, causing ripples. He took long strides, walking quickly toward home. As soon as Zhou Haoyu entered the room, he hugged her tightly. Her eyes sparkled like peach blossoms, and she looked at Yu without blinking. Wife, you just said you want to give me a mark. Under his hopeful gaze, and Yu gave him a gentle kiss on the lips. She didn't leave immediately. Instead, she lightly bit his lip. It didn't hurt, but it was a little itchy. Xiao Haoyu's eyes were deep and shining with light. Before Yu could pull away, he took control and deepened the kiss. After a long while, Yu's eyes were moist and dreamy as she leaned into his embrace. Xiao Haoyu smiled happily. Yeah, you're welcome to give me your approval anytime. And Yu playfully glared at him. You think too highly of yourself. I'm just thinking about you. Xiao Haoyu played with a strand of her hair, wrapping it around his ring finger. The night was very quiet, and only the sound of 2 gentle breaths could be heard. And Yu slowly opened her eyes. Her side of the bed was empty, and Xiao Haoyu was not there. There was a note on the bedside table, written in elegant handwriting. And Yu's lips curled into a smile as she picked up the note. Yeah, I went to training. Breakfast is ready and kept warm in the pot. Signed by someone who likes you. And Yu tidied herself up simply and changed into a red dress. She was in a good mood, her hair tied into a bun, looking fresh and cute. She ate a bowl of porridge and a boiled egg. Xiao Haoyu had already tidied up the room. It was very clean. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. And Yu stepped out of her room. The sunlight in the small courtyard was just right. She saw Lung Xiaoman standing outside the door, smiling brightly. And Yu opened the door, and Lung Xiaoman came in. Yeah, do you have plans today? And Yu thought for a moment. I want to make a wind chime today. Lung Xiaoman's eyes lit up. I almost forgot about that. Wait for me to get the shells, then we can make the wind chime together. And Yu watched as Lung Xiaoman ran off like the wind. She glanced at a nearby wooden bucket and suddenly remembered she still had a dozen pearl shells. A little bird was standing on a branch, shaking its feathers. Jia Jia, I know it's shells of pearls. Really? And you looked at the little bird, which looked very beautiful in the sunlight. The little bird's small eyes sparkled proudly as it nodded. And you stroked her chin. So, which shells do you say have pearls? Big sister you, there are only 2 pearls in the wooden bucket. Those 2, little rookie flies onto Yu's shoulder. Sister you, those are the ugliest shells, but they have pearls inside. And Yu reaches out and takes out the 2 ugliest pearl shells. Little rookie, you actually know which shells have pearls. Can you take the pearls out? Little rookie flies to the pearl shell and steps on it hard. And Yu's eyes widen as the pearl shell slowly opens. 2 black pearls fall out of the shell. And Yu quickly picks them up and washes them with clean water. The black pearls are smooth and shiny, glowing softly. Really beautiful, little rookie, its wings. You're so lucky. These 2 ugly shells actually produce such pretty pearls. And Yu nods in agreement. Little rookie, are you sure there are no more pearls in the remaining shells? Little rookie's voice is firm. And Yu puts the 2 ugliest shells into the wooden bucket. Later, we can put them back into the sea. Maybe they'll have a chance to produce pearls again. Little rookie looks at its paws with disdain. Yu, I need to wash my paws. You really are a clean-loving little rookie. Of course, little rookie shakes its tail proudly. And Yu finds a large clam shell and fills it with clean water. Little rookie, I'll wash your paws with this shell. Little rookie flies over, stepping on its paws inside the shell again and again. It then flies up, lies on a small stool, and raises its paws. And Yu laughs at its cute appearance and asks curiously, Little rookie, are you drying your paws? Little rookie's paws wiggle a little. And Yu ignores it and sits on the small stool. She gently moves her index finger, and a thin, transparent thread appears. Easily, she threads it through the shell, leaving a tiny hole. All the clean shells have small holes. According to her preference, she makes 2 strings of wind chimes. When Cold Shao Man comes back carrying shells, she sees the 2 strings of wind chimes in Yu's hands. Yeah, your wind chimes are so beautiful, and Yu hung a wind chime in the living room. When the wind blew, it made a pleasant, musical sound. Shao Man said, Shao Man, I will help you make a wind chime. Okay, Brother Wang Shu and I finished drilling the holes yesterday. When it got dark, I forgot, but luckily you reminded me. Lung Shao Man held a large shell and put a sturdy string through it. And Yu helped her by passing the shell. They quickly made a big wind chime. Shao Man was very happy. She held it in her hand and asked, Yeah, do you think my wind chime is pretty? And Yu gave a thumbs up and praised her. Yeah, come to my house. Help me hang it up. Shao Man carried the big wind chime and walked outside the yard. And Yu followed her, locking the small gate. With Yu's help, Shao Man hung the wind chime. She clapped her hands and touched the wind chime. As the wind moved it, it made a tinkling sound. Yeah, does it sound nice? And Yu smiled slightly and said, Yes, it sounds lovely. Suddenly, footsteps were heard at the gate. A girl with long braids entered. She was tall, with delicate and small features. What was most memorable was the slight sadness in her brow. It made people feel pity, like someone who looks more beautiful when crying than when smiling. Shao Man looked at the girl standing in the yard. She didn't say a word. Her eyes, full of tears, conveyed deep sadness. She looked at Shao Man without blinking. Shao Man looked into her eyes and somehow understood her sadness. For some reason, she felt like crying.
Lin Yangqiu quietly watched Xiao Man.
Her eyes were complicated. There was longing, happiness, and mostly excitement. Her hands trembled slightly. She stood in the yard, afraid to step forward. Miss, what's wrong? When Lin Yinqiu heard Shao Man's voice, she knew she wasn't dreaming. Tears suddenly slipped down her face. Her lips trembled slightly, but she couldn't say a word. She cried beautifully. It was the first time Yu saw someone cry so gracefully. Shao Man looked at Lin Yinqiu's tears and felt strangely familiar. Little crybaby, I know you cry beautifully, but you don't have to cry every day just to show me. Lin Yinqiu looked up, pitifully gazing at Shao Man, little sugar baby. Lung Shao Man heard these words and felt dizzy again. A little girl appeared in her mind, crying very cutely. She was holding hands with another little girl. Little sugar baby, don't be angry. I've already cried for you, little crybaby. Lin Yinxiu heard these words, and her tears fell even more fiercely. Little sugar baby, I can't find you anymore. I cried for a long time, but you never appeared again. Leng Xiaoman was already crying heavily. She slowly walked toward Lin Yinxiu. She took a piece of candy from her pocket, a small smile on her lips, tears in her eyes. Little crybaby, crying so much makes your eyes look less beautiful. Little sugar baby, it's really you coming back. That's so good. I searched for you for a very long time. After Lin Yinxiu finished speaking, her body swayed, her eyes closed, and she fainted. Leng Xiaoman quickly helped her up. She looked at Yu. Yeah, help me take the little crybaby to the hospital. And Yu reached out to support Lin Yinxiu. Seeing Leng Xiaoman's reaction, they must know each other. They supported Lin Yinxiu and headed outside the hospital. He Shu had just returned from a mission last night. He heard that Xiao Haoyu got married. He was very curious about what kind of girl could melt that cold heart in just a month. He Shu saw Leng Xiaoman and Yu supporting a girl who was unconscious. He wasn't sure who was the wife, so he introduced himself. I am He Shu, a good friend of Xiao Haoyu. Do you need any help? And you recognize the name. Are you He Shu? He Shu confirmed that the girl in front of him was Xiao Haoyu's wife. Hello, sister-in-law. And Yu's eyes lit up. This girl fainted. Can you help us take her to the hospital? No problem. He Shu squatted down, carried Lin Yinxiu on his back, and strode toward the hospital. Leng Xiaoman and Yu followed behind him. Xiaoman, do you know that girl? Leng Xiaoman's eyes were full of tears, trying not to let them fall. Yeah, I finally understand why mom and dad don't like me. Why? And you probably understood the reason in her heart. Yeah, I am not a child of the Leng family. I just remembered. My name is Shunjiqiu. Leng Xiaoman's tears couldn't stop flowing. The many years of suffering in the Leng family finally made sense today. Xiaoman, you still have LQ and me. Leng Xiaoman tightly held Yu's hand. If it weren't for LQ protecting her all these years, and you always silently stayed by her side and comforted her during tough times, she might have already broken down if she didn't know who Leng Sandong sold her to. Yeah, thank you for staying with me. Silly girl, we're good friends. It's only right that I stay with you. And you wiped her tears. Yeah, this is Lin Yinxiu. She was my good friend when I was a child. We were supposed to be arranged to marry, but unfortunately, she is also a girl. We grew up together until that autumn when I was 6. We went flower picking, and I suddenly fainted for no reason. When I woke up, I was alone at the train station. Everyone around was a stranger, and I didn't recognize the place. I was so cold, hungry, tired, scared, and no one helped me. My dad and mom, they seemed to be searching for something after losing their child. Then they found me unconscious, and I was taken back to Qinghe village. When I woke up again, I became Leng Xiaoman. Tears welled up in Leng Xiaoman's eyes. And you held her hand to comfort her. Xiaoman, it's all in the past.
You're doing well now.
You have Wang Shou. We will all stay with you and help you find your family. Thank you, Yia. He Shu took Lin Yinxiu to the hospital. Lu Pianpian saw him carrying a girl and looked a little upset. Doctor, how is she? Xiaoman asked worriedly. She's fine, just very emotional. She probably didn't eat breakfast and has low blood sugar. Thank you. Xiaoman fed the sugar in her hand into Lin Yinxiu's mouth. And you smiled at He Shu. He Shu, thank you for your help. Let's treat you to lunch with Qingyuan. He Shu smiled brightly. Great. Qingyuan and I are lucky today. Lu Pianpian stood nearby. It had been a month since she and He Shu broke up. He Shu went on a mission and, unexpectedly, came back to see a beautiful girl smiling brightly. She was filled with anger inside, and her eyes flashed with fury. She wanted to go over and ask questions, but she realized she had no right to do so now. Lin Yinxiu's eyelashes fluttered, and she opened her misty, blurry eyes. Little sugar baby. Leng Xiaoman immediately held her hand. Tears slid down Lin Yinxiu's cheeks, and she reached out to pinch Leng Xiaoman's face. You're not gone. I finally see you. Lung Xiaoman looked at the tearful but happy Lin Yinxiu and handed her a tissue. Don't cry, little crybaby. Your eyes will swell and look ugly. Tears still clung to Lin Yinxiu's eyelashes. You've changed. You used to say I looked pretty when I cried. All right, little crybaby. Let me introduce a friend to you. Lung Xiaoman looked at Yu. Little crybaby, this is my good friend Yu. You weren't with me, but she stayed with me. Without her help, we wouldn't have met again on this island. Lin Yinxiu blinked, grateful, and looked at Yu. Thank you, Yu. You're my little sugar baby's friend, and you're also my friend, Lin Yinxiu. And Yu smiled at her. Hello, nice to meet you. Lin Yinxiu held Yu's hand. I'm glad to meet you too. Lung Xiaoman teased Lin Yinxiu. Little crybaby, you're okay now. You can go to my house and chat slowly. Sugar baby, I've grown up now. Don't call me little crybaby. Lin Yinxiu glared at Lung Xiaoman, but she had no real threat. Nian Nian, my current name is Lung Xiaoman. Please don't call me little sugar baby. Lin Yinxiu blinked at her, as if she would cry if she didn't get her way. As long as you're happy. Lung Xiaoman looked at Lin Yinxiu with some helplessness. She saw Shu holding Lin Yinxiu's hand. Nian Nian, you fainted. This comrade helped me take you to the hospital. Lin Yinxiu's eyes curved as she looked at Shu. Thank you for bringing me to the hospital. No need to thank me. It was just a small effort. Shu smiled warmly. And you looked at Shu. Shu, we're leaving now. Remember to come for lunch. Shu watched them leave. When he turned around, he saw Lu Pianpian looking at him. Shu didn't move, just quietly looked at Lu Pianpian. Every time they parted, she was the one who suggested it. Every time they make up, he is the one who lowers his head first. Over the years of breaking up and getting back together, he feels exhausted physically and emotionally. This time, she easily says she wants to break up again, and he doesn't want to admit he was wrong by lowering his head this time. Lu Pianpian glares at him, waiting for him to apologize first, as he has done many times before. He doesn't move or come closer to her. Her beautiful eyes flicker with fire. Shu, do you have nothing to say? He looks at her familiar yet somewhat strange face, his expression complicated. As soon as he finishes speaking, Lu Pianpian's eyes turn red. She had planned that as long as Shu admitted his mistake and lowered his head, she would forgive him. During this month apart, she actually missed him very much. If he admits his mistake and lowers his head, she would get back with him. But unexpectedly, Shu didn't admit he was wrong. Does that mean he thinks she is the one at fault? Shu, I'll give you one more chance. Do you admit you were wrong or not? Shu's eyes turn cold. Am I at fault? Lu Pianpian's eyebrows rise in anger. You're not at fault? You hitting someone is your fault. Have you thought about how I feel? His eyes dim. You are my partner. We were walking by the sea. Suddenly, he came over without warning. He spun you around. Should I have hit him? Her eyes flicker briefly. Shu, Bei Chun is my childhood friend. He just moved to the island and wanted to surprise me. We have nothing between us. But you, without a word, punched him, knocking Bei Chun to the ground. I couldn't stop you, Lu Pianpian. Even if he's your childhood friend, shouldn't you set some boundaries? Shu's voice is very cold. He clearly sees the provocation in Zhao Bei Chen's eyes. Lu Pianpian's eyes turn red. Shu has never spoken to her in such a cold tone before. Bei Chen is my childhood friend, like a brother to me. I told you long ago we have nothing. If we really had something, we would be together already. Why don't you believe me? Do we not even have this little trust between us? Shu's eyes are complicated as he looks at the stubborn Lu Pianpian. The pain in his heart has become numb. He no longer wants to explain anything. Zhao Beichen's gaze at Lu Pianpian was definitely more than just a brother looking at his sister. Pianpian, I just finished a mission and am very tired. I don't want to argue with you. I'll ask you one last time. Can't you keep your distance from Zhao Beichen? Shu replied, I've told you before, Lu Pianpian, there's nothing inappropriate between me and Beichen. Lu Pianpian's eyes sparkled with anger, and she thought to herself, she was just held by Zhao Beichen and spun around a little. Does Shu really need to cause such trouble? Shu looked exhausted, not wanting to say anything, just quietly watching Lu Pianpian. Lu Pianpian felt a bit nervous. Seeing his tired eyes, she felt a little heartache. Her voice softened a little. Shu, can't we stop arguing? It's been a month since we broke up. I miss you so much. If you just apologize to Beichen, we can get back together. Beichen isn't an unreasonable person. He will understand. Hearing Lu Pianpian's words, Shu's eyes filled with deep disappointment. They had been together for over 3 years, breaking up and getting back together many times. He was really tired. It's impossible. I'm not at fault, and I won't apologize. Lu Pianpian couldn't hold back her anger anymore, her voice turning cold. Shu, I never knew you couldn't tell right from wrong. It's clearly your fault. You hit me for no reason. Why won't you admit it? A gentle male voice sounded. Pianpian. Zhao Beichen walked over with a smile, standing beside Lu Pianpian. Her anger vanished instantly, replaced by a smile. Beichen, are you here to see me? Zhao Beichen clenched his fist and held it out to Lu Pianpian. Slowly opening his hand, he revealed a candy. Pianpian, anger makes you age faster. You should smile more. Lu Pianpian took the candy from his hand and put it in her mouth. Beichen, thank you. Thank me? Do we need to thank each other? Zhao Beichen pretended to look hurt, giving Lu Pianpian a wistful look. It's my fault. I'll treat you to lunch. He shook his head and patted her on the head. No need. Your boyfriend just came back, and I'm worried he might misunderstand. His gaze shifted toward Shu, and his smile grew even brighter. He clenched his fists tightly, his narrow eyes filled with anger. Lu Pianpian had never admitted fault in front of him because the person who admitted fault was always him. Seeing the anger in Shu's eyes, Lu Pianpian felt inexplicably upset. There must be some misunderstanding. I've already broken up with him. She looked at Shu, waiting for him to step forward and admit his mistake. As long as he admitted fault, they could start over. Zhao Beichen's voice remained calm and steady. Pianpian, is that true? Have you really broken up? Lu Pianpian saw that Shu didn't move, and she started to cry in frustration. I'm serious. We are done. There's nothing between us. Zhao Beichen took out a handkerchief and handed it to Lu Pianpian. Pianpian, don't cry anymore. The more Zhao Beichen comforted her, the more Lu Pianpian felt wronged. Beichen, I feel so sad. Please take me out to eat. I want to eat chicken drumsticks. Zhao Beichen looked at her with affection. Pianpian, you've grown up. Why are you still so upset and just want to eat chicken drumsticks? Shu's face turned pale, and his heart grew colder. It turned out that the person she was angry and coquettish with was never just him. Forget it, let go. If she says they are done, then truly let go. Lu Pianpian, we are finished. Shu closed his eyes and then opened them again. Lu Pianpian's beautiful eyes were full of disbelief. Shu, say that again. Lu Pianpian, I mean it. We are really done this time. You. A trace of panic flashed in Lu Pianpian's eyes, and tears flowed uncontrollably. They had broken up countless times over the 3 years. Every time, she was the one who suggested breaking up. Shu never did. This time, he was the one to bring it up. Does that mean there's no chance for them to be together again? No, impossible. Shu liked her so much. How could he be willing to say they are done? He must be angry that she and Beichen didn't keep their distance. Shu's voice was tired. Lu Pianpian, we are truly finished. He turned and left without looking back. Lu Pianpian might have liked him, but it wasn't enough. If you truly like someone, how could you easily say goodbye? Since Lu Pianpian couldn't let go of Zhao Beichen, he chose to let go. At that moment, he felt an unprecedented sense of relief. He no longer needed to lower his head to admit fault or worry. Whenever she was upset, she would threaten to break up with him. Shu, stop right there. Lu Pianpian's voice was trembling with tears. Shu stopped, but did not turn around. All he needed was an apology, and they could be together again. 3 years of love, and she said she didn't want it anymore. Why has she become so strange? Lu Pianpian's eyes were blurry with tears as she looked at his back. She truly liked him. Why, this time, didn't he choose to apologize and admit his mistake? Lu Pianpian, I am not at fault and I won't apologize. I can't accept that my partner has no boundaries with other men. I also don't want to worry constantly that you might break up with me, for any reason. Over the past 3 years, you've proposed breaking up more than 10 times, each time without hesitation. It's as if our relationship is nothing special. You can give it up anytime. This time, we've been apart for a month. Congratulations. You're finally free. From now on, who you eat with is your choice, and I am no longer involved. Hishu, are you serious? Lupianpian was crying openly now. Absolutely. I can no longer hold your hand. I choose to let you be free. Hishu turned and walked away without looking back. Zhao Beichen helped the trembling Lupianpian. He looked coldly at Hishu. Hishu, Pianpian is very hurt. How can you hurt her like this? Hishu turned around, looking at Zhao Beichen with a mocking expression. Hurt her? She asked to break up, and I am just letting her go. Zhao Beichen, she proposed breaking up with me a month ago. Do you know why? Because I hit you while you were holding her and spinning around. Lupianpian cried and fell into Zhao Beichen's arms, feeling a deep pain in her heart. She never thought she would really break up with Hishu, nor did she think Hishu would abandon her. Pianpian, don't cry now. Maybe Hishu is just acting on impulse. When he calms down and thinks clearly, he will come to ask for your forgiveness. Zhao Beichen's eyes showed a hint of sadness. Hishu is the one you let go, so you will never have another chance. Lupianpian was raised with great care and love. No matter who she is with, it won't work out. Only I can give her happiness. My mistake was leaving her for 3 years, which gave you the chance to get close to her. Now I am back, returning to her side. Beichen, will Hishu really regret? Will he really come back to find me? Tears kept falling from Lupianpian's eyes. Pianpian, you spent 3 years with him. You know him better than I do. If you really can't forget him, I will help you find him. You can ask him to forgive you. If he cares about me being here, I am willing to leave the island and stop appearing in front of you both. Zhao Beichen looked sad. He gently touched Lupianpian's head. If I am not with you, you must take good care of yourself. Don't be stubborn, don't get angry. Seeing the sadness in Zhao Beichen's eyes and thinking of Hishu's indifference, a fire of anger rose in her heart, growing stronger and stronger. Beichen, you don't need to leave. We haven't done anything wrong. It's all Hishu's fault. He's petty and has been picking fights with you for no reason. I won't apologize to him. I give him 3 days. If he doesn't come to apologize within 3 days, we will really break up. I will never give him another chance. I'm Lupianpian, not desperate for him. There are many people on the island who like me. As soon as she finished speaking, Hishu appeared in front of her and Zhao Beichen. Lupianpian's eyes lit up with joy, and she proudly lifted her chin. Hishu, what are you here for? Do you want to apologize? Let me tell you, it's too late. If you want my forgiveness, unless... Hishu took off his watch. Lupianpian, I brought you this. And, by the way, please return the bracelet you gave me. Lupianpian's hands holding the watch trembled.
You.
What do you mean? He looked at her tears and no longer felt any pity. We are no longer connected. That bracelet was carved by my grandmother herself, meant for her future granddaughter-in-law. Now that it doesn't suit you, please return it to its original owner. He held out his right hand, palm up. His heart felt both sour and bitter. He realized he was never her only choice. His 3 years of liking her now seemed like a bubble. With a gentle poke, the bubble burst into pieces instantly. Lupianpian's heart hurt deeply. She knew Hishu had heard her careless words. Hishu, please. Let me explain. He shook his head, his voice emotionless. No need to explain. Lupianpian tremblingly took the bracelet out of her pocket and handed it to Hishu. Once she despised the bracelet, but now she was reluctant to part with it. Hishu tightly held the bracelet, then smiled self-deprecatingly. You clearly don't like bracelets. I was blind before, and made things difficult for you. Lupianpian wanted to say she liked it, but on her wrist, she was wearing a pearl bracelet given by Zhao Beichen. Hishu turned and walked away quickly. The bracelet was carved by his grandmother when he was born. It was made of light purple round beads with a faint fragrance, as his grandmother told him. The bracelet had a beautiful name, Purple love. Only someone who can turn purple love into a golden purple color is your destined soulmate. He and Lu Pianpian had fallen in love. She was given the bracelet, but she despised it. He begged her to accept it, but he never saw her wear it. Only when they argued about breaking up would Lu Pianpian put it in her pocket, threatening to return it to him. And you started preparing lunch. Lin Yinxiu and Lung Xiaoman began helping. And Yu's eyes flashed with curiosity. Nian Nian, how did you recognize Xiaoman? Lung Xiaoman also looked at Lin Yinxiu, curious as well. Lin Yinxiu blinked her beautiful eyes. Xiaoman, I don't know. I came to the island for the first time today. I was transferred to the island's art troupe. I put my luggage in the dorm and wanted to explore, but I got lost. When I reached your courtyard, I saw Man standing under the wind chimes, smiling brightly. I recognized her at once. She's my lost little sugar treasure. Can you recognize me at a glance? Lin Yinxiu nodded. Maybe you've forgotten, there is a blue mark on your earlobe. That was when I was mischievous as a child and hurt you with my dad's pen. After the wound healed, that blue stayed forever. And you looked carefully and saw that Cold Xiaoman indeed had a tiny blue dot on her right earlobe. Cold Xiaoman smiled warmly at Lin Yinxiu. Little crybaby, thank you for not forgetting me. Lin Yinxiu's eyes curved into a gentle smile, with a hint of tears in the corners. Little sweetie, I told you not to call me little crybaby. I've grown up now. Cold Xiaoman quickly waved her hand and gently pointed at her own eye corner. Nian Nian, I know you look good when you cry, but you can't just cry whenever you want. Reuniting with you is such a happy thing. You should smile. Lin Yinxiu's lips lifted. Xiaoman, you're right. Our reunion is a happy event. And you finished steaming the rice, which smelled deliciously of rice. She started slicing the cured meat, making chives stir-fried cured meat, and steaming a sea duck egg custard. Smells so good. Yeah, you're amazing. Lin Yinxiu's eyes sparkled, and she gave a thumbs up. And you smiled softly. You should eat more later. I can do that. Lin Yinxiu smiled sweetly. Yeah, Xiaoman, I just remembered. My mom also brought me lots of cured sausage. I'll go get it now. Cold Xiaoman quickly held her back. Nian Nian, do you know where your dorm is? Lin Yinxiu felt a little shy. I don't think I remember, she blinked. But I can ask someone, and I'll definitely bring back the sausage. Cold Xiaoman reached out and tapped her forehead. Remember, don't get lost again, okay? Don't worry. I'm pretty good at finding my way. Lin Yinxiu left the kitchen and headed outside. When she reached the gate, she couldn't help but look back. She saw Cold Xiaoman standing at the kitchen door. What should I do? I'm so happy I feel like crying again. Lin Yinxiu quickly lifted her head and blinked, trying not to let tears fall and ruin the joy of reunion. He Shuqing looked sad, walking forward with his head down. My chin. Lin Yinxiu immediately covered her chin, feeling so much pain that tears welled up in her eyes. Lin Yinxiu, you shouldn't be looking where you're going. No wonder you hit the tree. He Shu looked up, full of guilt. He was walking with his head down and accidentally bumped into the young girl. He saw her tears swirling in her eyes and quickly apologized. Miss, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you. Hearing the apology, Lin Yinxiu knew someone had hit her. She didn't look up and sounded a bit annoyed. How are you walking? I'm a grown-up. Can't you see me? What are you looking at with those shiny eyes? Are your eyes not working well at your young age? I'm sorry, really sorry. He Shu sincerely apologized again. Since you've apologized, I forgive you. Next time, open your eyes wider and be careful not to bump into people. Lin Yinxiu looked up at He Shu. You're the one who took me to the hospital. He Shu recognized the young girl too. Yes, it's me. Sorry I bumped into you. It's okay. You've apologized and you even helped me. I believe it wasn't on purpose. Lin Yinxiu smiled and waved her hand. She looked around and asked, by the way, what's your name? He Shu, can you help me with a small favor? Lin Yinxiu looked at He Shu expectantly. Miss, what do you need help with? Do you know where the art troupe's dormitory is? I got lost. Lin Yinxiu felt a little shy. Miss, I can take you there. Really? That's great. Lin Yinxiu's eyes lit up. He Shu nodded. The art troupe's dormitory isn't far from here. Let's go then. We'll be quick and back soon. He Shu led the way, and Lin Yinxiu followed behind him. Miss, is your chin okay? Do you need to see a doctor? No, he Shu. Please don't keep calling me miss. You can call me Ningxiu. Okay, Ningxiu. And you washed her hands clean and looked at Lung Xiaoman. Xiaoman, have you regained your memory? Cold Xiaoman nodded and said, I have regained my memory. Yeah, my original name was Shun Jiqiu. I am from the Shun family in Beijing. Isn't that fate? Xiao Zhili is my younger brother. Xiaoman, do you mean that Shin Chongkong and Commander Shen are your uncles? And you thought to herself, amazed by the magic of fate. On the train, they had saved someone who turned out to be Cold Xiaoman's brother. No wonder Xiao Zhili liked her so much. Xiaoman nodded and said, Shen Chongkong is my uncle. And you smiled at her and said, Congratulations. Xiaoman, you found your family. Yeah, I am a bit worried. Do you think my parents remember me? Will they like me? Xiaoman's eyes showed worry mixed with hope. And you patted her shoulder and said, Xiaoman, you are so kind. Your parents will definitely like you. Really? Xiaoman asked. And you understood Xiaoman's worries very well. She had lived a hard life in Qinghe village for many years. Now she was afraid that the Shin family wouldn't welcome her. It had been over 10 years, so long that she wasn't sure if the Shin family was still looking for her. Xiaoman's eyes were full of concern. Yeah, now my life is good. But what if I go back to the Shin family and they don't like Wang Shuge? She asked. Xiaoman, you don't need to worry. Wang Shu is excellent. Whether the Shin family agrees or not, you are already married. Don't worry too much. Maybe the Shin family has been looking for you. Your parents have been searching for you too, and you comforted her. Yeah, I don't know why, but I always feel that my disappearance wasn't accidental. If it weren't for our chance to save Xiao Zhili, he might be lost somewhere just like I was all those years ago, Xiaoman said. And you frowned and asked, do you mean someone hurt you and Xiao Zhili? Yeah, that's just my guess, Xiaoman replied, frowning in thought. Yeah, I remember that I was picking flowers with Nian Nian, and then I fainted. I clearly remember that Nian Nian also fainted, but only I was taken away. Someone took me while I was unconscious. Why did the bad guys let Nian Nian go? Does that mean they targeted me? You nodded in agreement. Xiaoman, what you said makes sense. Xiao Zhili was also confused by the same trick. I think the Shun family is not safe. Before I find out the truth, I don't plan to acknowledge any relation. Lung Xiaoman worries for Shin Zhili. If someone intentionally did this, then if they didn't succeed this time, there will be a next time. Xiaoman, your worries are reasonable. You should first meet with Commander Shin. He is very capable and can find out more easily than you. And you thought for a moment and gave a suggestion.
Leng Xiaoman nodded.
That's what I think too. Dea, can you come with me? And you smiled. In the afternoon, Nian Nian and I will go with you. Lung Xiaoman nodded heavily. Suddenly, she remembered something, feeling a bit anxious. Xiao Haoyu finished his training and looked at Ji Qingyuan. Qingyuan, you're coming to my house for dinner today. He Shu has returned, and we should celebrate. Great. Wait for me to get ready. Ji Qingyuan walked quickly toward the dormitory. Xiao Haoyu looked at Song Wangshu, who was panting. Wangshu, you only ran a few laps. Why does it look like you haven't trained at all? Song Wangshu looked at Xiao Haoyu with envy. He was not red in the face or out of breath. Brother Qiao, are you even human? With this level of training, how are you not red in the face or out of breath? Xiao Haoyu knew that after drinking the spirit spring water, his speed, strength, and overall physical ability had improved greatly. It's because you're lazy. I train every day, unlike you. Song Wangshu didn't believe him at all and thought to himself, I can see clearly that you spend all day within you. Where's the training? Strange. How come your stamina is so good? You're stronger than before, not just a little. Could it be that I really feel weak?
No impossible.
The strongest person is only Brother Qiao. Didn't you see 2nd Battalion Commander Duan Yulin and 3rd Battalion Commander Lu Hai, both exhausted? Brother Qiao, I'm already doing pretty well. Look at Lu Hai and Duan Yulin. They're trembling in their legs. Xiao Haoyu looked at the two with disdain. You three are all the same, lazy and untrained. Today's training was 20% harder than usual. They didn't want their legs to shake, but their legs wouldn't listen.